What up, Machinima? Big up to Cax here, coming at you with week 16 of top 5 kill cams of the week, the Modern Warfare 3 season. And the number 5 spot this week is being brought to you by Skateboard T508. If I remember correctly, there it is, Skateboard T508, who is playing S&D in Dome. 43 seconds left on the time bomb, 1 enemy left, and this dude is going to, you know, look up at the sky, look up towards Dome, and he's going to do something pretty cool. So let's go to the astral listening for the rest of the comment.
No. Oh my God! Oh shit!
Oh shit. This week's number 4 spot is brought to you by Recon Mace, who's going to fire off a shot off his deagle, get a hit marker. Then he's going to do a flat-footed 360 no-scope midway across the map to take out his enemy to end this round of S&D in Arcaden. Having the match being led 2-0. There it is in slow motion. Pirouette, jumps up, lines him up, takes him out. That's pretty cool. I liked it. Recon Mace from Argentina. Well done. This week's number 3 spot is brought to you by Sporkling, who's rocking the Riot shield and a throwing knife. What I was thinking, though, for Treyarch, if you're listening, for the next installment, if there are any Asian regimes, please consider throwing some ninja stars in there. You know, give you a quick set of 3 that you could just fire off really quickly. That'd be pretty cool. But that's going to be that, and we're going to move on to the number 2 spot this week. Brought to you by Next X Destroy, who's going to fire off 3 nasty-ass quickscopes to take this game to the lead. And this guy legitimately just fired off 2 quick-ass quickscopes and then followed it up with 1 more body shot to take 3 people out in 1 kill cam. And another one was about to get taken out as well, who was just jumping out of that little court back there. But this week's number 1 spot to win this week's top 5 kill cams of the week is going to go to Cinema LTD, who is going to get a 4-man kill cam with this trusty Barrett 50 cal in this game of free-for-all in Hard Hat. There it is. There you have it, looking down the tunnel. 2 people are coming out like 2 little gophers, lining them up. And let's take a look at it again, but that's going to conclude this week's top 5 kill cams of the week. Please be sure to visit the channel that's going to be listed at the end of this video. Machinima, thank you for allowing me to post. Until next time, guys, this has been Up the Hex. I'm out. Peace! And if you would like to participate in next week's top 5 kill cams of the week, please be sure to submit your clip by uploading it to YouTube and emailing your link to opticgwk@yahoo.com. Hit it with the dubstep!
Well, hello there. Welcome to Sark's Windowless Fun Van. I'm Mr. Sark. Today we're doing something a little bit different. We got to get right to it because it usually takes about 10 minutes. I'm going to find out if I'm a racist using Harvard's Project Implicit site. This link was sent to me the other day. I took a test. Not this test, but I took one of them, and I thought it was interesting and funny. So we're going to record it. You should do the same thing and let me know if you're a racist. We're going to go right through this. It basically does reflect it, like flashes shit at you, and you have to fucking match it up, and it's sort of like, it gets sort of Clockwork Orange. Disclaimer, here they're like, you probably should keep this private. You don't want everyone to know that you're a racist. Nope. I'd rather put it on YouTube. Oh wow, look at this. There's a bunch of tests. I didn't see this before. Wait. This test often reveals an automatic preference for thin people relative to fat. Yeah, well, no shit. What else we got? Religion. Oof. Don't want me to take that test. All right, race. This is what I saw earlier. I want to try this. Black versus white. The age-old conflict. Yes, I'm ready. Click here to begin. Complete 3 tasks, brief questionnaires, and an IAT. All right. Continuing. Make this nice and big. All right, questionnaire. I'm a male. I am 21 years old. Just kidding. I am not Hispanic or Latino. I am white. I have performed one IAT. I'm fucking neutral because everyone's insane politically. Ooh, what's my job? Jeez. There we go. Entertainer and performer. Religious affiliation. I'm gonna go with. We'll just go with unaffiliated. Atheist. Some college. Computer information sciences. What else? I am USA. I am USA. Okay. Which statement best describes you? I strongly prefer European Americans to Jesus. I like European Africans. I love European Africans. I like everyone equally because I'm not a racist. And I'm sure this test will confirm that in the end. I am neutral towards African Americans, and I'm going to give it a 3 because white people tend to bother me. I may deceive people by being friendly when I really dislike them. I may deceive people by being friendly when I really dislike them. Strongly agree. Yeah, I'm a snake in the grass, man. College admissions officer considers applications similar to should the admissions officer more often accept African American? No. No. Should be even. I dislike unpredictable situations. I will slightly agree. I like some curveballs. I feel irritated when one person disagrees with what everyone else in a group believes. No. I'm gonna moderately disagree. I think of myself as someone who has few artistic interests. Strongly disagree. I would describe myself as indecisive. Strongly disagree. I enjoy the uncertainty of going into a new situation without knowing what might happen. I enjoy the uncertainty of going. No, I absolutely agree with that. I love it. In different situations and with different people, I often act like very different persons. Slightly agree, I guess. Usually it's same old motherfucker. I think of myself as someone who worries a lot. No, don't worry about shit. I really enjoy a task that involves coming up with new solutions to problems. Yep. Like Machinima Respawn. Okay. Let's do this. Let's find out how much Martin Luther King would have loved me. I'm ready to begin. Press D and K. Okay, so African American is on the left. That'll be my D button. European American is my K button. We've got to do this quick. Here we go. I'm going to get a serious derp face going while I concentrate. Let's do it. Yes. Easy. So easy. Oh, equality. Boom. All right, that's phase 1. Should be almost done, right? Okay. Good on the left, bad on the right. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, live commentary while doing this is absolutely impossible. Okay. Whew. Sorry for the radio silence. It's just going to get that way. I got to prove that I'm not a racist. All right, here we go. African American or good on the left. European American or bad on the right. Black, good, white, bad. I already see how this could go terribly wrong. Let's do it. bad. White people are so bad. Fuck. It's good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Fuck. Good. Am I a racist already? I can't even tell. I didn't go fast enough. All right, same 4 categories again. Here we go. Good. Yes. Yes. Is it time? Like, I wonder if how fast I do it matters. I mean, I know they need a quick response, but I wonder if I do it twice. Fuck. Concentrate, Sark. Fuck! I saw a black man and I clicked bad. Fuck, I did it again! This is a disaster. I'm so racist. Alright, I'm coming unglued here. Gotta get back in the saddle. Oh my god. What does that all mean? Alright, white on the left, black on the right. Fuck you, Harvard. Starting to see things already. Come on, 100%, 100%. Concentrate. Oh, how long does this go? Oh, thank God. See? Not a racist unless you trick me. Alright. Fuck, they flipped it over. God damn it. White, good, black, bad. Oh, boy. Alright. Oh, boy. See? Look at that. Black, I thought was good. Face, concentrate. This I don't want to get right, I think. Should I throw it? I think I should throw it. Alright, sort the same 4 categories. Alright, here we go. I think I want to fuck this up. If I get this right too often, then I'm a racist, right? Bad, black. Let's see. Just gonna go as fast as I can. Because I need a computer to tell me if I'm a racist. Deep down in my heart of hearts. See now, am I just getting into the groove here? or do I hate black people? Fuck. Yeah, no. This is already this is already so easy. Oh my God. Okay, let's see. Here's my results. My data suggests a moderate preference for European American compared to African American. Fuck. I didn't go strong though. I could have gotten strong. So, at the end of the day, Harvard says that I'm moderately racist. There's a link in the description. You guys should go take the test. Take some of the other tests maybe. But take this one so we can compare notes. How racist are you? Also, some of you black people out there, take this shit. I want to see if you're racist. Alright? I'm going to have Hollywood take this. Maybe that can be another episode. Since this is my fun van, I can do whatever I want. Whoever I want. He's too smart to get in my van, though. Alright. Too much talking. Not enough. The graphics on this game sucked, huh? Sorry about that. You guys rock. We'll see you next time. Hopefully you are not racist. Good luck.
Tonight, Call of Duty World Reveal. Tuesday, May 1st at 9 p.m. Eastern Time during the playoffs on TNT.
aside from the fact that I'm still alive. None of this surprises me. Technology got stronger, but we got weaker. We built computers, robots, whole unmanned armies, and no one ever asks, what happens when the enemy steals the keys? The things they built to keep us safe are turned against us. And that's when they figured it out. They'll always need men like us. Those who are willing to do what others cannot.
This product not yet rated.
Attention, the following video is going to totally kick ass. If you enjoy any of it and or have a large penis, please click the like button below. Enjoy.
And now it's time for Camper Justice.
Yeah, there you go. Stop. I killed him with a 360 silent shot. Oh. I told you I'm 360. That was ear sex. I'm abstinent, Lois. This is all I can do. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to you and do so I get my name on it.
Why don't you kill yourself?
Huh?
Well, why hello there, Machinima Respawn. My name is M.O.A.B, and welcome back to another episode of That's Incredible. And I think we're on episode 6, I believe. But you may butcher me in the comments if I'm wrong, but I think so. Anyways, we've got an MP5/MP9 gameplay commentary here, and this is a very, very good gameplay for me. Looking at the MP5 and how I do with the MP5, I do very, very poorly with the MP5. There's something with the recoil, and a lot of you are going to be like, yeah, because you only play with the MP7, which has no recoil, herpity-derpity. I know I play a lot with the MP7. I play a lot with the MP7 because it's the best gun in the game, and MP5 does not suit my playstyle. I don't even know, man. It's something about the game, something about the weapon. There we go. Something about the weapon that just makes me not being able to use it successfully, apart from this gameplay right here. I don't know if the opponents were just crappy, or if I were lucky, or if it was a combo of the two. I don't know, but I did very well, and I'm of course not going to complain about it. I just found it interesting. But yeah, this is a 77-1. Did I mention that, by the way? Hopefully not. 77-1 with 4 assist gameplay, so a very, very high intensity gameplay. I cut up the gameplay some here, so I think from this point onwards it's only gonna be kills. So hooray for those people who like gameplays that I don't die in. Thumbs up, double thumbs up. But yeah, what are we going to talk about today? That is your question, of course, because this show is all about helping you guys to try and improve your game and try to improve your KDR and try to make your gameplay a lot more solid. So what we're going to talk about today is we're going to talk about rapid fire, especially rapid fire. That is going to be our main topic of discussion here. But we're also going to venture on into sort of a combo of attachments, proficiencies, and that kind of deal. And yeah, let's just jump straight into it. So my initial thoughts with rapid fire is hooray, Jay, double thumbs up. I love rapid fire a lot. I used it on pretty much every weapon that I can, whether it's SMGs, whether it's rifles, LMGs. I use it on every weapon I can. I would probably use it on sniper rifles if I could, but obviously you can't. But rapid fire is such a good attachment, and a lot of you people out there that are not so successful, looking for a certain something to help you out. Rapid fire is going to help you out tremendously in every gun battle that you're going to get into, because if you're going to be able to fire bullets faster, you're going to be able to kill people faster, you know, if your aim is on points, and you're going to be able to have an advantage over your opponent. So I would recommend rapid fire on any class that you can put it on. And if you have difficulty using rapid fire because of the added recoil, what I would suggest is try and slap on kick proficiency or try and run specialist package. So when you get specialist, you will get all the proficiencies in the game, and obviously you're going to be having, you know, kick proficiency and rage proficiency, and you're going to be able to get a lot more kills if you're running specialist, okay? So definitely try that out if you're struggling with the recoil part. So what I want to jump into here about rapid fire also, I want to mention is that a lot of people obviously listen to the big YouTubers. If the big YouTubers say that, oh, this attachment is bad or this attachment is good, a lot of you guys are gonna say, okay, I agree, because he famous. I don't even know, but I've gotten a lot of shit from people who've been watching T Martin's videos, and I love T Martin to death. He does great videos. He's an awesome lad overall, but he did a video about rapid fire, and he talked about, you know, the different increases you get with rapid fire on different weapons. And with the MP7, which is the weapon I use primarily, he said the following, that you only get a 7% increase in your fire rate when you use rapid fire on. So he would suggest putting on something else. And a lot of people are like, why are you using this? T Martin said in his video that do. You gotta look, you should totally disregard any number out there and try to go for what feels best for you. For me, running MP7 without rapid fire is like, I don't know, playing with a weapon without ammo. I mean, it is completely useless. For me, MP7, you get a lot of hit markers with the MP7, so being able to get those extra shots off to be able to kill your opponents without, you know, having to shoot forever, it's going to help you win a lot of gun battles. And I can't play with the MP7 without rapid fire, and that goes, as I said, for a lot of weapons out there. MK14, any LMG, M60, MG30, is it MG63? I don't even know the LMG names. Anyways, I use it on every weapon I can. because it helps me out so much. So what I want you guys to put in the comment section below, how does rapid fire change your game style? Is it a big change? Is it, you know, it doesn't even exist? You play the same, you get the same amount of kills, the same amount of success when you're gaming, or is it actually a big switch as it is for me? So yeah, please put that down in the comment section below. But yeah, my warm recommendation for you guys would be slap on rapid fire and try it out, and just try as much as possible. That is gonna be my final tip here. Just try it out as much as possible. Different combos, kick proficiency, rapid fire together. Might that be something? Or rapid fire extended mags. That is a very good combo on a lot of weapons. Or, you know, rapid fire silencer, which is also a very good combo. So you definitely got to try out different setups, different combos, and try to find your perfect one. And also, you know, try to decide, is rapid fire for me, or can I use something else instead? But yeah, guys, that will be all for today's episode. So yeah, feel free to rate the video as you please. As always, leave your comments and feedback in the comment section below. And that has been all. So you will find my link in the description. I'm out. Later, guys. Bye.
Yo, oh my god, dude, I just got an email from Farva, dude. I just got an email from Large Farva about the Black Ops 2 beta, dude.
Oh, you actually got the email finally?
Yeah, it's fucking legit, man. You just gotta do these tasks in the game and you get an invite.
You're not gonna get the fucking beta. You actually believe these kids.
There's 29 steps, dude. It's not that fucking hard, I'm telling you, if we boost for it.
You don't have to come and confess that you did. We're looking for you. We gonna find you. I'm letting you know now, so you can run and tell that. Homeboy.
What, like, what do you mean? Like, you gotta...
It's like Elite, dude. Like, you gotta have Elite, and it tracks it. But if you pull off certain things in the games, it's like a whole big Easter egg. You get a beta invite. I'm not even shitting you.
Oh, that's pretty sweet, though. That you get to play the Black Ops 2 beta.
Well, dude, it's
do you have to, like, record it and send it in, or do you put it in the theater queue, or what do you do?
No, it tracks it in-game. You gotta get, like, certain crazy types of stuff in-game, like certain weird kills and stuff. And there's, like, a whole list of them.
Do you think they're all accomplishable in one session? Or at least,
no.
Well, maybe not one session,
well,
but
maybe. Yeah, we could boost for these, couldn't we?
They'll probably check, like, the stager stuff to make sure it's legit, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is legit. I'm sure of it. Like, my buddy Farmer wouldn't lie to me.
Lost my attack. Where are you going?
I'm right over here. Alright, there's one of them. I have to get a C4 final kill cam. Alright, sorry about that. I was just trying to get my Black Ops 2 beta going on, you know?
Oh, no problem.
You should have waited till I got the plant done.
Oh.
yeah, some of these are kind of fucking ridiculous.
I told you. I don't know, you guys seem kind of cool. Do you think I don't know, I think we can trust them or what?
I guess.
I won't tell anyone. I'll be super jelly, though.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my god.
Alright, that was number 28. That was a panic knife while in smoke. I missed the Tomahawk, though. That was another one.
Obviously, these kids are bullshitting us.
What are you talking?
I'm staring at the email.
Stupid.
Right now.
You're too fucking stupid to actually believe them.
Dude, do you want to know them or not? I mean,
No, I don't honestly give a fuck. Okay?
You're not interested in Black Ops 2, are you serious?
No, shut the fuck up. You're a faggot.
Wow, that's not very nice.
You and your little butt buddy over here. Well, I'm reading the email. I mean, shut the fuck up.
Alright. I just did number 12. Get a jump no scope kill as the last kill cam.
Oh shit, that one was kind of hard, I thought.
Well, I missed. No, I guess I didn't. Oh, brah.
Jump no scope, you got it. That's legit. Alright, these guys are probably getting mad at us, so we should probably stop.
Fine.
Here, we'll set it up later. We gotta find... You guys seriously don't want to do this, though? Like, you'll get the beta.
Yeah, just let them kill. Let them finish off and kill us.
Oh, it'll get us the beta though.
Dude, you're not gonna get the fucking beta. You actually believe these kids.
There's 29 steps, dude. It's not that fucking hard. I'm telling you, if we boost for it.
Derek, you believe these kids?
Why would we fuck with you? Like, there's no reason.
Because you sound like a butt buddy who fucked the old man in college.
Oh, wow.
Wait, a
that's
butt
pretty...
buddy who? Wait, what was the second part of that?
You know what? Screw these guys. They're not gonna be getting the beta then.
fuck APOC. If he doesn't want to believe us, then that's fine. That's him.
Well, the other dude's cool, I guess.
I just think it's funny that you actually believe these things.
So what if they interfere with
Will you
our
come and
boost?
kill me or what?
Kill him. He's over
You weren't
there.
fucking standing there. God,
Oh,
you're
you got number
a
nine!
fucking faggot.
I got number 9. Martyrdom, I saw you tried for it, but it didn't
I was
work.
trying to do it, but I killed myself.
Alright, got a martyrdom. For round-ending kill cam.
Alright. No one fucking cares, you dumb. Go die in a hole.
Yeah, you say that now, but when I'm playing Black Ops 2, you'll want to be my buddy.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You're playing the demo of Black Ops 2?
The beta.
No, it's a beta,
That's
you
a fucking
idiot.
beta.
Big
Yeah, don't you know
Ooh.
anything?
Beta. Beta. Oh my god. Fucking mean, dude.
Dude, it's just boosting. Chill.
No, don't tell me to chill.
You probably should
Get
chill.
out of here.
Yo, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Fucking done with you guys.
What just happened? Did he kill you?
Yeah.
Wow, what a jerk face.
Oh, because of boosting. Yeah.
I got you, Relapse.
Have
Say
fun
that you're-
with your beta. No, it's okay. Have fun with the beta.
Hey, actually,
Have fun.
Yo.
listen, do you know what number 30 is on the list? Number 30 is being an episode of Booster Busters on YouTube. You guys got that one.
I thought there were only 29.
No, there's
Well,
30. Number 30 is to be on an episode of Booster Busters.
Yeah, that one's pretty
That's
hard
number
to
30.
get, but...
I mean, we've been trying to get these, but you got number 30. That's hard to do.
Wait, won't we technically be in it, too? So we got number 30. We're gonna get the beta, yo! We're gonna get the beta! Yeah!
High five! Pony, bro!
Alright! Here, you want a high five there, Saint? I'll give you a low 5.
That went so well. Alright, Call of Duty Black Ops Beta out now.
That was good.
Oh, that was
That was good.
Capture the objectives. Securing A. A secure. Enemy has B. Target down. We've taken the lead. Securing Bravo. Securing Bravo. Charlie secure. All positions locked down. Hold your positions. Losing B. Losing B.
Son of a bitch!
Losing Bravo. Losing B. We lost B. Changing map. Losing A.
Flash out. Neutralized. Throwing stun grenade.
UAV online. Losing Alpha.
Ah, much better.
We lost A.
Headshot. Die, bitch. Double kill! Let's rock. Triple kill! Triple kill! It's good to be the king.
Sentry gun on the way. We lost Bravo. The enemy is EMP'd. Their electronics are offline. Securing B.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Inside Gaming Daily for Wednesday. Hello.
Wednesday.
Hi. I'm your host, Adam Kovic.
I'm Matt Danovic.
And we're going to do the news, full of horses. Hey, first news story of the day. There is a rumor that Microsoft's going to be doing some fun stuff with the Xbox 360 and make it into a cell phone. This rumor's coming out from The Verge.
All right.
Yeah, they're claiming that Microsoft's going to be selling the Xbox 360 for $100. You want to know more about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, and rumblings indicate that you will soon be able to buy the Xbox 360 and Kinect bundle for $100 and with a 2-year contract, similar to what you'd be doing with a cell phone by paying $15 a month.
That's in 2 years? It's the worst deal in the world.
The package will include the Xbox, the Kinect, Xbox Live Gold, and a 2-year warranty and various streaming content services, blah, 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 blah. At the end of it all, though, you'll be paying $460 for a 2-year contract.
That's insane.
Anyway, when you break it down, price differences between doing this without a contract and doing it with a contract, it's about the same price.
It's about the same price, and honestly, I would, even though we've been shunning all the things about new Xbox coming out like soon, probably within 2 years, I imagine there'll be a new Xbox. So I don't know if I'd want to get tied up in a contract for an old piece of equipment.
It's an interesting idea. I think it would work better if in the beginning of a console life cycle, but it doesn't make any sense to do it now. And like we said, it's rumors. These are coming from the guys who said the Steam box is real, so
they're fucking idiots.
Yeah, I love Chris.
Fuck those guys.
Love Chris Grant, but Crescente, he's a pirate.
So holy shit, Black Ops 2! Who saw that coming?
Anyone with a calendar.
That's, pretty much. So there was the reveal trailer yesterday that revealed a bunch of, presumably single-player campaign type stuff. People are all crazy on the Twitterverse about horses. That seems to be the main takeaway from it is, holy shit, you're riding on horses in the single-player campaign.
We're fighting robots.
For fighting robots with horses.
Well, thankfully, our awesome news crew, Billy Shibley and Sark, went down to talk to Treyarch.
Yeah.
And they got all the info for us.
Well, they did. And so we have We have 2 videos. One is where they continue talking about the single-player. However, in the other one, they talk about multiplayer and the fate of zombies.
It's actually coming back.
Which is coming back.
As it should be. But they did say there are 300 people working on zombies this time. Which is
290 of them are actual zombies. They're consultants.
As most, game developers are, but going back to the single player part, the game does take place in 2025, the future after this Cold War, which is supposed to be starting now, like 2012-ish.
What are they?
Moving over, who knows. And then it also has flashbacks to the 1980s, hence the Rambo 3 mission where you're on horses riding through Afghanistan, because they were our friends then.
Yeah,
then we killed them.
The Mujahideen. They're fighting the Soviet Union in there. Contracted.
So it's going to be going back and forth. We already know Woods is back. We don't know about Mason, all that fun stuff. That's probably the extent of storytelling in Call of Duty anyway, but hey.
Well, branching, they're going to Mass Effect, they're going to pick up where Mass Effect left off.
Not really. Yeah, they did mention some stuff of choices, like you can go left or you can go right, and it will affect the story. More stuff, most likely. We're going to see this at E3.
With everybody bitching about choice, I just wonder why Choose Your Own Adventure books aren't selling so great anymore.
Because kids can't read.
That's it. Click out, see our videos, get a little bit more detailed information from Mr. Sark and the people at Activision.
Moving over to much more exciting news. Persona 4 Golden is coming to the Vita.
Thanks, Lawrence.
2 of my favorite things combined into one piece of cancer. It's got more graphics, more voice, more graphics.
And more Japan.
This is the worst.
Lawrence snuck trailers into news. By the way, P.S. Vita. So, a while back, maybe some of you guys Remember this really artsy, fancy looking little thing? It's a white. Yeah, there's a lot of that, where you kind of spray things over stuff. It's a game called Unfinished Swan.
I'm almost finished. Keep going.
Wait, are you finished?
Keep talking about it.
And
Yeah.
and it's up. The interview is up. We
There
have
it
an interview about Unfinished Swan. It's up. It is done. The title is gonna lead to many jokes for a very long time.
That's it for all the black splooge we have for today. Let's check out some trailers. The first trailer of today, we got the Call of Duty Black Ops 2 reveal trailer that you all watched yesterday already.
Oh my god, watch it again.
Yeah.
Then, Phil's pick of the day, Hitman Absolution, introducing Agent 47 trailer. Very brutal.
I love it.
He kills people with a fireman's axe.
A knife to the neck.
A knife to the neck, knife to various parts of the body.
Yeah.
He puts on a little police outfit.
Oh, look at this, like,
it's
here.
a little dress up.
Yeah.
It's an impressive trailer.
I've been a fan of Hitman since day one, even the really shitty PC game that came out. It had cloth physics, it was awesome.
Oh.
But I'm actually really excited to see where this one's going.
It's looking good.
It's looking fantastic. I don't know what the Glacier engine is, but I like it. Your final trailer for today, we got the Unfinished Swan teaser, juice, splooshy, fun stuff we teased about earlier.
Way.
It's like that movie Labyrinth, except Jennifer Connelly's just getting splooged on the entire time by David Bowie. There's no baby. Watch out. Oh, you got some in your hair there. All right, everyone, that's it for your show. Thank you so much for watching.
Yes.
Yeah, follow Matt on Twitter.
Follow Kovac on Twitter.
You can stay tuned to the end of this very video and click out to all these magical things that we talk about in this little show. And you can subscribe to a newsletter that we do. It's back.
Yay!
Went away for a week because Lawrence had a like a couple heart attacks or like a stroke or whatever. Who cares? Anyway, it's back, so you can check it out. Get all your daily news in email form.
Finally.
Yeah, and links to the show, which is very important. So you can watch this. That's probably why you're here.
Hey.
From the future.
Thank you.
Like Black Ops and horses.
Or the past.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll see you guys tomorrow. But until then, best video ever time. Woo!
Where do I start? Hello, G-Man. Looks like you're having a little trouble there. Let me help you. Okay, Box. Watch this.
So, Brady Schultz asks, favorite porn category?
Wow.
Like, that's an easy
How many
question.
categories are there? I thought there was only like missionary and doggy style.
No, maybe on the Mormon porn sites, but not on the ones that I think most people frequent.
Mormon, now there's a porn category.
You know, I had this idea for a long time. Can I run this by you?
Hey!
Wait,
I won't
go ahead.
I won't act that out.
You can.
Yeah?
I'm.
All right. Hey, are you guys interested in a message about the importance of family? Are you home alone, by the way? Because you look fine. What are you doing on Sunday? You want to go to the church? My dick.
Oh my God.
You better get down and kneel to the Mormon gods. Oh my God, I believe. Baptize me in your drizzle. Welcome to Respawn Inbox, you guys. My name is Mr. Sark, and this Yeah.
I know, it's weird. It's a weird part of the show.
Always
but
sort of awkward.
Yeah. No question about it.
Do you guys want to get in on this before we start?
Yeah.
Camera guys?
Get in here, guys. Have some candy.
I'm going to do an orange one.
I did an orange as well. Great
Holy
choice.
crap.
Wow, Ty. Why don't you just rob us blind over there?
I'm going to have a little tummy ache later.
Yeah. I'm not going to rub it.
We good now?
Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good to start.
Welcome to Respawn Inbox, you guys. My name's Mr. Sark.
I'm APL Fisher.
And this is the show here on Respawn where we answer your bizarre and weird questions that come via this pneumatic tube. This is where our mail comes from. And we also have a P.O. box, which you'll find in the description where we get your real mail. Some of that's been trickling in. We're waiting till next week when our lazy-ass mailman's actually in the office.
Yeah.
Constant.
Wow.
Jeez, what a letdown.
How about you do something around here? Just kidding. I love you. But have we got any panties yet in the mailbox or anything? Or
no?
No. Okay.
In fact, we don't have any mail yet. At all.
No. This is usually by now it drops down and we start reading it. Is it possible we don't have any? I don't. Yeah. There's nothing going on. This is really weird.
We may have to do the chant.
We're going to pull this out already?
Yeah.
I didn't really practice.
I was hoping this wouldn't drop this year, but it's 2012, so
yeah.
It is the end of days. All right, you ready to follow my lead on this?
I'm ready to go.
Right. Chanting to the mail gods. We offer this up to you, mail gods. Please send us a tube of mail.
Holy shit.
Thank you. Thank you, man.
Wow.
Mail gods.
Thank
I can't
the mail
believe
god.
our occult, our technology, everything.
Those blood sacrifices we did earlier certainly paid off.
Man.
Wow.
We wield the power of magic and technology.
Unbelievable.
You rock, mail god.
Woo! Wow.
You guys. Really? That's awesome.
Wow.
Let's bust this out.
Yeah, let's get going. I'm excited to see this batch.
You guys didn't know we operated the black arts on Inbox, did you?
Yeah, well, you just learned.
Woo! That is a crop of questions.
That is a lot.
All right, well, I'm going to just kick it off.
Let's go.
Let's not waste any more time of ours or the mail gods.
That's right. He's a very
all right, here we go. Ryan Cavazos asks, if you and APL Fisher were gay, who would pitch and who would catch? No homo.
Well, let's be real. Who has facial hair on their face right now? Looks like I'm pitching.
Pitcher.
So.
I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know though. I mean, I would be content to. We could switch it up. We wouldn't have to get in defined.
Absolutely.
It gets boring.
Yeah. God, it would get tired ramming your junk into another dude's trunk.
Absolutely.
That rhymed too.
Trunk. Jack Gregory says, if you could name your kid anything you want, what would you name him or her? Huh. Man. Anything.
I don't know. You had a theory earlier.
I did have a theory where I was thinking that as far as, I didn't have a theory. I haven't really been thinking about this until just now. But there's this thing where if you have a girl, you know, I think you'd be very protective. So you'd want to give her a name that would just repel the bros away. So I was thinking something old school, like an old school grandmotherly name like Grendel or something. I mean, that would be mean because you'd be doing it to your kid, but it'd be for the greater good.
That's funny that that's the first thing you think of. Because the first thing I think of is I want to name my boy something that is just like full on unconsenting sex offender guy.
There are name categories
like
for
Lance, like Lance Nut Thrust or something. And he just would slay the Grendels and the Jemimas of this.
See, but my theory would be he wouldn't be going after the Grendels or the Jemimas. He'd be going for like the Sadies and the Cadillacs.
No. Literally cut a swath through the females of the school.
If your son ever touches my daughter, there'll be problems.
There will. In the form of a fucking slew of babies. Let's see. Angel Wise asks, will Respawn ever have a reality show? First off, are you a magician or something, Angel Wise? Or are you
dark witch,
dead hobbit that's gone to heaven? I'm Angel Wise Gamgee. I don't know. That's a sweaty. Wasn't that Samwise?
Samwise.
The connection.
Samwise Gamgee. Yeah. Yeah, you're on the right track.
That's all right. Will we ever have a reality show?
I mean, that's all you
We should.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to have cameras following me around, doing everything. Not me, but whoever.
Would you guys watch?
People around.
Would you guys watch a Respawn reality show? I don't even know why I asked that.
Yeah.
Anyone who's like no isn't going to comment, and everyone who comments says yes, and then I get a deceptive fucking
and they're like, wow, what is
demographic?
What is this?
And then I'm like, why is nobody watching this thing?
Yeah.
Everyone said they would. Will Respawn ever have a reality show? I don't know, man. I don't know. If we did, it would definitely air on BET, though.
BET, yeah, absolutely. I think we'd have the cred to run that.
Because we're black as midnight, black as pitch, blacker than the foulest witch. Bitch. Our next question comes from Nick Westenberger, who asks, do you like sliding in your tube socks? Which is clearly a risky business reference. And Nick, let me just tell you something. If it's okay with Tom Cruise, it's okay by me. Next question, Robert Wang Longboat.
Robert Wang. Okay, can we... There's no way that guy's name is actually Robert Wang.
See, this is more along the lines of like my molester son.
Yeah.
I'm going back to Jack Gregory's question. I might name my kid something along the lines of Wang Longboat.
I mean, that is...
Wang Longboat.
That is clever.
Slinger.
I give it to you.
Sark, besides Predator, what's your favorite horror movie? Oof. Well, Robert Wang Longboat. Predator doesn't really classify as a horror film. It is an 80s action film delight. My favorite horror movie isn't second to Predator, because Predator's action. My favorite horror movie, I'm gonna go with, scariest ever to me is Exorcist. I hate to just kind of jump on board.
We were talking about that a while ago, and totally agree.
Really bums me out whenever I see that. I even saw it recently and was like, God, this movie is just terrifying. Do this. William Friedkin, go fuck yourself. Hope you watch Inbox. Our next question comes from John Armstrong. If you could remake any movie, what would it be and what actor would you choose to play the lead role, says John Armstrong. Strong name, by the way. Not just because it has strong in it. John Armstrong.
Live strong, John.
I would remake Predators, and I would cast Arnold Schwarzenegger as the lead.
Somehow we always get back to Predator.
Do you see me laughing, APL?
Sorry. I didn't know if... Let me get as serious as you are about it. All right, I feel
Let's try it again. I'd remake Predators, and I'd take Adrian Brody out, and I'd cast in Arnold Schwarzenegger instead.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Good choice. For me, it's not so much remake a movie, it'd be bury a movie under 10,000 Leagues Under the fucking sea. Sam Raimi, your direction of Spider-Man 3 was possibly the most offensive, most horrible, most fucked up thing I've ever gone through in my life. And if I ever met you on the street, I'd do horrible things to you, and then I'd bury you. I really liked the Spider-Man series up until the third movie.
Yeah, it was bad.
So, I wouldn't so much remake it as I'd fucking bury it.
Yeah. Wow.
So, anyway. And I'd cast Arnold Schwarzenegger in the lead role.
Well, there you go. You got me. We're going to move on now to the part of the show where we answer a bunch of your questions as quickly as possible. And we're going to do this while this gaping wound has still got salt being dumped into it on APL here. This is the part of the show we call rapid fire. We're going to step it up a bit. We've been slapping our jaws around talking about pornography and Spider-Man 3.
We have.
Let's fucking speed it up right now.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Rapid fire. Let's do this really fast, though.
Yeah, no slowing down.
Ramp it up.
No slowing down.
Ramp it up.
Rapid fire.
Rapid fire
no
begins
slowing
now.
down. Let's go. Let's go fast. I want to go fast, Daddy. Make me go fast.
Our very first rapid fire question comes from Lucy Green. He wants to know whether or not we'd rather game or fap.
Gaming.
Neil Wise wants to know whether we go out and vote or hose.
Hose. Zon Horvat wants to know Elvis Presley or Tony Montana.
Tony Montana. Question of the day comes in from Luke Jackson. He wants to know if we'd rather have every shit we take from now on forever broadcast live on every channel, or if we'd rather eat our own shit just once.
Eat my shit once. Kyle Garvius wants to know Superman or Iron Man.
Iron Man. The ridiculous name Matthew Spurtle wants to know whether we like hamster-sized rhinos or rhino-sized hamsters.
Hamster-sized rhino. Albert Hugar wants to know Wii or PS Move. I'd rather be dead.
Carl Juice Lamb wants to know like a straw.
Nails.
Screw.
Nick Don wants to know New Zealanders or Australian.
New Zealand,
Australia, because that's a
where Lord
prison
of the Rings is
country.
from.
Anything with cartoons in it.
Bukkake.
No, I've never actually been that one. That kind of grosses me out, to be fair. I'm not a big...
Yeah.
People that love it, yeah, all over, everywhere, yeah. 30 of us. Isn't that, that's Bukkake.
That's Bukkake.
Yeah. Like, I don't understand the mindset of, I mean, no offense to you if you're into Bukkake and you do it on a regular basis, but what's the advantage of just laying in the middle of a floor while 30 dudes ejaculate on you? I mean, I've never tried it, to be fair, but it doesn't sound like you get anything out of that.
No. Just the thought of another man's semen touching my dick is enough to literally make it go inside of me forever.
Yeah, crawl back up.
Invert. And pull my balls in after it with two little, like, It's just like the whole thing just turns into like a second front butthole. My Welcome to Respawn Insider, you guys. Once again, my esteemed panel of YouTube judges. Yes. Just kidding, we don't judge on this show. This is the show where we call out cool shit we've seen on and around the network. Although I'm going a little off the reservation today. I'm just saying, there's a couple that are out
like
there.
that, huh?
Yeah, it's, you know, whatever, hey.
Gotta do what you got.
Anything goes on Respawn Insider.
Prison rules.
Before we get into it, though, yeah, exactly. Let's start over here. Let's introduce yourselves to everyone.
All right, it's your man Constant. What's up, guys?
What's going on, guys? I'm Shibby. Enough said.
Lockie, Christopher J.
Yes.
Esquire.
Boom.
Yes.
First.
Producer of Headshot.
Yeah.
That's right.
Here at Machinima. Let's start. I was about ready to start doing all my videos. I got to save mine to the end. Constant, kick us off. What do you got?
I got some good ones.
What are you working on here?
This is some lotion, bro. I just got some new ink, so I was moisturizing.
Okay,
you know, keep it fresh.
I was thinking of getting that tattoo. I can't say what it is yet. I don't want to until it's a final
teardrop.
Thing,
oh, dude, I want to go with you when you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna cry like a baby. You got all kinds of.
Yeah. I got a little bit here. I got some
is
more
that
work
your
to do.
family? Is that?
Yeah, this is my my grandparents, and then this is my sister that just passed about a month ago, and then family on the side there.
Got it. All right.
Yeah. All right. So enough of that stuff.
Yeah, we got a little personal there.
Yeah.
The teardrop is almost a good
You
idea.
make it work though. If I got my family tattooed on me, it would just be sort of freaky and weird. Like
I got
a bunch of white people on my arm.
Your family would all have condemnation looks upon their faces, sort of scouring at you, right?
Disappointment.
Disappointment.
Yeah.
You're not our son.
Take me off.
Yeah, what do you got? I'm having a shitty day, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, while we're just being open, I'm having a fucking
wrong?
shitty
Really?
day.
What's wrong?
And I need you guys to help cheer me up with some
Perk
good
up,
vids.
Buttercup. It's a beautiful sunny day here in
It was
Southern
a long
California.
weekend. I spilled my soup on my hand. I burned myself.
What? Come on, Sark.
I'm sorry, man. Well, never fear. We're here to cheer you up. I just got back from New York. They were dropping the cover of Madden 13, so which brings me to this video. Now, I guess I should start with, there's another video I really liked. It was K-Spade. He does an NBA Finals preview. Okay. It was mad awesome until I rolled across yet another Duke the Killer video.
Okay.
But this is nuts because in this video, well, Cam Newton challenged the world to Madden because he wanted to win the cover of Madden 13, right? Yep. So Duke here takes it upon himself to answer that challenge, and he starts off on the toilet, and it just goes from there, and he just really lets Cam know where he's at and how real gamers
You're
go.
becoming like Duke's Don King.
I'm his hype man. I'm his Flavor Flav.
You think a bitch gon' fuck you? Look at that Master Chief, nigga! Hell no! And I'll put you on!
I'd like to have lunch with Duke the Killer. Just one lunch. Past that, it might be too intense.
Yeah.
The Master Chief helmet.
Yeah.
You can't bring girls back to you. You think a girl's gonna fuck you if you got Master Chief looking at you? Hell no!
Is that your like
well,
black
no,
voice?
I can't say the words Duke the Killer says and
Right.
get away
Yeah.
with it because of my complexion.
Yeah.
Did you try to use that word by chance?
I've tried once.
I remember you were talking about it, and you had my permission.
It didn't make it. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I feel I haven't achieved honorary black person status like I'd say Quentin Tarantino maybe has.
Right.
But someday I want to be up there where I can just hang.
I'm signing for Sark right now. I'm
Okay.
signing for Sark.
All right.
So you're good now.
I like that. Shibby, what do you got?
He's only on episode 2, one of our newest shows on Respawn, my boy Steamy D with How To with TF2. So basically he's teaching our audience to play Team Fortress 2. He goes over the stock weapons, basic strats. This week was the Soldier, which is the Rocket Man, which is my favorite class. And he just does really good stuff. It's very interesting, good cinematics.
Who would win in a TF2 duel?
I'd say I could probably take him as soldier. I just feel like I just have the juggle down, which he talks about with the splash damage aiming at the feet. So I'd recommend you guys checking out. You know, click the annotation wherever that might be right here. Yeah. So yeah, it's actually really good. So props to him.
Look down, crouch, and shoot at the same time. It launches you into the air, and it's just absolute chaos. You come down, people don't even know what the fuck happened. You're smacking them up the face with a shovel, shooting rockets down from above. It's absolute chaos. So this can be used to take advantage of opponents. Just get behind them without them knowing, blowing them up to absolute shit.
I like what he did with the on-screen graphics, like the text on-screen motion. It's just real simple, but it really catered to the style of the game, and it made it easy for the
it was a good vid. It was a good vid.
Myself and him have the only TF2 shows on Respawn, so come support us.
Challenge.
Just saying.
Oh, it's like that.
TF2 needs some love.
You plugging it like that? Come support Lockie too. Headshot.
Support everybody here.
That's right.
You know.
Watch everything on Respawn. Lockie, what do you got?
Well, popular favorite, Dr. Disrespect.
Yes.
Acidic to the max. I'm sorry, man. I got to it first.
Also on the toilet.
Also on the toilet, coincidentally. This is sort of an unofficial / official sequel to his Bleeding Scar vid that came out a few weeks back. It seems Randy is seeking some revenge against the Doc. Whether or not he's successful, you'll have to find out by watching the video. But basically, the Doc, who is part killer, part magician, tears it up in a new way. He gets to the Pavlov fairly fucking quickly. And there's just something about this one, you know, he always kind of brings a nice je ne sais quoi to his vids. The music in this one is just incendiary, man. If it doesn't take you there, you weren't meant to fucking go.
You gotta be kidding me. I've already got the payflow. Am I that good? Yes.
I like that it's getting funnier and funnier, the Doc Disrespect saga, but also that there is sort of becoming a through line. It started off just random badassery, and it's becoming like, now it's like there's this Randy, the android, that's barely in control. Mandroid, yeah.
Oh.
Get him, Randy.
Get him, Randy.
Yeah, Doc is. You know what I noticed, by the way? I finally played the Modern Warfare 3 campaign for the first time.
How was it?
Really?
Finally.
Yeah. Just like.
Kind of like a.
I feel like the COD campaigns are becoming like rail shooters.
Yeah.
Corridor shooters, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, at the end, alphabetically, you know, they just throw up the massive like initial credits list, just alphabetically, randomly. Guy Beam, his name is on top of the center column. It looks like he was the creator of the whole franchise.
Nice.
Like, that's a nice coincidence. Well, you stole my call out, dude.
Bad luck.
What can I do?
So it's not helping me out with my shitty day, really.
Yeah, you just made it worse.
Well, you should feel better that you have good taste.
There you go.
That's true. Luckily, I have a backup. Actually, I have about 8 backups, and I'm going to blast through them right now. First up, did you guys see the James Gunn lollipop chainsaw?
Hell yeah.
Chops her boyfriend's head off.
Yeah.
As he's dying.
It's a weapon for the rest of the game as well.
Well, first off, James Gunn's a filmmaker, and he's sort of getting behind the, he's one of the minds behind Lollipop Chainsaw, in addition to Grasshopper Studios, or whatever they're called, Suda51.
Suda51, yeah.
No More Heroes. He's like the video game equivalent of like David Lynch, maybe? Sort of a...
It's out there.
Lunatic.
The shit is out there.
Genius. But Misty Dunn does like...
My job on the game was fairly specific. You know, I came in about 2 years ago. Suda and Warner Brothers came to me, and they said, we have this project we're working on. It's very secret, and we want to show it to you and see if you want to be involved. And I said, okay.
Are you guys aroused at all?
Wait, for Misty? Or the video?
Both. I mean,
I was thinking
it helps.
by Lollipop Chainsaw, but we could roll the,
Yeah, Misty's cute too, but Lollipop Chainsaw is really good too.
Yeah.
I'm down. Yeah.
The cheerleader thing, sort of.
Yeah. Why the hell not?
I'm with you too. It's fucking hot.
Yeah, when she sawed that zombie in half, got a quarter chub.
Yeah.
Quarter chub.
Quarter chub?
Yeah. Just a quarter.
A quarter chub. Let's see what else we got here. I got a bunch. I'm gonna blast through these. All right, you guys ready?
Do it.
Ready.
Did you see Happy Birthday Hundar, the Prometheus spoof by Machinima Realm?
Amazing.
One of my favorite videos that we've produced in-house this year.
Noobs who don't own
In a
PCs.
year, I'd say, within the last year. Was awesome. Spoofing, obviously, the Happy Birthday David ad. That's the viral Prometheus.
So make sure you see that first, I would say.
Yeah, go
it
watch
would help the
original.
gag.
Yeah,
for sure.
oh,
easily.
But I thought it was really good. Let's see what else we got. There's a new headshot.
Yeah.
Facelift. Congratulations.
Facelift season,
High five.
buddy. Virtual high five. Real
You're taking
high
on some
five.
Prototype 2. You
Prototype
broke it
2.
down so good. You did so good. And your intro is nice.
Thank you. Well, it's funny, you know, they're doing the RadNet event challenges, and the only one of my friends that is either good enough or has the balls enough to overcome my high scores is Mr. Sark. And so I took them all back from you already. So why don't you get on that?
He's just like shitting on you from
Yeah,
the top
no.
balcony. You said
Yeah,
you were having
so
a bad
much
day.
for having a bad day.
Lockie's just, he's even calling your name so you can look up for a second.
He can, you know, we'll let him have his moment now.
I need
He's
it.
never going to be on
Thanks.
this fucking show again. I've got a couple other videos here that I'm going off the reservation, unless you guys know something I don't. Noise Storm, new song, Critical Hit.
I've heard it.
Tasty and delightful. Noise Storm is the guy. If you've heard dubstep on Machinima, it's Noise Storm.
Yep.
I think he's 12. He's not. He's a little older than that, but he's a young pup, Irish, and he is a goddamn prodigy when it comes to the electronic music. Go check out. Critical Hit is his new song, and he just puts these songs up in the form of vids on his channel. But it's just fucking filthy, so good. I'm an electronic connoisseur.
Okay.
So he's all over the place, man. He's a nut. Also, sort of out in the general YouTube verse, Campy. If you're not familiar with Campy, you should go check out his channel, but his vids in general. He's got a Halo Reach montage. If you are a fan of Halo gameplay at all, which I would like to think is the sort of original popular multiplayer online online video, to me, I mean, I know vids have been going up forever, but when Halo started going off, it became super mainstream. I know there's a lot of PC, capping that goes on, but man, Halo, multiplayer Halo blew up.
Yep.
When it was like the hot MLG thing. Go check out Campy's channel. He's a monster and super chill, super cool. Last week we called out the classic, the old-timey Respawn dumpster fight between Hutch and I.
I watched
from
that.
PAX? Yeah, and so people were like, we never saw, how did we never see this? So I figured I'd call out an old Respawn vid every now and then, maybe weekly. This one I'm gonna throw out the Grindhouse trailer. We shot a Grindhouse trailer that was never meant for air, just like the PAX one. It was just going to be an intro for a Black Ops Zombies live stream, and we shot it in the fashion of a Grindhouse thing.
It was phenomenal. It was one of my favorite things you guys have ever done.
Brain children, so it was fun. Go check it out. Some vintage Hutch Nannerman in there. All right, and finally,
What do we got?
Black Ops 2 trailer's out.
Whoa.
Yeah, for now, the trailer is showing absolute madness. There's drones attacking the states. We're set in the near future. It's like a slightly futuristic Call of Duty. There's horseback riding. Yeah.
What?
It's crazy.
Really?
Treyarch is throwing the kitchen sink at this thing, so.
I mean, I've always felt like Black Ops is like an adult G.I. Joe, the first-person shooter, Yeah, there's a little sci-fi in there, but who cares? Because you're shooting the bad guy.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. This one's set in another Cold War, so I kind of like the synergy there. You're set in the Cold War as we know it. And then a future Cold War.
The colder war.
Colder, yeah.
Almost
colder
freezing.
war. You guys rock. Thanks for hopping in. And all you guys out there in viewerland, we'll see you next week.
One love.
That's how they really salute the military. If it's like, because it's like bowing is like a sign of respect, you go. That's when it's like a general.
welcome to your favorite midnight pastime radio Respawn. We're rolling here at the Machinima offices. You ever wonder what would happen if a Jedi dropped his lightsaber? You've tuned into the right show, you little motherfucker, because we're about to find out. Got a panel of experts right here. Why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves?
We'll start with you.
Alrighty.
How's it going?
I'm Nicholas Werner. I'm a producer here at Machinima, and I've been the writer on all your history since the beginning.
One of my favorite shows
since the beginning of
on
history.
the network.
Since the beginning of history.
I need a little sippity drink. Go ahead.
I'm Justigard. I oversee all the video programming on the main Machinima channel and work with the editorial team with Inside Gaming.
I'm Short Wars. I'm manager of the programming that goes up on the Machinima Respawn channel, and I respond to Twitter messages all day.
Welcome back, the two of you guys. Nick, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
Breaking your radio Respawn hymen all over the place.
It wasn't as painful as I thought it'd be, honestly. Yeah.
Nope, no blood.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
We're gonna. We got some good topics today. Let me just highlight the major ones. I'm sure we'll get sidetracked at some point. We'll probably talk about lightsabers for fucking 45 minutes. But we're gonna open things up with Black Ops 2. Little Treyarch visit. I got a chance to visit the offices a little while ago.
lucky.
I've been just biting my tongue so hard because they're like, if you tell anybody about this, we will find your family and we will fuck them to death.
I've been asking him and he won't tell me.
No,
he's
I
been
couldn't.
dedicated to that
I've
NDA.
seen guys following you, by the way, in the parking lot and everything.
Mark Lamia, the studio head over there, looked at me with his like fucking steely gaze. I was like, oh jeez, like looking into the eyes of the Sphinx. We have a little bit of a debate here in-house about, it's an age-old debate. I don't know why it's coming up right now. What would happen if you dropped your lightsaber? Would it go to the middle of the earth? I'm sure you guys are already, don't even start. We'll get to it.
This is why I'm here, Sark.
We'll get to it.
This is why I'm here.
Hollywood came up with a scale measuring how big a nerd you are. We're going to go over that. I don't know. We'll discuss how valid this is. I'm already it's already in question because I think Hollywood already measured himself completely wrong on the scale. And then we're going to talk about MMOs. Let's start it off, though, with Black Ops 2. This is the balls in my court because I was there, but I'm going to describe to you guys my trip, and then we can discuss.
Yep.
And let us know, obviously let us know in the comment section of this radio show what your thoughts are on some of the Black Ops Deuce news, because I know the Respawn audience is rabid. Okay, so let's start off first off with what they were showing off. Campaign. They were showing off campaign.
Yep.
Like they always do every year, and every year everyone is just outraged that there's no multiplayer news every year, and it's like they never drop the multiplayer deets until later on.
Didn't they say, like, in Modern Warfare 3, like, only 50% of people actually finished the campaign? Or, like, less than that. It was, like, less than 50%.
Yeah, I heard that. And, it's funny that you say that because Modern Warfare 3 is the first COD that I never played the campaign through until last night.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Just getting ready
last
for
night
this.
on a whim. I'm like, I gotta just clean up that little bit of my gamer score. Anyway, so yeah, they were showing off campaign, and then they actually went into a surprising amount of detail about, at this point, about multiplayer, which included a couple walkthroughs of 2 of the maps, primarily to show off like the improvements to the engine and the lighting and all that stuff. So it wasn't like there was people playing. I tried to get them to give us footage of the maps, and they were like, why? It's just so boring. It's just a guy.
Just kind of a tech demo.
Yeah, and I was like, listen, you showed it to us for a couple minutes, and it's like, I can already see there's like 3 drone kill streaks. One's in the air. One looks like it's got 4 little tracks. I'm like, I see coordinate grids up on the mini map.
Doesn't exactly sound like the Vietnam era, by the way.
No. All right, you're cutting ahead. You're getting ahead of me.
Sorry, I'm just saying,
I'm trying to drop the multiplayer bits, and then as far as zombies go, they just confirmed that there would be zombies. They're there.
Nice.
They did say that they're going to blow it out. They're making it. They always say that, but
Are they gonna have a mode where it's like competitive multiplayer, but like a neutral zombie party randomly attacks you all?
Yeah, it just hops. It bleeds into multiplayer. They hinted at, again, it was all hints. Vonderhaar was on a real tight leash, so as far as multiplayer and everything goes. But they hinted at matchmaking for zombies, which is kind of cool, as well as potentially more players, so larger lobbies, which is also interesting. That implies bigger maps, more complex puzzles and stuff like
I'm
that.
predicting Jennifer Love Hewitt in Zombies this time around instead of Sarah.
Yeah. So here's the big reveal, though. Near future, which is also sort of not the big reveal. It's like
how near future?
10 to 15 years, they're saying.
Okay. So we're talking like a sort of like Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter vibe kind of deal?
Yeah, so maybe
that's
slightly nearer
They're
future.
thinking like 2018. No.
Yeah.
Are you a chronologist?
So is Sam Worthington like the old grizzled veteran now? Is that the idea? Or what's the...
I don't know. They didn't break down any of that stuff. So it's going to be, it's going to be near future, and they're focusing on. It's kind of interesting. Excuse me. Wolfman Sark does a number on the windpipe. It's kind of interesting listening to the guys at Treyarch talk about an emphasis on authenticity, because you think of COD as such an arcade game, but Lamia he's focused like a laser beam on legitimate world issues, backing up the campaign and sort of being the setting. And he started to sort of get me into it. I was like, because he was telling me, he was talking about rare earth elements. And he's like, do you know anything about this? I'm like, no. What is a rare earth element? And he's like, it's elements you've never even heard of. And I'm like, I've heard of a lot of elements. And he's like, you ever heard of titanium? And I'm like, no. He's like, it's one of many, and they're found in like deep in the earth, and it takes an invasive mining procedure to strip mine it out of the earth. I'm like, okay. And at this point, I'm like starting to forget that I'm there for a Call of Duty event. I'm like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, and it's like a rape of Mother Earth, and America's not willing to do that. And he's like, do you know where all the oil comes from? And I'm like, what are we talking about oil now? He's like, it comes from all over. America, Russia, Middle East, all over. You know where the rare earth elements come from? I'm like, where do they come from? China. 95% of them come from China. I was like, okay, what is that important? He's like, because they go into everything electronic. Everything electronic is made using these elements, and 95% of the rare earth elements come from China. So he shows up, he starts putting up pie charts, and now I'm starting to think, like, at the end of this, I'm going to find out who fucking killed JFK and what's in Hangar 18. So anyway, long story short, let me steal one of your quotes, Shore Wars. Long story short, they're really focusing on this sort of Chinese monopoly on rare earth elements, the impact that it's going to have on the world in the future, and the fact that that much control in the hands of one country is going to be dangerous. And then there's an emphasis in the game as on like drones and the taking over of drones and all that. So I don't know. I'm missing a bunch of stuff. That's all backstory. Let me just hit on a couple of the game mechanics, because that's the stuff that like really matters. I was into the conspiracy theory stuff, but
the minerals.
Yeah. You know what a rare earth element is?
Rubidium, Americium,
unobtainium.
Unobtainium. Yeah, so they're adding. They're really going nuts with this stuff. So. They showed some of the potential kill streaks. You can always glean a few little multiplayer tidbits from the campaign stuff, but what's really cool is they're adding like a branching storyline. So as you go through the campaign, like side missions will pop up. And I told him, I was like, I think it's kind of cool because you're out spec opsing spec ops. You're gonna get zombies. You're gonna get zombies in the Treyarch game, obviously, but you're also getting some spec ops, which is cool because as you go through the campaign, there's side missions that are sort of one-offs, and depending on which ones you choose to. So
it's like there's a hub.
Sort of, yeah. Okay. It's almost like a path, and depending on which ones you choose, you can win or fail, and it will actually affect potentially even like character deaths.
That's awesome.
In the main campaign,
yeah.
And those missions include, they're called Strike Force missions. They're sort of side missions. They include the ability to play completely from a number of different angles. So you can actually play it as if it's a third-person strategy game. So you're like Overwatch, he called it, and you're looking down at all your soldiers, and you're telling them to go here, go there, and it's like heat signatures and stuff. And at any time you can be like and zoom into any of the soldiers wherever they are on the battlefield and play as them. And if they have drones up, you can be like into the drone. So then you're flying the drone, and you can be backing out and playing from all these different angles. So it's like. It's kind of badass.
I love the fact that we're getting to a point where genres don't exist more. Like RTS is bleeding into shooter, RPG is bleeding into shooter, shooter's bleeding into both of those. You know, there will be a world one day where there is no genre. You just play a game and it has elements of everything in it.
That sounds scarily like a new idea in a Call of Duty game.
Yeah, I have, after Black Ops 1, I have a lot of confidence in Treyarch. I like that they sort of are pushing the envelope as much as I think you can get away with, considering that it's I think the philosophies don't fuck with the formula. So I think they're sort of trying to flex within the boundaries that are set as far as like working on that franchise. So let's move on to our next topic, though. I think this is a machinima debate. We're gonna make honestly, I think it's gonna be real quick. So lightsaber drop. The question arose, and this is not old. I mean, there's shit on old fucking AOL Earthlink websites about this. If you dropped a lightsaber, would it cut to the middle of the earth? Do you want me to just kick it off?
So
right now?
I have a question about
that question
this.
for you, but go ahead.
Yeah, well, we'll see. The question I have is, we're talking about dropping a lightsaber straight down, like pointy end down, into the earth.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Okay. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I just want to clarify that.
Yeah, however you want to drop it. Yeah. I'm gonna say here. Back me up on this shore. Hold on.
Go for it.
I'm gonna just say no.
Nope.
No. There's got to be fucking kill switches on there. Darth Vader throws his around, that's true, but he's holding the switch down with the Force.
Yep.
And also, if you melted the Earth around the handle would eventually melt and the thing would break. So I'm gonna say no, absolutely not.
So yeah, I mean,
did I cover all those bases?
Basically, the way I see it is, if you drop a lightsaber, it's going to shut off on its own. I mean,
and that is
it
true.
actually happens a couple times.
That is true. In the actual Star Wars Extended Universe canon, they are built with switches tied to the owner, and so if you let go of them, the lightsaber does turn off.
The other interesting thing about Jedi lightsabers is that a Jedi is not supposed to use another Jedi's lightsaber.
Yes.
And that actually happened a couple times too. But
Well,
anyway,
emergency circumstances.
Yeah,
I would just say, though, there's that one scene in Episode 1, Phantom Menace, when Qui-Gon's cutting through the door, and it looks like he's exerting some effort in order to do that, and just like flipping around.
Because he's not cutting, he's heating the metal
so
to like make a hole.
It takes a lot of effort to actually just go through a door. So to get through the Earth seems like it would take quite a bit of effort.
That said, though, I think if you dropped it point down, and it would
ignited, and you were able to protect the handle.
Exactly. Well, I don't even think you need to protect the handle. I think that it would simply burn its way, however slowly, as long as the lightsaber stayed on, eventually till it got down to like the core and just melted. But I think eventually you'd be able to get through, simply because it's like a super hot drill, basically.
And assuming the handle didn't melt.
Exactly.
I tell my friends that there's a safety mechanism built in by the Jedi, so when they drop it, it just turns off.
I'm glad we're all in agreement, but we're gonna take a real quick break, which means I gotta put on my sunglasses and welcome you guys to the break. Don't you go anywhere, don't you touch those dials. Do radios even have dials anymore? You guys? I don't think they do. Don't touch them. You know what I mean. We'll see you guys right after this break from a word from our sponsors. I don't think radios do have dials.
No, it's on the steering wheel now, you know?
Mine's a touchscreen. It's a digital radio thing. You knew a lot about lightsabers, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, dude, trust me, I can tell you about.
What does this button do?
Yeah.
Incredible cross.
Oh shit!
Nick, what have you done?
Fuck!
You've doomed us all.
Which one would it hit?
Whoa, dude! Whoa!
Don't worry, I got this, you guys. All the oxygen's gonna leave this room in 10 seconds.
Wait, Sark, I didn't sign up for this.
Hyperventilate, quick! Hyperventilate! Hyperventilate! Keep your eyeballs from popping out of your head. Hyperventilating hard enough.
My head's spinning.
Go on. We're gonna die if you don't hyperventilate hard.
All right, I got it. Nick, nearly fucked us. We're back in 5 seconds, you guys. What a break. Just be cool. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything, Nick. And we're back. Welcome back from Radio Respawn. Absolutely nothing unusual happened while we were on break. Everything's awesome right now. How are you guys looking all so red? Are your eyes watering? Emotional. Get emotional thinking about this next topic we're gonna talk about. Levels of nerddom. Let's break it down. Hollywood came up with a scale,
which is bullshit by the magic, because by the way, because it's all based on that.
By the magic.
Yeah, you took a peek.
I've been peeking.
Let me just read this so the viewers can weigh in here. Are you good here? Watch your elbows, Nick.
If you don't want me to push it,
we're good.
Don't put a "don't push it" sign there.
Okay. All right. What kind of nerd are you? Asks Hollywood. A 6'8" black man who wears a skull mask. Here's the wood scale. And he puts it in the terms of Magic the Gathering, which automatically he gets a point. But here you go. Level 5 out of 5. You bought a Black Lotus for, he says, $1,000. It's
actually $2,300.
Yeah.
Isn't that a sports car?
No. See, there you go. -1. -1.
Sorry.
5, you bought a Black Lotus. 4, I'm building decks to beat other people in my group, spending hundreds of dollars to build a deck.
That's me.
Yeah,
that's me.
You don't have to spend hundreds to beat him. I'm just telling you.
3.5, you use hotkeys for MMOs. This is what Wood thinks he's at. He gave himself a 0.5. Number 3, I play WoW 20 hours a week. Or Magic or something. God, the scale's so weird. 2, you play Magic once a week. 1, I bought Pokemon cards. All right, so let's talk about, for everyone who doesn't play Magic,
so this means
5 levels
Pokemon
of nerds.
cards, right?
Yeah. I would actually honestly say that this scale is probably more like a chronological progression of Hollywood's life.
Right.
Scale.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. So
I've set hotkeys on RTS. Does that count?
I guess. Where's Hollywood when we? I should call him.
So what I don't understand is like on 5 it says debate whatever you're into for hours at a time. Isn't that just being like a human being?
Yes.
Or on Radio Respawn.
Or anybody
All right,
that works at Machinima.
Okay, so how about this? On a 1 to 5, forget Wood scale. Let's just do 1 to 5 for a second.
Yeah.
How far up the scale are you? Would you say?
Well, it depends. Like you usually think of like a nerdiest nerd as like that guy who never leaves his basement or whatever and is totally fat. But you know, we're all pretty nerdy guys, and we all get like deep in the lore of the shit that we like. So we could be 5s in that sense.
4.5 at the least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, it's like it doesn't mean like you're socially inept, which is what you normally think of as the nerdiest kind of nerd.
And for
you don't need to be defensive, Nick. We're not judging you here.
Really?
So
really?
For being a 6'8" black man who wears a skull mask, Hollywood is like one of the nerdiest people I know. Like he would surprise you with how nerdy he is. I think.
Yeah.
You know?
I've got about 500 plus unopened Star Wars figures at home.
Yeah.
I'd give myself about a 3.5 though. You know,
I don't know, 4.
I know a lot about Star Wars.
Baseball.
I like Star Wars.
He likes like
I like real sports, basketball,
Stuff
baseball,
like that.
football.
I feel like the Star Wars argument is kind of invalidated by the fact that you happen to find a woman who wants to spend the rest of her life with you. So just kind of even out. You know what I mean?
I have sort of an interest in men's fashion. Does that take any points off for me?
That deducts points, I would think.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Define sort of an interest.
Like I like reading Details magazine and seeing what's in this season.
Right.
And yet you're wearing that.
Yep.
Maybe that's in this season.
I shop at Target and I buy all the nerd shirts. I don't know. Here's my theory on nerddom. It's not a 1 to 5 is almost how many genres of nerd do you cover?
Right.
Because there's video game nerd,
anime,
movie nerd, comic book nerd.
Yep.
See, I'm not. I skipped comic books too. I just don't have time. There's not enough time. There's like pen and paper RPG nerd.
Nope. Magic nerd.
TV nerd. Collectible card game.
Or
nerd.
board games.
Yeah, whatever. And then you can even subdivide those into video game genres. Because now it's like, if you play COD, you're like a jock. But if you play Kingdom of Amalur, you're the nerd.
Right. Or like, for example, I consider myself like a history buff. Now, does that count as nerd, or is that something like separate entirely?
That's just intelligence.
Yeah. I'll take
Traditionally, you're a nerd. That's a nerd thing.
Yeah.
If it's smart, it's nerd.
Yeah.
All right.
Right?
So there you go.
I'm just going by the Saved by the Bell.
I think that's fair. I mean, I think we're all screeching our own way.
Yeah. Even the term nerd sort of bums me out.
As long as you're having fun, right? If you're enjoying what you're doing.
I'm into video games.
Whatever.
Some dude's into cars. Why is he not a nerd?
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody once pointed out, I forget who, it wasn't the Far Side, but it was somebody like comic pointed out, you know, jocks make fun of geeks for doing like looking over D&D and talking about like +1 daggers and all that shit, and then they'll turn around and talk about RBIs and like you know all these like baseball stats or whatever,
and slap each other on the ass and be like GG.
Right. They'll like their fantasy baseball teams are all based on numbers, so like it's just as much number bullshit in sports as it is in
fucking
anything
jocks.
else. Yeah, fuck.
GG. Gay game. That's what that means. What else we got? MMOs. Moving. Let's stop talking about all this nerdy shit and talk about some MMOs.
Yay.
All right, so there's a few topics here we're going to blast through. So, always will anything topple WoW comes up, and specifically we're looking at Star Wars, obviously. There's some statistics floating around that they may actually be plateauing a little early subscriber-wise, so... They wanted 2 million at this point, and they're hovering at around 1.7 million server populations. They're sort of fluctuating. Right. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, World of Warcraft is like a social phenomenon, so like you can't compare yourself against that.
Yes.
Like it's just ridiculous, I think.
You also can't compare an MMO with when WoW came out, what the MMO landscape was doing. You cannot compare to where MMOs are now. Everyone saw WoW and was like, we need to do MMOs. So now you have a much different like space for MMOs than you did when WoW came out.
At this point, if you're not a free-to-play MMO out of the box, you're doing something right. I think. I mean, well, not necessarily. I guess you could be making money in the long run through free to play. But if you're not free to play, if you're a retail release like the Old Republic, I mean, you're getting 2 million people to play. You're doing pretty good.
I disagree with you. I think the free-to-play space is actually going to be where MMOs go. I think that the subscription model and the pay, like to play, is leaving, and I think it's all going to be free-to-play.
No, I agree.
I think you're right, and then you're right.
Yeah, I think
it used to be. It used to be where games went to die.
Like I think the Old Republic will eventually become free-to-play. Like down the road.
We'll see. I mean, I kind of hope it does do well because I'm still playing it. I'm actually a really big fan of Old Republic, and I'm one of the guys who's like, once you've played Old Republic, why in God's name would you ever go back and play World of Warcraft? Because everything that WoW does, I feel like Old Republic does better. Plus, it has story, which is something World of Warcraft never had any of. It's just like, go kill 8 boars.
That said, I do think that the Old Republic, in terms of MMOs since WoW, is the biggest one, and I do think that it is.
That's awesome.
It is the one that WoW players have sort of looked at as a serious option.
On that note, WoW, it's just hard to dig up.
It's like a text bubble that's like 2 sentences long versus... Have you played Old Republic at all? Have you spent any time in there? Like it's like
an hour.
It's unbelievable to me how much spoken dialogue there is everywhere in everything.
I was just going to say, hats off to BioWare, right? I mean, for pulling this off. Like it's not like they did a lot of great video games in the past. Jade Empire, obviously Mass Effect. Like they've done a lot of this stuff, but to pull it off in an MMO space, like that's pretty impressive, I think.
Yeah, and I have a lot of fun with that game. I was just playing some over the weekend myself, and
well, that's what we're going out on. Thanks for hopping onto the show. Real quick, go down the table. What are you playing? What's in your Xbox, PS3, Wii, PC right now?
I'm currently playing the MLB app on Xbox Live. It's amazing. Seriously, for baseball fans out there, it's legit. You can watch every game from 2011, every game from 2012. So
-1 nerd point. That's right. You fucking jock. Slap his ass for me.
Home run.
Thanks, Facino.
You're welcome. Believe it or not, You okay?
I'm good. That was from me.
Okay. Hurt my hand a little bit. I'm actually, believe it or not, still playing the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I just can't get enough of it. It's so freaking solid.
Still need to do Mass Effect 3.
It's the multiplayer. I just can't stop playing it. And BioWare keeps giving me reason to go back every weekend with like new community challenges and stuff. So
if you say Dawn of War, I swear to God, I'm going to push the air evacuation button.
No, I'm sort of balancing right now between getting back into Skyrim, getting back into Battlefield 3, getting back into Old Republic, and then still doing my second playthrough of Mass Effect 3.
All right. And I'm playing, I just finished the COD campaign. I think I'm going to move into Mass Effect 3. I still got to finish that stuff.
Oh, by the way, entire season of Transformers on Netflix. 98 episodes.
And G.I. Joe,
G1.
I saw.
Yeah, and
it went nuts with the cartoonage.
I'm playing that as well.
All right, you guys. We're about to punch out of Radio Respawn, and that's when we put on the sunglasses again.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's crazy. It's weird. It's weird technology that takes over my head whenever I put these things on. It's crazy. All right, we're going to put on the glasses one more time. We're going to sign out of Radio Respawn. Yeah, thanks for coming on. Thanks a lot for pushing the button nearly ending the world, Nick. It's so exciting. You guys are level 2, level 4, and level 4 nerds. I'm a level 4, 4.5.
4.54. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What level nerd are you? Let us know in the comment section. Just unintelligible comment. See you next time. Thanks for watching Radio Respawn.
Nice.
Hey guys, Level Cap here, and today I have an episode of Get to the Chopper for you, the series where Machinima and I team up in an attack helicopter to decimate the enemy team in a game of Battlefield 3. Today we're going to be playing on Gulf of Oman. We're on the US side flying the Viper attack helicopter, and this is one single run in the chopper, and we just decimate and clean up. I hope you guys enjoy. There's a weird little sound bug where you basically just don't hear the engine of my helicopter, so it's kind of serene, but don't let that take away from the intensity and the ultimate destruction. Enjoy. Stupid lock-on was locking onto a MAB.
Hostile LAV.
See, okay, heli's down.
Best pilot ever. That's what he is.
Alright, getting out of here.
It's disabled.
I'm just getting out of here. Let's go for this tank.
Where's what tank?
The one that's disabled.
The four of them?
Yeah, this is you.
Let's get out of here.
Oh dear God, there's
no flam is on that building.
Yep.
On F.
Yep, I'm gonna try and get below its line of sight, because...
Infantry to our right.
Okay.
Is that guy more green?
I really want to get that SOFLAM taken care of. Do you remember where it was? Oh fuck it, let's go for this APC.
He jumped
Two
out.
APCs.
I took out the first.
Okay. Swinging around. Nice.
Destroyed.
Tac heli.
Helicopter.
This is gonna be you.
Might want to get behind the building here.
Yep. Alright, I ACM'd. Oh shit, he's
above.
above us. Hang on. Fuck. There he is.
He's
This
down.
is you.
I can't.
Okay, I got it. Oh shit, I think he's right below us. Like, he was right below us. Hang on. Wow. There he is. He just took that APC. Oh shit, I don't want to go on this side.
Enemy machine gunner.
My helicopter's not making any sound either, which is weird. Yeah, tons of guys in here. I'm gonna get us out.
I'm taking a lot out, but you're right, there is a ton.
Yeah, makes me uneasy.
Their helicopter's now up.
Okay. Yep, see it. Yeah, take care of their SOFLAM, or their MAB.
I almost didn't. No, that wasn't even close, actually. I lied.
Alright, get ready for a chopper duel.
Let's just hope.
Shit.
I flared. You got him.
Jet coming right at us. How's he doing? Okay, hang on. Oh, he's afterburning now. Oh, he went below radar.
Yep.
Fucking bitch.
Anything at A?
E, there's a tank behind that building. There's also way up in the hills behind G.
I'm gonna go for the one at G. The one at E was...
I'm gonna keep an eye on these jets that are coming around.
E tank disabled.
Okay, hang on. I got... he's flying too high. I can't quite.
Yeah, it's fine. Line me up for another E if you can't. Never mind, it's destroyed.
Okay.
C, lots. Be aware, I've spotted hostile
light Okay, armor. Yeah.
For the G.
Look out,
I spotted a hostile Jeep. Over. Got him.
Nice. Yeah. Oh, tank. Yeah, let's go for the tank. Or you can hit the infantry or whatever. I think the tank's down.
Yeah, it's
Or
down.
it's
Oh, there's a
disabled.
lot of
It's disabled.
infantry.
Alright, I'm going to circle strafe, and you can wreck everything. I am getting
Attack
lost.
helicopter, I think.
Yep.
It's above us, above us. To the right. Behind.
Player, if you got it.
I do. It's to our left. It's down.
It's down?
Yep, it's down.
Wonderful. Oh, thank you, Mr. F-35. See this guy that I'm shooting at? I got him. APC is up. Oh, check out this Jeep with C4 on it. There we go. Alright, what is up right now? Whoa, 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 whoa. APC.
Yeah,
it's a tank. Tank.
He's down.
Nice. Alright, let's check out A. Oh good, our guy got the APC. For once, some friendly armor. Was that an enemy jet?
Their heli's up.
No, it's friendly. I love how you can't see friendlies on the air radar. Okay, I see it. You can go for a TV if you want.
Oh, I see it now. I was like, where did it go?
Hostile helicopter over.
I almost got it.
Got one. Still lost.
He's down.
Okay, he's dead. Wow. Right below us. Wow, I got like a strafe fire kill right below us again. Let's see, what do we got? I think in this building. Yeah, I'm getting hit markers.
First or second?
First, I think. There, we're getting locked. Hang on. What was locking?
There's a lot of tanks at their deployment.
TV.
Missed.
Yeah, that's alright.
Jet.
Yeah.
That APC was on fire.
What's on fire? The jet's on fire?
The APC was.
Okay.
I got an assist for it. It's down.
Kind of want to help our jets out.
Heli's back up.
Alright, I see the heli. I'm locking this jet when he comes around. Alright, he flared. Keep the lock. Ah, no,
I spotted a
couldn't keep it.
hostile LAV. Over.
Nice, did you hit him?
I think I hit the jet, but he was already dead. That was crazy.
Huh.
Jet over.
And I was trying to lock on this jet. I was trying to. Yep.
Keep the lock. Alright, firing. Wow.
Jet's on our ass right now.
Thank you. Oh. Overturned. There he goes. I'm just gonna fire both, and I'm gonna pull us back a little.
Sounds good. Their heli is up. Is that your deployment?
Alright, watch out for
Going
this
right
jet.
behind the building.
Okay. Oh, jet's lock. Heli's locking us.
How did that miss? No, that was
Shit.
beautiful.
He's using guided.
This me?
I don't know. He's laser painting us is the thing.
He's down.
Yes. Woohoo. Yeah, he wasn't locking us that whole time. Here comes a jet. Oh. Nah, he flared. Okay, good. Are we capping B? No, they're capping B.
You see?
Yeah, I'm getting hit markers. Hit markers.
I'm gonna wait until we get closer.
Right on flag.
Yeah, I see him now.
I got one. Wow, they capped it.
That was it, I think. Nope, one more.
Nice. Alright. Let's cap it. No, we're just kidding. Did that jet strafe us? Hang on. It's so quiet with the stupid sound bug. Alright, here we go. Firing one. He's flaring. Ah! They always get out of range before it's time to fire the second. Is that a chopper?
It's a SOFLAM on B.
Got it.
I destroyed it.
Check out these two guys right here.
Jet's
oh
on our
shit. Alright, our jet's on their
both
jet.
are dead.
We're still getting locked.
Yeah.
And we're below radar, so
From B,
actually-
from B.
Yeah, I think he's right behind this. Yep, he's going around the other side of the crate.
Try to get me a little higher. He's down.
Nice. Watch out for spawns.
More in. So going towards C.
Okay, we are getting so flamed because we're below radar right now. How do we not have D? There's a guy on the flag,
Good eye.
Fuck, we are gonna get javelin.
Just get out of here.
Alright. Do you see anything?
No, I see that their heli's up.
Yeah,
That's
I know
it.
he does have a laser. Okay, here we go. Yep, heli's keeping his distance.
Yep. Down
Kill
below.
these guys at B. Tons of them. Alright, turning you around. There we go. Behind
How is
that.
that not killing them?
Alright, I'm gonna circle strafe. I'll get you some continuous shots. Palm tree. Nice.
Palm
Another
is
guy right there.
down.
Wow, look at... That guy's gonna try and... Okay. I think he was trying to stinger us. Doesn't realize that we're below radar.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
I think we should move on.
Yep.
That jet's not going for us.
Guy right there. Got him. Why don't we check D maybe? Yeah, they got C. Oh shit, they just capped C.
There's a bunch of D, or going in between
jet.
here.
Jet. There he is. Whoa, whoa! That just glitched out like he was in my face.
Our jet's going on him right now.
Alright, I'm gonna get away then. I don't want to get too close to that A. I'm gonna blow up some mines here.
Wow, that was pretty awesome.
There's a guy down at D.
Yep, look up, look up.
Yeah, guy right there. Okay. Another guy by this rock.
He's trying to RPG us.
I don't know
On
what's
C.
wrong. C? Okay.
Yep, in between the building right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
More
shit,
here.
right there. APC also. Get the infantry first, though.
Working on it.
Another guy right here, you see him? Oh,
Jet,
shit.
I think.
I think it's the APC.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna set you up for a TV. Ready?
I'm flaring.
Fuck me.
Yeah, they had their entire team.
That's it for this episode of Get to the Chopper. I hope you guys enjoyed that beast helicopter run. And if you guys want to see more awesome Battlefield 3 videos, check out my channel or Matimio's channel in the video description. And I will see you guys next time. This is Level Cap, signing off.
Attention, the following video is going to totally kick ass. If you enjoy any of it and or have a large penis, please click the like button below. Enjoy.
And now it's time for Camper Justice.
Oh, that was speedy, get him.
Look at his face. Hello. Trollolololol. Fake. Fake. Me.
You don't have to come and confess that you did. We're looking for you. We gonna find you. I'm letting you know now. So you can run and tell that, homeboy.
Don't shoot me yet. Don't shoot Varva yet.
Wow, you just got a triple?
Alright, who doesn't have the... Wow, dude!
Whoa!
Come on!
Oh, that was off map.
Don't use those, bro. Like, right now, all we're doing is wasting time.
Yeah, that was
Come on, man.
That was supposed to be off map, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Damn!
Come on, guys,
Dude.
really?
Why did you run so close to that bouncing
This
bed?
guy is really
Why are you
playing lost
bouncing
in place.
Betty?
Come on.
What are you talking about?
Silly.
It's just a fucking Betty, I mean, you didn't see that?
It was lost in place because I saw the kill cam.
Dude, don't be blaming me. It was an accident, I tried to pull up my tack.
Why would you put your
Yeah, okay, Farva, you're getting fucking kicked, alright?
Dude.
You're a fucking moron.
Wait, what's the last
What are
guy?
you-
I don't see the last guy.
Hey.
Can you shoot?
Why you gotta get so pissed
Oh, there he
off?
is.
Because you're a fucking idiot, dumbass.
Am I a fucking idiot, dumbass?
Yeah, you are a fucking idiot.
I don't think so.
Guys, let's back down and do search and destroy before I have a fucking hernia.
No.
Here, shoot my shield.
I'm gonna have a hernia. I have a heart attack, legit.
Whoa!
Wasn't an option.
Whoa! What are you doing, Calzy?
Stop coming over here. We're boosting. You keep coming over here.
Killed me, though.
Don't care. Shut the fuck up.
Lost in place. What are you doing?
Calzy did
He's
it.
a dumb bitch. Can we just kick him?
Calzy did it.
Lost my water.
Calzy did it.
Lost in place. You need to. Hey, oh what my the god. fuck? What are you doing?
Calzy. Cut it out, dude.
Lost in
Hold
place.
on.
What are you doing? Okay. I think Lost in place and Rogue. I think they're retarded.
Who you calling retarded, Stupo?
Like every time, all I need you guys to do is try and explain it, and when you do, you just dicks about it.
Nobody leaves the secret room so Rogue can't find us.
I know, right? Yo,
Calzy,
Rogue.
what the fuck?
I hate you. Shut up.
You're a fucking jerk face person.
Well, you just call him a jerk face person. Alright, we're kicking Lost in Place and Rogue.
No!
No! God, come on. Seriously, guys. Fuck.
Whoa! Fucking shit, dude.
No, man. This is the second time you did it.
Yo, I forgot where your spawn was.
That's
Oh,
fucking,
shit.
that's bullshit, man. I'm sorry.
I'm down. Yeah. You the one that called me. You have it with the other guy as well.
Wow! Oh my god, what are you doing?
Fuck yeah!
Yo! Why is that in there, bro?
Squad for the win!
That ass cool you niggas trying to boost.
Dude, alright, I couldn't resist. I won't do it again. That was funny though.
He said he shot me.
Where's Joker? There he is.
Oh, he's Joker.
Oh, no, don't.
What the fuck just happened? Oh shit. I didn't know I dropped that. You had a headshot, dude. I was just standing there. I didn't even know I dropped it.
Cause you're American.
What's the problem?
Wait, lost in place, yeah? Let him kill you.
Okay. Where'd he go?
They're fucking running off. I don't know where they're going.
Come to A, come to A. Come to A. Like, look, they've both got things up.
What?
Hey, come to A.
I'm at A.
Wait, come here, come here. Wait, come round here. Hey, don't kill him.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh well, you know what? Get this.
Damn.
I'm not doing it with you lot, so
We'll kill these two.
It wasn't me, it was the car. You shot the car and made it blow up. It wasn't me.
Get it later, innit?
Oh, come on.
Woohoo! Why'd you knife me?
Oh, fuck. Sorry, dude, I got a heavy thumb. Sorry.
I
think we should kick these guys. I have double XP on the line.
You got double XP on the line? Holy shit, so you're gonna kick us because you got double XP on the line. That's fucking selfish, man.
Well, I think one of the rules of strafe run boosting is that you don't sit there and waste everyone else's time. Why don't you grow some damn brains before you start boosting?
Wow, Jesus.
That made a whole lot of sense.
I can follow directions.
One of the basic rules of life is follow directions, and quite frankly, I don't think you've learned that yet.
Well, quite frankly, you can suck my dick.
Quite frankly, you don't have a dick for me to suck.
Hey, Jesus, you're on Booster Busters. How's that feel?
I don't care. You do realize that putting me on a video without me actually agreeing to it is technically against the law, which we'll refer to as a $100,000
Shut the fuck up, kid. You're on YouTube. Say hello to tens of thousands of subscribers.
Wouldn't it actually be a worse idea to sit there and tell everyone that you're subscribing to over tens and thousands of
Do you even know what you're trying to say? You're trying so hard to form a sentence.
That does sound like a random number you just pulled out of your ass there. 10,000. Couldn't you have, like, aimed a little lower? Like, that's a little more believable.
700. We have 700.
Yeah. 700. That's about right. Oh, baby.
Summer of 1968. Manco scientists create a teleportation time travel device. Its purpose, to send an elite team of mercenaries into the future to see what video games have become. The project ran into its fair share of complications.
Nope.
But eventually, construction was complete. This is their story.
Time to fight! Start fighting now! Yes! Yes! More! Well done!
Ping! Move up, move up, move up!
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Now that is what I want to see.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Success!
This thing looks bloody useful.
Today is a good day.
I cannot believe this.
Begin!
It's like Christmas morning.
Let's waste them.
Last one alive, lock the door.
This will be the last time you see me.
Now I've seen everything. Kablooey! Nom, 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 nom.
Let the games begin.
It was long trip. Come along now, Doctor. Fight like big man. Here I come! Gotham balloons! Kaboom! That's the way you do it! Piss off, big head! Bloody brilliant! Keep yapping that big mouth while it's still attached to your bloody neck! I hate you campers! Everybody bloody hates you! No, 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 no. Nice flash! Nobody's gonna miss you, you mutant! This thing ain't on autopilot, son.
Chief Engineer, fire, fire, fire! I appear to have burst into flame. Well, this was a disappointment.
I require assistance!
I got it, I got it, I got it! Whoa.
Go, go, go! Take that! And this! And that! And this! Don't hide behind your toys, lad! Freedom! Screaming Eagles! Booyah! Outstanding!
Be seeing you.
welcome to the second episode of Gotham City Archives. My name is Jay, Morning After Kill, and I'll be giving you comprehensive guides to loadouts, maps, and weapons on Gotham City imposters. Last episode, we took a look at the hit and run Nimble. This week, we'll be taking a look at a loadout for those of you looking for a little bit more of a challenge. This is a loadout I call the Mr. Freeze. It consists of a deep freezer with extended magazines, a Kingmaker pistol with automatic fire mod, and once again the inflatable insoles and the Vigor Chug energy drink are making another appearance in our loadout. Our fun facts are going to be fleet-footed and hard target, which is going to make our burly one body size faster, and hard target is going to ensure that our massive bubble size head doesn't get burst. Treating this loadout as a support role is the best way to maximize your efficiency. Making them miss their target and remaining calm in the firefight will ensure that you will land enough shots to freeze them solid. Allow your opponent to over pursue, and making them pay is the best way to cool their hot streak. The deep freezer does the most weapon damage in the game, but it's offset by its semi-automatic charge per shot. A fully charged shot, the weapon does 200 damage on a direct impact and doing much less depending upon how much it's charged and where it hit. The unique feature is that it does splash damage, so even if you miss, you will be rewarded with a few points of damage. Be careful not to shoot yourself or any ledges or corners in front of you. The splash damage will injure you, or even worse, leave you on ice. The deep freezer itself is incapable of killing, and it will not cause damage to a frozen enemy that has thawed or until they started to regenerate their health. Swapping to a weapon will ensure that you get the kill if your teammate hasn't already stolen it from you. The Kingmaker's unique quick draw animation is the fastest in the game, and it makes it the perfect secondary to fire one bullet and pick up not only damage towards the deep freeze challenge, but also a kill for your Kingmaker challenge. Damn, it's good to be king. Since the deep freezer is classified as a heavy weapon, we're using the burly body type. The burly is the fastest character without a heavy weapon speed reduction, so using fleet-footed will ensure that not only can we get back into the action, but hopefully we can last just a little bit more longer. Staying above your enemy will be the key to winning most one-on-one gunfights. Try to stick to routes that offer the ability to drop in on your opponents. Even a non-charged shot to the head will freeze a tough or a burly. Hip firing is the most effective, although for long-range shots, the iron sights work just fine. Shooting from above your target ensures that all missed shots will cause splash damage if you miss, making it a lot easier to grab your kill and keep your buzz going. Going up against a group of motivators is particularly frustrating with this loadout. It's best not to lose your cool and keep your distance. This is the time to embrace the support feature of this loadout and just launch fully charged shots into corners and blind spots, allowing your teammates to clean up the kills. This allows you to accumulate a high amount of damage without dying, leaving you to deploy your tough as nails rampage and shatter the other team's plans fast. So my name's Jay, Morning After Kill. This was episode 2 of Gotham City Archives. Make sure you rate and comment, but also be sure to check out my channel for Gotham City gameplay, commentary, and more. Make sure you tune in next week for more Gotham City madness. See you guys later.
Hello, this is Wicked Shrapnel, and this is another edition of This Gun Fucking Rocks, and in this episode, I'll be using the CM901, and I know a lot of you guys might be saying, but Wicked Shrapnel, the CM901 fucking sucks. Well, I beg to differ because this is the one and only game and one and only gun that I have ever got a MOAB in.
Oh my god, I get a MOAB in every game I play. You fucking suck.
No one gives a shit, Unicorn. Shut the fuck up. So one thing I'm really proud about in this gameplay is I didn't take the easy mode way of getting a MOAB. A lot of people will lower their standards and camp in a building with portable radar just to try to get 24, 25 kill streak for the MOAB, but I maintain my run and gun play style and am able to get a MOAB that I am proud to show you.
Yeah, but look at the guys you're playing against. They're all a bunch of noobs.
I thought you might say that, Unicorn. So let's take a look at the lobby right before I joined. Pwned your face in, had 29 kills in the game right before this in his 12th prestige, and 2 11th prestigers joined the lobby as well. And there's only one, what you could label a noob in the lobby. So shut the fuck up. Alright, so let's get back to the gameplay and look at the stats on this beast. It's unlocked at level 18, has a 30-round magazine, and the aim speed is 0.3 seconds, and the reload speed is pretty fast for an assault rifle at 2.33 seconds. And for an overview, it says the CM901 offers solid stats across the board, performing well in many situations but exceeding in none. Damage output and effective range sit on the higher end, while mobility and accuracy take a minor hit with a heavier frame and a sharp kick through continuous fire. And for some tips, it says for defensive play, impact and extended mags bolster the CM901's suppressive ability, giving you the power and stamina to take out attackers, pushing forward from cover to cover. On offense, kick and the red dot sight helps settle recoil and increase target acquisition for a more effective attack. And I'll give you my gun rating in just a moment. There's a key McDougal moment here. Oh shit! Dark Horn McDougal almost got me, and I almost die a few more times by Dark Horn McDougals just like that. So be on the lookout. There was definitely McDougal action going in here, but I was able to outmaneuver the McDougals. So for Wicked's gun rating, I say never got a MOAB before. Try this shit. And to be honest, I really didn't think that the CM901 was going to be in the This Gun Fucking Rocks series. I was just testing it out to see how bad it was because so many people had suggested it for This Gun Fucking Sucks that I just decided to try it out for myself. And after just a few games, maybe a half hour or so of gameplay with it, boom, MOAB. And there's the McDougal again. Oh, that McDougal had it out for me. He got me bloody that time. And he almost stops me from my MOAB. So I'm going to take a moment to crown this fucking guy, Iron Rex 007, who was the first person to suggest the CM901 on the link video on my channel. And rolling up the left-hand side of the screen is 500 randomly selected tryhards. So just comment on this video, and you could possibly be one of the randomly selected tryhards. And as you see now, I have run from a Dark Corner McDougal into a Campy McCamper Pants with Final Stand. He's a Campy McCamper Pants, Final Stand Dan, who I was able to take out. And then I run out to get this guy who I saw running in front of the door, and I couldn't have been gone more than 5 seconds, and already there's someone back up here. That is just amazing. They're like, oh my god, there's a good camping spot open. Get up there, man. And there's a few times that I get really close to dying, and one of them is coming up really soon here. Up to this point, I really wouldn't say I was in a MOAB mind state. I was just playing as I normally did, and then right there I check my score and I'm like, holy shit, I got a lot of kills. I better start being careful. So now I try not to change my playstyle too much, but I don't take very large risks. So I'll put the guns that I've already used in this series up on the screen, which is the ACR UMP Type 95 SCAR, L, MP7, MP9, MK14, P90, P90 M1, and the AK-47, and now the CM901. And here is a point when I almost die. Oh man, that dude scared me, and I had to do a little dick diving. Little dick diving can save your life, and I believe it saves my life later on here as well. And I don't understand why people get upset. I've had people comment on videos like, "Oh, I like this video until I seen you drop shot." Like that's some bad thing to do. And they're probably the people that are panic knifing there. I got bloodied on that one. I get bloodied so many times. But they're probably the people that are panic knifing people around corners, and that's okay. But if you drop shot to avoid a panic knife, then that's dirty. I don't understand that. I guess it's just people that don't drop shot or can't do it themselves, and so they like to call you a dirty drop shotter for drop shotting, but my friend Elmer's Throat Goo call it a dick diving, so I like that. And it's not like you're diving for dicks, like bobbing for apples. That's I see how it can be taken that way, but you're diving onto your dick to avoid getting shot in the face or panic knifed, and it saves your ass many times. So we're getting very close to the end of this video and only 2 kills away from my MOAB. So I would like to invite you to come visit my channel. I post commentaries there as well, and I also do live streams on my YouTube channel. I've done the free-for-all lone wolf competitions, like 3-hour live stream where, oh, watch right here. This is the key moment. I hear a McDougal on the other side of the wall, and I'm, oh, McDougal! Yes! I killed a McDougal for my first MOAB, so that was very exciting. And I wanted to be, I was shouting, but no one even had a mic in the lobby, so no one said a word. But I was very excited. So be sure to sit on my Facebook and suck on my Twitter. And oh yeah, the free-for-all live streams are a fun time. And I just recently got 8th place in the lone wolf operation, so I was pretty happy about that. So hope you enjoyed this video, and if I get 10,000 likes on this video, I'll smash a dish. 20,000 likes, I'll kiss my fish.
Hey there guys, how's it going? And welcome to a Modern Warfare 3 Gold Gun video. And today we're having a look at the final assault rifle that I need to cover, the ACR. I left this one till last because it is very commonly used, and for good reason. It's a very good all-round gun. Now if you've missed out on any of my assault rifle or any of my gold gun videos, all you have to do is go to my channel. On the right hand side there's a playlist which covers every single gun that I've done so far, and after this video I've only got 2 more to do, which is 2 sniper rifles. So if you'd like to check out some more of these videos, just go to my channel playlist on the right hand side. So anyway, the ACR, what's interesting about this gun? How does it differ from other similar guns? Well, as you can see around the outside of the video, as always, I have information about the stats. Here in the game, actually, you see I just stabbed the barrels there. That was because I was changing my setup from default to tactical. I had it on default, so I changed it back to tactical. For those of you who might be interested, I'm playing tactical, but just because I always have, I started doing it in Modern Warfare 2, and I find it a lot more natural now. So this gun has the lowest recoil of any gun in the game, which is pretty cool. I mean, there's not much recoil on many guns in this game, so for this to have the lowest recoil, it really is a laser beam, I find. And I'll go into my setup, which I've got on the right hand side there, and why I use that a bit later on. But let's talk about some of the other statistics. It's the fastest reloading gun in the game. Again, very good for people like me who always reload. The damage is pretty average but consistent. It's got good damage at long range, but also quite decent at close range. However, it does have a moderately slow fire rate, so it's quite slow to kill at close range. So something like an M4 or G36 would probably be a little bit better for close range combat if you're talking about guns in the assault rifle class. Now the fact that this gun does 30 damage at long range makes it a very good gun to use in hardcore game modes. Now I don't know about you guys, I don't really play hardcore game modes, but it's something to keep in mind, because this means that this gun will be a one-shot kill at any range when you're playing hardcore game mode, which obviously is pretty devastating. The only thing that can match that really is the MK14, although to be fair the burst weapons are also pretty good, but it's something to keep in mind if you enjoy playing the hardcore game modes. I might actually start trying them, because just to mix it up a little bit. Now on the right hand side I have my preferred setup, and in this video I decided to make an alternative setup as well, because I've tended to find, although there are ways that I like to play the game that actually suit me and mean that I get the most out of the gun, there is a certain way that you should play with this one that would mean you're playing to its strengths and minimising its weaknesses, as I'd say a lot in these gold gun videos. Now my preferred setup is quite similar to a lot of the setups that I've done in other gold gun videos. Like any of you who've watched most of them will know, I love sleight of hand because I'm always reloading. Now this gun has a really quick reload, so logically it doesn't really make sense, but the outcome for me tends to be I just am a better player with sleight of hand, no matter how fast the recoil is. Hardline, because as you guys know, I like to use specialist. Some people like to put hardline in the final perk, but I tend to find it's better actually in your original setup, because the amount of times that you're going to be using hardline is going to be 100% of the time when it's already in your free perk setup. When it's the last one, although you unlock everything 1 kill earlier, the amount of times that that's going to happen is going to be, what, 10% of the time, 20% of the time max. So I just like to use it there. And my favourite perk, which is Stalker, which is kind of funny because any of you who watched my first few Gold Gun videos would have heard me say that I hate Stalker and it really annoys me. And one of the main reasons was when you unlocked all the specialist streaks, all of a sudden your aim changed when you're aiming down sight, and it was a little bit off-putting. And so you were so used to aiming, you know, while you can strafe quite slowly, then all of a sudden, bam, your strafe speed has really sped up. I found it off-putting. But if you put Stalker on from the start, obviously you get used to it and you don't have this problem when you unlock all the specialist streaks and you're crazy fast at strafing. So I always like to use Stalker if I'm using specialist. I suppose the only thing I wouldn't use it on is maybe a sniper rifle, but hey, maybe you could. I don't think I've ever strafed while looking down the sights of a sniper rifle. In my specialist class, I like to use assassin, scavenger, and blast shield. To be honest with you, I just use scavenger because I'm trying to get kills with this gun, so I need more ammo for it. You don't really need scavenger if you've got a good secondary like the MP9. I find that 90% of the time I'm actually using the MP9. It is such a beast, especially silenced. It's better than a lot of the guns in this game, so why you wouldn't use it, I don't know. And blast shield, as I've actually said in some previous videos, I like to use blast shield because of Dead Man's Hand. Other than that, I don't really feel the need for blast shield. The explosives aren't too bad, and it's a shame that I use a perk slot up on that. One thing I have to say that I haven't said too much in these Gold Gun videos, Recon is such a good perk. Definitely get Recon on sometimes. If you think you can go without sleight of hand, I'd say use Recon because it's just so useful to have people painted. It's one of the only counters to Assassin. The only way you're going to get people with Assassin on your minimap is by painting them with Recon. Anyway, so let's go into the alternative setup, because this setup kind of more does suit the statistics of the gun and makes sense, to be honest. So we've got a scavenger, just because I think scavenger is a good all-round perk. Like I said, scavenger or recon would actually be very good choices for a first perk here. Quick draw to aim down the sight quicker, I just think that kind of works. And also quick draw with recon is very good, because obviously you can throw out those flashbangs and those grenades really quickly, get the enemy painted and get some easier kills. And then marksman as well, because when you're aiming down the sight with this weapon, just the ability to have their names pop up I find is very, very useful. Now for my preferred proficiency, I used kick with a silencer, and I know a lot of you will be saying, why use kick, you got such low recoil. I just found that playing to this gun's strengths, which is its low recoil, and turning it into an ultimate laser beam with kick proficiency just really worked for me. But in the alternative setup, I've gone for 2 attachments, extending mags and silencer, which means you don't really need sleight of hand either, which opens up the first perk slot for either recon or scavenger, of course. Now I've actually said, why not go for assault streaks in the alternative setup as well. I mean, I go for specialist just because I like to get lots of kills with this weapon. I like to go for MOABs, but if you don't really get MOAB streaks too often and you don't need to get lots of kills with this gun in particular, why not go assault streaks? It's a very good weapon, so you'll probably be hitting them quite often, and I've put their Predator, Reaper and AC-130, which I find are really good for maximum kills. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed this Gold Gun video. Like I said, I've got pretty much every single gun gold in the game, and a video like this about it on my page. If you just go to it, on the right hand side there is a playlist, and if you haven't subscribed already, be sure to do that, and I'll see you guys soon.
Alright, what's going on, guys? This is Connor, and I have a Search and Destroy MOAB right here. But this one's without any help, no riot shielders, and it's with the UMP45. And right here I'm speeding up the first round because I actually die to a blind eye assassin sniper. But don't worry, I do manage to get it in the rounds to come. So just to talk about my class real quick, I'm using the USAS extended mags and the UMP45 with kick. Perks are sleight of hand. I want to say, oh, it's overkill because I have 2 primaries. And then Dead Silence. And in my specialist pack, I have Assassin, Stalker, and Sitrep. And what I do in this game is I kill all the members of the enemy team No one on my team gets kills, but they're all playing at the same time. So this is virtually unassisted, and you see there, that's the UMP's downfall. It's long range. It has very good recoil long range, but it's not as effective as the MP7 because it just doesn't do as good of damage. So that's the problem. And this achievement is like, I've only seen one of these on YouTube, and it's on Pwn Star for Hire's channel, and that was the first one. He had no help from his teammates. I'm not saying I didn't have help because they were talking a little bit, but if you see on the radar right now, I'm the only one on the side. There's no one else around me. I told them to just go do whatever they wanted, and that was that. But I said only get 1 or 2 kills. So that's the one restriction I put on them. But nevertheless, I do manage it quite well, and this is an individual effort because you can tell that they're not around where I am. But basically, this UMP proved to be a very good gun. I've only gotten assault rifle MOABs so far, and I've gotten a few shotgun ones, but I'm gonna start trying to get these SMG MOABs because this was not very difficult, but at the same time, it's challenging because all the gunfights have to be very close range. Okay, so a little bit about why I'm using the USAS, and that's just because I like to rush over towards this house each round, and I like to get there before the enemy does. As you can see, I picked this guy off trying to get into the house right here, and that's just the way I like to play that situation, and that's why I decided to use the USAS on this, because if you didn't know, it increases your sprint in the beginning of rounds about ×2, and here, if you're not sold on C4, there's a triple right there, so you guys should all be using C4. It is the best equipment in this game, and it should be on every single one of your guys' class if you're playing Search, because it is really, really effective, so much better than any of the other options. So I'm playing a little passively here because I really just don't know where this guy is, and I know he's somewhere over in that general direction. But yeah, basically this is not very easy. You basically have to be able to sound whore, do all that stuff, and to this point I've only posted one other Search MOAB with no Riot Shield teammates, and that was when I had my teammates all kill themselves at the start of every round, and I actually did get a MOAB that way. It was with the ACR, and I did post it. But you guys still said I had help because my teammates killed themselves, so I hope this sets the record straight. This is my second Search MOAB with no Riot Shielders, so I really hope you guys do enjoy this. I can try to go for a few more of these. I would love to know if you guys would want to see them. Yeah, do you enjoy this kind of gameplay, or do you want me to keep on posting the Riot Shield ones? And as you see there, I let him win that round because I was running out of rounds. Also, if you could also like this video, I would really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoy a good gameplay like this. This is probably the best Search gameplay you can get because it's basically a singular performance. I haven't seen any of these with no Riot Shields. I've only seen one, like I said, and it would really mean a lot to me if you guys could rate this video, because I do think I did pretty well in this game and everything went well, and I actually got really, really lucky. But the overwhelming thing is I tend to get a lot of hate for these, and I don't know why. Like, what if these are so easy? Why? I've only seen one other guy on YouTube that's putting up some of these, and he's getting the same amount of hate as I am. So if you guys can just tell me, like, what can I do better in these? Because I really do enjoy these. Because a typical Search and Destroy game of 15-1, I can get them quite a bit, but you guys don't seem to really like them, enjoy them, and this can probably be more entertaining. So you tell me, and there the bomb actually blew him up after I shot him, and I don't think that counts towards my kill streak, which kind of sucks, but at the same time, it's whatever, and I just have to get like one more kill than I was going to have to get for the MOAB because that one didn't count. So here you see some of the ineffectiveness of the UMP at long range, and what the fuck was that guy doing? He was not even shooting at me. And then he goes to the last stand, and he shot a bullet there, and that was just a debacle. A few of these kids on the other team had Down syndrome. One of them, that kid right there, didn't even get a kill at the end of the round. It was bad, and here's another situation where he's got a head glitch spot, and I use my C4 to pick off 2 enemies. And as you see in the score line right now, people are rage quitting and leaving this game, so it was not fixed at all. And right here, I have something to point out. This was the closest point in the game to me. Look at this. Look at these sniper bullets. 1. Boom! Right over my head. It was that close to killing me, so I just wanted to slow that down in some slow-mo just to show you guys. It was really close. It was right above my head and almost took me out. But I'm not too anxious to win these rounds right now because I know I can win the next round. And, last stand, what a little faggot. I actually am not in too much of a rush. So, I go into this next round, and I'm going to switch up my rush route this time because I don't want to keep on rushing that way. They had a good flank on me the last round. And, oh god, this was bad. What is that kid doing? That's the kid that didn't get a kill. He's... I don't even fucking know. Oh my god. He was so bad. He was the worst kid in this game. But basically right now I can hear basically where all the enemy teammates are. The sit rep dead silence combo proves to be very effective at this. And I definitely support people who use that in their specials packages. Alright, there it is. Picked up the MOAB. 24 kill streak, no riot shielders, and I finish off that round with killing the bomb planter and get the defuse. Alright, so final round, you can call the MOAB in right away, and I decided to do that. And unfortunately, oh look, he already left. That guy actually joined the round before with all of his teammates dead, so he didn't really have to stay. He didn't let me get it. But 2 of my teammates killed the enemy teammates, so I am only left with 3 kills, epic slow-mo knife. I hope you guys did enjoy this video. The first one of this kind where I actually got to record a full no riot shield search and destroy MOAB. So I have a bunch more MOABs, some with riot shielders, some without. But let me know what you guys want to see, and if you really did enjoy this video, please leave a like. One of my best I can possibly do. I appreciate all the support most of you guys have showed me, and I'm close to 4,000 subscribers, so thank you all. Peace.
Hey everyone, it's Anaj here, and right now it's time for Modern Warfare 3 Episode 27, the top 10 greatest Freakout Reactions.
Oh! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god!
Like I'm not using. Oh, holy fuck, kid. Oh my god, go! Oh my god! No! Oh my god, Killcams! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god, this is Killcams. Oh my god! 1, 2, 3, 4! Oh my god, you're going crazy, Killcams! Oh my god!
Okay, let's see if I get a good spawn. Triple spot, let's go. Okay, let's get it.
Capture the objectives.
Oh! Oh shit! Oh! 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 Dude! Dude! I hit it! 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 I hit it!
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Yes! Yes! No, he's not gonna get it! Oh!
You told me. Guys.
It's like $50, but that's just because like if everyone had to leave. Oh my gosh, that is so going on the chat.
God. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I'm like 1 or 2 off. I think I'm literally 1 off. Yeah, I don't want to fucking go near them. I'm gonna wait this shit out. Come on! Fucking come in! Got it! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! KSC MOAB, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! 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 What the fuck?
Josh, there's one up there.
Fucking striker! Fucking off!
What did you say? Hey, calm the fuck down. What did you say, Josh?
Fucking striker, whore! Dude, I flashed him. Like, if I got flashed on that, I'd have been fucking totaled out. But no, he could just fucking see right fucking through it.
I mean,
Hey!
Are we pushing this back again? Ray wants it to be 8:30. It's up to you, Pastor.
Oh! What, bitch? What?
I'm pretty sure you're not gonna get him from there.
Huh? What? What?
You wanna go? That's a dead guy, Eric. No, this guy right there.
That's all for this countdown, and congratulations to this guy for winning episode 26's comment contest. If you want to submit your Modern Warfare 3, Halo Reach, or Battlefield 3 clips, go to top10series.com and click on Submit a Video. And to get updates on when new top 10s are coming out, and to watch even more videos, go subscribe to my own channel at youtube.com/top10series. Thank you for watching, and make sure to keep a lookout for new MW3 top 10s coming out every Sunday on Machinima. Next Sunday, it's episode 28, the top 10 infected kills.
Alright, I see this spot. I'm about to run to eat. No, it doesn't work with those words, though, whatever.
Let's do this.
First one there has a big penis, Michelle, you're exempt. You was gonna work. Dang, that guy got there pretty quick. Be cool, be cool, be cool. Okay. The awkward moment when me and Michelle are looking into each other's eyes. And I have a boner. What's going on, big girl? You need to have like a big ass Consuela that stands there, and every time they walk by, they're like, no, no, they know here. They're all on the mic. He know here, he know here. Me need lemon page.
Hey, Polo, Devil.
I got my.
Hey, I am trying to do this super jump over here in the back spawn, and I can't fucking get it. Everybody else has got on the fucking roof, and I can't fucking do it. Come over here and help me. I'm gonna stay on your head, dude.
Deluxe, come look at this building, dude. Look at this building outside of the map. It's like not finished.
Dude. I can't get out, bro.
What the fucking spawn? Your spawn or our spawn?
Your spawn, yeah, your spawn.
I don't know about any glitches here, so I'm like...
Your spawn, my spawn, we're all Squidward. I already made it to the ocean. Do you guys want to follow me?
I was getting my nails done the other day, and this girl goes, oh, you know, man with hand in pocket feel cocky all day, you know, okay?
Someone's firing? Where are you?
What are you talking about?
Wait, check this out, Ninja. Check this out, Ninja. Okay, go to the chopper real quick. Go to the chopper. It's Black Hawk down. Go to the chopper. Let us know when you're at the chopper.
I'm there.
Go to the chopper.
You're there?
At the chopper?
Polotron's at the chopper.
Alright. Shoot at the white truck on top of the hill with the chopper. Hurry up. Speedy, what does he do next? I fucking forgot after that. What does he have to do?
Oh. Wait, we're still at the Black Hawk down?
Yeah, they're still at the chopper.
Alright. You know how to get on top of the chopper? With the propellers? Polo? Yeah. Alright, you're gonna have to jump on the back tail fin of it. I think they're called fins. It's either a fish frog or some kind of helicopter thing over there. So once you get on top of it, jump on top of the propellers and have someone turn on the machine gun. That's gonna make the blades propeller. They're gonna go in a circle and it's gonna launch you out of the map, and then your mom's gonna scream, yippee-ki-yay, I'm going in. Fight club.
Okay, someone turn on the thing.
Polotron.
Hey, nothing's spinning, bro.
What?
Nothing's spinning. I'm on top of the chopper.
Check the fuel. Check the fuel. Get inside. Don't get on the turret, but just check inside and make sure there's enough fuel. Like in the.
Hey, Polotron.
Yeah.
Are you friends with... Now, you don't have to get too excited, but are you friends with Megatron? And you can say no. You can say no, but do you think I can meet him?
Always.
Oh yeah, you dirty
Let me
girl.
try Polotron. Let me try it. Let me turn on the turret.
Wait, did you guys even check the fuel gauge? There might not be enough chopper. Make sure.
Yeah, we might have used all the fuel.
Oh my god, you guys are fucking retards.
Yeah, I can't check the fuel from here.
You got a sniper rifle? Yep. What's your equipment? What do you have?
I have a Type 95 and a pistol.
Oh, you're good. What about your equipment though? Like your grenades?
I ain't got shit.
Alright.
How now, brown cow?
Alright. Let's start firing now. Holy shit.
Oh, you know win no more. Hey, good game, guys. Good game.
Good job, Vex.
Don't be so bitter, Polotron. We were just having fun. Relax a little bit.
Always.
Beater.
Hey, good luck.
So I can meet Megatron?
Welcome to Respawn Insider. Holy shit. Was that an Iron Man mask? Let me see that swing. That was Kami Iron Man mask. Fell off. I can't do the whole show on that.
Please don't.
Speaking of bad artwork, somebody tagged up Constance.
Yeah, someone drew
gay picture.
a really
Did you see
poorly, none of us can read what it actually says. It's that poorly done.
I'm guessing
I think we all agree on the eye.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's signed as if that Cody Rhodes signed it to Constant.
Right.
And maybe he's barely literate.
Let this Respawn Insider stand as the beginning of a manhunt.
Who knows? Maybe it actually was Cody Rhodes that signed it, and he just doesn't know how to write.
Oh no, I've seen those that airbrushed torso many times. It was not there last week.
No, I'm just buddy came into the office like his biggest fan watched it,
Totally.
and he's like, "Where is he?" Well, I better leave him a note.
Sign it up.
That he can't read.
We're gonna find out who's responsible for this.
That is.
This is the show. You guys are familiar. Frankie, by the way, welcome. We'll do a proper intro here. This is the show where we talk amongst ourselves about cool shit we've seen in and around the network. Let's start right here. Let's introduce yourselves.
All right. Hey guys, what's going on? APL Fisher. I work on the Mission M.O.A.B team. And yeah.
Awesome.
That's what I do.
That was really good.
Thanks. Thanks, Frankie. I'm excited for your intro.
I don't even know what I'm going to say.
Okay, well.
They know you.
Well.
They don't know me.
They're going to, and they're going to love you.
What do you do around these parts?
My name's Frankie. I work on the deployment team. So we put all of the content onto the YouTube.
So you work with Abaya.
I do.
Who has joined us.
I do.
On this show before.
He's my manager.
And you guys are the last stop vids make before they enter the wild.
Yes.
That's deployment. All right.
Yeah.
And then, no stranger.
Yay! I'm glad to be back. Matt Danovic, I'm on Inside Gaming.
I call you Matty D. Does that bum you out?
No, not at all.
All right.
In fact, some of my older early internet screen names was DJ Matty D. Purely ironic. I was never a DJ.
You were never a DJ?
Never a DJ. Though I might be a DJ in the future.
Don't rule it out.
I don't rule it out.
All right, so let's get right into the vids.
Yeah.
APL, you want to kick us off?
Sure.
What's your pick?
I'll kick it off. So this is a video by Steamy D. He does TF2 gameplay, Steamy D. And it must be, I'm assuming the name is, definitely in reference to
When I think of Steamy D, I think of...
Yeah. Steam rising up off of it.
So hot.
Yeah, either way, he does really good Team Fortress 2 videos, and it's kind of like an introduction series for people. So his latest one was on the Demo Man. It's really well done. I love it because his commentary is really easy to listen to. It kind of demystifies how to play a class for the average person in the game. And it's PC, so I gotta love it. I love anything that promotes free-to-play and Team Fortress 2. And PC, so he does all that. He makes great vids. You should check it out.
Alright, so despite the fact that an alcoholic should not be carrying around such equipment, the Demo Man likes to use a grenade launcher. It's a primary slot weapon, and the damage kind of varies depending on how long the projectiles are in the air, how close the person is. It's kind of like the soldier's rocket launcher that we saw in episode 2.
It's a little demoralizing to me, though, to watch, because he casually will tell you, like, just use your pipe launcher and juggle them up into the air where they're vulnerable to mini hit combos. And I'm like, I can't even hit them in the beginning.
One sticky bomb,
it's much less juggle them in the air with my weapon.
He makes it look easy.
He does make it look easy. He and Shibby.
Yeah, both have good series.
Team Fortress 2 beasts. This was a good. Do you guys play TF2 regularly?
It's been a while, but I've logged a fair amount of hours in the TF2.
I've seen you pop online.
Yeah.
Steam. I have my Steam, so it always says I'm online, but I'm rarely playing any of these personal computer games.
You just want the credit of being online on Steam?
No, I've started dusting it off. You know this.
Yeah, that's true.
For Blacklight and some Sniper Elite, but we'll get to that here. Frankie, what do you got?
I have a video by Jordy on the main channel called Please Leave a Message.
It's a revival of an old video. I forget who used to do it. Someone in house.
It was in house. That was just like an in-house creation. Old
Ricky.
school.
Old. Ricky was doing it on Kill Feed. He did an answering machine.
Yeah, I remember that too.
But yeah.
But this is just people call in, leave messages, and he animates to it, and I found it rather entertaining.
Hey Jim, I'm just calling you to let you know that you and Batman have so much in common. You guys are like two peas in the pod, being that your parents are both dead. Well, I just wanted to break the news to you. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah.
I thought this was funny, and I didn't get it. I'm like, is he? You can just really just call in. I'm
I don't
like,
know.
why have
I don't know how. I think you
into...
just like send him like an MP3 or something of your.
Yeah. And he just.
I didn't really have time to contact him to find out how. But the information's in the video, like
in the
how to contact him, and then he just animates to it. I guess.
Yeah.
It made me laugh.
We should send him. We should send him a message.
We should.
Or like a Respawn Insider message.
Well, this one features Epic Mealtime, Brysai's in there, FPS Russia's in there.
Wow. Yeah, that's awesome.
We got a couple of
Epic Mealtime called him.
Yeah.
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 That's rad. Good job for Jordy. Is he one of the Hidden Masters?
No.
Or is
I think he's just a buddy.
He's just
yeah.
Okay. I saw Hidden Masters in there too. Oh my God. Dead Pixel.
There he is.
I love working at this office.
Yeah, it's just
random
always
shit like that.
chaos, right?
Yeah.
But everyone always feels bad when they walk through this shoot.
Yeah.
Even though we intentionally set the shoot in the middle of the fucking walkway.
Right.
How dare people be working and moving around while Insider's being filmed?
Yeah, don't feel bad. All right, Matt, what's your vid?
All right, well, I'm gonna look like a complete fanboy because if you believe, if you saw last time I was on this this wonderful show, I was supporting Manslayer, Gamer Poop, episode 2. Another one came out, and god damn it, I'm gonna whore myself out for that one again. I can't get enough of it. We learned some disturbing stuff about Garrus's anatomy. Ashley offers to go onto the battlefield in a bathing suit. Yeah. How do you get that, like, the man?
He's a genius.
Every Gamer Poop that comes out, I'm like,
I die.
I'm like rolling. It's so funny.
Are you ready to sleep together? I'm Garrus Vicarian, and this is my rectum.
Oh, I could never bring myself to do that.
You sure? Take a look. It was tight.
Don't push your luck.
Oh, Are you ready to be a woman?
No! General note to the audience, I was on the toilet when I watched this one for the first time, so it was like poopception, because I was watching Gamer Poop.
Do you do like streaming phone?
Oh yeah,
vids
no,
while
big time. Yeah, oh yeah.
Huh.
That's how it adds tension.
I feel naked without my phone on when you're taking a poop, don't you?
Often I'm naked while I'm.
I should try that. I don't do that really.
You should.
There's something about like it's a touch screen and I'm wiping my own shit particles on the front of my phone, which I'm then gonna put on my face.
Pro tip: don't use the same toilet paper that you wiped yourself to do that, and then I think
I just feel like generally there's shit in the air. So
the best is when you're on your laptop and you like just lose track of where you are.
You're on your laptop on the.
Come on.
Now that's a whole different level.
Does that burn your thighs?
Yeah.
Or?
What kind of laptop do you have? No, mine's got a nice fan. It's not like
that's crazy.
You're tanning your legs.
What? I had an old power book and it got fucking warm.
Don't you hate it when the toilet water goes up and splashes the bottom of your laptop? Ah,
dropping
the worst.
I keep magazines.
So you need to upgrade though. You have a nice smartphone. It's like I did the magazine and the books, but then when I got the smartphone a couple years ago, it was vids.
Yeah,
vids on the toity. Yeah,
it's great.
It's also silent. A magazine is quiet.
Yeah.
But it's like when Mrs. Sark is outside and she's like, "Are you okay in there?" And it's like, I finished actually dropping the deuce 15 minutes ago, but I'm still watching, whatever, FPS Russia shoot at watermelon.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, she thinks my guts are all torn up. And I'm like, no, just watching videos.
Well, the way you eat, I'm not surprised that she doesn't think that.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of, which is a good, that's a good segue from Garrus's tight rectum. My guts being torn up. So I have a few vids. Girl Gone Gamer, new vid, always controversial. This damsel. She is in this one. She's making a machinima cake. and then she's MOABing with an MP7. She's a beast at COD. And she's whipping up. She bakes up treats and MOABs. That's what she does. So
yeah.
So I hope you guys enjoyed this week's kitchen video featuring my machinima cookie cake. Till then, XOXO, Girl Gone Gamer.
Nice. When you say a machinima cake,
literally a cake with a frosting M.
So she didn't send it to us. That's not a real machinima cake, by the way.
We need to be
needs to be eaten by people here at Machinima for it to be a machinima
I
cake.
thought to be a machinima cake, it had to be made up of video games.
Well,
yeah, made out of a
that too.
video game engine.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't do that anymore.
No.
We leave that to Gamer Poop. Let's see what else we got. Escoblades, who is a wonderful man. He's a Assassin's Creed expert. However, he's sort of branching out. He's becoming sort of a general Ubisoft expert. So he's got a Ghost Recon Future Soldier beta featurette that he does. I'm excited for this game. So I was into this vid because he's breaking down details on the engineer and the intel. It's like a really well put together vid, and it actually reminded me a little bit of cutting packages back at G4. I'll be honest, where it was like tons of B-roll capped. VO is brought in from like your host. I mean, it's like a very carefully assembled. It was good.
As an engineer within a fire team and ultimately a squad, you'll be relied upon to provide intel for your team. This type of recon can make the difference between planning a successful attack and running blindly into an ambush.
So Escoblades, hats off for your Ghost Recon vid. Can't wait for that game, by the way.
And she's actually pretty in depth too. Like it's the toughest class to play out of that.
Yeah. There's a lot of because you got the scout with the snipe. Yeah. That automatically draws people, and assault comes with the heavy weaponry.
Yeah.
So that's also a draw. An engineer's sort of in a limbo in there. It'll get people with its parrot drone. I mean UAV. And then finally, over on Realm, I wanted to call out. I'm a fan of their recent skits. So starring our very own Frankie here.
Which
for
one
a
are we
second.
talking about?
Pay the iron.
APL's in there with me. He's standing right next.
Price. That's right.
It's not about me. It's about you, Frank.
Yeah. It's about
Let's
you.
be real. APL gets enough sugar.
Yeah. Let's be real.
Don't want his head.
You're inquisitive. What? It's damn good. It was.
I thought the way you asked Hundar if he wanted to go to lunch was rather.
I felt like it was way too forced.
Really, I believed it. I was standing next to you. I really thought you wanted to eat with him.
Oh, okay. That's good.
So anyway, it was a Game of Thrones skit. It was really well done.
Really well
These
done.
two yahoos are in it.
Yeah.
Let your servant be born again from the sea as you were. Bless him with salt. Bless him with stone. Bless him with steel. What is realm may never die, but rises again, harder and stronger, and is sometimes featured on the main channel. I don't get it.
That's racist.
And I salute. Is it really?
No, not at all. Not even a little.
Calling a spade is racist.
Whoa.
Let's not
That's an
go
old
down
phrase.
there. We don't want to start.
Whoa.
It's not here.
It's just even his like, or he's gonna walk back and he's like, some people were saying some racist shit right here. And
Somewhere his phone just buzzed with like a racist.
Well, clearly a hate
GPS.
crime happened when someone wrote on that.
A little like Google Maps pin dropped down where the racism was happening. Like, that would be awesome if he was a superhero.
Yeah, and he
against white
smelled
people.
racism.
All right, well, that's all I got, you guys. This is Respawn Insider, so obviously I'm shying away from shamelessly pimping out the vids we put up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to not call out the. This is for the people. This is for the peeps out and about. So go check out the vids, and then when you're done checking out the vid, click on the channel links. Go check out these people's channel because Steamy D's got all these guys have awesome stuff. Realm, Girl Gone Gamer, Escablades, everyone. Gamer Poop. Please leave a message. Is that a new series?
Yeah, I think it's the first episode. There's a link in the description, I think, to the old series, which I think is on our
Voicemail theater.
Yes, that's what it's
Pro
called.
tip: if you want to get a bunch of younger kids screaming at you, get an Xbox account and put it up there and be like, leave me voicemails, and they will scream obscenities at you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it got interesting towards the end there.
I get really affectionate messages because my gamer tag's sort of a wasteland, sort of public knowledge now. I get some really affectionate messages from young men.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
Where it's like the internet has started to take on like prison rules.
Yeah.
So it's like it'll just be like, I want to fuck your ass. All lowercase, no punctuation. And at this point, I used to be weirded out by it, but now I'm like, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Like I read that and I know what it means. I mean, that dude is down with my...
Do you reply with thanks, man?
Yeah.
All lowercase,
sometimes.
no punctuation?
But then there's sometimes, like just recently on one of our YouTube vids, somebody said something like to the same effect, but it had a mean twist. And then you have to then I'll wait in there. I'll roll up the sleeves. I'll throw down.
Oh, wow.
I just warned him. I was like, if you're going to fuck my ass, then you're going to get shit on your dick. So
that'll show him.
You're going to have to use a loofah and scrub that off.
Get a poo noodle.
Better be clean.
Did we stopped rolling a few minutes ago, right?
I think so, yeah.
We're
Yeah,
done?
totally.
Okay, that's good. So no one will ever see any of that.
You're good.
Yeah, thanks for being on the show, you guys.
No problem.
Welcome.
Cheers.
Anytime.
Oh, we had to bring drinks.
Yeah, I didn't get that
memo.
memo, but it's all right. So.
All right, we're done.
I got vest, I got vest, I got vest. I'll put this shit away. What the fuck? You fucking asshole! Straight up knife did it. Wow, you fucking whore. Oh well. We all made it. Let's see how people walk out. Yeah. Straight up knife, I hope he does. He's a little queer. You know you got what had your ass beat that time, but we got fucked by our teammates straight up knife. Fuck you straight up knife, you know what I be This? Oh, I'll be back there on this. Oh my fuck. Oh. Do you guys know how much of a lame this motherfucking straight up knife is? Read his bio. Here, you know what his bio says? Hold on. I made you mad enough to check my bio. Mission accomplished.
It worked, didn't it? You got mad enough to check his bio?
No, well, I was kind of hoping he live close to me, you know, so I might pay him a little visit, but...
UAV online. Heads up, enemy UAV spotted.
How the fuck did he stab me? The fucking... You free firing top? I don't know. Faggot. Look at this dude, he's waiting. He's like, I'm gonna wait just to see if they have vest. Wow, dude, get the fuck out of my way. Oh my god, you guys are fucking... Real fucking cool, you retard.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Securing C.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's Miss Danielle here and I have some All or Nothing gameplay for you guys. It's a nice little score. I go 20 and 3. Of course, 20 is the most kills you can get, but normally I have a lot more deaths, so I was pretty happy with this score. So hope you guys enjoy this gameplay, but what I kind of really want to talk about, and which kind of everyone's talking about, is Black Ops 2. But I want to talk about something in particular, and that's the knifing system in Black Ops 2. Like, I didn't know that it was going to be based in the future until I saw the reveal trailer yesterday, and I think it looks pretty awesome. I actually thought it would be back like World at War time, just because like that's normally what Treyarch are all about. It's kind of like the older times, and like Modern Warfare is kind of more the future thing. Like I thought like the next Modern Warfare would be in the future, but I never actually expected it to be Black Ops would be based in the future. So I think it's a pretty good idea, and I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, it'll definitely like mix things up a lot, like for Call of Duty. I mean, everyone's asking for a change, so I guess this is it. But as far as the knifing goes, I mean, I started, as soon as I found out it was in the future, I started googling all these different images of like possible knifing things that could be in the future, and I'm pretty sure none of the things I found are going to be in Black Ops, of course. But I thought they were pretty cool, so I'm actually going to put some like little images up at the corner throughout this video to let you see some of the nice little cool gadgets that I think should be in it. And one of them was this picture that you'll probably see at the minute. It's like, actually kind of reminds me of like Wolverine. Just the way he has like all metal inside him, and the way he has like big metal claws. And I think it would be cool like to actually have that like as a secondary. Like you could run around with these big metal claws just like slicing people. I think that would be an awesome feature to have in, because like a lot of people do like the whole knife only thing, and it's really fun to do. So I think like doing that, like considering it's based in the future, would be a pretty cool thing. Like actually have it like that people have them implanted in their skin, you know what I mean? Because like that's totally going to happen in the future and all. Another thing like is this little shark one that I saw. Looks pretty cool. Could run around with that, but I couldn't really see like any like futuristic type knives. Like I think the knife's just kind of always going to be the same. So I'm like kind of looking forward to seeing what they do with that. Like, are they going to change anything, or if it's just going to be the same? A lot of people, like I'm hearing a lot of rumors saying that it's going to be like a two-hit kill for a knife. And I think that's just stupid. I mean, I really hope it's not that, because it would just take the fun out of like running around knifing. But I guess it would stop panic knifing. But what I was thinking would be a really good idea is that you could only knife if you have like as a secondary. Like if you have a secondary pistol or machine gun, then that's the only time like you're able to like knife. But if you have like your primary weapon out, I don't think you should be allowed to knife. Like I think that would kind of stop like panic knifing. And like as well, it doesn't take away from the people who actually just want to run around knifing. So yeah, I think that would be a good idea. So like if you like this idea, you should let them know, even though they've probably made the whole entire game already. But yeah, this gameplay's ending. But one quick thing I want to talk about is we've no idea yet if the throwing knife's going to be back in it, or if the Tomahawk's going to be in it. I'm really hoping fact that they do have the Tomahawk or the Thor knife, just or even like another cool piece of equipment like that. That would be pretty awesome. But to be honest, I reckon the Tomahawk will be back just because it looked like it was in Black Ops 1, so I could see it being in Black Ops 2. And then the fact that a lot of people are saying though they don't think it will be because it's meant to be in the future. But then again, we did see like cowboys and horses in the trailer, so you never know, it could be in there. But let me know what you guys think, what way you want the knifing system to be, and if you want the Tomahawk or the Thor knife back. But that's all from me, guys. Have a good day.
There's something different about the members of TES. What you thought were human are actually not human at all, but a special killing force called Mechanical Warriors.
Hey, what's going on guys, Slowburn here. In today's video we're going to be talking a bit about silent snipers, and in particular the RSAS, which I believe is the best one to use a silencer on. So we're going to talk a bit about that, and it's something a little bit different actually, something you don't see too much of on YouTube, to be honest. And actually, surprisingly, it's something you can have a lot of fun with in Modern Warfare 3, because previous Call of Duties you really haven't seen too much silent sniping. It's not been too effective except maybe the Modern Warfare 2 with M21 EBR or something like that, but the RSAS in Modern Warfare 3 has super low recoil and a very large clip size, so you can spam it very easily, and it's most effective I believe when using a silencer on it. You can use extended mags and a silencer if you're up for using the 2 attachments proficiency, but normally I use the speed proficiency mainly because I hate running about with a super slow gun like the RSAS or the Barrett 50 cal. However, we'll do some comparisons with the other snipers in the game with silencers on them. I do believe that the RSAS is the best one though, simply because of its large clip size and very low recoil, as well as the high fire rate that you can get out of this gun. It's very easy to use a silencer on, and very easy to deal with hit markers, which you will be picking up a lot of with the silencers. It is viable to use every other sniper in the game with a silencer, it just depends on how you want to play the game. With the bolt action sniper rifles you do have to play very defensively and be very accurate aiming for the head, which pretty much you want to do with every other sniper rifle in the game as well. The RSAS you can actually get away with spamming at the chest and things like that because of the very low recoil and the very easy use and high fire rate of it, like I said earlier. Because of those characteristics of the gun, it allows you to play pretty aggressively but also take the defensive option in situations where that's needed as well. Therefore you can move about the map without having fear of running into someone you won't be able to deal with, because in pretty much every situation you can spam the trigger and get 2 or 3 shots on target pretty much before the enemy can shoot at you or before he can kill you. The main flaw with this gun is the fact that you will run out of ammo very quickly. You'll find that you might only get to an 8 to 10 kill streak before you're almost out of ammo and struggling to find another gun to use. So therefore I do suggest that you use a powerful secondary just so you can use it as a backup, but also take Scavenger as one of your perks, even a specialist perk, which is typically what I run. I normally use Sleight of Hand in my first perk slot and then have Scavenger as my first unlock, so I can quickly pick up those little blue packages and keep my streak going. Typically in this class I do use a speed proficiency, which is somewhat surprising, mainly because you would expect me to maybe use kick to reduce the recoil even further. However, as you can see in the clips, it's really not necessary. Most of the time I do try and drop down to my belly so the recoil is even further reduced, but even when standing up, the recoil in this gun is actually very manageable and very easy to control. You don't need to use kick, so typically speed's actually more useful if you want to move about the map more. However, if you're more stationary, then I do suggest you use focus or something like that, just so you stay on target if you're getting shot at. In the situation where you might want to use a higher powered semi-auto sniper rifle such as the Barrett 50 cal with a silencer, I do suggest you use a kick proficiency, because obviously the recoil on that gun is much harder to manage. It's obviously a lot larger than the RSAS, and you will struggle to hit the target in quick succession if you do pick up that initial hit marker. However, like I said earlier, I do believe that the RSAS is by far the best and by far the most effective to use a silencer on, simply because, as I said before, the recoil and also the clip size. As you can see, I can deal with many targets at once. However, if I was using a Barrett 50 cal or even worse an MSR or bolt action sniper rifle, it'd be very hard to deal with those targets, mainly because of the clip size and the lower fire rate and things like that. So if you're going to use a sniper rifle with a silencer, I do suggest you take one with a high fire rate and also low recoil, and the RSAS is obviously the option there in Modern Warfare 3. If you are going to try silent sniping in Modern Warfare 3, don't expect to do amazing initially. It does take a little bit getting used to it and you will struggle to start with. I suggest that you play defensively to start with and then work your way up. As you become more accustomed to the guns, you will become better at using them and you will be able to play aggressively with them. I definitely don't think that you have to be amazing at sniping in this game to do well with a silent sniper. I reckon if you pick it up and try it out and play with it for a few games, you will become used to it and you will become successful with it. So you can try it out if you're completely new to sniping, but also if you're experienced in sniping, I do suggest you give it a shot as well, mainly because it's a lot of fun to do. It gives a completely different perspective on sniping and it's just great fun, something to change it up and mix it up a little bit if you're getting bored of the same old monotonous sniping over and over again. So that's pretty much it for today's video, guys. I really hope you enjoyed. I don't want to drag out too long and go into too much detail on other snipers. I just want to give you guys a pretty solid class to use a silencer on. But yeah, like I said, hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, give it a thumbs up and a favourite, that'd be epic. I'd really appreciate that. But if you guys want to check out my channel to see more sniper gameplay commentaries from me, then the link to my channel is in the description. It's BTR Slowburn, and I'll hopefully see a lot of you guys there. Speak to you soon. Bye.
Hello guys and welcome to this week's Battlefield Top Plays. This is episode number 39. My name is Big Mooney and let's do this. Last week you guys voted for Mongol FPS to be the best clip of the week, so his channel will be in the description below, as well the link to last week's episode, so if you want to go and enjoy the awesomeness that was that, then that is in there. Please don't forget you guys are voting for this week's winner too, so leave your comments down below. Who'd you like? First up we have Eki. He's got himself an M1 Abrams tank. He's on Caspian border and Eki does not like flying. Yeah, so anything flying will be shot down by Eki himself. Takes down a helicopter back there, but he sees these two jets and he's like, I'll choose you. Scrap metal is what you are now. And now we have Scotty purple and gold. So he's going to enter through the wall here, putting his kit to good use. He's got himself an M60 with the scope and the old bipod on there. And he is playing on Damavan Peaks and Rush. His team is attacking. They've got the objective armed. He throws a grenade down there. Just pokes his little head off the edge here. And annihilates all the defenders who are trying their best to disarm that MCOM station. Oh, the poor people. They were just trying to play the objective and he said no. Back to Bad Company 2 now. Mr. Tommy MXR spawns in, almost dies, rips this guy's face off with a smoke launcher directly into his face. Takes out his friend there running about thinking he's a bush. He's not a bush, he's dead, as is his friend there as he smokes him out as well. He hears some more snipers, so he's gonna go up and investigate. Up in the attic, what are you doing, sir?
Ninja stab, motherfucker!
Yes, you do not do that, lurking in attics, not watching your back. More smoke for you. Anyone else want some smoke? Do you want some smoke, sir? Okay, we're coming over here. He misses his chance, and he gets a mutual kill, but it was a nice streak. Next we have a bonus clip from Appletini AUS. He is playing Grand Bazaar here. He's got his RPG first, but that's not what we're going to be focusing on. He's going to go down here in a second, and as you can see, this guy here kills him once, reloads, gonna look for some more enemies. Oh, there he is again! Oh, okay, we kill him again. Move down. Oh, there he is again! This guy's like fucking Kenny, he keeps coming back to life. What the hell? Oh, there he is again! Annihilate his shins. He's got an 885 point streak on one guy, and then jumps down. Oh fuck, there he is again! And kills him again. Yes. And next we have a guy I've never featured before. No, never. His name's White Moose. I don't know if you've heard of him or not. I certainly haven't, of course. He gets a little headshot on this guy here and his friend. Misses a third one there, though. But he is going to go headhunting. Literally. That's the way the Moose rolls. This guy is out in the water. Defenseless. Still dead. Yes, all three of them. Just clears out the boat with ease. Some more people around these rocks down here is going to take out one. Two, and misses the third one. And next we have this guy that I can't pronounce the name of, but he gets a double kill out of a helicopter. Nice. And next we have a little bonus clip from MikeGR13. This guy is spazzing the fuck out, doing a belly flop off the top of a roof. I think you found that quite funny. Next up we have X Crash Z. That name there. So, Sharky Peninsula has a pot shot of that jet there. And doesn't hit the jet. Kills something. You see that? Well, let's zoom in a little bit and see if you can see what he killed. I think he kills the other jet on the runway. I don't know, but it was a pretty epic shot. PTFOing now. Zorganorg. He's playing some Northshire Canals. Gets into the MCOM station straight away. He's got an AS Val. And he's gonna do quite well here, I think. No enemies around right now, but he's going to use this to his full advantage. If there's no one here protecting the MCOMs, then he's going to go and take the MCOMs. Clearly this guy on the mortar is playing the objective like a motherfucker, really. I mean, the MCOM station is no more than 20 feet away, yet you cannot disarm that. Well done, sir. Well done, you're playing this like a true pro. Gets in and arms his second MCOM station. And sits in the corner, as you do, because there's no backup, so he has to sit here. Someone tries to enter through the wall, which is probably the smarter way to come in. If you try running through the door, you're pretty much fucked, so I wouldn't recommend it. So Zorganog goes out this wall here and hoses the guy down. At the same time, takes the MCOM station, takes out another one guy, and that's it. And now we have Serenkaya. He's playing Operation Metro. Sets down his C4, as you do. And he is going to prove to be a huge pain in the ass for the attacking team trying to advance up. Sets up his bipod. And watch the carnage he deals out. Boom! Goes the dynamite. He gets a multi-kill. Takes out a shitload of them there. Racks up 750 points, but he is not done yet. as the enemies just pour in front entrance. Really, don't run at the guy with the like machine gun pointed at you. I honestly, it's not a smart move. You're gonna get hosed down. But the attacking team seem to be in the sort of lower third of human intelligence, let's say. And he just takes full advantage of it. He got 560 points there, but had to reload. And more of them come pouring in, so he just starts hosing them down as well. He's down to 10% health. Eventually they start to wear him down a little bit, but he still continues like a trooper. Takes out another bunch of guys there. I think it was 4 or 5, and one more up top, and eventually gets taken out. So which clip did you like, guys? Leave a comment down below, and also hit that like button down below. It helps promote this and get better clips in with more exposure. But if you want to send your clips in, then send your clips to battlefieldtop5plays@gmail.com. All the stuff is in the description down below, details and whatnot. It is very simple to send your clips in. Just simply upload your video to YouTube and email the link to the email that I just provided there. But if you would rather, you can use a file hosting website. You can use Dropbox. Just send the public link to the email, or if you're going to use a website, then please use Gamefront. It's a good one. Don't use RapidShare or Zshare because they are absolute garbage. But I'd appreciate all the entries I can get. If you want some more commentary from myself, then my YouTube is in the description below. There's a lot of Battlefield goodness on there, some commentary, etc. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I have been Big Mooney, and I will see you next week.
Can't ignite this.
Holy snapping butthole! Ah, crap!
Alright, welcome back to Radio Respawn. All you crazy motherfuckers out there. It's midnight, obviously, wherever you are, it's midnight. It's always midnight on Radio Respawn. This is Mr. Sark, not Mr. Sack, not Mr. Shark, not Mr. Shrek, not Mr. Stark, as in Tony Stark, the creator of the Iron Man suit in the currently released for the theater near you Avengers film. My name is Mr. Sark, and I'm joined by a panel. I sound so angry today. I'm joined by a panel of guests. Go ahead, introduce yourself. My name is Sea Dadder.
That was a really angry one today.
Yeah, you kind of tailed off of there at the end.
Yeah, it just ran out of O2, as they say.
Yeah, you got to do that to breathe.
Between O and O2, by the way, it's all oxygen, right?
O2 is the breathable kind.
Yeah? What's the non-breathable kind?
Dangerous.
You don't want to know. Shit. It's probably what Nick released last week, but don't push any buttons, Sanders. Go ahead and introduce yourselves, though, to our listeners who are listening with their ears.
Oh, I already said, I'm seeing it, that whole thing. So I'm seeing it.
Okay, all right. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, sir.
I am Chris Lockey.
AKA Duke of Hurl, AKA producer of Headshot. Come on, give yourself some love.
Well, hey, you know, I figured these Respawn kids
Jerk
know
it
what's
off,
up.
man. This is like Respawn. This is super, like, masturbatory.
I gave myself some love in the shower.
We're going to do that on our break, maybe.
Saucy.
We'll just start punching the clown together. All right, go ahead. Introduce yourself down
My
there.
name's Riggs. I do programming for Respawn, finding new directors, you know.
Is that
new shows.
Is that a Lethal Weapon reference?
Riggs. It is now. I mean, that's not why I thought of it, but it is now.
Oh, it is.
So let's let it go naturally.
Fun fact: the building next door to the Machinima offices is the tall white building from Lethal Weapon 1 where
we
Riggs
first meet
actually
Murtaugh.
Yeah, actually jumped off the building with the suicide man.
Riggs.
Fun fact.
Riggs.
Don't jump, Riggs.
I'm too old for this shit.
Oh man, we're gonna have a lot of Lethal Weapon quotes. All right, so this is the show here on Respawn, the radio show, audio only, no video. One of these days we should get like a video element, turn it into sort of a vlog.
That would be nice. Kind of like Howard Stern does.
Hey, there's a camera there. I gotta talk to
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
There's only microphones and radio. That's all there is. There is no spoon.
By the way, can I get a little more snare in my headphones here? Can we get a little more snare here?
This is where we talk about shit. And that was how I pitched the show originally.
Yo.
So we usually have Mondo, our producer, whips up a handy list of hot topics that we break down. On the show today, it looks like we've got a few things. We've got the Elder Scrolls MMO coming up. We've got Microsoft is doing its weird cheap 360 plan, which I don't know how I feel about.
Cheap is right.
Yeah. And then Avengers Assemble. We're going to break down the new superhero movie, so you guys all saw it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so the first thing we've got on our list here, it looks like, is the Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online is a thing now, which a lot of people sort of, I mean, not a huge shock. Riggs, did you play any Skyrim, or is it not your scene?
It's not my scene, but ask me if it will be.
Is it going to be your scene? No? Oh, well, jeez. You're going to have to sit this dance out. Because I know the three of us have played a little, so let's weigh in.
2.5.
And maybe we'll turn it into a little bit of a pitch
uneducated
for Riggs.
opinions.
Yeah. So this is cool. Important to note, it's not the Skyrim MMO.
Correct.
This is Elder Scrolls Online. So this is, it's going to be
and
taking
actually,
place.
according to the sources here, I mean, this little blurb here says that Manimarco, the King of Worms, is involved. If that is in fact true, that means that this story predates the events of the Oblivion Crisis.
Why would you want to be a king of worms? If you're going to be a king of something, why worms?
He's the head necromancer of the land, so...
it's like an undead thing.
Right.
Okay, that's just...
It's cool. He's like he's one of the big bad villains in Oblivion.
Ooh, watch out, there's spooky,
and,
creepy crawlies.
so that would mean you didn't kill him yet.
Yeah.
A lot of console kids are not going to be... They may not have the full weight of the history in the Elder Scrolls series because I mean it didn't really land on consoles until Oblivion, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, no, that's not true. Morrowind was on the original Xbox.
Yeah, that's true. Huh? Yeah. Well, there's a bunch of games. There's a rich history here they're going to be pulling from to form this MMO. Sounds like it's going to be set a long time ago. This is something that some people asked me, do I wish that when Skyrim came out, do I wish that Skyrim had been cooperative? And my initial answer was yes, but then I changed it. I didn't want it to be cooperative. Having some yokel, haven't seen Anders run around and then killing
to differ. Okay, that would be amazing. It's like Minecraft by yourself or Minecraft with people, which is better?
Yeah, but there's no Minecraft. There's no story. You're creating your own.
Skyrim is Minecraft with more things to do.
Your
That is
perspective
being
is
very generous.
subjective.
Oh, come on. Haven't you ever played like a custom Minecraft adventure?
Well, okay, but that is somebody.
It's a baby Skyrim.
Yes,
Minecraft
that is
adventure maps
somebody
are
that's
baby
really
Skyrims.
helping you out. That's true.
Made for baby eyes to perceive it.
And I am a
in the
child, so
rudimentary,
I enjoy it quite a bit.
Now, I admit, for nanners, yes, absolutely.
By the way, do you guys hear that beeping?
What beeping?
Oh, yeah.
Is that okay for a radio show?
Still
Is that an
can't
issue?
get the
That's my
snare.
pacemaker.
Can somebody give me a little more snare here?
It's warning me that my pulse is getting up there because I'm so excited about our discussions today.
Your pulse you don't have a pulse. Wait.
There, it's gone. The whole co-op thing does. The co-op thing reminds me of when I was knee deep in Oblivion a few years ago. You know, it was the hot stuff. This was before I worked in the industry.
Yeah.
And a couple of my buds come up and they're like, "Hey, you know, there's a game out. It's kind of like Elder Scrolls. It's kind of like Oblivion, and you can play co-op." And this was the beginning of the end of my education on Two Worlds. I don't know if you're familiar with this this property, but
no, I am not.
It's sort of it's an example of how cooperative gameplay in a fantasy RPG can go wrong.
What do you not like about it? Why do you not like to cooperate?
It's not about.
So here's
the cooperation
okay, so
or
Two
lack
Worlds is a whole
thereof.
other thing. Let's
That's
talk
a whole
about
other
Skyrim.
thing. Yeah, Skyrim.
If Skyrim had been cooperative or multiplayer,
that would have been sweet. It would have been like Fable, like it should have been. Oh, God. Because Fable was not this is Peter Molyneux.
I hate you so much.
Do one of the quotes. Do it. Do it.
In Skyrim, in Skyrim 2,
Everything
you
is
can
Peter
have
Molyneux.
50,000 people in your party.
I, for one, don't want any co-op in my Skyrim.
No. I'm with you on this. All right, so here's why, Nanas. Hold on.
All right.
It would ruin the ambiance, much like it was a different thing for Red Dead, but when you played Red Dead by yourself...
Well, that was not fair because I drove you guys off a cliff. That was a bad example.
When you play Red Dead by yourself, you're in the Old West, right? You're in a spaghetti Western. But when you play with a bunch of people, it's like Yakety Sax is playing, which was fun.
Exactly.
But that was two different things. And Skyrim, it's just... When you, like... When you're finally meeting one of the elder dragons, and he's like Dovahkiin, da da da, and then somewhere I hear Nanners, who's in my party, go, "I just shot a chicken," and I'm like, I can't hear the fucking dragon, which is what you want.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand.
It would just ruin that.
It's like you're watching the world's finest pornography, and you've got a fully erect monster, and then your mom or your little brother walks in.
You would just keep on cranking it, and I'd be like, you ruined the mood, Mom. Right?
Please excuse yourself.
Anyway, I think from the ground up, tell me if I'm wrong, I think I'm excited for this. From the ground up, if they build it for multiplayer, I'm totally in.
Well, I mean, fans like the world. I mean, I don't think... it's going to be a complete dud, but I don't know. When I hear things like visually, it's likened to Rift or EverQuest 2.
All right, you've gone too far down the road. I can't follow you anymore.
I just
I'm
can't.
excited for this. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, play together.
Let's pitch it right now to Riggs, though. Riggs. Got to play the Elder Scrolls Online, Riggs. What's the hook? How do you get somebody who's never played one of these games in?
Well, you said you can shoot chickens, right? Is that confirmed?
That sort of like tickled your...
Well, no, that's not confirmed.
How fun that sounds?
That's not confirmed.
All right, maybe you found a co-op partner.
Yes.
For now, though, we've got to take a real quick break. From our sponsors. Nanners, you want to take us off air on 3, 2, and 1? Oh, man. Well, while they're listening to commercials, those fucking suckers, I thought we would do some music.
Yay! What is the purpose of this?
Just to keep spirits high so
What
when
song
we come
do we-
back from break.
What do we want to sing?
I was thinking, in honor of you joining us today,
Yeah.
the theme from Jurassic Park, presented by Radio Respawn. It's too bad no one will ever hear this, because I feel like a lot of the best stuff happens on the break. But here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
bad notes.
Then the rest of it.
Yeah, we're missing the climax. All right, climax. Bump, 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 bump. All right, ready? Because we're back in from break in like 20 seconds. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Breaking 3, 2, 1.
That's not Williams' best score.
Hide him.
That was
our
really
little
good.
secret.
7, 6, should I press some buttons
5, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, get ready to go back online. 2.
Oh, yeah, we're good.
Welcome back to Radio Respawn. What do you guys got ready there, Kazoos? Thought that was supposed to vanish a second ago. Oh well. Too bad the viewers. What happens on break stays on break here on Radio Respawn. Where were we talking about? Oh yeah, Microsoft
was doing some stuff with Xbox. Cheap Xboxes. Subsidized.
Wait, so why are they cheap now?
Microsoft
Like,
is
cheap as in-
subsidizing the Xbox 360.
in design, or is it just cheap as in it doesn't cost a lot?
The purchase price has been reduced in lieu of a commitment to the online.
In answer to your question, I think one on purpose and one inadvertently.
Wait,
what?
It costs less on purpose. It's shitty quality inadvertently.
But it's always been the same quality. Arguably, the quality is not changing.
Okay. It's essentially worthless, though. I mean,
wait! Don't say anything you can't take back.
It's essentially almost
the new ones are a lot better.
Arguably, yes. Despite the lack of hard drive swappability. Yeah.
Thanks, Sony. The Slim, the Xbox Slim. I haven't had a Slim fail me yet. Knock on. Do we have wood? Is this a false wood?
No, that's plastic.
It is?
I don't know.
It looks like wood though. Yeah. So anyway, here, let's break down what they're doing. $99 for an Xbox 360. A 4 gig Xbox 360.
Sounds good. So you lost
and
me there.
the Kinect
4 gig.
sensor.
Sorry. I mean, I think not to cut you off, but I mean, 4 gigabytes is pretty worthless unless you're just using it to watch Netflix.
Well, yeah. But they also commit to 2 years of a new $15 a month online package, which is a little bit different than the 50 or so bucks a year that Live currently costs. I assume this includes. Let me see if it's on here. Yeah, we don't have quite the details of what's that. Who knows? It's probably HBO.
$15 a month is pretty.
Wait a second. The information says here that it's going to be $40 more if you do this plan.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's not even a deal. It's actually a steal on their part.
It's
from your wallet.
I think it's like Rent-A-Center.
Yeah.
It's like Rent-A-Center where oh, well, you need a couch.
You don't want to pay all
a
now.
couple months.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. So Nanners, you skipped ahead a bit, but we've got the math done here. So $100 up front for $15 a month for 2 years ends up being $459, which is.
I mean, it's.
And then counting the price of the Kinect, essentially at the end of the 2 years with Xbox Live, you'll be paying $40 extra.
I mean, if I'm a college kid living on student loan checks, then that might be kind of cool. But
welcome to America, man.
I don't know.
But
this
is how we operate.
Are college students not playing Xbox 360s? Are there people that can't get it?
Well, there's got to be. Yeah, I mean, there's the guy that goes to his buddy's room every night to play. You know, he doesn't have his own.
Still playing the GameCube is one.
And then he's going to get one, and they're going to go, "Oh, it has 4 gigs," and everyone's going to laugh at him.
That's true.
He wants to watch
That's very true.
Hey,
so I guess what's a brand new Xbox cost right now?
$250.
Yeah,
it's $300 for a 4 gig and Kinect. So $300 for the package that you're getting here. So it's a matter of if you can't swing the 300, but you can swing the 100. God, that just seems so desperate.
It is
I just picture a dude with holes in his veins going give me the X, give me the X.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's doing the math. He's like, okay, well, if I go to the blood bank once a month, then
if you think about it, if you're in a position where you need to pay monthly installments of a game console, it just seems like maybe you shouldn't be buying a game console because you don't have any money. Like, shouldn't you buy other things? Like, I don't know.
Here would be my suggestion. Get a credit card. If you're going to go into the fucking hole, go big. Get a credit card, buy a PC, and then play budget games on Steam.
Oh.
Boom. See what I did there? It started off reckless and it ended up sensible. It was rec sensible.
Well, there's another thing here, too. You can only do this at a Microsoft store. I've never seen a Microsoft store in my life.
They look exactly like Apple stores.
Except they're green.
Except they have a Microsoft logo. It's kind of the same.
All right, so, yeah. Well, there you go. You can go into the hole for a...
We don't recommend this. I don't know.
For a Tree City.
No.
It's hard to recommend that knowing you're just getting... You're getting... some goo-goo in your poo-poo.
Now, if there's other incentives like an avatar unlock or something that is buried, 5 menus in.
There are murmurings.
Yes. I think that was sarcasm there.
I think there are murmurings that they are planning on possibly. This may not be the standard Xbox Live Gold plan. It may be something more similar to like PlayStation Plus.
So, I mean, here's the thing. The information we have is like a little cheaper up front, more expensive, on the tail end. That's not a new sort of financial model. But I guess the news there is the fact that somebody would be attempting to subsidize it like cell phones are, where it's like, you can get your handset for only $100, but we're going to fuck you to death for the next 2 years on your monthly bill. And you're like,
sign me up.
And then you have to think about that. Yeah,
I mean, should you really be playing video games if you don't have enough money to pay? Like,
I don't think it's about not having enough. It's about the budget. Yeah,
I understand.
We're moving on. You prejudice against poor people.
No, but
son of a bitch.
Save money. Like, if you're hurting for cash, just save it.
It's a lot of papers.
What if that kid's dream is to start a YouTube channel?
To not work and play video games.
You know what you should save your money for? It's a movie ticket to go see Avengers.
You're going to need it.
Yeah. I'd wear a condom, too, because you're going to drop a load about halfway through that movie of joy.
I don't know, man. It was like 3/4 of the film. They were like just fighting.
I think the key is halfway through the movie, you'll drop a load.
Yes. All right,
First half,
what the boys are getting at here is a pretty slow build with the coming together of the Avengers. Well, we should say
spoiler alert.
We are going into heavy spoiler territory here.
Spoiler alert. Here, I'll even do some
you might want to just put this on pause, go out to the theater, and come back in a couple of hours. I mean, there's no way to talk about this. I'm not going to try to spoil, but it's not going to be super fresh.
We're about to spoil the Avengers, motherfuckers. If you don't want the movie spoiled, you should turn off your radio. Your old school AM FM radio. Shut that thing down right now. Turn that down. Come back to us a little bit after we're done spoiling this shit.
All right, there we go. That was an official.
There's some guy who's like turning the dial, and it's
my
just
radio's
it's
not
World War
touching.
II like news update.
What's just going on? Reception is so good. Okay, so yeah, Avengers.
Well, first of all, I loved it. I loved it. It was great.
Loved it.
A blast.
Awesome.
You guys all loved it?
I thought it was really good.
I was indifferent. Is that okay? Can I say that?
1 to 10 then. 9.
Really?
Yeah.
You're next.
I don't know. Like, what's an indifferent?
Fully erect.
What's in? Well, half would be indifferent, right?
I can't get away from the dick comparison.
Well, it's not
like
that
fully
bad.
erect
It's 5's
superhero
bad,
movie or fully erect movie?
Me, I was fully erect.
I mean, the
Throbbing.
scale. Our scale from 1 to 10. Are we judging here on superhero flick, or are we judging on cinema, raw cinema power?
That's a good question.
You mean there's other movies?
I feel like that's a point that can be raised against the Avengers.
Not today.
I think.
Look at that.
Well, we're going to do
Look at
the
that.
numbers, but
okay, 9 superhero movie, 8 cinema.
8 real movie. Nanners?
I don't know, maybe like a 7.
That's better than I thought you were going to give it. Yeah, I mean,
it wasn't bad. That's the thing. It's like it's not a bad movie. Ratings are so kind of.
I'll give it an 8.
8. Okay.
Okay, I would say 8 as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like taking into consideration some of the foibles. I mean, and I think it was a good script. I'm not a Joss Whedonite. I'm not a Buffy man.
He killed it. This is his best work.
Arguably, yes. It
Kevin
is.
Fever was
Joss Whedon's best work.
Sorry, Kevin in the Woods. Kevin
in the
Fever
Woods
sucked.
Well, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
Spoiler free.
I did enjoy Cabin in the Woods. Generally, though, we're recommending this, yeah?
Definitely. It's must-see blockbuster.
What do you guys think of the tail end? Obviously,
Hawkeye. Yeah, wait, Riggs is onto something
okay,
here.
No one's mentioned Hawkeye.
It's a big deal.
I love when they call him Legolas.
That was a good gag, yeah. He was dealt a bad hand in this flick, I think. And it gets back to the whole, like, it takes so long to get going because there's a lot of infighting. It's all like, You know, they're classic matchups between our superheroes. We got the world's mightiest heroes and the world's mightiest egos, perhaps, locked in this conflict as they're getting to know each other, right? But they played that fucking beat for about an hour and a half.
Hey, that's the Avengers, man.
Sometimes it paid off.
That's what makes it happen.
Yeah, I think sometimes it paid off, like Iron Man versus Thor. You know, like that scene I felt like was really cool.
By the way, Mjolnir would have fucking disintegrated Iron Man in real life. And no way Captain America could have wrestled with Iron Man. Iron Man would have crushed him. But you know what? Hey, it's fun. It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, and good fun was had. Make sure you stay for the teaser there at the end. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, let's really spoil the fuck out of this.
The word Thanos is.
No, that's not a good idea.
Stay.
It's like the one thing. They eat a sandwich at the end.
Thanos, the mad Titan.
Stay through to the end twice.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, that's it. We're going to wrap this up here. Avengers was awesome. We didn't even talk about half this shit. I thought Mark Ruffalo rocked as the Hulk.
It made a shit ton of money, too.
All right.
Didn't it?
A couple of whatever.
It says
Who
here
cares? Who cares about Doctor Strange? He's a
I care about Stephen Strange, Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, Jesus. Scarlet Witch. She looked fucking stupid. Quicksilver. Looked like a West Hollywood
Those
Flash.
are Magneto's kids, you know.
Yeah, good call leaving all those motherfuckers out.
But I don't think...
Interesting, though, they got left out because there is, like, copyright and rights and clearances issues with other studios that have access to, like...
What did it say? They're both allowed to use them. Both studios, Fox is allowed to use them for X-Men, but then they're also allowed to use them for the Avengers.
Which actually sets up a nice little community of studios helping each other out. One would imagine that maybe one of these days they'll put them all into one giant mega movie that they might have teased at the end of the Avengers.
I almost hope that this is the last one. No more Avengers. Just leave it. Ty, no? You don't want it to be the last one?
There's no way they could possibly pass up on making that much money again.
It's true, and
especially,
they say...
especially when they almost guarantee themselves, like, another movie for all
Ruffalo
of
signed
them.
up for 6 or something like that,
So,
like 5 or 6.
Jesus H. Christ on a fucking crutch. Are you kidding me?
Ruffalo has signed up for like 5 movies as Bruce Banner. They're not all necessarily Avengers.
Wow.
I don't know about those numbers. It's a handful.
All right. Well, thanks for like super bumming me out here right at the end of our show. I guess we'll just finish it up on that.
Another good franchise bites the dust. Avengers Dead in the Water. You heard it here first. 18 sequels inbound, all starring Mark Ruffalo as every superhero. No one else will team up for that many movies. Everyone else is going to be bored about these movies before Mark Ruffalo's like, yeah, I want another one. Give me another superhero payday. Oh, fuck. Thanks a lot for listening to Radio Respawn, you guys. Sorry about the death of the Avengers. Sorry it sucked so hard. Hollywood can smoke a big dick. Man, it's taking off, man.
Oh, right now?
Yeah, you should make it.
Okay, I'm just do it slowly. It's kind of just talks to your mute. Oh, okay, all right. There we go. We're off. We're totally off right now.
Totally offline. Thanks, Manners.
Is it off?
Yeah, we're done. No one's listening now.
Okay. All right. So we can talk about Agent Coulson dying halfway through the movie.
Coulson's dead as a fucking doornail.
This need to solve life's mysteries when the simplest of questions can never be answered. Why are we here? What is the soul? Why do we dream? Perhaps we'd be better off not looking at all.
has just come in saying that Makarov is setting up a military base on the outskirts of a Cuban town called Bartle. But first, Soap, we need to do something. Take your trousers off. Let's do this.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the new season of Grandpa as an MLG Pro. And this is episode 1. I'm glad you joined me, because this is a special episode. As you can see on the screen here, this is my montage. I'm in the process of rendering and editing. You know you know how it is, all you editors. And so, I'm a little drunk right now. I've been drinking vodka tonics since 6 o'clock in the afternoon. And what time is it right? It's 11 o'clock. Holy shit, time flies. So, as you can see here, I got this timeline, and Machinima wanted me to show you this. And hopefully it's the best thing you've ever seen. I think it will be. I think it's going to be better than The Matrix. I think it's going to be better than any of those motherfuckers at the FaZe Clan. I got something on you, motherfucker. You and the FaZe Clan. You want to come fuck with me? Then come take it outside, buddy. So here we go. Clicking on play right now, and it's gonna load, and there we go. Here it is. Okay, I'll be quiet now. What the fuck is that? What is it? Premiere Pro has crashed. Well, what the fuck is that? It was like 11 minutes after that. This is taking me a... Hold on. Let me just try and reload the project here. Reload this. Click on that. Bear with me for just a second here, folks. I apologize about this. Just get this loaded up and I'll get back into work here. And there's nothing here. Where's my project? What happened? This is an empty timeline. Where the fuck is my project? I spent like 60 goddamn hours in this fucking program. It better be here. Jeremy!
What are you doing? Are you okay?
Come here, you gotta help me with this.
What are you talking about?
Oh, and make sure, bring like 3 more bottles of vodka too. I'm gonna put one up my ass.
Have you ever been playing a game of Call of Duty Online, only for 2 people on your team to recognize your name and start shooting all their bullets at you and knifing you constantly? Quad feed rage quit!
Enter the tree of time.
Alright, Azran, let's see you get the MOAB in this mission.
Hello, Machinima Respawn. Yes, I already know what some of you are saying. That wasn't a quad feed! You missed one person, it was too slow, or I know. It wasn't a quad feed, it was a triple, it was a split feed, and all that rubbish. I killed 4 people, you know what I meant. Alright, it's Dazran303. I'm playing the Nintendo Wii if you didn't know. You probably did. This map is Dome, and I'm going to be using the MP7 for the 2nd time in this series. Welcome to episode number 20. I hope it's going to be a good one. I hope my commentary is up to its usual high standard for you guys. I asked a question in the last episode, and I got very strong responses off you guys. I got another 1,500 comments off you guys on one episode. That is incredible. So I just want to say thanks a lot for all the comments and all the feedback on this series. It's been phenomenal. And I've really enjoyed reading through all the comments, despite me not being able to reply to every one of them. Like, you know, it's kind of hard to think that I can, you know. But anyhow, yeah, it was a mixed bag. I asked the question, Black Ops 2 trailer, what do you think of it, and will you be purchasing the game? And a lot of you felt strongly that the inclusion of robots is rubbish, and you know, Call of Duty Robot Edition, Call of Duty RoboCop Edition, I should say. You didn't like the thoughts of it, and some people said, yeah, it's refreshing for the series, and you know, Treyarch have done a good job including things like zombies into the franchise. So I think the consensus was that despite what everybody is saying at the moment, good or bad, they're still going to buy the game. And there's probably some people are still going to complain. I am for one hoping that the franchise is rejuvenated a small bit. You know, I've loved the Call of Duty series so far, but I think a breath of fresh air is a welcome little treat for us Call of Duty gamers. But luckily I don't only play Call of Duty. There's a lot of other games out there, people. I for one, as a Nintendo only gamer, am looking forward to the Wii U release, and with that is going to come the very first Battlefield game on a Nintendo console. Now, I've played Battlefield before. I've played Battlefield 1942 on the PC, and I actually do own a copy of Battlefield 2142, wasn't it? That was the futuristic one, and that's what a lot of people have been basing this Black Ops 2 game on. It's going to be futuristic like that, so really looking forward to games like that. Another two to mention as well there is Metro Last Light and Aliens Colonial Marines. That's supposed to be coming out, so pretty excited for them. And Nintendo are supposed to be revising their online system. It's going to be more friendly. I don't know if it's going to be up to the high standard of Xbox Live, but if it's anywhere around the PSN, I'm going to be a very happy customer of the next Nintendo console. So E3 2012, the Nintendo conference, is taking place on the 5th of June, and that's going to be held at 5 PM Ireland/UK time. That's 9 AM for Pacific Standard Time. So I'd recommend checking that conference out. It's going to be one where a lot of things is going to be revealed. The new Nintendo console, of course, as well as some of the software highlights. There's Batman Arkham City, there's loads of them. There's absolutely loads of stuff coming out, so I'm really excited for this Nintendo E3 conference. I'd be interested to hear off you guys as well. Do you guys watch E3? I've watched E3 conferences online for the last few years. I love watching them. They always get me really excited for new games coming out. And they always make me play some of the older games, because there's going to be a Wii U version of Super Smash Bros. Brawl coming out. Or sorry, Super Smash Bros. Brawl is the game on the Nintendo Wii. And lately I've been playing Brawl on the Nintendo Wii because I'm that excited to play Super Smash Bros. Again. So they've been stellar games in the past. If you're not familiar with them, shame on you. They're one of the best fighting games out there, even up against the very oldies such as Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. They're very fast-paced fighting games. 2D, of course. I think 2D fighting games are the best out there. But really looking forward to it, and I'd love to hear from you guys as well. I've got two questions for you. Not so much two questions, but there's one question I'd like you guys to give me an answer in the comment section, and that is Nintendo Wii U. Are you excited for it? Let me know in the comment section on that. But I'd love to hear from you on this topic as well. Where did it all start for you? Where did gaming start for you? Did it start with a Call of Duty game? Maybe you had a Nintendo Entertainment System growing up, or you had a Super Nintendo? Let me know in the comment section, and again, of course, on those two questions, your comments have the chance to feature on the next episode of Mission MOAB. So be sure to check that out next week. Next Saturday is when the next episode is going to be up. My first console that I ever owned myself was a Super Nintendo, and I got that with Super Mario World and Mario All-Stars, if you're familiar with those games. Absolutely phenomenal. Probably still one of the best Christmas presents I ever got. Like I was young at the time, and we had Commodore 64s and all the older consoles. My older brothers had them, and I used to play them as a kid, but I could never really get into them. I was too young. But when I got my Super Nintendo, that's where gaming started for me, and I've been playing ever since. Super Nintendo, I've had the Nintendo 64, I had a PlayStation 1, Sega Dreamcast, GameCube, and of course the Nintendo Wii, as well as some handhelds. So, geez, this is a very quick episode actually, because usually my videos go on for about 10 or 11 minutes, but this is a kill confirmed. I'll just get into the gameplay here. You guys are already familiar with what you're watching here, but it was a pretty fast-paced kill confirmed. I'm playing with one of my mates here. His name is Rare. His name is from Watership Down. He's the bunny rabbit. Shout out to you, Rare. He uploads a lot of MOABs as well. Pretty decent guy. He's from England, and we do tend to play a lot of games together. Mad Mike was in this gameplay as well, but unfortunately he disconnected. I think he was having problems with his Apollo HD PVR. But I hope you enjoyed the commentary, guys. What did I get? I think it was like 39-1 with the MP7 on Dome. Yeah, 32-1. Excuse me, I'm giving myself kills here. But I hope you enjoyed this commentary, guys. I'll be back next Saturday with another episode. I hope to see you there. Thanks for all the support, guys. Love you all.
That was a good one. Holy shit. Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Let's do that again. Let's do it again.
Hey, you ready? Smoke me. Smoke. Shoot. That one. Oh. Ow.
He's burning on fire.
Here's your med kit.
You can't do it with a tank, Angus.
Hey guys, it's Girl Gone Gamer, back in the kitchen, where I belong, and today I'm going to be talking about a very controversial subject, and that is the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Obviously, since I'm a pro at making sandwiches because I'm a girl gamer, I'm going to show you how it's done. So let's get started. The first question is whether to use white or wheat bread. Another big one is which flavor of jelly you should use, between grape or strawberry. Today I'm going to be using wheat bread and grape jelly. Another question in the technique of making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is which to put on first, the peanut butter or the jelly. Let me know which one you guys do, but personally I like to put the peanut butter on first. I feel that putting the peanut butter on first is definitely easier for when you're ready to put on your jelly. Look how smooth and creamy that looks. One of the hardest decisions you're going to have to make is what to do with the knives. Do you use the same one and get the jelly dirty? Do you use the same one and just clean it off first? Or do you use two completely different knives? I personally like to use two different knives to ensure the cleanliness of my jelly. I like it to be clean because I'm always making sandwiches anyway. So let's put the jelly on. Now that's what I call a sandwich. The last questions you're going to have to ask yourself are whether or not you want crust on or off and how you want to cut your sandwich. Personally, I like to keep my crust on and I like my sandwiches cut in squares. You can always just cut it in half, like this, or you can cut it diagonally. Lastly, I like to pair my sandwich with a nice tall glass of milk. So don't forget to let me know what you guys want me to make next week. Till then, XOXO, Girl Gone Gamer. Yum. Just kidding. I don't make sandwiches for myself. I make them for you guys, the men. So before I get into the Q&A, the gameplay I have for you guys is an M14 MOAB on the map Interchange, and a lot of you have been recently requesting that I do a non-free-for-all MOAB, so I get this one in Domination. But anyways, let's get into the questions. So the first one is from Reps, and they ask, have you tried Battlefield and what do you think about it? I got to play the beta and I really enjoyed it, so I am thinking about getting it soon because it was really fun and Modern Warfare 3 is getting a little repetitive. So actually comment below and let me know if you guys would like to see a gameplay of that soon. The next question is from George and Need for Speed 12, and they ask, what do you think about LeBron James' hairline? I feel bad for him. I mean, he gets made fun of a lot for his hairline. It is receding. It's pretty bad. I mean, you can tell he tries to wear his headbands like a little lower, so it looks like his hairline is not that bad. But it is pretty bad. He gets made fun of. And it's funny, but I kind of feel bad for him. And the last question is from Lizard King 911. And they ask, give me a cool way to ask a girl to prom. I don't really know what to say because I'm not really in your situation, but in my opinion, if you already know she's going to say yes, like if you guys have been flirting and talking about prom, cool ways to do it. I mean, without spending too much money, you could maybe have a friend get her locker combination. Obviously, you guys are in high school, and, you know, put flowers and like a cute note in it or something, or if you're not 100% sure that she's going to say yes, I would recommend not going out of your way, not doing it in front of a lot of people, or spending a lot of money, because you don't want to make her feel uncomfortable and end up like having to say yes anyway, even if she doesn't really want to ask you, and then you guys end up both having an awkward time. That would suck. So just do something cute and thoughtful that isn't too over the top. Like I said, maybe something in her locker, or just asking her in a cute way when you guys are hanging out or something like that. So those are all the questions I can get through today, guys. I hope you enjoyed the Q&A and my gameplay. Bye.
Welcome to Sark's Windowless Fun Band. I'm Mr. Sark, and I thought I would, while I was exploring the world of brand new, free-to-play PC game, you're dead. I'd play some Ghost Recon Online Beta. A lot of confusion about Ghost Recon right now because the games are coming out. On PC, it is a multiplayer only, free-to-play game called Ghost Recon Online, which you're seeing right here. On console, it's the full game, or a full game. It's really not related to this other than it's Ghost Recon. The gameplay is completely different. Anyway, that's called Ghost Recon Future Soldier. Let me explain to you what's going on here. Watch this. Oh, I hate that. Look at that fucking head glitch. Look at that. He's almost... Oh, wow. I remember that from Ghost Recon 1. I don't know if you guys remember, you could hide, like, if you were in a crater and your gun would stick up in the air, but it would still shoot. God, drove me fucking mad. Anyway, let me give you the setup on this game. In the upper right corner, you can see that we are getting our shit soundly pushed in. I played probably 12 hours of this game before I even went remotely positive. It's basically like, here we go, look at this. Charge. This is a blitz maneuver that the assault class can use. Boom. Suck it, and then I shoot you in the dick after I beat your ass. So anyway, the short version is we've gotten our shit pushed in. This game was like 45 minutes long. And I'm on full blitz mode, and I'm running shotgun, of course, which is not a smart move in this game. At least not the starting shotgun. And I'm playing the OBJ. I have one issue, or I have a few minor issues with this game, and I don't know if it's with or with this beta. Technically, it's not out yet. It's not done yet, but people tend to not play the objective to a degree that I have not seen in another game in a while. Get a little sip of my rocket juice. Oh yeah.
Y'all like that rolling? Y'all like that rolling?
Also, as you can hear, I had voice chat left on because I really wanted to do good and needed to hear what the guys that were playing were saying. That's a textbook fail right there. Anyway, what tends to happen is one team tends to get pushed back, and then in despair, they just hang. Yeah, here we go. Give me some love. Yeah, it was.
But our team is still back there at 8.
And that's the problem. Those dudes just called it. This is, you can see my team here.
You can win the game like that.
And you can see down in the mini-map where my bros are. Everyone's stuck back at A. And I'm trying to push forward and retake some of those points, and I end up on my own the whole time. Anyway, that's just something I find I do lay a little bit of blame for that kind of thing on the game, because there needs to be some more incentive to win. And right now, this is what the games generally turn into. It's momentum. I've only played one game in 12 hours where a team pushed back, like a team that I was on pushed back and managed to make it a tug of war.
I hurt them bad.
So.
One and hurt the other one real bad.
Anyway, let's talk about the game a little bit. It's free to play. This is a beta, so I mean, I don't think, at least I haven't thrown any cash at it. I don't think you can, but you save up your XP, so to speak. You can buy the upgrades and all that. I'm playing Assault here. I had a couple choices. You can usually choose between, a few abilities that you've unlocked. And I chose Blitz, which actually worked out well in this match, as you saw earlier, because you get behind that shield and just rush down. Up in the upper left is the energy. Oh, look at this. Come on now. Oh, this gets hairy right here. Look at this. And look at the mini-map. My whole team is in ghillie suits at Alpha. God damn it. Fucking snipers, get some balls. Here we go. Oh, you don't like me taking your Bravo? Why don't you suck my Delta? Yes, do it. God, this gets me excited. Sexually. This game, there's 3 classes. There's essentially this, the sniper scout class, the assault warrior class, and the engineer, the sort of the engineer tech recon class. As a sniper, you've got access to a cloak, as well as sort of a ping, like a little mini-map radar ping, which you'll see I get hit with a few times here. It's called Oracle. Spotted by Oracle. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. The assault guy has the blitz, and also sort of here we go. Damn the torpedoes. Get to Bravo. Fucking ghillie suit wearing fajots. playing the OBJ. If it's got BJ in it, I'll rock it. This is Recon, so I mean, it's not Call of Duty. You die in a hurry. It's not a Twitch shooter. I thought the game was over because we'd been so soundly like prison showered, but it looks like there was overtime. So overtime. Yeah, long lines of sight, and the maps are very choke pointy, which is a word I think I invented back in the day. Choke pointy. Oh, look out! That was close. Up in the upper left, you see my health. 5 out of 160. It does regenerate. Watch how slow it regenerates, though. Wait for it. There we go. Coming back. 8, 9, 10. If you grab cover, it'll come back quicker, and you can see a little stat boost when you do grab cover. I don't think I do it here because my body was filled with adrenaline and steroids, but if you grab cover, it heals a little bit quicker, but you literally will sit there for 30 seconds if you're that injured. Also, as far as nades go, I think I have a couple nades left. But overall, you have to buy nades using the points that you earn. It's sort of, it's using the free-to-play points, the space bucks. And I think I'd bought 10. I was on the very end of my nade supply here. Look at this. Look out, shotgun coming through. All right, so there you see stat bumps when I'm in cover. Takes so long. Eventually I just get bored and I'm like, fuck it. Upper left too, I almost forgot to mention, you can see the blue bar. That is sort of your energy. So that shows you how long you can use your ability for and how long till you can use it again. So that's sort of like when you saw me do that shield rush earlier. Oh, that was it, huh? When I started this clip, I was 9-9, so I kind of went on a little bit of a tear there at the end, but here's the stage. If you see you can see the Ghost Recon logo on the bottom of the screen. There's also a link. You can go try the game yourself. They gave us access to a bunch of beta codes. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you have any better luck with a shotty than I did, because holy shit. As far as I can tell, the way to excel in this game is to put on a ghillie suit, cloak, head glitch on a stairwell, and then just profit. That's what happened to me. Look at this. Unlocking my goodies. Downloaded Tribes finally. Think I may try that. Now that I'm finally getting my mouse wrist warmed up properly. But you guys rock. Thanks for watching. And yeah, let me know what you think of Ghost Recon Online. Totally different game than Future Soldier. Totally different game. Peace out, you guys.
Really? Humiliated? Again. Really? Ugh. Really? Stop humiliating, Lore. What? Oh, stop! So freaking annoying. Be humiliating. White Rogo, you need to stop humiliating. Are you kidding me, White Rogo? Stop! What? 10 grand wasted. Okay. No freaking money. Cause noobs are knifing. Would have been on my last freaking tier.
I almost didn't kill you. I just need my money back. Give me my money
Sniping,
back.
bitch! Fuck you, kid.
What do we get? Oh, right in the face. What, you trying to stab me? Oh my god. Dick! Is that your name, White Rhonda? Oh my god! Rhonda. It's Rhonda with an A.
Fuck you, kid! Fuck you. You're a little fucking scrub. That's why you're in last place, you little bitch.
Nope. Oh my god, Rhonda. Why?
Oh god, stop coming up behind me, you little faggot.
Oh.
Fuck, kid!
Oh.
That white rhino, kid. God, if this freaking no prestiger gets ahead of me, I swear to God. Here we go.
There's someone you killed here.
Fuck,
Nope.
dude, you're a little bitch, white rondo.
Oh!
I swear to God, you little scrub. Knife me one more time, you little bitch.
Oh, I shit him. Fucking.
No! You little faggot! Oh my God, fuck you, kid. Fuck you. You're a little bitch. Fuck you, Rondo. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm the new Kobe up in here. Good about this kid.
You're the new gay boy up in here. What the fucking kid? Fuck you.
Second place, bitch!
Suck my dick.
You don't got no dick. You got a little tiny vagina.
Fuck you. It's bigger than you. Shut the fuck up.
You got little knuckles. Oh my god.
Oh my fuck! If you knife me one more time, I'm hacking you, you little bitch.
Shit on you. Come on, dude, what the fuck? Stop knifing shit, man, just kill him. What's the point of knifing if you're not gonna fucking level up to the next motherfucking gun? Damn. So keep knifing, y'all niggas is pussy, son, fuck. I'm about to smack the shit out one of y'all. Rondo, what the fuck? Rondo, son, like get out of here, son. Like, why are you even playing? You just fucking everybody. That's not even funny. Get a fucking life, son. Damn.
Hey, what up, guys? White Rondo here, the creator of this video, and I have a lot more of this kind of stuff, as well as some skilled knifing on my channel. And if you're still not convinced to subscribe, check out the featured video on my channel, and it will blow you away.
What? Oh, stop!
What are we fighting for? My answer to mothers and fathers is, enviable, even glorious is your lot, if you give your sons or bless their self-dedication to the highest and holiest of causes in which a people was ever engaged.
Five lane standing by. Running 5 lane inbound. Five lane standing by.
Men and women, give your sons to no ordinary war, though outwardly it be war and nothing more.
Securing B.
Remember, this is not a war. It is the war. Generations have taken up arms not to slay, but to bring the hope of unbroken life to countless generations unborn. The liberty of men, the security of peace. It is not too late to save the world. For the truth, he ought to die. When for the truth, he ought to die.
What's going on, everyone? My name is Soapy Suds, here with a new episode of Pros vs. Cons. Today we're going to be looking at Mass Effect 3. Let's take a look at the pros. Mass Effect is well known for its amazing craft your own experience storyline, and the latest installment stays true to that factor. I'm aware of the unfortunate ending, which we'll get to in a bit, but aside from the ending, the game's story is an easy 10 out of 10 in my book. While ME 1 and 2 focus on Shepard preparing for the Reapers, 3 is when shit gets real. The Reapers are here. They're gonna fuck your universe up if you don't do something about it. And as BioWare stated pre-release, Mass Effect 3 can stand on its own feet. I did a playthrough without importing a Shepard, and the game's dialogue changes to better accustom new players to the canon, your squad mates, and what's going on. Mass Effect 3 also features some new slick, fluid gameplay. If I had to make a comparison, I'd say it's a step up from Gears of War 3. The heavy melee is fucking awesome, and it's great that we can finally dodge roll now. The addition of weapon customization is also kick-ass. Finally on the pros list, we have the multiplayer. Now, I was one of those people who thought multiplayer just couldn't work for a game like Mass Effect, but I was gladly mistaken, as the multiplayer they presented for Mass Effect 3 is really fun and really addicting if you're playing with some friends at least. By yourself it's pretty boring, but with some friends when you're just chilling, shooting some Geth or Cerberus, it's pretty fun and a nice way to pass the time. That's gonna do it for the pros, let's check out the cons. First off, we have the sometimes terrible facial animation in a few parts of the game. Seriously, it can be really bad sometimes. Not only that, but a lot of the animations are reused over and over and over. And some of them you recognize from the previous 2 games, which to me just spells laziness. Next up is the fact that BioWare's priorities with this game were shit. They put a lot of resources into Diana Allers, yet Tali only gets a slightly edited stock photo. Seriously, fuck you for that, BioWare. Nobody gave 2 shits about Jessica Chobot's character, and nobody gave 2 shits about the kid that you kept shoving into our face. Another con is, of course, the bullshit Day 1 DLC of our beloved Prothean friend Javik. I'm with everyone else on this, I thought it should have been on the disc. Even though I had Collector's Edition and I didn't have to worry about this, I still felt that it was pretty wrong to do. And finally, we have the ending. I'm going to restrain myself from judging too hard since the extended cut is being made and all, But the way it is right now, guys, it's bad. Like, this is coming from the biggest Mass Effect junkie you'll probably ever see on YouTube. It is fucking god-awful. Jesus Christ. I could shit out better writing than that. But, like, I'm not gonna say too much about it. I'll give more thoughts on it when Extended Cut comes out, so yeah. Now, even though the ending is a disgrace to this fucking franchise, I just can't give Mass Effect 3 the sad face. The ending did not piss me off that much that I just returned the game or just simply stopped playing. I have about 4 playthroughs so far, and, you know, I have a blast every time. This game is good, so I'm giving it the smiley face. You know, it has awesome multiplayer, awesome storytelling, just that fucking ending. Anywho, enough from me. I want to hear what your thoughts on this game are. Give me your pros and cons in the comments below, as well as a rating. You could put a smiley face, a frowny face, a sad face, a rage face, if you know how to do that special text thingamajig. And, yeah, just let me know what your thoughts on Mass Effect 3 were. Also, feel free to put down which game you think I should do next. So, yeah, I'm Soapy Suds. Check out my channel for more content. I'll talk to you later, Totals.
Who are these guys on the screen?
The ex-presidents.
Well,
and
some
Robert McNamara.
I wasn't very good at history. Is it a bad idea to buy weapons now?
Who am I? Who are you? Are you? Don't buy weapons now.
Oh, I already bought a weapon.
We need that. We need that money.
Too late.
Let's just run around the room here and introduce ourselves. Obviously, we are playing Call of Duty Black Ops. You are listening to Anthony, aka Shore Wars, right now. And guys, go ahead and introduce yourselves. Let's start with Scott, aka
Mr. Mac. I don't know about you, Anthony, but...
Damn it, Jeff Moon. We're trying to do this for real now.
Can we do this? You know what? If we were watching this goddamn video at work, you would be rejecting this shit right away.
Over here, Jeff. Come on.
Why am I opening the door?
Because you're the leader, man.
Fine.
Uh-oh. Down. For sure.
Oh.
Hey, Shore. We're just hanging out, dude.
And
yeah, just taking guys out from my
carry this team on my shoulders.
receiving position.
What the hell? I don't even. I play fight.
Oh my god!
Help me! You know the secret to Shore Wars that most of you guys won't know. He doesn't really play video games. I just want to put that out there.
Listen, Jeff. I play a lot of games. All right, pal.
Trials HD.
Yeah, man. I play a lot of other games. I don't play nothing but Call of Duty.
I don't think your interests reflect those of the Respawn audience.
Oh, dude, Jeff, what are you doing?
What? Said to open the door last time.
What? Did you already open the door?
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's open. Oh my god.
Isn't the general strategy to like run around in a circle or something?
No. Yeah.
No? Isn't that how that goes?
No, you're thinking of Geometry Wars.
I don't know. I watched a lot of YouTube videos.
Alright, now we can use the elevator to go downstairs. Wait, where's Jeff at?
Later.
Jay Mooney, we're going to the elevator.
Walking my way.
Jeff, get in the elevator. Jeff.
Yeah, I'm working on it. You told me not to kill him.
Hurry, Jeff.
Oh. You
weren't fast enough.
You jerk. It costs money to use this elevator?
I thought I was shooting fire bullets.
Bullshit. Worst elevator in the universe.
Oh, God. There's a whole bunch of them. I hope you guys have bullets.
That's why you throw the grenade.
Oh, God.
Throw it back.
Did you throw a grenade at us? I'm down.
Throw it inside. Whichever. I blame Shore Wars. He was in the way.
Oh, hey, you're crawling away from me. Way to go. Very good.
Oh.
We did it.
It's on the beach.
That was 25% more progress than we made last
We
time.
turned the power on. Here's the problem. Fuck you, Jay
Don't
Mooney.
lie, Jimmy.
Fuck you.
Every day, hundreds of thousands of noobs infest the battlefield, causing chaos to all veterans and dedicated players. Fortunately, the battle cops have sworn to protect and serve the community with the latest high-tech weapons and vehicles. You are about to witness their never-before-seen footage, their stories caught on tape. Tonight on Battlefield Patrol, the official Battle Cop Scout Helo reports 2 noobs joyriding in a Vodnik on Dam Van Peak instead of playing the objective.
I got a camo vehicle, Russian Vodnik. He's on the outskirts of the scene, back to the east, by the hillside near the rocks. We have no idea what he's up to.
Dam Van Peak, Conquest. The official Battle Cop Scout Helo reports a Vodnik as it randomly drives around, with no interest in any objective. The battle cops are worried this suspect's ignorance to play the objective will result in an unfair defeat for their team.
Oh my god, pathetic. Calling the battle cop on beat. Copy that. You guys are back up high. Switch to dash gear.
Pulling over noobs for not playing the objective is a fairly routine procedure for the battle cops. But right away, it's not going well. It should all end here, but this is when the situation gets ugly. That's his new friend jumping in. Eventually, the battle cop pulls out his standard issue M9 pistol. The noobs are surrounded and finally give in. The battle cops escort them to the Humvee for processing and evaluation. They are soon convicted for not playing the objective and assaulting a battle cop. Their punishment is a permanent ban from Battlefield. For this battle cop, it's a day he'll never forget. And despite being outnumbered, the presence of weapons and swinging knives, no one had to be revived. Be sure to like the video to ensure the word of Battlefield Patrol is spread and to promote a noob-free Battlefield environment for all players. Leave any noob activity or encounters in the comments section below so we can dispatch battle cop units immediately. If you are interested in seeing more intense noob justice, please subscribe to Birdman Cinema. Either way, thank you so much for watching, and always watch your back, because noobs are everywhere.
Let's rock. Suck it down.
Double kill.
Die, bitch. It's clobbering time.
Triple kill. Triple kill. Multi-kill.
Rest in pieces.
Multi-kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Holy shit. Double kill.
Damn, I'm good.
Hey there guys, how's it going, and welcome to Top 5 Beast of the Week, a Top 5 gaming countdown of the beastliest clips that you guys have sent in. So as always, I'll let you know how you can submit at the end of the video. Now at number 5 we have My Name is Beast Mode, very good name by the way, playing some Trials Evolution, and I was looking for some clips of this week actually. This is the only guy who sent one in, so if you play this game, please send your clips in, because some of those levels on hard, if you guys can do them quickly, that is going to make some amazing footage. But this one, it's one of the easier levels, but My Name is Beast Mode here goes through it really quickly and manages to pull off all these crazy flips as well. That bit right there was actually really great control, and manages to do this level in about 27 seconds, which was very good, especially with all them crazy flips. Now in at number 4 we have You Kick Ice Cream playing some FIFA 12. Goes on a crazy skill run here with Taba. I think that's how you say that name, I never quite get it right. But anyway, finishes it off with a great rainbow flick and volley into the left hand corner. That is some great skill there, and a really good finish to end it as well. Now it's time for the Countdown Extra, and this week we have a Modern Warfare 3 kill cam by Livid Pico. Now I did one of these before and actually think it was fake in the end, but this one looks legit and it is a ridiculous spin. I mean, he jumps on the rail, pulls out the FMGs, I think he pulls out a Claymore as well or something, and then gets the no scope as well. Yeah, there it is, the Claymore as well. How do they do that? I have no idea. So that was really cool, even if it's just really rare to be able to pull those things off. Now on to number 3, and we have 661st Platoon playing some Counter-Strike Go, running along with a knife to help speed him up, and then pulls out the pistol. I'm not sure if this is a Desert Eagle, I think it looks like one, and he just goes on a tear up with his pistol. I love the way he gets this guy as he falls out the window. That was a really beast shot. Gets a third guy here, so I think he's got 3 out of 5 guys so far. One guy left, misses him, but then jumps down and finishes him off. So great accuracy there. And Counter-Strike Go actually looks really good. I might have to download that and try that out, although I'm not sure if it's out yet or just in beta phase. I'll find out anyway. Number 2 we have Burnt Fossil playing this game. I think it's called Toho 13. It's completely random. I have no idea about what goes on in this game. I can see obviously it's a top-down 2D shooter, but look at how amazing this guy's reactions are to stay away from all these projectiles. I think they're bullets coming out. I mean, look how close they are to him. I thought this was incredible that he managed to stay alive this whole time. The actual clip was longer than that, but it was so long that I just cut down what I thought was the best part, and it was that bit. And number 1 1 this week we have Malmstead 100 with the M40 sniper on Battlefield 3. He's playing on PC and he goes on an absolute tear. This is ultimate beast mode sniping here. Not only is he really accurate with this thing, I just love the way he keeps his cool and just keeps getting kills. You think he's done with his streak, but it just keeps going and going. I know personally if I do something really good, I always kind of lose concentration or something afterwards, but he keeps his cool and just keeps going with the kills. I think he's on 8, 9, I don't even know, probably 10 kills now, and he's not even finished. He's got the calmness to keep going, great accuracy. I think he misses 1 or 2 shots out of about 12, 15 altogether. Not quite done yet, a great shot here and then ducks behind that bin there, and I think that ends the clip. Absolutely brilliant Battlefield 3 sniper clip there. So if you'd like to submit a video for top 5 Beast of the Week, you think you can do better than the guys in this week's countdown, then please submit it as an unlisted YouTube video to top5botw@gmail.com, and as I always say, send in variety, so you can send in any game genre you want. So that's it for this week, and I'll see you guys soon.
Hello my friends, David here. Today I'm going to be showing you guys everything you need to know about Foundation in a minute. Foundation takes place in a multi-leveled cement factory. The hotspots can be described as Pipeline, Grass, Warehouse, and Center. Pipeline is a common location for long-range playstyles. Grass is an easily defendable position perfect for snipers. Warehouse is home to close-range engagements, while standing in Center throws you in the middle of crossfire between 2 opposing sides. On this map, staying silent and using a long-range weapon can lead to success. When traversing around the map, check the catwalks and vantage points before moving forward, as enemies are often camping there. Because most maps in Modern Warfare 3 are very flat in their playstyle, most people aren't used to aiming up. Therefore, it's a smart idea to stay on the high ground and pick off enemies, but try to change up your position often so you don't get taken out. Adding thermal to a weapon is a fun, yet effective attachment on Foundation. Using a sniper rifle like the Barrett or AS-50 will also be beneficial in many situations. As for perks, throwing on Assassin and Marksman will help keep you hidden while giving you the ability to spot enemies at a distance. The Specialist Strike package is very effective on Foundation, considering there are so many buildings in the sky to render assault kill streaks useless. Well, I hope that minute gave you guys a good idea of the new map Foundation from the second map pack. In the comments below, leave a suggestion for what map I should cover next, along with any suggestions on what I can do to improve the series. If you like this video and want to see more from me, check out my channel in the description down below. Anyways, I know your time is precious, so thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll catch you all next time.
What up, Machinima? Big up the Cax here from Optic Nation, coming at you with week 18 of top 5 kill cams of the week, the Modern Warfare 3 season. And I gotta tell you, I'm kind of excited for the Black Ops 2. Hopefully there's some kill cams there. This week's Summer Fry Spot is being brought to you by Chill Kikachu, who is gonna get a no-scope hit marker by Warrior Knight. He's gonna follow through with another one and take his enemy out. That was so nasty. Nice little accuracy there with the no-scopes. Well done, sir. Well done. This week's number 4 spot is brought to you by Phantom 2K, who is going to stick this dude in his forehead, back up, and get a 3-man kill cam with the Semtex as he sticks it in his face. And before you say, Hector, I get these all the time, Hex, why the hell are you putting these shitty kill cams up? I thought this was awesome. This dude turns the corner, sticks it to this dude's face, and this dude takes out 2 enemies alongside of him. So I thought it was pretty cool. That's why I put it up there. So I hope you can respect that. This week's Summer 3 spot is being brought to you by D9 Cheddar. And we're going to go to the Astro Listening for the rest of the clip.
Oh, GW. Oh! What's that? Oh, yes. Go on. Nobody kill. Quad kill cam.
Nice work.
Kill cam. Okay. Nuh-uh. Quad kill cam. 1, collateral. 2. No, the collateral. Single.
This week's Summer 2 spot is being brought to you by Johnny Fatch, or Johnny Fuck. I'm not quite sure. If you know how to enunciate this, or if you know how to pronounce it, please leave it in the comments how you would pronounce it. Would it Johnny Fuck or Johnny Fatch? I don't know. You tell me, you help me out. But we're going to look at it again in slow motion as this dude is defending B flag in a dominating way, as he saw here. 253, I believe. That was the way to do it. And that's how you end the game of domination. But this week's #1 spot to win this week's top 5 kill cams of the week is going to go to Tame Zooms, who is playing S&D and Dome. And this dude is going to rush docks, take care of 2 people there, a 3rd one, and finally the 4th to tie this game 2-2 of S&D and Dome. But that's going to conclude this week's top 5 kill cams of the week. Machinima, please be sure to visit the channel that's going to be listed at the end of this video. Machinima, thank you for allowing me to post. Until next time, guys, this has been Up the Kikes. I'm out. Peace. And if you'd like to participate in next week's top 5 kill cams of the week, please be sure to submit your clip by uploading it to YouTube and emailing your link to opticgwk@yahoo.com. Drop that dubstep.
Attention, the following video is going to totally kick ass. If you enjoy any of it and or have a large penis, please click the like button below. Enjoy.
And now it's time for Camper Justice.
Shadow from there. Nice, dude.
Rated T for Teen.
Welcome to Sark's Windowless Fun Van. I'm Mr. Sark, and this game is called Nexus. You might have seen it on Respawn before, actually. Full disclosure, before I start this game is previously released on Xbox Live. It's now on Steam, which is why I'm dusting it off. I've been working on my mouse keyboard skills. But full disclosure, this isn't the beginning of the game. There's a couple minutes into this round. I was getting crapped on by these bots on set to hard difficulty. I'll explain why I was playing bots in a second. Yeah, I was about 1 in 4 when I started this this clip, which is not good. But I was playing the bots because I had logged in late here in the Pacific coast of the United States, and I was getting primarily connections with European players. So I love you European players, but our internets do not play well together. So anyway. Yeah, I thought I would just start it when the shit started going down. I decided to get revenge on these artificial intelligent dickholes for crapping on my parade. If you've never seen this game, let me give you a little introduction to Nexus. This is the developer Ilphonic. Developer Ilphonic set out to make a classic Twitch-based shooter, and those dudes are a whole bunch of Quake-playing mofos, and they were excited. I mean, they were stoked to bring the sort of an arena shooter to Xbox Live so that, like, you know, the console folks could get their hands on it, but they were really excited, and still are, about having this game released on PC. In fact, the speed on the PC version is, I think it's 125% what the console was, so they sped it up for all you mouse keyboard wizards. The mechanics are simple, if you're familiar at all with any of those old games. If you're not, then it's basically there's weapon spawns on the map, shield spawns on the map. You gotta tend your health and shields while you go. There's mutators, which are not new, but you haven't seen a lot of like sort of slot machine style power-ups in shooters in a while, actually. So you can see in the bottom right of the screen there, I've picked up a mutator. Either off the map, you can see them as little colorful icons that are waiting to be picked up, or you get them from going on kill streaks. So, and all it does is they give you a randomly selected group of power-ups. Or just sort of like troll face. You can turn the screen black and white. You can make everyone auto jump. Uh-oh, look out. Oh, I thought I was gonna get a twofer. 2-for-1 sale. But I didn't. Yeah, so I mean, this is, I like this because there is a cool combination of sort of modern shooter elements with like the really old school. I mean, last time I played PC games, I think was Hexen, maybe Descent. It was a long time ago. I was playing, I played X-Wing TIE Fighter with a mouse because I didn't have a joystick. So it's been a while. And I like that this game has a lot of like classic stuff from that era, and it's combined with new stuff, like relatively new stuff, like hit markers and ridiculous Crisis Engine graphics. I'm playing this on medium, and it still looks good. Resolution's a little low, but what can I tell you? I'm building a new PC right now, so we'll take care of all that. What I'm using right now, you can see here, this is one of the things you can get in your little mutators is super versions of existing weapons. So the Clan Cutter, which is normal right now, it's sort of a rapid fire AR, turns into that goddamn Death Star. And then in the bottom left, you can see your health, shields, and that icon right now. I've activated melee only, and you can see the punching glove sort of emptying and then queuing up above it the next mutator that's going to take effect. Looks like low gravity. There we go. Yeah, so that's how mutators work. They're really fun. It's one of the things, I like the personality of Nexus because Ilphonic made this really, and arena shooters are usually like super serious face, and this game looks serious, but the mutators add such a, which is right there, you can see a pickup there, they add such an element of humor, because it's like, yeah, okay, so I got a Super Hagar, which is like a fucking Uzi / grenade launcher, but there's also stuff like, you know, big head mode. You can turn on big head mode, or who knows? There's like every sound effect in the game for 10 seconds becomes mouth fart sounds. There's like really weird mutators in there, which I like. It just makes it fun. So while you are sitting like up in your chair and you're like, your palms are sweating and you're like getting into it, all of a sudden you'll get like, summon enemy team to your location and you'll jump in a man cannon and summon, to use a Halo term, and summon everyone to your location while you're flying over an abyss and the entire enemy team falls to their death. There's like rad shit like that. So anyway, I do enjoy it because it's a throwback to the old days. The old days of shooters. We have, there should be, if you're into it at all, there should be a link in the description that could take you to the Steam Marketplace. You can check it out if you want. I think it's $9.99. I bought mine last night for $9.99. If it's on sale when this video goes up, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. If it's like $7.99, I'm like, that's $2. I could have bought a green tea, a tiny green tea. Anyway, yeah. Or there's an annotation on the screen, I hear. There may be that too. Either way, you guys rock. Thanks for watching. Dusting off the mouse keyboard skills. You guys like that? Starting to drop some headshots with those precision rifles. Just saying, look out. Look out, KB mod. Sark's coming. I think you hear me knocking and I think I'm coming in.
Okay, dude, could you stop coming over here? Cause then I can't, cause I get distracted. So just. Please
Wait, you only need one more for MOAB?
Oh
We're not using MOAB.
Why'd you kill me?
If you use a MOAB, you're in a lot of trouble, man.
I didn't want him using a MOAB.
Kill me? I don't have a MOAB.
You're being kicked at the end of
God.
this game. You're a retard. He knows he doesn't use a MOAB. He boosts every single day. He don't use MOAB in demolition boosting. You are a fucking idiot.
I'm just making sure, dude, because the guy did that to me before. It got me kind of mad.
Got me kind of mad. You're getting everyone in the lobby mad because you're a horrible booster.
Kind of new at this kind of boosting.
You don't have to come and confess that you did it. We're looking for you. We gonna find you. I'm letting you know now, so you can run and tell that, homeboy.
Oh my God! Join the party one more time, man. I'm gonna crucify.
Wait, I'm his second controller.
Dude. Oh, okay. Hey, I lost my tack. You have tack and insertion, yeah?
Okay.
Does Sharp have tack
Yo,
now? Here,
I lost my
I'm
tack.
gonna promote him.
Do you have tack insertion?
Yes, dude.
I do.
I'm on about I lost my tack. You know you're not getting any kills.
Yes.
Oh my God! If you do that, I'm believing.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to that guy. I lost my tack. That's his name.
Oh, Johnny, screw you.
Lost my Well, tack. who am I Go away. boosting You're not with? boosting with me. You're boosting with I lost
Johnny,
my tack. Fuck off.
meet
I
at
lost
A.
my tack.
Johnny, meet at A. Meet at
Fuck
A.
off, you retard.
Johnny, meet at A.
Hey, this is fucked up.
Okay,
now.
I'm taking this guy. He's been being
Why?
kicked to me.
I'm ready to die.
Hey.
Kill me. Kill me. I'm.
Meet at A.
Fuck off, I lost my tack. You're not boosting with me, idiot.
He's trying to help you boost.
Oi, come
Johnny.
to B. You're boosting with
I'm
me.
coming
Fuck.
to A now, Reckless. I'm coming because that retard.
Come to B.
Go away. You're
my
not
God.
boosting with me. I lost my tack. Go away.
Who am I boosting with?
We'll find whoever the other guy is. There's no one to boost. We've two people.
I'm with B. I'm at B. Jeez, come on.
Do you not hear him? I lost my tack. He's at B. Jeez.
Look,
Oh,
you're
okay,
not
sorry.
boosting with us.
Okay, this is
Who's
You're
Reggae
making-
Panda? Who's Reggae
You're
Panda?
making your buddy reckless.
I am your boosting partner.
Why are you running from the place?
Johnny's always
No, I'm putting my tag down for you.
point to be boosting partner. Johnny, get ready to plant.
Oh my.
Plant, Johnny, plant.
Now on the other side of the map, you fucking dick.
Because you can't get him to
Right.
do your prestige anyway.
Boys, I'm not boosting. See you later.
What gold title are you gonna get, Johnny?
I don't know yet.
Look what I'm boosting with.
John,
Why are you
oh
calling
my
in attack
God.
helicopters?
Somebody killed me with their stupid shit.
Boys, just fucking back out.
Who was
Get
it?
them
Johnny,
fucking
who killed
people.
me?
It wasn't me, it was one of them retards.
Where's your second guy, dude?
Look, I lost my tack. You've got a helicopter in, and you killed me with your planted missile.
Screaming down your
I thought
mouth.
you were gonna shoot it down.
Doing?
Alright, here, kill me then.
Yeah, okay.
My B-dog.
Oh, no, sorry, I meant to use attack. That was my bad.
Oh, Pan, right, you're kicking this guy or I'm not boosting. Simple as.
Why?
After this game.
It's a C4
Okay, we're getting Houston in here.
Yeah, that was an accident.
We're getting Houston in here.
Yeah, boys.
Hey, I've given you like loads of kills, dude. I've given you 17 kills. Look at that. 17 kills.
Oh my god, you're a bitch.
He's stranded on
Boy,
his own.
why are you still boosting? Oh my god.
Has no family, you know.
Whoa, why are you shooting me? I'm supposed to be getting kills.
You killed me 2 times. You killed me
Alright,
2
well,
times.
we're even now.
Okay, we're even, and you better not mess it up again. Because I know how to boost.
Alright, I know that. I do too.
Boys, I'm going now, okay? You know I was boosting with you at the start.
Yeah, you must go to level 15 to
I'm backing out, Johnny. This bagger keeps on killing me.
Everybody play properly now. Just stop messing.
That's what we're trying
Yeah,
to do.
stop, alright? Yo, Tack, could you please stop? I'm serious. I'm not
Yeah,
like,
I'm with you, bro.
with you.
Alright, but this guy keeps saying he's gonna kick us. Like,
Yeah, I don't want to get kicked
I'm
off.
not gonna act.
Because he's a retard.
We have to plan to. We have to plan to and defuse, Johnny.
Oh yeah, you plan.
Lost my truck!
No, I found it. It's over there.
Video here.
what's wrong?
No, see, it's the green flashing thing that goes.
6 kills. What's your problem?
Dude, plant the bombs. Shark kills. Plant the bombs.
Reckless, just run down and panic, because this guy's retarded.
Oh my god, you're getting hacked. I'm gonna get you hacked.
Jump down
I'm
and
gonna tell my
panic.
friend.
Who's getting hacked?
This kid.
Why?
What? This shark killer kid.
Oh,
why'd you kill me?
I thought you were defusing the bomb.
Oh, you retard! You have to kill my fucking player, you spots that you're getting kicked right this minute.
Can you stop the foul language, please?
What did I do?
Fuck you, you sleep fucking inbred prick.
I'm not inbred. I know my mom and dad are not related.
That's
You called it a MOAB. I thought you weren't going to do that.
I found that really funny though. I'm just gonna get everyone back on me.
Oh, Reggie, please invite me back in.
Why would I be kicked?
Oh, you got kicked too.
Hello kids and kittens, it's Duggan here, and welcome back to another episode of Hunting for Achievements. Today we're in Mass Effect 3, and we're taking a look at Mail Slot Achievement, which is to kill 10 Guardians with headshots from the front while their shields are raised. Now, I'd love to say this was requested by the community, but to be truthful, I just fluked upon this when I was in-game and managed to get it all in one go. Now, for those at the back of the class, the Guardians are the Cerberus attack troops with a big hefty shield and a pistol, much like the old tactical shield from the Counter-Strike days. Now, logic would bear in mind that you should quickly grab the sniper rifle and start shooting away every time you see a Guardian. The one limitation behind this is that generally sniper rifles are much more long-range devices, and the amount of zoom you require to get through a shot isn't sufficiently covered by a sniper rifle. Likewise, also spraying and praying with an SMG or an assault rifle won't quite cover the bill. However, I had the most success when I was using the N7 heavy pistol, complemented by the extra damage attachment and the ×2 scope. As such, the operational mechanics required me to be a lot more closer to my target. Thus, coupled with the ×2 scope, allowed for a suitable level of magnification on target to aim through the mail slot for the mail slot achievement. It's also a useful idea to let your teammates know what you're planning to do, thus avoiding that Krogan Vanguard from running up behind your single Guardian and meleeing him to death. Join me next time when I'll be taking a look at the Veteran Trophy achievement. I'll give you a clue, you get to kill a whole lot of bad guys. I'm Mr. Duggan, ciao.
Alrighty gents, my name is Boo, and this is Modern Warfare 3 In Depth, and today we're going to be taking an in-depth look at the ballistic vest and how the ballistic
Hey guys, Drifter here. Welcome to Modern Warfare 3 In Depth. In today's episode, as Booman said earlier, we're going to be going over the ballistic vest. Now, in this episode, we're not going to be talking about the quirkier things with the ballistic vest, but I'm going to skip right to how much extra health this gives you and how it works, because it's not as simple as a health addition. There's much more things going on, and it's different in core and hardcore, but the gameplay that you're going to be seeing is a little bit of the weapon testing that I did to kind of confirm what I found on Den's forums. Now, I didn't find this information myself. I basically found the information online and tried to replicate it to see that it made sense. There is a link down in the description to a forum post made by Fred on Den Kierson's weapon forums where he explains this in much detail, so all credit for this sort of discovery in math goes to him and not me. I'm just going to try and explain it. As I've said before, the ballistic vests are much more complicated than simply adding health to your character. They do add health in a sense, but they have other mechanics going on as well. The most important mechanic is that it takes a certain amount of damage to completely destroy the vest and strip it off of your body. I've done some testing here in core, but the ballistic vests actually behave differently in hardcore, so you get different health values in core and hardcore. To summarize, in core, the ballistic vests are going to add between 50 and 100 extra health, and in hardcore, the ballistic vests are going to add between 50 and 196 extra health. So in hardcore you can have almost as much health as you have in core when you're running a ballistic vest. So these are much more useful in hardcore, and the reason for this is the last shot on your ballistic vest, the last bullet, the last 1 point of damage. In core it's going to take up to 100 damage to destroy that maximum, and in hardcore that last little point can absorb almost an infinite amount of damage before it completely destroys the vest. Okay, so maybe math isn't your strongest point, maybe you're not seeing the things that I see right away, maybe you haven't noticed the damage counter down there in the bottom right, or maybe you just don't care, you're just like, Drifter, please tell me something practical about this. Well, here comes the most practical part of this entire video. The health bonus that you receive from ballistic vest in core game modes is somewhere between 50 to 100%. Because of the damage structure in core, you start out with 100 health. I'm going to say most of the time you're probably going to get running about 60 to 75% health increase. If you're playing in hardcore, shit goes absolutely crazy because you start off with 30 health and this can boost it up to around 200. So the bare minimum that your ballistic vest can help you in hardcore mode is 166%. You're more than doubling your health in hardcore at the bare minimum. At the absolute maximum, if you just happen to run into a bunch of Barrett 50 cal sniper rifles that hit you in the head, you can go all the way up to 566% extra health. That is absolutely insane. So for those of you that still may not quite be on board here, let me put this in perspective. The ballistic vests at their very minimum effectiveness in hardcore mode are greater than the COD 4 Juggernaut. They are much more dangerous, or they protect you much better than Juggernaut did in Call of Duty 4. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't run these too much before I made this video, but now that I've made this video and gone through all the numbers, I am absolutely in awe at how powerful this kill streak is, and this is by far the best kill streak if you're gonna play hardcore. As a matter of fact, if you're playing hardcore, I'd probably either run Specialist or have everybody in my team throwing down ballistic vests, or as they're called, life jackets or pansy vests, because they're going to make you much more powerful. Think about this. In hardcore, you can essentially have the same health or even greater health than you have in core game modes with the ballistic vest, where everybody else has normal like 30 health in hardcore, so you can just absolutely trash people with this. Well guys, that's all for this episode. I hope that you enjoyed it, and I hope that you learned something useful. If you'd like to see some more gun reviews, or if you have questions about anything, you're free to hit me up either on my channel or on Twitter. Their links are on the screen and in the description. In the next episode, I think we're going to go over pistols.
Justin Weinberg's coming clean with a revealing question. Would you rather catch your parents having sex or be caught by your parents having sex?
Getting caught by my parents. I don't know. A lot of that depends, Justin, on the situation, like who you're copulating with. For example, say you are fucking your mom and your dad walks in. You still want to get caught by your parents having sex? I don't think so. I'm so excited to have you on the show.
I'm glad you guys brought me in.
Yeah, man.
Love this. I hope you guys enjoyed the coconut juice.
It's delicious.
Quite festive.
Yeah.
Oh,
really chilled.
Do you like that?
I love coconut juice.
Oh,
I could go for it a little chilled more. I'm not used to the.
It's a little warm, but
it's an acquired taste.
Yeah.
Should we do this thing?
Yeah, let's.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready for this.
All right.
Let's do some of it.
What's up, you guys? Welcome to Respawn Inbox, the show here on Machinima Respawn, where we answer all your weird questions. We have a special guest, like we like to do, and as you can probably see, There's a Hawaiian lean to this episode. This is John Y. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
did you like that?
Oh, I'm loving that.
This is John Y, our resident, full-blooded Hawaiian. And also, what do you edit? What do you edit?
I edit Inside Gaming, but
do you like the? Are you down?
I'm loving the getup. I love. This is amazing. The alohas, the pineapples. It's great. But
It's
I'm
so
actually,
good. When you splurge
I've
the
never
entire
actually met a
budget.
guy-
Full-blooded Hawaiian.
No,
me either. Someone from the-
and it's like Sark. Wait.
Do they really like grill pigs over spits
I'm
and
not
stuff?
Hawaiian. I'm not full-blooded Hawaiian. I just lived there for a while, and then you guys called me for a job. I'm not Hawaiian. I love it. This looks great. We can still have fun with this. Aloha, right? No? You can have one as well. We'll just keep it in spirit. Just saying.
I thought you were. I thought you were Hawaiian, John.
You know, it's just because I wear shirts that say Hawaii on it doesn't mean I'm from Hawaii. You know, you guys are just
So false
profiling
advertising
is what you're doing.
That's really cool.
This coconut tastes
Shouldn't
like
we
shit.
read something?
Yeah,
terrible.
Get the mail. We'll get through this.
Let's do it. Let's get into the mail. It's all right.
Okay.
Pull it together. High energy.
That's cool. Let's really get. Let's get into it.
Let's not make this weird.
No. No need for, you know, when you spend the entire Respawn budget on decorating a set, it doesn't have to derail you. And someone's not really who they
If
say
you don't
they
want
are.
it, I'll take it home.
We can work through it.
Yeah, that's good. Have some of those nuts.
You want a macadamia? Spoon of macadamia?
No, you can.
Same team. Come on.
Yeah.
Same team.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Let's
read some questions.
Skip. All right, let's read some questions. I can't. There's no way I can pronounce this first
That's
name.
because it's not written in
It's
any
not
tongue.
any tongue known to man.
It's not Hawaiian either.
Try your best. In fact, let's just see if Hollywood can even put that name on the screen. I don't think he can.
I don't think he has the characters.
I think
in
he's
his-
going to have to use MS Paint to draw that shit.
Enivwak Inayok.
I think that was
that's
right
pretty
on.
good.
That was
That's pretty good.
I liked it.
Multilingual. The question simply says, Sark, will you marry me?
Yep.
Right to the point.
Next question. Ryan Molding says, why does APL Fisher hate Bill Gates?
You would know if you actually followed me that Bill Gates had a real smear campaign against my family in the early 80s, leading to the release of Windows, which was my idea. So, yeah, I have a problem with Bill fucking Gates. Next question.
Stephen Molman, what game were you most disappointed in the past year? LA Noire.
Really?
That's
interesting
That
that you
was
say
like
that.
Rockstar's childhood. Who wants a 1940s gangster shoot 'em up drama? And they're like wiggling a piece of cake at you, going, "Look how delicious this is!"
Yeah.
And right when they point at something shiny over there, they switch it with a pile of shit, and you take a bite, and it's not quite as delightful as you remembered.
Wow. What do you call that game?
LA Noire. I know I mispronounced it earlier.
What did he say? Nowhere.
Nowhere. He fucked up on camera. That's what you get for fucking lying about your heritage.
Wow. Not even.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's cool.
We're back now.
We're on the same
even.
team. Same team.
What,
are you gonna answer
what
the
game
question?
were you most disappointed in the past year?
First of all, I played LA Noire quite a bit, and I loved it.
Really?
I did.
You were not faked out.
I didn't. No, I appreciated it as a straight narrative kind of thing. You know what I mean? The gameplay was kind of like binding, but I liked it. I had fun. But to each their own. For me, Counter-Strike Go, when it came out, was a little disappointing. But since they have patched it a lot, because it didn't feel kind of like Counter-Strike, and they've really done some great work on that, so it's no longer my most disappointing game.
Crackdown 2? Was that in the past year?
I don't know if that was last year.
God, I'm thirsty, and now I have to drink this fucking shitty tree urine.
You know what I haven't?
I'm not touching those nuts. I think I'm allergic.
Get some of this here.
Yeah. Crackdown 2 I was bummed about.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
You all right?
There was, I didn't put any showbiz on that either. I'm dying.
Oh, God. Well, you need to drink some more.
I'm going to wash it down with another spoonful of nuts.
What the doctor ordered. All right, Sean Williams asks us, do you plan to play Diablo 3? And if so, what class? That's a good question. Sean Williams. Yes, I do plan, definitely I'll be playing Diablo 3. I think I'm gonna rock a male barbarian off the bat.
I don't know what it is, but that sounds impressive.
Yeah, it'll be impressive. It'll be a lot of melee combat. That'll be sweet.
John, are you playing?
You know what? I'm not.
No?
I'm not into the Diablo world. I just
It's a great time to get in. Diablo 3.
Tried to dig into it. I couldn't do it. Maybe I'll give it a shot since that guy sounds just like a complete badass.
He is.
I'd kind of like to play as that.
I'm gonna play. Don't know what class. Absolutely don't know. Skip the beta. I skip a lot of betas actually, and which is maybe an injustice because we have access to a lot of betas, but I just skip them. I just want to play the game when it's done.
You go straight for gold.
Yeah, cut to the gold. Josh Findley asks, what is your favorite thing to do outside of video games and work?
I think I have just the thing for that. Shall we? This is a classic right here. Frankie Ferreira wants to know.
Wow. Frankie Ferreira.
Was that I mean,
I'm assuming
That's kind of maybe it kind of got lost in
John,
translation.
I didn't quite understand the
Could you do that one more time?
Losing my shit after that.
One more time, John.
Let me see. Maybe I read that wrong.
I get the context now.
Yeah. Okay.
Frankie, yeah, I mean, all I have to say to that is Ryan Molding weighs in again. Oh, that dude got a 2 for this.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
Wow, Ryan.
He wants to know how big is your forehead. Do you mean like, I mean, I've got a big forehead because I'm losing all my hair. You could fucking screen a drive-in movie on my But your cranium
I have a
like
giant cranium, not just a forehead. I can't find hats
I was
that
gonna
fit
say
me.
your hair is kind of leaning in and stealing.
I came out of my mother's vagina with the size head. That thing was never the same.
Like that Lord of the Rings battering ram. Just through the gates of Minas Tirith. You're like.
Baby body, this head.
Wow.
Lot of fucking.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Ugly faces.
You ever watch
this? Yeah. I'm sorry for miming your mom's stretched vagina at the day of your birth. I just scarred myself thinking of that. Thinking of coming out of your mom's vagina.
Yeah.
It's a new image.
Well, should we measure?
Yeah. Do we have? Can we go all the way around the head?
We need some tools. You got anything that? Yes.
There we go.
Now, is the way to go? Should it be a horizontal or a vertical measurement there?
I think. Don't you do circumference of the head, or is that what we're doing? Or we're just doing forehead. We're not doing full head. Let's just do.
Oh wow.
Okay. So you're at that 24?
That's 24. Dead on.
24. Oh boy. I don't think this thing's long enough.
Turn it around so we can see this here.
Can you see?
That's 24 too.
Really?
Really?
That's really.
It's an optical illusion.
What is going on?
Kind of like a pear. You just kind of shrink up
I
once
don't
you
know
get
what's
towards
going
the
on.
top there. It's
My head's like a pear.
wrap this
Thanks,
around
John.
here.
Really endearing yourself.
What are we? How are we scoping out?
Oh, you're. Wait.
Well, hold on.
Wait, hold on.
I think you might be overlapping a little bit.
23 3/4. We have the exact same size.
This can't be. Something's just off here. Is this a
I think that's
certified
just
device?
I think it's a magic tape measure. It's one of those that you kind of use for dick measuring contests so that everyone kind of feels like an equal.
Yeah. I've used that for this, and it's definitely accurate. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Sam Bowden Bryan, what is the one thing that really pisses you off most?
Oh God.
Wow.
We have all day?
One thing.
One thing, yeah.
You know what? I'm just going to jump the gun and I'm just going to say liars. Fuck you, liars. Talking behind my back, you little sneaky shits.
Yeah, there's a backstory there.
Wow.
There's a backstory there.
Monkey see, monkey do, eh? Yeah, for me, there's two things. People that don't turn at red lights when they can, and it doesn't say no turn on red, really makes me aggravated.
Yep.
And then, have you ever seen when people are in like a couple in a booth, but they're not sitting across from each other, they're sitting next to each other, and there's no one on the other side? That just really irks me. I don't know.
I'm gonna just say white people.
That covers.
Most people think that I'm a pedophiliac racist. I guess to a certain degree I am. However, I hate white people the most. Generally speaking, everybody I've ever truly hated has been white.
You ever like man in the mirror and kind of freak out at yourself?
White Mormons.
Wow, this is going deep.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm comfortable sitting next to you anymore.
Is there any?
Are you Mormon?
Do we need to plumb any deeper?
Not yet.
Are you white? Then you're good. What are you, by the way?
You know what? I think we're gonna leave that a mystery.
Well, process of elimination. Hawaii is off the list. Are you guys ready for the rapid fire part of the show?
I'm ready.
Let me explain to you how this works.
Please
John.
do.
This is where we answer a bunch of these questions without fucking about. That's about it. That's the only rule. Don't fuck around with us. All right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm ready to go.
Let's do it. Step on the gas.
All right.
No, but amp. You gonna go? You gonna amp us up?
I'm gonna amp you up.
Yeah. Well.
Get you fired up.
Yeah.
Get you riled up like back massages or something.
Try it like a yell.
Yeah, maybe like a scream, something. I'm like right now. I literally feel like I could take a nap.
All right. I'll get us fired up for this. Ready? Rapid fire! Kind of like that.
That was actually
That was
good.
wow.
At the beginning, I wasn't feeling it,
Yeah.
but by the end, I was like, yeah.
I'm a fucking midget.
I'm kind of.
You want to give us one?
Rapido fire! No.
It's kind of
Is that like Spanish?
Yeah, that was. I was trying to bring in.
Rapido fire?
I get.
Isn't it fuego or something?
Fuego. Oh yeah, rapido. Fuego rapido. I think you would. Be sweet. I don't know.
I like it how it is.
Did you like it how it was?
Don't change a single thing about you.
Thanks.
Can we do
Appreciate
one?
that. Yeah, you gonna do one? That was terrifying.
Did my sound peak on that, Zane?
Any?
Good? How about this one? Did my sound peak on that one? Yeah.
Any better?
All right.
This is what I'll do.
Did you peek?
I'm getting amped.
Jake Kelly wants to know cuddles or huggles.
Cuddles. Nathan Barker wants to know Transformers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Just teenagers?
Yeah. Slade Edwards, skinny or fat?
Skinny. Get him so that takes what the fuck? Oh my god!
WTF! Ryan Small, GoldenEye 64, Perfect Dark 64.
GoldenEye 64.
Absolutely.
Alabama Wood wants to know, would you rather get fucked by a Samoan or Tahitian?
Tahitian.
The word Samoan just terrifies me. I don't think.
They're large people.
Yeah.
Josh Enzo wants to know if we'd rather toss salad or dirty the Sanchez.
Tossing salad.
I'm gonna I'm sorry to slow things down again, but a lot of it depends on the situation. Are you getting Sanchezed or are you Sanchezing?
It's true.
You're tossing the salad, you got your face in someone's butthole, or you're smearing shit on somebody else's face. I'd rather Sanchez in that case. Am I getting Sanchezed? Technically, you're getting Sanchez anyway if you're eating somebody's asshole, so you might as well just get a little bit rather than the whole butthole full.
Yeah.
Case closed. If I had a microphone, I'd drop it on the stage. Fuck you.
Matt Robinson wants to know, cut or uncut? Dicks. Cut.
I'm sorry to just hop in here again and keep slowing things down, but this is a complicated question, Matt. I mean, is it have or watch, for example? What kind of dick would you like to see fucking in your pornography? What kind of dick would you like to see when you take your pants off? You know, there's a lot of variables. Cut, uncut. One is said to be more hygienic, you know?
Yeah.
But you do have to get snipped for that. It's up to you.
But you're a baby.
Could be a religious preference. A lot of shit going on.
An uncut dick, I think of a dog's penis.
Tom Lightbody wants to know, rock and roll! Oh, rat dog.
Rock and roll!
I roll in here and you just lay me. You think I'm a racist? Please don't blame me. You ain't Hawaiian, you from Mexico. Where's your green card, motherfucker? You got to go. You bring me a coconut, it's full of shit. You ruin our whole inbox bit. I ain't drinking this shit, it's a coconut. I'm gonna offload my nuts right in your butt.
Hello, this is Wicked Shrapnel, and this is another edition of This Gun Fucking Sucks, and in this episode, we're looking at the throwing knife. And I know there might be some people out there that are thinking, the Wicked Shrapnel, the throwing knife it's not a gun. It's a knife. That's why it says knife at the end of it. It says throwing knife, not gun. And that is a perfectly reasonable question.
I think what he meant to say is, the throwing knife is not a gun, fuckhead! What the fuck?
Shut the fuck up, Unicorn. And as I was saying, it's a perfectly reasonable question, and when I came up with the idea for This Gun Fucking Sucks, my primary goal was to win free-for-alls with weapons that fucking sucked, and most of the weapons are indeed guns, 95% of the time, but sometimes I want to try to win with other weapons, and so 95% of the time, the title of the show will be fitting, but you're just going to have to deal with the fact that sometimes there might be knives, or crossbows, or riot shields, or other weapons that could possibly kill people. So, I hope that doesn't make your head explode, but if it does, then I'm not cleaning up the mess. So first I'd like to mention that this gameplay is by Rampstage, and you could check his channel out with the link in the description. So be sure to go do that and just let him know what a beast he is for being able to win a free-for-all with primarily throwing knives. He does have some melee kills in here, but he was the only person that submitted a gameplay where he actually got a 30-kill game. So let's take a look at the stats on this piece of shit. It's unlocked at level 5, and for an overview, it says, the pinnacle of stealth and precision. The throwing knife kills instantly on contact. Timing and trajectory are vital to perfect, especially when targeting enemies at a distance. The knife can be retrieved after the toss or replenished through scavenger. Master its use and you might even land the occasional ricochet kill. And for combos, it says quick and silent. Keep stocked with scavenger and catch unprepared enemies from behind. Oh yeah, giggity giggity, no homo. And for Wicked's gun rating, I say, this gun fucking sucks because it is a knife. And about the throwing knife in general, the throwing knife is fun. It's one of the most fun weapons to use in the game just because it does take skill to be good with it, and to win a free-for-all with it, that takes some major skill. Because once you throw the knife, even if you do land on target with the knife, you no longer have the knife. So you have to find a scavenger pack, or you have to run over and pull the knife out of your dead enemy's skull before you can kill someone else. And if someone is coming up on you, or you run into more than one person at a time, you are in trouble unless they are spread out far enough that you can get a nice, lined up one after another kill of throwing the knife, getting a scavenger pack, throwing the knife again, and that is really fun if you can line them up and get some nice kills in succession. So now it's that time in the video to crown the green penis, Scope 1945, who was the person who suggested the RSAS for the next episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks, and he suggested that on the link video on my channel on the last episode of This Gun Fucking Sucks. So that was the MK46 episode. And if you don't think that the RSAS fucking sucks, then you just need to take that up with the green penis. And rolling up the left-hand side of the screen is 500 randomly selected abortion survivors. And this is probably the most true statement that I've called the randomly 500 selected people before, because if you were aborted, then you're probably not commenting on my videos. So to be one of the 500 randomly selected people, all you have to do is comment on this video, and your name could possibly be chosen for a future episode. So for the RSAS challenge, I'm going to be a prick and make it just a little harder and say that the only attachment that you can use on it is the silencer. So you can use any perks that you want, and even any proficiencies on the RSAS, because this is going to be a pretty hard challenge, I think, but no lethal kill streaks and no portable radar. So RSAS silenced. So good luck to anyone that can win using that, and it'll be the person with the most kills and least deaths, and any melee kills that you get will add to your deaths. So to submit your scores, just go to wickedshrapnel.com and you'll see a link to the This Gun Fucking Sucks challenge on the right hand side of the web page. Just click on that link and you could post your scores as well as links to any videos that you have for proof. And be sure to sit on my Facebook and suck on my Twitter, and also come check out my channel as well as Rampstage's channel, and be sure to tell him that he's a super beast. And I'm getting very close to 100,000 subscribers, so if you wanted to help out with that, then be sure to subscribe to my channel and I would surely appreciate it. Alright, so if I get 5,000 likes on this video, I'll lick my toe. 10,000 likes.
Hey there guys, how's it going? And welcome to a new Gold Gun video. Today we're having a look at the Golden P90. Now this gun is one of my last guns that I have to do to get the gold camo. I've got 4 more after this, and it really has been a brilliant series, and I really do appreciate all of the support that you guys have given me throughout these videos, because the views are really good, and don't get me wrong, I've put the effort in. I've had to get some really crappy guns gold camo, but it was worth it. I think I've managed to make some good videos, and I've enjoyed the series in general, but more of that talk I suppose when I'm in my last few videos. Just that you guys know that there's only a few left, but I do have plenty more video ideas for things that I think you will enjoy, so don't worry about that. So anyway, the P90. For me, memories of the P90 start from COD 4. Back then, it was known as an absolute monster of a gun in COD 4, and to be honest, if you used the P90, you were seen as a little bit of a scrib. The MP5 was for the pros, the 7.4U was for the people who knew the game pretty well and could handle the recoil, absolute beast of a gun. And I think most people forgot about the P90 when it came to Modern Warfare 2, because the UMP was so dominant in that game, it was just stupid to use anything else. So the P90 was pretty good in Modern Warfare 2, however the UMP just dominated, so no one even really used it that much. In this game, my personal opinion, I'd say it's my 3rd favourite submachine gun. You do get a lot of people on YouTube who use the P90 a lot and have it as their favourite gun, but for me, I personally prefer the PP90 and then the MP7, and like I say before, this would probably be my 3rd choice out of those lot. So what attributes has the P90 got that make it unique? What are its strengths and weaknesses, as I like to look at in all these videos? Its first and most notable statistic is its large capacity round. There is 50 bullets in each magazine, which is kind of weird actually. You'll see in these video clips, I normally use extended mags on it, which seems stupid when you consider it does have the largest amount of ammunition, but I don't know, I'll go into why later in the video. But anyway, yes, it has 50 bullets per magazine, a lot of bullets, and this makes it very, very good for getting MOABs. The reason being that with Hardline, which a lot of people do use for well, I definitely recommend using it, but a lot of people use when they're trying to get MOABs in Specialist. Obviously, 2 assists equals 1 kill towards your MOAB. Now, with the P90, because it has so many bullets, you can just keep spraying bullets, and as long as it's a part of the map where you don't think you're going to get killed if you actually take a couple of shots of someone, just firing bullets into a crowd can be really useful, because even if you don't get them, your buddies might pick up the kill. It will give you the assist towards your kill streak or towards your MOAB if you're getting that, and especially if you're using Scavenger. Of course, if you don't have Scavenger, that's probably not the best tactic, but anyway. So as you can see around the outside of the screen, as always, I have information about the gun, some things you might know, some things you might not. It's got moderate reload speed, moderate fire rate compared to other guns in the class. It's very similar to the MP5 in terms of its statistics. I mean, so similar that some of the times in terms of how quick it kills are really, really fractionally different. So it's basically an MP5, but it kills quicker and it has less recoil. It kills quicker at both long and close range than the MP5. Which I thought was a little bit stupid, because you think about it, then what's really the point of the MP5 once you have the P90 unlocked? I mean, honestly, I think the MP5 is the most useless submachine gun in the game. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can do well with it, it's not a complete useless gun, but there's no real reason to use it. Especially that the P90 is practically better in every way, kills quicker, long and short distance, and has more bullets in each magazine. Now, going on to the perks I like to use with it, like I was saying earlier, Hardline I find is really, really useful, especially when I want to get a MOAB. I won't hide the fact that nowadays when I'm playing the game, I'm thinking about MOABs, because for me it's one of the only real draws of the game. Don't get me wrong, I do kind of like the engine. Obviously I don't like a lot of things that most people hate, like death streaks and so on, and I like the way the game runs, but getting the MOABs is still the thing that gets my adrenaline pumping when I play the game. And here you can see I actually got what I refer to as a dirty MOAB, and that is because we ended up losing the game.
All right, welcome to Respawn Insider, everybody.
That includes all the viewers. How you guys doing?
Great.
Let's start things off real quick with you, Constant. Introduce yourself if for some reason somebody doesn't know who you are.
If for some reason you've been sleeping under a rock. No, just kidding. What's up? It's Constant, host of Machinima Sports.
Scott McDonald. I'm on the Respawn programming team.
What's going on, guys? It's Shibby, one of our affiliate reps.
Did I fart?
Did you ever find out who drew on your picture?
I did.
Oh.
Alex. Alex,
oh my God.
She works in, I don't know what department she works in, but Alex, this bat's for you. I expect a couple free beers and at least a 8-ounce steak for drawing on Cody Rhodes. Had it been Kelly, we'd have been scrapping.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is the show. Obviously, I see you guys did your homework where we call out stuff, cool stuff in and around the network. I've got a couple things. We'll start over here for a change.
All right.
Shibby, what do you got?
So my video, it's titled Funny 1v1 with an MLG Legit Quickscoper. It's from my boy Richard, Silenced XBL, that's his YouTube name. And he's with his friend Dysfunction, and it's really just a great story of how this player named Sandos, they meet up in some S&D lobby, so a lot of people have mics and they're talking. And he calls him terrible, like this Sandos guy to Richard. He's like, you're bad, you're using automatic weapons, you're no good. So then he switches over to shotguns. He starts to get a bunch of MOABs. And he's like, all right, well, you can't quickscope. So then they go to a 1v1 lobby on Dome, and Richard just destroys him.
What the fuck? Hit marker, so dumb. I'll tell you why you got a hit marker, dude. You got an aimbot.
How was the dude's reaction at the end of this
He's calling
clip?
him an aimbot, and he's
oh, yeah?
still terrible.
That's so awesome, man. You literally can't win. You can't win.
And so he destroys him and he rage quits the lobby right after him.
Yeah.
I loved hearing him get all worked up.
Yeah. I mean, it really was like the perfect story of just meeting that random in a lobby, calls him terrible, and he goes through the whole events. Like, it's a great video. You should go check it out.
I get that sometimes too, using, I'll use the models, and then people will say, you have no skill because I'm killing them with the models, and they're like, you don't have to aim with that gun. I'm like, it's hard for me to imagine what possible shittier gun I could crap on you with. Why are you crying? But it's always something.
Always something.
Yeah. People are
it's
always
never
crying,
them.
dude.
It's never them.
No. If you're dumping on somebody,
It's got to be the controller or the guy's cheating or something.
Oh, yeah.
Shibby, you just fucking pissed me off right out of the gates on this episode.
What's 1v1 quickscope?
Yeah, 1v1 quickscope. 720, double YY ladder stall.
Chocolate sauce.
Double YY, that's a quadruple Y. A double YY, right?
That is.
I think. That's a lot of Ys.
I'm doing the math right now.
Does that end up?
Yes, that's right.
So that ended up your bit. I think you're back with your original weapon after a quadruple Y or a double YY. Or Scott, what's your video?
I'm pretty excited. A couple weeks ago, we had a trailer for Jerma bringing back Grandpa.
Yes.
And we've missed him. It's been a little while, but he's recharged, and Grandpa's back in action with Grandpa is an MLG Pro The Montage, where Grandpa likes to show off his skills in the editing bay there. And
absolutely.
Attempts to show us his montage, which I think is brilliant.
What the fuck is that?
How old is Grandpa? Do we know?
I don't know.
He sounds like he's
like 80 plus.
Yeah.
I'd put him in the low 80s, but if there's anyone out there that doesn't want this to be their grandpa, it's a shame, because, man, that would be some family picnic right there.
I give props to Jerma, too, just for being a YouTuber and taking care of his elderly grandpa all at the same time. That's a lot of plates to juggle.
Showing him the ropes, a little bit.
And he's a cantankerous old coot, this grandpa.
He certainly is.
Very nice.
Constant, what do you got? I see you're rolling, rolling deep with the sports. I like it.
Yeah, that's what I do, man. And I found some good shit.
You're the expert.
Yeah, man. And, well, thank you, sir.
When you bring up a sports vid, I push play.
Yeah. Well, this one you will like too, although he's not off the chain completely like Duke. This guy's got mad knowledge. I'm speaking of iPod King Carter. He's an NBA 2K12 guy all the way, but he actually plays UFC Undisputed 3.
Yeah.
And everyone loves a good beatdown. So I actually was checking out one of his videos. I've got Groundwork, where he's fighting Shogun Rua. And it's really just a good display of UFC 3 and mixed martial arts in general. You got, I mean, it's a ground game. They take it, they're standing up. He's throwing some bows, lots of dazed and confused, but fighting back. So it's really good, actually.
Uh-oh. Right, left, right. Ah. Come on, now. Full mount again. Left, right. Come on. I'm throwing these haymakers, baby. Postured up on that ass.
Does he know his stuff about UFC in general?
Yeah. No,
IRL?
This kid knows his stuff about sports in general. I mean, again, he's an NBA 2K12 guy, so he's always comparing like Carmelo versus LeBron and this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
And he's usually always on point.
Do you guys watch UFC?
Not so much.
No?
Really?
I will, but I don't follow.
Problems.
Wood, you watch UFC?
You know I watch plenty of NBA.
I know Wood does.
Yeah. UFC is awesome, man.
He learns it. It's like plugging into the Matrix. He's like, whoa, I know Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. UFC used to be like the old, like, test your style versus, so it would be like karate versus sumo.
Yeah.
Which was sort of entertaining until the sumo dude
grabbed the karate guy,
tore a karate dude in half, and then you're like, well, that guy's not going to walk ever again. So this is a little rough. But that's how it was in the beginning. I like that it's become like Dana White, man. He's making it a sport. I like his emphasis on that. So
well,
he's a smart guy.
I'm a GSP fan.
That's right. Not only is he making it a sport, but he's making it extremely entertaining. I mean, when you go to these fights, mad women. And I mean, not just like, you know, not Pats and Chris's. I'm talking mad women, decked out with mini skirts, high heels, the whole 9 yards.
Let's go back real quick to Pats and Chris's.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
It's a little Saturday Night Live thing. Remember, you know, Pat and Chris?
Pat. Okay.
Yeah, so,
that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Pats and Chris's are old chicks. We're gonna have to start subtitling you.
Or girls that look himmish. You've never seen that?
Oh my God! Give us your pickup call.
Shorty. Yeah, that's the short. That's the short version. It starts off with R. Kelly. Toot toot beep beep. Shorty.
Should I be taking notes right now?
It really works well in Chicago. If you guys are in Chicago, just and they stop. Like
it doesn't work well on Booth Babes.
It doesn't.
I tried it and they knew exactly what was going on.
Hutch and I had a mad success with it at PAX. When we were in Seattle.
With the Booth Babes or the locals?
Babes in general, the locals, whoever was just
you just would be like,
we just threw it out there from block to block.
Is that right? Am I pitching it right?
Yeah.
Because you do the teeth thing too.
Yeah.
I got it. All right.
It feels good.
I'm telling you, man, I'm working on my honorary black status.
It's coming. I told you, good in the hood.
I know. I'm not at my. I don't have my diploma yet, but we'll get there.
We're gonna work on it.
I've got a couple vids here. So I'm on a bit of a PC kick. In fact, I'm working on building my PC right now. Me and Juan, who a lot of you guys see my office back here, and they think that my name is Juan Rodriguez.
I saw it in the comments.
Do I look like a Juan Rodriguez?
No. No.
I couldn't be whiter. I couldn't. I never go outside.
It went from the honorary black status to I couldn't be whiter.
Well, it's the black status is like an inside thing, but literally, like I'm not even pink. I'm like almost translucent, like a weird fucking bottom dweller. Anyway, no, my name's not Juan. That's our senior producer. He's in an office with me. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, vids. So I'm on a PC kick, building a PC with Juan, my office mate, who I'm not because I'm not Latino at all. And I'm getting excited to actually play, obviously Diablo properly. Even like just shit that's out already. StarCraft, Blacklight. I can finally turn my settings up on that. All the stuff. It's fun, and I think it'll look good once you're not playing it on a Commodore 64 like I am. But Tribes too. I've started Tribes up and marveled at the beauty until I tried to move. But as long as I wasn't moving, it was amazing looking. So anyway, got a video from, this is an older video, but they cracked me up. It's Bro Team. doing their treatment of tribes over on the main channel cracks me up, because obviously these dudes, or this dude, I still am not totally sure.
I think they're brothers.
Yeah?
I think so.
Kovic is like a huge fan. I'm a huge fan,
Yeah,
but he knows them.
excellent.
I don't know them, so. They just lampoon games and they hit tribes real hard, and they go after like the real stereotypical shit. So with tribes, it's like gotta go faster. Their thing is like you gotta go faster. Oh, and never fast enough. Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster.
This was your beautiful home till the invaders came and fucked you. For being too slow. This Suicide Squad doesn't even give a fuck. He's dead. Go fast. In this game, you get pennies for doing chores. When you try to get some vendor, fuck, should've gone fast. Touch the ground, you're fucking dead. Take the things out one at fuck. Why didn't I go fast?
Also, a huge video, but I'm just into it. He's not even in our network, but this is Respawn Insider. We call out whatever we think's awesome. Freddie Wong. He's got a whole series, Video Game High School, that he's been working on. And it's going to go up on YouTube a week after it goes up on their the production company's site. But I'm into it. I'm into it.
Yeah?
It's cool because I like it's like YouTuber gone mainstream, which he's dabbled with Iron Man, and you know, he gets his celebrity cameos and all that. But I'm a huge Freddie Wong fan.
You will not study physics. You will study physics engines. You will not study art. Study the art of war. You will learn about biology by bathing in the blood of your enemies.
Great. Anyway, that's what I got this week. You guys be sure to go check out the vids if any of these interest you. There's obviously been annotations on the screen, links in the description. You guys rock. Shibby, go check out Shibby's show. Let's do a plug right now. How You See Damage.
Yeah.
There you go.
I just watched your new episode where you are basically fishing to see what your new season's going to be.
Yeah, closing out season 1. Just need to get refreshed and, you know, bring it back for season 2 whenever we get some new ideas and keep it good.
Why you no have new loadout for us? Well, I've been kind of procrastinating, not gonna lie to you guys. So the footage you are watching right now is new, never before seen, but this loadout is something I used about 3 weeks ago. So we're not going to talk about too much about the weapons and all that because I've already done that.
Awesome. Very nice. A lot of people don't think I'm sipping anything out of this mug either.
Straight vodka.
Yeah. We're going to prove them wrong right now.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Let's see it.
Oh.
Straight vodka. See that? He's gonna be
straight vodka.
He's gonna be drunk.
And the microphone is ruined.
Yeah, you wear it well.
Is the microphone wet?
Yeah, it'll be all right.
Toast.
All good.
They make more. Don't worry about it.
Is this thing wet now? I'll get it.
Get it?
We're good. Thanks for watching.
Eli, come over here and trap him. He's such a faggot. Alright, we gotta get the triangle on him. We have to get the triangle on him. He doesn't know how to do it. What a random. Don't knife me. Oh, he knifed himself. And why do you gotta block me in the corner? There's two of them right in front of us. Straight up knife is just blocking me in a corner right next to the bomb.
He is? He would never do. He's not like that.
Yeah, dude, he doesn't do that shit.
I think you're full of it. Quit lying, dude. Why do you gotta lie? Stop trying to act cool, like. He's protecting you right now. Like, show some fucking common courtesy, asshole.
Ew. Dude, Selena my Gomez. No. Straight up knife. Straight up, blow up this truck. Blow it up.
Blow it up. Blow it up. Blow it up, or else I'll get your account banned.
We lost that round, but it's not.
My God, straight up knife, you're a freaking retard. Oh my God, this kid's terrible.
Suck it! I knew you were under there because of
Search and destroy.
Don't die, you faggot! Blow up the damn truck! Blow it up! Okay, fuck you. Get out of here. Okay, I will.
No, you will now.
Why? No!
You're retarded, kid.
Alright, can I 1v1 first?
I have to go eat dinner, but I have to go eat dinner, so
we're not 1v1ing, we're all going at it.
Listen, we're not 1v1ing.
Stupid.
We're gonna change the map though, put it on something bigger.
This is kind of pointless.
Not high res, yeah. I'm gonna spectate because I have to go eat dinner, so Fatal's gonna take charge for me while I'm gone, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Fatal, don't make any decisions till I get back.
You have 8 minutes.
Shut up.
Wrap yours. What are we doing? Are we just gonna go to Smite? Hey, no, don't put
You guys have to get 20 kills, I think it was.
around.
Hey, Fatal, put it on 30 because there's so many. I know, I'm saying how many kills is the qualification? 20?
Wait, could you use bare 50 gals?
You guys have to get 20 kills to qualify for the clan, or 15. I'll be right back after we dinner. Fatal take over. Don't kick anyone phone back.
Can we use the walking house?
Go bottom, split it.
Everyone go top. Nobody wants to answer my question.
Are we all playing?
You shut your whore mouth. Everybody's getting muted except the Slack. But you're a badass, faggot.
Let's do this.
What clan is this?
Being fucking scrambled.
Oh shit.
Straight up knife, get out.
How many fucking, what the hell?
Wow.
Dude. I
Straight
was
up
winning.
Straight up knife. Straight up knife.
Why did you end it? Wow, what do you do?
He was noob tubing and using an automatic.
Oh,
Straight
but
up
put on
knife.
if I don't.
Where's the...
To my left.
Snipe off. Snipe across the map, okay?
What do you think I'm doing?
Don't worry, that didn't work, bro. Hey, did you know, hey, by the way, straight up knife, did you know that you were an accident? Fucking gotta. Oh, wow. No, obviously not. Straight up knife, your failed abortion. Honest to God, you're getting banned from Xbox Live. And I will find out your social security number and take all your fucking money. Son of a bitch, dude. I'll find out the social security number.
These guys are fucking queers.
Dude, no, I got fucking killed by my teammate. Because my teammate's gay, and I'm gonna find out my teammate's fucking straight up knife. I'm gonna find out his credit card number and take all the money off his fucking credit card account.
Straight up knife is a faggot. I'm gonna hack his account and take everything away.
I can't do that though. I'll just find out his IP address and get into his computer. And then I'll get on his account and...
I'm right now. Bomb acquired. Oh, fucking lost.
Heads up, Delta Team. Enemy UAV spotted.
I'm about to change my clan tag to FTK so I can be good.
You can hack just to let you know.
Hardcore search and destroy.
That's how hard it is.
Defend the objective.
Guy up in that little ass fucking building. They got a vest. Yeah.
Mic check.
Okay, so we are doing a proper mic check. Now that we are in game, I'm going to say mic check, then it's going to go Chilled, Drew, and oh god! Oh god!
Don't scare me like
Don't
that.
do that. Okay.
This message cannot be posted to your wall.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Smarty's up there! Smarty's at the top of the building with an automatic weapon! Smarty was the criminal!
No, it wasn't me.
I gotta lower that. Where?
Oh shit! Oh god!
What the fuck's going on? Guys, give me your location.
He's in the tower! He's in the tower!
Run away! Come at us, me, Brosif!
Because he's not good.
Where did you guys go? Where are you?
We are on the mountainsides.
Oh,
Right in the footicus. Right in the footicus. Hey, who are you?
What is your name?
Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot of bots.
I generally don't know who you are.
Door on him. No, you can't get in here.
I haven't even run into any of you yet.
I'm not gonna do anything.
You're trying to murder me. Fuck
Jessica
you.
Sunshine. Who the fuck is Jessica Sunshine?
No.
She's
I just want to play
happy.
a game of pool.
Let's play a game of pool then. Let's play a game of pool.
Slowly.
Hey, oh!
Take the blades.
Don't do that. That's not cool, bro.
Hey, wait. I'm mounting your blade. Fuck.
Ah!
Oh!
Jesus! Dobbins just fucked me in the ass. Oh! No! Kitchen! I stole your Dobbins! I'm running away!
Oh! Have at you, what for, you gaylord? You are a classy lady. I would like to hang out with you.
This person, get away from me.
Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you! What happened
They
here?
pulled out a weapon. I saw you pull
Oh
it
my
out.
god!
This room.
Humpfest with random.
Fuck!
Fuck
Damn it!
I want to fraternize with this item right here. I love this thing.
Fucking everything in sight.
But
Stop doing that.
Have fun in jail.
Damn it! Oh, I shot. Oh. Guys, we may have a bit of a problem.
No one fucks with the
Trouble,
Wu-Tang
yeah.
Clan.
We fucked with the police, and now a cop car is coming near us.
Oh shit! It's
Bail!
Hey, you know, Smarty, could we get some teamwork? You know, let's
I'm trying to
attack
do
the
that
same
too, Rock, I'm trying.
attack the same
I like this
spot.
ladder.
And,
I'm trying to get up the ladder.
That's a good ladder spot.
not up there right now.
You're such a butthole.
That's what I'm saying.
We need more people.
Come here, come here.
We need Admiral Derp.
Oh shit!
He actually killed him?
He got me! Fucking bail! Oh god! Ah! I lived! Oh no! Oh no! Ah!
Holy shit!
Wait, I have some cement. Don't worry. Or
I have leaves.
I mean cobblestone.
We'll be.
Ah! Where'd he go?
I believe he got squished. Son of a bitch.
The peak of Scotland.
You got a fucking poster.
I'm down to D peak of Scotland. We got Playboy.
Oh, go die. Damn.
Scotland.
I like bits. It just smells like potatoes.
I'm not.
I don't think that's like an attractive smell.
That makes me want to vomit in your mouth.
No! God damn you! You fucking All right, this is good. That's a dive. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ, you guys.
He teleported to Chilled and then just went flying down.
I just saw my shit. I need food. Alright, you can try it again if you need me.
Did we fight each other with a cane and an umbrella?
Maybe.
Oh, you want to ride? Oh, what? You want to ride? Oh, come on, man. I got seat for one more. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, shit. No, that's a fucking... Oh!
What?
God damn. Can't see you, bitch.
Hey, buddy. Buddy, I want to know what you're looking at, buddy.
You gotta get the...
Buddy, buddy, hey, buddy, wait, buddy, where are you going, buddy? Buddy, hey, buddy.
Whoa, I'm terrible.
Hey, buddy. Buddy, hey, buddy, whoa, 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 buddy, what are we doing, buddy? What are we doing?
One jet disabled.
What are we doing, buddy?
Look at it! Where's he going? Oh.
What the fuck?
Buddy, where you going, buddy? Buddy. Hey, buddy. Hello. Hey, buddy.
Dude, I just saw like a floating person.
Dino to your right.
Suppress them. Suppress them.
Is that Joe?
Yeah, nice.
Dude, my shots are not hitting this guy point blank. What the fuck? What do I gotta do?
You know why?
What the?
He's just going with his fucking PKP, and, and I can't do shit because I'm suppressed, and then just one-shots me. So,
fucking Joe.
Helmet chopper's coming this way, son of a bitch.
What the fuck? Wilson, what just happened?
I don't know.
What just happened, Wilson? You're a tank. What the fuck is happening? What?
We get this every day. Okay. But it's good because we recorded this already. Okay.
Hey, buddy, what are you doing, buddy? In your forehead, buddy. You hit some of that forehead. Here's another one in your forehead, buddy. Buddy, in your nose, hey, buddy. You look like Dragon Ball Z, buddy.
Someone cut my own.
I think it was right next to the objective. That's not lying. Oh, what are you guys doing?
Dude, I'm just doing my regular thing, you know. This is all in the game plan. Don't even worry, bro. Don't even... Bro, this is just in the... Fuck.
It's not fair,
There we
right?
go.
Oh, now it gets out. You wait for me to die, and then you're like, I'm actually gonna take off. And you shoot die.
Okay, dude, Mass, check this out. You gotta be ready to run for your life. Because I must warn you, I'm not the greatest pilot at this point.
Oh, God. Not gonna end well.
I'm behind you, dude.
Just get ready to run, dude.
No. Oh my God. Hey, guys. Down a bit, down a bit. There. Yes. You can do it. Oh, this is sexy.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on, dude. Don't jinx it. We're good. We're good. Run for your life! Run! Run for your life!
There's no cover! Oh my God!
Eki, come here. Eki, come here. Come here. Come here. Look at this guy. He's like jacking off his gun.
Whoa, what the?
Look at my gun.
What the? Dude.
Buddy,
watch this, watch this.
Oh my God, man.
How are you doing that?
We have, oh Jesus.
He just...
Dude,
Alright,
that's invisible glow.
Here's the support guy right here.
Oh, Eki, I'm seeing this. I'm watching this. Oh, get it, get it. Oh. Okay, look. Hey, buddy! Look what I got, buddy! Look at this right here, buddy! Look at this guy! Look at this, hey, buddy! Wait. Buddy! Did you notice that, buddy? Oh, hey, buddy! Hey, buddy! You're dead, hey, buddy! Bye-bye, buddy! Hey, buddy! Okay, buddy's gone. Okay, let's go. Hey, Oh, I gotta do one of these maneuvers.
Really?
Oh, never seen that before. Really? Oh, shit, don't even. Oh, no, it's sinking! The hell of a chopper is sinking!
Oh,
no, don't you dare sink on me, no.
Really, Origin?
Frope, out, get out!
In the ass sideways.
Frope, what are you doing? Why'd you get out? Why did you get out? No!
I did it, Harry.
I'm gonna get me some dog tags, hunky. Hey, look at following everybody right now, getting the dog tags too. Hello, bye-bye, you're dead, okay.
Doom! Why do you always come by?
Oh, there he was.
What's up, all you motherfuckers? Welcome back to your favorite midnight snack. Radio Respawn is back in the house, and we got a plethora of delightful topics tonight. We're kicking it off with some G.I. Joe. Always reminds me of Quake 3 1967. So many of my buddies died face down in the mud. My God. What else we got here? I'm building a computer, motherfuckers, and I got some pros on hand right here to give me the thumbs up and the thumbs down. Johnny Depp making a new movie with Tim Burton. I still can't believe that shit. Dark Shadows. And finally, Max Payne 3's coming out. We got a special guest who has worked with Rockstar in the past, and that's about the only connection there. Let's do this!
Yeah!
Did we get through them all? I think we got through all of them there.
All right. Talk like that the whole time.
Whew. God, makes my eyes water when we do that. How you guys doing?
Great.
I'm going to let you introduce yourselves to our radio audience. Go ahead, Bruce.
All right. I am Bruce Green, and I work for the show Recnology, where we review and destroy technology. You know about that show a little bit, I think.
Oh, yeah. I love it.
Do you love it?
I love it. And I love it even more because it has haters.
Oh, yeah. That's the best part.
Oh, my God.
Is the
because
comments.
I drink energy drinks when I need a quick pick-me-up. But if they could bottle haters' tears,
Monster haters' tears
with every meal, I'd be guzzling that. 64 ounces.
Hi, I'm Adam Kovic from Inside Gaming Daily. Been resident Machinima employee for about 6 years. And this is the first time I've been on Respawn. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know. That bums me out. Why haven't you been on sooner? It's just busy. We're just busy.
You're a racist? I don't know.
This is true. I did take an official test by Harvard, and it proved that on the scale of 1 to serious, I was moderately racist.
Oh, that's moderate.
I displayed a preference towards European Americans, as opposed to people of the black skin.
Only the black skin?
Right?
Just the black skin? What about the other skin?
Like brownish? Nothing?
No, this was specifically against. Yeah.
Wow.
Specifically, I'm moderately racist against black people.
Specific.
Well, that's why you're moderately racist, because it's just black people, right?
That's true. By the way, if you have an issue with calling somebody black, I'm gonna just say pull your head out of your ass. Come on. Come on. This is a whole other topic that we don't need to get into. Let's save this for a future Radio Respawn.
Moderately racist.
And then Jason.
Yeah, I'm Jason Zumwalt. I was in Grand Theft Auto 4. I played Roman Bellic, the main character's fat, perverted loser cousin who spent most of the game getting his ass kicked and somehow ending up marrying a really hot Puerto Rican girl.
Yeah, and who we had to take bowling so many times.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're welcome. You're welcome, guys. Let's take a little break in the action to go bowl poorly. Sorry, was that too loud?
Oh, man. People will think we're kidding, but Jason was actually the voice actor for Roman. Which we're gonna dip into that here in a little bit.
Cool.
But let's kick things off. I see G.I. Joe's up first. You guys have seen the trailer, I presume. Yep. So we shot like essentially like a commercial that's part of a series of PSAs, sort of pimping out like Join Cobra. It's sort of like our National Guard commercials, like honor, pride, dignity, National Guard. That's what it was like, but it was like Cobra.
You're a
It's like
Cobra?
Brotherhood. All the so
it wasn't.
I rolled in there.
Evil blood.
No, which I thought was kind of cool. Yeah, they had us. What was so funny too is that obviously it's Paramount producing it, so it's like there's like a helicopter and it's like not like a machinima production.
Wow.
It was like multiple like reds and a DP like screaming at the underlings like fetch me lenses, and they'd like scuttle away.
And you were just standing there in a suit, in a Cobra suit?
Well, I rolled in not sure what I was doing. Literally no idea. I assumed maybe I was going to be on camera for something, like a pop-up in the back, like a Where's Waldo type thing. And they throw me into like a Cobra like GI outfit. That might be crossing the line.
We know what.
Yeah.
The fans are going to come after you.
Fatigues.
Infantry.
There you go.
And then they had, what was really funny about the shoot was they had all these actors and stuntmen, and the actors are like, I mean, they could like eat off of their pecs. Like these dudes are like fucking Michelangelo's David, and they're just shredded and huge. And this hot chick playing like the she Cobra, and then here comes like sort of doughy gamer guy, and they're like, what are you doing here? I'm like, I don't know. And they end up making me in the spot sort of like the lieutenant who has to inspire his guys, like, you got this. So they tell this, the director tells this just chiseled badass, like, you have to be timid and unsure, you're super scared about this drop. And Sark, you reassure him and hit him in the arm like a man, like a fucking man would reassure his friends. And I was like, they're like, no. So they were trying to make me the badass, and all these badasses had to look like timid little bunnies. So
that's
anyway,
awesome. You were
a badass. It was a long day. It was a long day.
You were a badass on camera. It sounds like
14 hours. I was blowing.
Are they aware that your name should be like a Cobra character? Like Sark?
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
I'm already like halfway to villain, huh?
Straight up.
Right. Yeah.
You're like, it's Zartan and Sark.
Yeah, so it was a long day, super fun. I hate to admit this around the office because there's a lot of skeptics, but I'm kind of excited for the movie, actually. And not just because I was shooting. I was excited before I was a part of Cobra Force.
So am I, actually.
Yeah.
Did you see the first one?
Yeah.
That was terrible. No, it was a horrible movie. And then the new trailer came out. I was like, cool, they killed off that dude with a verb for a first name. Channing Tatum.
Running?
Yeah, running Tatum.
Stepping Tatum.
So
that wasn't it.
They killed him and they replaced him with The Rock, which is a better action star. Bruce Willis is in it, and then there's like 10 times more ninjas. Like, I was sold on the trailer. Like, and I despised the first movie. I was like, this makes no sense. And then it's like, you know, Cobra's taking over the White House. Like, this looks cool.
Yeah.
And I don't really care about G.I. Joe. Like, it wasn't like a thing for me growing up. But
yeah, I was going to ask you guys, were you guys diehard Joe fans?
I was.
We have a few in the office.
Yeah.
Oh, you were.
I had a whole storyline going on with my guys. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And my neighbor, we were at the same age, and he loved. Well, he was a weird kid. He liked Nazis and stuff when he was little. So he just gravitated toward Cobra naturally.
Was he moderately racist?
Yeah, what's weird about?
Did he nail frogs to fences?
No, he wasn't that weird.
Did he also have fashion sense? I mean, come on.
Well, yeah, he had impeccable fashion sense and he could really high step. I don't think those two have anything to do with each other. They, but yeah, and we read the comics, we watched the cartoon, so we were very well aware of the canon.
I had a similar, so I had like I had the toys, the action figures, but I didn't watch TV when I was a kid, so I had no idea what their story was beyond their name when you'd rip them out of the package.
Huh.
So
I think that helps you in these movies.
yeah, so I had all these action figures, didn't know the backstory, and what I would do is I would give each of them appropriate war wounds. So, like, whoever the flamethrower guy was, I'd burned him with matches so that he looked like he'd been through the shit. And it was like, I'd go through, the ninja would have, like, a hand missing, like it had been chopped off in a duel.
That's the worst ninja in the world, with missing one hand.
Man, it's a hot LZ if you're a ninja in my G.I. Joe world. And then I would put them in car models that I would laboriously assemble, like glue and decals and everything.
Did you buy the actual G.I. Joe car models or like separate?
No, just like the plastic
Mustang.
tester or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Storm Shadows like in a 77.
Yeah. Loaded with
One
firecrackers.
hand out the window.
And then I would blow the car. It was some technology shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I'd load them in a car filled with explosives and then explode it because that's, to me, that's what war meant.
And then
We
go
were
about
in
your
cars,
Nazi
exploding
explosions
cars.
and-
How hard did your parents hit you as a kid?
They were, we were Mormon. Jesus did all the hitting in my house.
They named all the toys Dad.
That's it. Son.
Yeah.
Yeah, so anyway, that got real personal.
Real quick.
Let's move on. So we're generally excited for G.I. Joe.
Sure.
Retaliation.
We were talking about.
Did you say generally or genuinely?
Either.
Yeah, both actually.
Okay,
I think.
yeah.
Right.
I would say
Yeah.
I'm genuinely, generally excited.
The only thing, like
G.I. Joe 2.
I know we're wrapping this up, but the only thing they have to do that they totally missed on the first one is they have to at least acknowledge the Fensler films.
The PSAs. The
Yeah.
G.I. Joe PSAs.
Mr. Body Massage. or-
They have to.
Like, seriously, Duke, just to look at the camera and go, oh, pork chop sandwiches. I'd be like,
that's it.
You went on the internet once.
Yes.
Oh, you know what's going to happen?
You think they're going to do that?
Bruce Willis is going to look to the camera and go, "Now you know, and knowing's half the battle."
Yeah.
And then everybody in the
yeah.
audience is going to fucking geek out.
Yeah.
And then some guy runs and is like, get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of here! Idiots! Fucking kids!
Get the fuck out!
There's still going to be people touching kids. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Moving on to an equally surprising flick. No.
It's surprising.
We've got Dark Shadows, Johnny Depp, Tim Burton.
Finally.
Did anybody? Has anybody seen this yet? I have not.
Kovic saw it 7 times.
7.5. I had to pee on the.
You had to pee for the second half of the film on the
My
7th
cup
run.
was full.
That's what happens when you see a movie 7 times in one day and you drink 18 Diet Cokes, large Diet Cokes.
Well, you also get cancer.
You go pee for 45 minutes.
And then you get cancer.
You get cancer from the movie.
Exactly. Diet Coke is just
Yeah, man, totally not inspired to check this one out. I don't know what it is. I am actually like a Tim Burton, Johnny Depp fan, but this one just seemed a little. I don't know. That's just me, but
I had a
Maybe
bet.
it's,
Oh, go ahead.
Maybe it's because the vampire's name is Barnabas.
yeah,
Maybe
yeah, it just doesn't.
Barney the vampire. You know, I don't really. I'm not afraid of that guy.
I guess no one's ever gonna go watch Dark Shadows.
Nope.
Maybe if it's on like an airplane, I'll watch it without volume.
It's a
as
perfect
I'm-
airplane movie.
Transform into a 14-year-old girl.
I'll watch it in every 15 minutes. I'll look over at the monitor while I'm playing my DS. That'll be how I watch Dark Shadows. On a
That's
long
probably the
flight.
best way to do it. I
Oh, look, he's in the future now. Cool.
But it's not the future. It's still 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Still 1970.
It's just Austin Powers, right? With vampires.
With Barney the vampire.
I hadn't put that together, but
Barney Powers.
Well, he's like, what's this thing? A car? Whoa! Like, shut the
Right,
fuck
yeah.
up.
I had a. You remind me. Where's the theater you go to? Your $3
It's
delight.
the one in North Hollywood. It's on the other side of the tracks.
Right.
It's like you just go far enough. It's next to a strip joint that apparently has really good pizza.
I had a theater in
like you
Vista
don't know.
when I lived
According
down
to
in
Yelp,
San Diego,
sounds like the best
and the
neighborhood.
theater was so janky. There was a hole in the roof, and it had rained, and the water had rotted the wall out. So you could go in and sit next to a hole in the wall, covered just by a curtain, so you could watch the movie that you'd paid $3 for or so, and just pull the curtain back and check the movie in the next theater next to you.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was amazing.
You know, funny
That's
enough,
$1.50 a movie, technically.
one of the strippers at the strip club that has the great pizza is named Jenky.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
all right.
see,
That's the same place I saw Jack
Not
and
Roni.
Jill.
There's not Roni and Pepper and
Cinnamon.
Yeah.
I've never been in the strip club.
Thin crust and thick crust.
That's the first place.
I go on like this.
wants
Like,
to
I'm
see
just here for the
great
pizza.
Who wants to see
I'm
thick
not gonna
crust?
go to that.
Nobody wants to see thick crust.
Yeah.
Dan.
Oh,
Is the place
I'm
called?
thick crust.
Is it called Slice and Gash?
Thanks for coming in on Wednesday.
Oh God! All right, we're gonna take a real quick break because Radio Respawn doesn't pay for itself, so you gotta listen to a couple ads from our friendly sponsors. No idea who that is, Bruce? You ready to take us off, Aaron?
What am I doing?
3, 2, 1. Yeah, there we go.
All right. We're off air now?
We're off air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So far, you guys, I think this is the best show we've ever done.
You say that to everybody.
Ever.
Yeah.
No.
Are you sure?
Never said that before.
Wow. I feel pretty good about myself right
we
now.
have a voice actor today, though. I figured we could.
Bruce.
Bruce, take it away.
I'm not the
We
voice.
could do some celebrity impressions on our break.
What do you have?
While the audience is listening to some ads. So I put a bunch of celebrities' names in here. Does somebody want to do the honors?
I'll go first. So am I drawing for just myself?
No, this is for the team. We don't have a lot
For the
of time.
team?
Yeah, we've only got like a minute.
We're all gonna do one. Is that what's
This
going
one,
on?
this
All
one
right.
says Jack Nicholson.
That one does.
Oh wow,
Jack
I don't know
Nicholson.
if I have a. I don't know if I have a Jack. I could put some together. You pulled though. You want to go first?
I
Do you
think
have a
it's
Jack
got to
Nicholson?
be the actor in the movie, right? So just go Jack Nicholson Shining.
God, that's what I was gonna.
I'll do the Joker. I'll do the Joker from.
Oh, that's a good
the
one.
original
Okay.
Batman.
All right, all right.
You ready? Here we go. All right. So Batman. Let me set the scene. Batman.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, that's what it set the scene. I want to make sure I get you guys in the mood. So Batman,
pointy ears, black suit. Got it.
All right, fuck it. I'll just do the impression. Wait till they get a load of me.
That was Jack Palance.
That's Jack Palance from
Wait till they get a hold of
hold on. So let me do it again.
Is that what you say when you go to Slice O Gash, the strip club that's near near Kovic's theater?
Yeah, I walk in and I give him $5. And, wait till they get a load of me.
And then just start punching your dick.
Bad penis.
Feels so good.
All right. Oh, you got more?
No,
Let's
that's
go.
it. No, absolutely
Kovic,
not.
You want to?
Do I have to pull from the hat or?
No, we all got Jack.
Oh, we're just
We're
doing
back
Jack
in just a
Nicholson.
minute, yeah.
Okay, Jack Nicholson. Fuck. What's one?
Do Shining, man. Do
Shining?
it. Just do it.
man.
Yeah. Oh fuck. That's it. I want to do like As Good as It Gets or something.
Is there a
do
line
his monologue at the end?
Yeah, I'll just do the monologue quick. Hold on. Yeah.
Somebody look that up.
Who's the lesbian
Helen
in the movie? Helen Hunt. Yeah. Listen, Helen Hunt. I know you like a vagina, but I've got a lot of money and a lot of time. I've got cancer.
That's
word for word.
The Joker in As Good as It Gets.
Have you seen Jack Nicholson in a movie? He only plays himself. What? Tell me the defining characteristics of Jack Nicholson.
Oh my God, that was awesome.
Yeah. He's
Jason,
always an older white
do
guy
you have
with a lot of
one?
money.
I'll just see if I can pull
right.
one out here. I'm gonna take off my glasses here.
right.
I'm also gonna do Batman. Is that cool?
That's completely fine.
All right.
Just do it, Heath Ledger.
Can somebody tell me what kind of a world we live in, where a man dressed up as a bat gets all of my press?
Holy shit!
Schooled us both.
Holy shit!
That's why you get paid for that.
Man, that was really.
Holy crap!
We look like assholes.
Yeah, that's
Man.
true.
No, guys.
Oh, we're back at
Very
10.
lonely 1989 summer.
What about your impression?
Bruce, you ready to put
Oh,
back on?
yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We're back! Welcome back to Radio Respawn. That was Wolfman, right?
It was very
Slightly
Wolfman.
Aren't you supposed to howl?
Naming
as a
random
wolf?
dinosaur movies.
Welcome back to Radio Respawn.
I've never howled before, Bruce.
Wow.
Never howled before.
Oh, that was good.
All right, we got a few other topics to knock out.
Yeah.
God, man. Our breaks are so delightful off the air. We really should start filming them.
That would be a show unto itself.
Yeah,
Like
I think so.
The radio thing is kind of old.
Couple things here. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's all we had to work with at the time. Hopefully we can do a podcast, get on iTunes eventually, but for now it's just AM. Be careful. You push the wrong switch, as happened on a previous show, you'll vent all the oxygen out of the room. So, yeah,
Really shut down the Western Seaboard.
A couple more topics, games and gaming related. I'm building a computer.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you guys are... Bruce, I know you're an expert. Kovic, you just did it.
I pretended.
So
Like a year ago, actually.
I'm going to chalk you up as an expert. Jason, do you play PC games?
I don't play PC games.
Console.
And I hate computers.
Yeah.
They will rise up.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
they already
check
wrote it
out.
It's complicated. I've had some war stories.
It's not though. Like I
Oh
thought
my
it was
God.
too.
I've had some
You're
shit go
Kobe,
down.
You're
though.
a smart guy. That's the thing.
I just, found an Asian walking around the halls, and I said, "You, You do this.
Yeah.
Wait, so he's your computer? You have an
In your
Asian-
mind, did
That's
you
just-
hear?
that's just slavery.
You got Donald built
Part of his soul. No, he's Filipino. He doesn't count.
That's South. That's South Asian.
He just sells me the parts. I'm sorry. What's this
Man.
episode about again?
That somehow went racist.
I never bag on Filipinos because the Jabberwockies are Filipino. And I automatically assume, much like you assume Asians are good at tech,
I thought you were
that
talking
all
about the
Filipinos
monster from
are good
Alice
at
in
like
Wonderland,
b-boy
like,
and breaking.
breakdance fighting.
So anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, computers. Yeah, I got to build a beast. I don't have to. I just
Well, you should.
kind of yeah.
No, you should.
Here's my theory: I build a monster and then I ride it for like 4 or 5 years.
That's
I
what-
don't
that's
do
what you're
the I don't
supposed to
do
do.
the in between updates, the piecemeal. No, I just fucking build Skynet right out of the gate and then just go until it starts to smoke.
I
And
mean, you can't. There's really just a certain level you hit though. Like we're pricing it out. Once you go over about $1,500, which is that's a pretty high end PC. Like
be careful here.
I mean, you can't
You
really.
may shit on my house right now.
Well, I mean, would you buy like a liquid cooling hamster wheel? Like, there's just stuff
Oh.
you don't really need.
That sounds cool.
I mean,
Do they
it's
have-
right now. Right
I
now
like
with
hamsters.
I mean, with PCs and consoles right now, PCs are like they're doing its thing, and then consoles are falling behind. The new line of consoles are going to come out, but I think with stuff like Unreal Engine 4 coming out, stuff like that, and that's probably going to be a major proponent of PC gaming. PCs are going like way one way, and consoles are going to just kind of be doing its own thing. Like I think you're going to see a huge split. And you
Yeah.
can see it right now too. There's a lot of exclusive games, more exclusive on PCs than any other platform. Everything right now is multi-platform. But if you want Guild Wars 2, you want Torchlight, you want
Yeah.
Diablo, you have to go on PC.
Which is brand spanking new, along with Max Payne. We're going to break down a little bit of Max Payne details.
I have nothing to do with.
Which you have nothing to do with, but
You
I wanted
voice
to. I wanted. This is a.
Max-
There's a tentative Rockstar. You worked with them on
I did,
GTA.
yeah.
I wanted to get some tales of GTA 4 from you, sort
Okay,
of
sure.
as a segue
Sure.
there. What kind of? Well, first off, did you work with the Housers at
I didn't
all?
work
Was
with the
that-
Housers, no.
Okay.
I worked with Rod Edge, who is the badass director. Definitely had to have been in a punk band at some time. Now he's like 50, but like still like young and full of piss and vinegar, and just he's
That's
a cool
how I
dude.
picture everyone at Rockstar being. The entire company.
He works for Rockstar, and his name is Rod Edge.
Is it really Rod Edge?
His
Really
name
Rod?
is really, as far as I know. I mean,
Yeah.
that might have been his like
Yeah.
punk name, when
Yeah.
he was in the
Still pretty
Mohawks
sweet,
or
though.
whatever. I don't
Middle
know.
name Sharp.
Yeah, Rod Bono didn't have the same, didn't have the same ring to it.
But I did
was
hear that the
bad.
Housers were happy with Roman, so I was
Yeah.
like, awesome.
Well, that's one of the. I mean, I think the script for GTA 4 is legendary. I think it's one of those.
Yeah, it was cool. I was excited, man. It was funny because you get these things and then like you don't know what you're doing at first. It was called, I think, Frozen. I think is what it was called.
Code name.
Yeah, that was the code name, and they don't tell the actors. But just reading it, I was like, "This is Grand Theft Auto 4 for the new consoles."
Right.
So I brought it up on the first day of rehearsals, and they were like, "Yeah, that's what it is."
Right.
Signed something, don't tell anybody. Immediately called my brother. I'm in the new Grand Theft Auto. So we were excited.
How long did you have to record for? Because that
It was
a
like
lot.
a year and a half
Yeah?
of recording on and off, and then like going to shoot with the motion capture, acting out all the cut scenes, and then redubbing them and redubbing all the stuff where like I'm running down the street and I'm drunk and getting killed, and
Do you have any favorite Roman lines?
Big American titties. is probably my
That one's great.
that's what everybody
That's a good
knows him
line.
for.
Well, there was some drama though that kind of ensued
Yeah.
afterwards, right? Because you did the whole hire Roman for birthday parties.
Yeah, it was just I used to do sketches online, and as a joke, after the game came out and made $500 million in 1 week, I was like, hey, let's do this funny thing where like I'm poor because you don't get residuals from these games. I didn't think, of course, it's stupid. That's a big deal to like a huge company. You
Right.
know what I mean? But I was just kind of having fun.
Residuals,
And,
by the way, pause that thought. Residuals are the sort of after the fact payments that actors get when they
Right.
participate in
Exactly.
commercials, TV
Commercials,
shows,
movies,
When that
stuff
stuff
like that.
airs,
Things that are
the
unionized.
people involved get a taste.
Yeah, I just got paid to do what I did, and I was paid well. I was happy with it, but I was just kind of making fun of myself doing this. But we put it online, and it got like 100,000 views in like an hour. And the next morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, I got a call from Rockstar like, can you please just take it off? Because they were actually in negotiations with SAG at the time, Screen Actors Guild, about all of that stuff. So, yeah. But they continued to work with me. And
yeah, and there was drama, too, with the lead voice actor, too.
Yeah,
he really raised
the New York
his stake,
Times article, yeah.
Huh.
Those were kind of leading questions. Like, I talked to him afterwards, and he's like, if you read just what I said, I wasn't like taking the piss
Bagging
off.
on
Yeah. It was like, I was just being honest and truthful, and then like the article kind of spun it to be like,
okay.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
Did Rockstar take it that way? Or are they like, we're never going to work with this guy again?
I think Rockstar was pissed, but I'm not 100% sure how they felt about it. Yeah.
Well, hopefully, I think hopefully considering how good the voice acting was in GTA, is generally in Rockstar games. I mean, Red Dead was awesome. I don't remember ever thinking, this is some shitty. I thought that when I played Skyrim, I'm like, could have brought in more than 2 people to record the entire cast of Skyrim, but generally speaking, I think it would be cool if voice actors got a little love. But I don't know anything about the business behind it.
Now in the next gen phase, I mean, like, you know what Jason's talking about, it's like, it's not just voice acting, it's mocap as well. Like, you look at guys like
acting the scenes out.
Yeah, it's like you look at like other guys like Nolan North. The dude is like in it.
He's awesome.
Yeah. He's covered in this suit for like, you know, like you said, a year and a half, acting stuff out in a game that you have no idea what it looks like GTA 4. That's got to be insane. Where like your basis at that point is what GTA San Andreas,
pretty much,
but like shiny. And
So
you're probably
pretty
like,
much, yeah.
You're probably playing Saints Row going, I hope it looks like this, or something.
Or better. I hope it's just going to be clearer edges. I don't know.
When was the first time you saw the game, though?
For the trailer. Yeah, I didn't really see anything. Well, they had cut the trailer a long time before. I was still recording when all the trailers were coming out. So, yeah, it was exciting. I was stoked when I saw that.
Are you guys psyched for Max Payne?
I just saw the first review today from Games Radar. They gave it a 10.
Shit,
nice.
Which is
really?
nice. And it's like I'm a huge Max Payne fan. The games haven't aged well, like at all. But the story and the character is cool and it's badass. And from what we played at PAX, the gameplay is pretty top notch, and the game is not easy.
Yeah.
It's pretty hardcore.
I just think it's awesome what they're doing with the character by making him, okay, you know what? He's not the same age. He's older now. He's gruffer now. He's got some weight on him. He looks like, I don't know, Charles Bukowski, the action hero. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
It's brave. You know, they do stuff like that. Rockstar does stuff. And in general, I think the video game industry is doing stuff that like Hollywood won't do. You know what I mean? There's like more compelling storytelling in Red Dead Redemption than there is in 90% of the movies that come out these days. So.
Yeah. I like, I mean, Max Payne started off as like a bullet time vehicle, and they turned it into a full-on noir.
It was badass.
So all that stuff with, you know, his family getting gigged, the trip through his nervous system.
Yeah, that thing like bugged Gary Coleman.
Yeah.
Like he got pissed off. I was like, damn, baby. I had babies.
There was the Funhouse level in Max Payne 2 was like... so awesome and so creepy. I'm glad that it's turning into something that is more than we're exploiting a mechanic, and it's like definitely got a whole like sort of life of its own.
That's almost what I'm waiting for. It's just what is going to be their nod to the cerebral kind of weird tripping out shit you do when you're in Brazil. And you're going to be like hammered on pain pills, and you're just like.
I got to be honest, Rockstar is up there on my list of devs where it's like, take my money.
Yeah.
Every time they announce a game, I'm just like, you got it. Like
pretty much.
There's 3 or 4 devs like that where I'm like, yep. Don't even need to see a trailer. You just have to tell me you're doing something. Tell me it's codename Frozen. I'll be like, should I pre-order? Like, do I do that over the phone or? Yeah. So I'm psyched. I haven't played it yet. Max Payne and Diablo out right now. I'm probably gonna be playing Max Payne on the Xbox. I'll be honest.
Well, that's your only choice. It's out of PS3. It won't be out on PC for a few more weeks.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna commit though.
Wait, it's not on PS3?
No, it is on PS3,
Oh, okay,
PC.
okay.
Sorry,
Sorry.
yeah. So it's consoles only for now. They're doing the PC version's like, it's not a port.
Right.
It's going to be like actually shiny.
They actually
and
built
new.
it for it. Yeah.
I'm psyched for the multiplayer, which is why I'm gonna be on live. To be honest, that's where all my broskies are. So. All right, I think that's it for our episode of Radio Respawn. We hit all our topics. We had a fun break, and it sounds like they managed to build a house just outside while we were
real
shooting.
hard back there.
It's either building a house or it's that truck getting loaded with all the fun times that we ship out here from Machinima. The truck's gonna pull up to your house and offload a little bit of fun.
That's great. Kind of sarcastic.
It's a bloody clown.
Delivering to the world.
I think that's it. So we're gonna wrap it up. Bruce, you ready on the Switch?
I'm ready.
I'll give you a countdown.
Okay.
If you're still listening to Radio Respawn, I'm gonna buy you a Christmas present this year, and it's gonna be worth more than $20 US. That's how much I love you. Thanks to my esteemed panel for joining me on this show. For the computer expertise, Kovic, you look like you want to say something right now.
Oh, no, I was just worried about the Jewish children.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of presents for that holiday. Makes me wish I was Jewish, but since I'm not, no way I'm gonna be buying them all those presents. You just gotta deal with that. Me being your Christian friend.
You can spread $20 out over 8 days.
That's true, that comes out to about $1.72 a day.
How did you do? You're a prodigy.
This is going on way too long now. So we're just gonna kill this on 3, 2, 1. Thanks for watching.
Good job.
Good job.
Man, there's so many flavors.
Dude, I don't get me started. Every time we turn around, there's a new berry. Strawberry, blueberry, fruitberry, fruitberry.
How many berries can there be?
Buddy, there's pomegranate, friggin' dingleberries.
These drinks, the rappers are now using vitamin water, drink, berry drinks.
Endorsements. It's all endorsement money. Especially that new rapper G Money. That guy's
hey, that's C-Note's brother, right? Oh, yeah.
Oh man, but G Money's music, he was good back in the day. Or good back in the day. Are you daft?
Can you guys shut up? I'm trying to concentrate.
He didn't have any skills.
Like dollar bills, y'all.
Oh, jeez, his only skill was,
Wasn't that another guy?
Going out with the bitches. That was all.
I can't concentrate with your chirping.
It's a free country.
Lock it up.
No, here's an idea. You lock it up. No, you know what? I'll come and find you and lock it up for you. How about that?
Seriously, guys, can you shut the hell up?
No, don't talk. Don't talk. Listen. You got 2 ears, 1 mouth. Listen twice as much as you talk. Shut up and lock it up. Lock it up.
Oh, crap.
Dude, check out this track. It's the new one. Yeah. Yeah. I hate you guys.
We help that guy.
All right. Yeah, here it is. Work it now.
One-handed nuke? What is this all about? What is up, guys? Captain here, One-Handed Gamer, bringing you guys some more Modern Warfare 2, and I hope you guys are doing great, and I hope your pants are down for this awesome gameplay, and it's something unique, and I'm showing you guys my hand movements on the top right-hand corner. This is something that everybody has been asking for, and I thought I'd start doing this a little bit more often for you guys here. And basically I use my index finger to basically use the shoot button, so that's how I use R1, and then ring finger for the ADS thumb for the right joystick and index finger for the left joystick. So that's pretty much the primary buttons that you use in this game. For the other buttons like X, circle, square, and triangle, I use my thumb. So you're going to see that in the top right hand corner. And I matched up the gameplay, I synced the gameplay with the hand movements the best I could. So it might be a little off, but I tried my best here on that. And yeah, I'm using the Scar silencer with Scavenger, Stopping Power, and Sit Rep Pro. And this game is pretty fun to go back and play, I must say. I actually got this gameplay about a month ago, and I decided, heck, I'm going to show you guys how I use, the controller, and then maybe try to go for a nuke and see what happens. And this was what happened. I got a nuke, so it's pretty badass. And wow, it's pretty fun to play this game and go back to it and see what it's like. And playing some team deathmatch here, 6 versus 6, and I'm just trying to, I believe, get my chopper gunner already in this gameplay. Now, I did cut some of this gameplay out, so I think we were, about even. It was like 9 kills, and then I just went up into the house over here on Estate, and just now I got my chopper gunner. Oh shit. So we'll see if I could drop the nuke here. And you know what, guys, I must say that I really think that this game was pretty badass when it came out, and it's a shame that some of the stuff in this game wasn't fixed. And hopefully Call of Duty in general will improve, because I would really like to see dedicated servers in Call of Duty. That's something that I would love to see. And also custom button remapping, definitely. That would be really nice. Because I noticed in some of these games that we have these days, they just, there's not enough options in control configuration. So hopefully in the future that will happen. And there we go. We got the nuke, guys. We got the nuke. And wow, definitely leave a rating for that. That is freaking awesome. If you guys want to stop by my channel, I have other gameplay. Now, keep in mind, I don't only post Call of Duty. I do a wide variety of games. And just waiting for some new games actually to come out. So you'll probably see some interesting gameplay as well. And hopefully you guys are doing good. I think I was having some hit detection problems with a particular guy in this gameplay, and that's something that dedicated servers would definitely prevent from happening, and it would be pretty nice. But I think it's almost wrapping up here. I'm just trying to see if I could get another kill, but I ended up not getting this kill. I think my teammate took it, so I just figured, hell, I'll just drop the nuke on these guys and finish the game. And thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this gameplay, leave it a like and maybe even favorite the gameplay. I hope you guys are doing great and you guys have an awesome freaking summer. Capgun out.
What up, Machinima? Big Optic Hacks here from Optic Nation, coming at you with Week 3 of Sniper Snips with Optic Hacks, top 5 sniper plays of the week, the Modern Warfare 3 season. Even though the first clip is Modern Warfare 2, please forgive me. This week's Summer 5 Spot is being brought to you by ByD's, and we're going to go to the Astro list and then for the rest of the clip. I can't decide what's funnier, that dude's reaction or the actual scream. Anyway, this week's Summer 4 Spot is being brought to you by none other than Miss Dylan, who is not Miss Dylan, Mist. Dylan, who is playing on Village. Drop zone right there. He pushes forward. Got a single, followed by collateral, followed by another single. This dude pushes into the spawn, puts a dude into last stand, takes out the 7th person right there, and almost an 8th, but he gets taken out. That would have been nasty, nasty tear. It was a nasty tear. Well done. This week's number 3 spot is being brought to you by Vapor, who is playing S&D in Underground. Takes care of one dude, gets a collateral right there, followed by 2 more singles, and 1 more to get the ace. And what's going to happen right here with the ace? No! His teammate, Mr. Fat Hairy Neck, the hater, took all the glory right here. And as you saw there, the enemy was about to go into the line of fire. What a shitty play. Good play, shitty teammate. Anyway, this week's number 2 spot is being brought to you by Ellipse HD, who is playing Drop Zone in C-Town. It's going to get a 5-man headshot feed. That's the 3, and then the collateral there, and almost gets another one there. It would have been so nasty. But this week's number 1 spot to win this week's top 5 sniper plays of the week at Sniper Sets with Up the Cacks is going to go to X-Man, who's going to get a collateral there, followed by a single play in Dome S&D. This dude is going to get blinded, popping off a shot, connecting with one more dude. 2 people left. Let's see if this guy can get the ace. And sure enough, he's going to push forward to tunnel, takes care of the enemy that's shooting at him, spots a couple of legs hanging out in front of the doorway, and takes him out as well. Look at it again in slow motion. But that's going to conclude this week's top 5 sniper plays of the week at Sniper's Nest with Optic Hacks. If you would like to participate in next week's episode, please be sure to submit your clip by uploading it to YouTube and emailing your link to nestplace@yahoo.com. Machinima, thank you for allowing me to post. Until next time, guys, this has been Optic Hacks. I'm out. Peace. Drop that dubstep.
It's probably just the things I do that make me vital for you. There's a breaking point in it all. It's for the world we must not just too short for the best of us. And before death but the same old story. You stare me down cause you think that you know me. I'm a stranger to this type of thing, but every time it always ends the same. They say what you don't know can hurt you, but in this case it's just not true. When you keep pushing me the way you do, there's no telling what I will do to you. Walk away when you feel things around you. Fight's just begun, not afraid to break your pretty face, and I will. So my advice to you is just run away from the pain. I promise you it's more than you can take. Run away, don't you understand? You should run away while you still can. Just
Hey guys, it's Girl Gone Gamer, back in the kitchen, making a sandwich of course, but today I'm going to be going with an Italian theme, as you can see, and making a meatball sub. So let's get started. First we're going to go over all the ingredients for our meatballs. So the first thing we're going to be adding is 2 cups of Italian breadcrumbs. That's a lot. Half a cup of cheese. A little bit of salt. We're also going to be adding some pepper and 3 eggs. And the reason I decided to go with a Mario theme was basically because, I mean, who doesn't like Italian food and who doesn't like a meatball sub, right? It's like the best, so. Once we get these eggs in, the last thing we're going to be doing is mixing it all together and then forming the meatballs. So now I'm going to be forming the meatballs, and I like to make mine about small to medium, but let me know if you guys like your balls a little bit bigger. So now that our meatballs have finished cooking, we're going to be adding them to our deluxe sub. So our deluxe meatball sub is done. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to let me know what you want me to make next week. Till then, XOXO, Girl Gone Gamer. So before I get into the questions, the game I have for you is a kill-confirmed MOAB using the golden G36. And I'm actually doing a series on my channel where I try to get a MOAB with every gold gun in the game, so be sure to check that out. But anyways, let's jump into the questions. So the first one is from Flashbangs X, and they ask, predictions for the NBA Finals. Okay. I predict OKC and Miami Heat in the finals, and Miami takes championship Game 6 in Oklahoma City. Those are my predictions. So remember that, and I'll be sure to get super excited if it happens. The next question is from Dre Smooth 1, and he asks, how come girls say they want to date a nice guy, and as soon as they meet one, friend zone, will stick to being D-bags? Okay, well, I don't think that, a lot of guys think that girls are looking for a douchebag. I don't think that's really the way it works. I mean, it's not like we wake up and we're like, I'm gonna date an asshole today. I think it's more that it's some of the qualities that more, I guess, cocky guys have. For example, confidence, they're very sure of themselves. You know, they're very, they're not self-conscious at all. They hold themselves well, and I think that that's kind of what a girl looks for, a guy who's confident that she can depend on, and I think that those qualities are found a lot more in, you know, cocky, maybe more douchebaggy guys than like nice, shy guys, but basically it's not about being an asshole, it's just about really being confident and calm and collected and things like that. The next question is from IX Modern Gamer XI, and he asks, would you rather get one leg cut off or one hand? I guess if I got a leg cut off, I could always just get like a prosthetic and then have crutches or whatever. I can't imagine not having a hand, because I mean they're your hands, you know, you do everything with them, and I wouldn't even be able to game, so that would suck. So I would definitely say a leg, but that's actually a really hard one. Comment below and let me know which one you guys would rather have cut off, because that's kind of a hard one. And the last question is from Frozen X Cinema, and they ask, ever had sex with a koala? No. That was a weird one. So you guys can comment below, or you can follow me on Twitter and ask me questions there to be featured in one of these videos. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and there's me jumping up after I got the MOAB. Also, comment below and let me know if you do a kind of MOAB dance when you get one. So I hope you enjoyed this gameplay. Till then, XOXO, Girl Gone Gamer.
We living in fast forward if all our time is limited. You take for granted, I'm just grateful to be given it. Live fast, die young with your syndicate. Till this life is done, I'll just be happy to be living it. I mean, I take it slow so we can soak it in, cause when I reach that door I know we'll be opening. Then we going in, confidence my only friend. If you think I'm rushing, then you really just don't know me then. Speaking of rushing, now I wanna slow it down. I live up in the moment, so emboldened by the sound of people talking nothing. I'm walking in past you running, stay chilling, looking for something I can use into discussion. Talking about this and them, gossip never listening. My life is a melody, I block out all the dissonance. Cause money's certainly equal time, so when life is going fast, a vertical equals time. Pause. If I could slow down time, this life won't pass me by. If I could click rewind, I know I'd be just fine. My love, please believe me, it's delay and take it easy. I know I need to just slow down. Slow down. My whole life's just been a couple minutes, years gone in a second, then an hour it is finished. Doing what I can, trying to stop the world from spinning. Just because you finish first doesn't always mean you winning. I look around and I'm slipping in like banana pills. Running gets you nothing, so I jump up off the hamster wheel. Got a plan to chill, yeah man, for real. Wish the hands on the clock started standing still. But while I see all my people celebrating, I try to make it count, that's why I'm de-accelerating. So I pump the brakes and I up the stakes. Personally, I don't really wanna trust the race, cause you lose sight of all that's important to you. People and places that matter start looking foreign to you. And so I live trying to pacify, cause I don't want this life to pass me by. If I could slow down time, this life won't pass me by. If I could click rewind, I know I'd be just fine. My love, please believe me, it's delay and take it easy. I know I need to just slow down. Slow down. Every time I close my eyes, the world spins 10 times round. So I'm trying to answer why can't I just slow time down. And every single breath I take, man, I'm about to suffocate. I've been so stressed of late, I can't even control my pace. So, tell me where to go next. It doesn't matter if you living by a Rolex, cause the hands in the middle still exist the same as every other type of brand on the wrist. So I'm trying to manipulate the tempo, then I stipulate the fast and slow. Yo, put me on delay, one day eventually I will find a way. If I could slow down time, this life won't pass me by. If I could click rewind, I know I'd be just fine. My love, please believe me, it's delay and take it easy. I know I need to just slow down. Slow down.
Hey guys, it's Chris from Tech Takedown and welcome to the breakdown. In this video I'm going to be showing you a pretty awesome secret spot on the map Oasis. This spot will allow you to access a secret room as well as get on top of the roof of one of the buildings. It's overall a fun and simple spot, and guys, I hope you enjoy the video. So to start off, you're going to want to go to the top of this staircase and you're going to want to jump onto the railing. You are then going to need to strafe jump around the tree and land on these wooden pillars. You can then jump onto the railings, and from there you can jump over to the first roof where you can walk along the wooden boards, and it's a nice spot to get a couple of kills because no one will expect you up on the roof. You can also drop down between one of the wooden boards and it will put you into this secret room. It's a great spot to get some kills, but the only problem is the only way of getting out of the room is if you get killed. During public matches, people will have no idea how you got into the room, and it's also a great spot to go during survival mode. Now if you don't want to go into the secret room, you can jump back onto this railing, follow it along, and then you're going to jump onto the top of this gate. From there, you can jump over to the second roof. This is easily one of the best spots to go to in a public match. You have the highest point of view and it's easy to get some kills. It's also another great spot to get some trick shots. Well guys, it's been Chris from Tech Takedown. Be sure to go check out these spots. They're a lot of fun. But guys, if you enjoyed this video, feel free to go check out my channel at youtube.com/techtakedown, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's TBNR Frags, aka Preston here, and welcome back to Massive Ordnance. This week, I got a really awesome gameplay for you guys. It's a 60-0 flawless MP7 MOAB, and the MOAB isn't really the cool thing about this gameplay. The thing is, like, everybody in this game was using FMG9s. Not my teammates, but the enemy. I think 4 out of 6 of them, maybe even more, were just all running around spraying akimbos, and somehow I don't think I even managed to get shot, but maybe only one time. It was actually pretty crazy, and you can tell this gameplay is about 3 months old just because of the fact that I'm playing Team Defender. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but when I first started posting gameplays on Machinima, or Machinima Respawn, excuse me, all of my gameplays were on Team Defender, and I don't know why, but I really love this game type. I mean, I used to play it a lot more. Now I'm more of a domination, kill confirm kind of guy. Domination is just more fun for me just because I can get more MOABs, like 2 or 3, and well, I haven't got my third one yet. I haven't got the triple. I've been so close like 5 or 6 times, but I can get the 100 pluses, and that's what I really enjoy in Modern Warfare 3. Even more than MOABs to me, I think 100 pluses are much more special. And I was actually wanting to ask you guys what you might think of a new series for me to do on Machinima, or Machinima Respawn. I don't know why I keep mixing those up. I guess I can just call it Machinima. But what would you guys think if I did a 100+ kill series? Because I know that MOABs are kind of like tiring and oversaturated now. I realize that. Lots of people do MOABs. They're all over the place, and I can't say I'm any different. I do a lot of MOABs, and every now and then I like to try to include like 100+. I think I've gotten 100+ now with an MP7, the SCAR, the ACR, and even the M4A1. And you know, I've got some gameplays in case you guys are interested in those. So let me know what you guys think about that in the comments, because I'd be really, really happy to start a 100+ series, because I think that'd be absolutely awesome. You know, they're more difficult to get than MOABs. Then, you know, it kind of shows that I put more effort into my videos if I'm going for 100+s instead of just MOABs, because MOABs, you know, they're cool, but they kind of get stale, kind of get boring, and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not really going to go over my class setup. I'm sure you guys know what I'm running. The rapid fire silencer. I guess I will, okay, you know, I'll go ahead and go over it. Everybody uses the rapid fire silencer. I know that T Martin did that video. If you guys watch T Martin, he's an awesome guy. He did the video where he said rapid fire only increases it by 11% on the MP7. However, since I do play on the PC, they messed up some variables, and I think it was 37% is how much rapid fire affects your MP7 on PC, and it's definitely a huge difference. 33%, I mean, even 11%, if you think about that, that's 11% quicker. I can kill somebody over 33%, but the fact that it's 33% is just even more of a reason to go ahead and put it on. And I tried out, you know, not using it, rapid fire and using extended mags on the PC, and it really was not worth it at all. I mean, the MP7 has a pretty fair amounts of ammo in its clip as it is. I really don't think extended mag is very necessary. I mean, you can get quad feeds with rapid fire and a silencer on the MP7. That's really all you need. That's like the test, you know. If you want to know if you have enough ammo in your clip with a gun, just think about, you know, if you can get a quad feed with it, then it's probably good. So you can see right here, you know, we got the flag in a good spot. It's actually kind of like a troll spot. I was playing with a couple of friends, and you can actually hide the flag on top. I don't know if you can see it. I'll look at it sometime here. But it's on top of the little, I guess, I don't really know what to call that right there, next to the shops in Arcade, and it's on top of some kind of, I don't know, obstruction. And these guys are all desperately trying to get it, and the funny thing is that you can get so much experience when you do this. There it is! You can see the flag. It's totally trolled up there. We were just trolling and having fun, and these guys busted out their akimbos, so we're like, you know what? Go ahead and just put the flag up there, just for fun. And, you know, you can get so much experience, like I said, and get MOABs. I mean, if you only get 50 points per kill, or I think it's 50 or 100. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let me kill this guy. Yes. Okay. So it is 50 points per kill if you don't have the flag in Team Defender. And if you get 0 kills while you have the flag, then you have to get 150 to, you know, it's like Team Deathmatch, but double the points, which is, I think it's kind of cool. So we used to do this a lot. We haven't really done it lately, but it's definitely a lot of fun. I highly recommend going and trying it, just because the other team is just like, I don't know how to get that flag. It is completely stuck up there. And I guess this would work in capture the flag as well if you wanted to. I mean, you couldn't really, if you could like capture one of the enemy's flag and then you got it again and then you like put it up on top, then you could definitely troll the enemy team. That's actually a pretty good idea. I might have to try that soon. But you can definitely tell I'm playing on the PC right here. People are typing, and I don't know why, but a lot of the times on PC, you always get called a hacker if you get the MOAB. And, you know, it's kind of like a legit reason to think this is on the PC, there are so many hackers. I mean, I saw a hack yesterday. Somebody tweeted it out, and the hack was every kill somebody got, he got the MOAB. So he got like 50 kills that game, and he called in 50 consecutive MOABs. And it's really disappointing, to be honest, because Infinity Ward aren't really working on, you know, doing anything about this, or they haven't. I mean, I feel like, you know, you guys might think World of War is really hacked on, you know, Xbox and PS3, but you could compare that to this. Modern Warfare 3 is kind of like World of War is on Xbox, but on PC. So it's kind of bad, you know. I really love playing this game, and sometimes when I hop on, you know, I just run into like aimbotters or God mode or hacked lobbies, and it's just like ridiculous. I mean, I don't know why people would try to do this. I mean, I guess it's fun from their end or their perspective because they're obviously they have God mode, but like, where's the skill in that? Where's the fun? It'd have to get tiring after, you know, a couple of games where you can't even die. And I mean, the game's so old as it is, and look at this guy, man. He's just spraying his akimbos. He is going absolutely crazy right now, and I'm trying desperately. Look, there's 3 of these guys, and they got stuns. They stunned me like 3 times. He's coming around the corner with his akimbos, but I was not letting it happen. I was like, no, you shall not pass, and they totally did not let that guy come past. So, yeah, guys, I'm really interested in the 100+ idea, because I would really like to do that series instead of the Massive Ordnance series. And don't get me wrong, Massive Ordnance has been absolutely phenomenal. I still remember my first episode and my first gameplay uploaded to Machinima. It was absolutely awesome. And I would love to continue this series, but I know that a lot of people are tired of the MOABs. And there really hasn't, I mean, if you think about it, there's not a whole lot of YouTubers who upload a lot of 100+s because they do take a lot more time and effort to get than a MOAB. So, I don't know. I feel like overall it would be a great series, and I would really like to see the response from you guys and what you think about it. And I don't know. That's kind of what I wanted to talk about in this video, and I just think it would be awesome. And man, I didn't even realize that I barely got shot. Well, I guess I didn't barely get shot in this game, but I really didn't get shot a whole lot. Seems like I dodged almost all the bullets, man. This guy's like in the Matrix, coming at me with FMG9 akimbos, plopping into Last Stand. Oh my gosh, I really hope that Black Ops 2 doesn't have Final Stand or Last Stand. I think somebody said that it does have Final Stand, and if that person is right, I'm going to be pretty sad, because I think Black Ops 2 looks like a really great game. I'm looking forward to a multiplayer teaser. I don't think it's out yet, but hopefully they'll come out with one within the next month or two. That would be awesome, and we're getting close to the end of the gameplay right here. We only need a few more points, and you know, we're just having fun, and these guys still don't know how to get the flag. It's just, I don't know, it's absolutely hilarious, and hopefully you guys actually watch this. I don't know if you guys know this, but Diablo 3 came out, huge PC titled game, and just so many people were waiting for it. So yeah, anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thanks so much for watching. I know this was a little bit different, but I really did enjoy doing it. So once again, guys, thanks so much. If you want to, you can check out my YouTube channel and subscribe for more gameplays like this. If not, that's all right. So anyways, see you guys later. Have a wonderful day, and peace out.
Fly, da da, da da, da da. Fly, yeah. Intro to insanity. Forever ain't enough. Yeah. Freestyling as a kid. Me and my friends, who would've thought one day I'd make it to this? I remember when I didn't have a spot to sit. Now if they naming top rappers, I'm at the top of the list. It started with a dream, then I made a plan. Now now it's our reality. Job and salary, but me getting rich was never the goal. I do this from my heart, this verse came from my soul. I promise to stay loyal, promise to stay humble. Never will I fall, maybe a few stumbles, but even through the storm, rain, thunder, I got this big thing I will always wonder. Tell them, will you remember me when I'm gone? And will you remember me after the lights go on? Forever is never enough, forever is never enough. My name will go on and on and on and on. So even when I'm gone, they remember this song. I wanna die at the top like Big and Pop. Yeah, I'll be dead, but my name is not. They say I got a good chance, let them know I want history. The world must remember me, physically and mentally. Don't wanna pass away and my name's still a mystery. So if you listening now, pass it around. Let them know he from the Midwest, and he put it down. He ain't copying these other cats, he got his own style. Picked his own lane and he drove it alone. Forever ain't enough, remember me when I'm gone. Bow.
What's up, guys? 2 Average Joe's commentating for Devastation Cinema's top 5 plays. We got week number, what is this? I think it's 15. Anyways, this guy's gonna start off getting a redonkulous amount of head. See what I did there? Redonk, like donk, like booty, and then head, as in oral. No, wait, anal, oral, I don't know. Anyways, fourth clip, fourth clip on the countdown. This guy's gonna be playing some Search and Destroy. He has also got the MSR. He's got some gold camo on it. He's gonna miss a couple of shots in this clip, but he's gonna pick up a very nice clip in Search and Destroy on hard hat, and he is just gonna be camping this little spawn point, finish off the last guy with his pistol. Nice to the air, so you know it's legit. XXY, no scope. You know it is legit. Anyways, coming in at the number 3 clip this week, we have a guy playing some drop zone, and he also has the MSR, and he decided to put down the french fry recorder and pick up the potato recorder. As you see, the quality's not as perfect as it could possibly be, but still pretty good clip. Very good clip, rather. Just, you know, decent quality. And then coming at the number 2 clip, we have a guy who runs down here, has his Barrett out, picks up the 5-1 snipe. You gotta be kidding me. And then, you know, don't blink on this clip or you might miss it. It's the number 1 clip. He's got the model out, and he just picks up a 5-man model shell. Are you kidding me? 5 people with the model. I can't even get 1 person with the model. That's ridiculous. Anyways, guys, send in your clips. Like up the video for us, helps us out a lot. Check out my channel if you want to. I'll catch you guys later. Peace!
Hey, what's up, Machinima Respawn? It is A6D here, and welcome to the top 5 Modern Warfare 3 plays, week number 19. Hope you're all enjoying this series. You guys went Search and Destroy crazy this week. We've only got 1 non-Search and Destroy clip, so enjoy. Number 5 goes to I Hit Red. He's using the KSG-12 on the map hard hat. He sees 2 people around that corner. He's going to hide for a bit. Then he's going to pop up, picks up 1, picks up the 2nd, turns around, sound whoring for the 3rd. Then he knows there's another man, and there's the 4th. Sit the hell down. Let's watch that again in the sexy-ass kill cam. So I'm going to run you through what's going through his mind. He picks up 2, sees a guy behind him, turns around, he knows there's another. Sit down, you're dead. I hit red. No one can stop you. You're on fire. Number 4 this week goes to Kermex. He's using the MP7 silenced on the map mission, playing some Search and Destroy also. Picks up 2 men. He knows there are people going to be around the A-bomb area. So when he turns around the left, he sees 3 other people, picks up 2, has to switch to a secondary because he's run out of ammo. Gets the 3rd with the headshot from the guy who tried to quickscope him. Sit the hell down. Kermex, awesome clip. Let's watch that again in the kill cam. There you see, gets 1, 2, and there's the 3rd. What you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Number 3 though, also Search and Destroy, goes to NR3 Gully. He picks up a collateral just to start the clip off. That was pretty nice. Gets the 3rd, goes around to the van, sees 2 other people, picks up 1, misses his shot, but he's not going to die because he gets the quickscope to finish it off. I know a lot of you guys don't appreciate the sniper clips, but that one was, you gotta admit, was pretty cool. He took out 5 men of Search and Destroy within about 10 seconds, not even that. So insane clip, NL3 Gully, really enjoyed that one. And now for the non-Search and Destroy clip of the week. It's the only one, and he's playing on Baccarat, MP7 Silenced Gold, picks up 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I believe that was a 5-man spray, may have been a 4th, but it's not over yet. He picks up another single, sees 2 more people spawning off in the spawn, gets them 2, he's trying to find 1 more person for the quad spray, and then he picks that up, and that was a lovely clip in the eyes. Number 1, though, goes to Tipale Abjay. I don't know if I'm saying that name right, that's a really weird name. But anyway, he's using the P90 on the map Carbon, which I actually despise, but he's playing Search and Destroy, picks up 2, gets the 3rd and the 4th, and then the 5th and the 6th for the 6-man clutch. That was an insane clip. Let's go watch that again. Oh my god. You guys with your Search and Destroy clutches this week, it's just been insane. There's the 2, 3, and the 4-man in the kill cam. Sit down. You're all dead. If you want to submit your clips, upload them to YouTube as an unlisted video and save them to HazeXD Modern Warfare 3 at hotmail.co.uk. Please include a short description of your clip and include the video link and your gamer tag. Please come over to my channel if you've enjoyed this video and subscribe. If you've also enjoyed this video, give it a like. If you haven't enjoyed it, give it a dislike. That's fair enough. But I'll see you all next week for week number 20. Peace out, guys.
What up, Machinima? Big up the Cax here from Optic Nation, coming at you with week 19 of top 5 kill cams of the week, the Modern Warfare 3 season, and we're gonna give you a little bit of everything in this episode. A little knife throw, a little trick shot, maybe some couple of feeds. Let's get going. This week's number 5 spot is being brought to you by Zalempri, who is gonna throw a knife after doing a flat-footed 360 with his trusty baby monitor next to his rifle. We're gonna look at it again in slow motion as this dude spots this enemy with the baby monitor, gets a toss, double ricochet knife throw, and takes care of Jesus, apparently. This week's number 4 spot is being brought to you by Try Hydra, and we're gonna go to the Astro Listening for the trick shot.
I'm not recording! I'm not recording! Trick shot. Hydra. Hydra.
Halftime.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, Hydra! This week's number 3 spot is being brought to you by Nubz, who is gonna get a nasty triple to win this game of domination. We're gonna take a look at it again as this dude sees an enemy dropping down, did not spot the 2 following behind him, but this dude falls into place, gets a headshot, and then takes out the other 2 in this nasty, nasty triple. Right here, drops down, didn't see the 2 over by A side, and takes them out in a fashionable way. This week's number 2 spot is being brought to you by XGen Tofu, who is gonna do some nasty work right here to end this game of S&D. Nasty turn on there, and then finally last one there on the kill cam, though. We're only going to see a 3-man kill cam as he takes one little piggy there, second one there with a nasty turn on, and then finally this last dude to end this round. What a nasty shot there, Tofu. Well done, sir. This week's number 1 spot to win this week's top 5 kill cams of the week is going to go to ACOGger, who is going to do some nasty work right here as he pulls off a collateral following the 3rd one there. And this dude, oblivious to what was happening to his team, gets taken out as well. But that's going to conclude this week's top 5 kill cams of the week. Please be sure to visit the channel that's going to be listed at the end of this video. Machinima, thank you for allowing me to post. Until next time, guys, this has been Up the Hex. I'm out. Peace. And if you would like to participate in next week's top 5 kill cams of the week, please be sure to upload your clip to YouTube and email your link to opticgwk@yahoo.com. Drop that dubstep.
Hello my friends, David here. Today I'm going to be showing you guys everything you need to know about Oasis in a minute. Oasis takes place in a large Middle Eastern resort near the coastline. The map is divided up into many different sections, each with their own unique vantage points and flanking routes. The hotspots can be described as Fountain, Staircase, and Center. Fountain gives you strong control over the watery side of the map and objectives. Staircase is a popular pathway for sneakier players, while Center is a major area of combat with a large pillar in the middle. You can control each of these areas from balconies scattered throughout the map. Players that take advantage of these balconies are often in a better situation than others. When moving around the many tight hallways, it's a smart idea to aim as soon as you come around the corner, even if you think no one is there. This will save you more times than you can expect. To help you do this, Stalker and Sirep are both very useful perks. Assault rifles like the M4 or SCAR dominate this map as well. As for kill streaks, the Specialist Strike package is deadly on this map due to the gun skill and perks required to win the gunfights. Finally, when you get the chance, take a moment to appreciate the vibrant colors of the map. Usually Modern Warfare 3 is dark, dreary, and grey, so these bright colors are a pleasant change of pace. Well, I hope that minute gave you guys a good idea of the new map Oasis. In the comments below, let me know what you think of Oasis or any of the new maps that were released. If you like this video and want to see more from me, you can check out my channel Orgasmic Gaming in the description. Anyways, I know your time is precious, so thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll catch you all next time.
Hey guys, Level Cap here, and today I've got an episode of Get to the Chopper for you, the series where Matimio and I team up in an attack helicopter and decimate the enemy team. Today we're playing on Karg Island, and we've got Diego Rod from Elite Gamer Bros flying in a jet as some backup for us to help us keep the skies clear. So we're playing on Karg Island, which is a tough map. Going to be tons of stuff locking to us, but we get a ton of kills this round, and Matimio just beasts it up as the gunner later in this match. So stick around. It's a pretty long video, but action-packed the whole way through. I think you guys are going to enjoy.
We're getting locked by
Jets
something.
on our ass, Jets on our ass.
Jets coming after us, Diego.
Yeah, about that.
Are you up still?
Nah, I just lagged into a pole.
Shit.
We're
You just
going
got
back up.
fucked up.
Our jet's onto him. Okay, I'm coming back up. Wow, that
He's
was
onto
fast.
him. He's figured out that he's a bad guy.
Alright, I'm coming. I'm right behind him now.
Alright, I got a rocket after him. And we are getting locked by like everything. Everybody and their grandma is locking us.
Their grandma?
Yep. Jets.
Yep.
Two
I just
jets
got
up.
locked.
They're flying high. It's hard for us to...
Yeah. Okay, I'm
Look at all
coming
this
by
locking.
one right now.
Timmy, do you see any sort of anti-air? Oh, there's a
No.
tank. TV, if you want it.
Tank, yeah.
Setting you up for a TV shot.
A little high.
Alright. Straight in front of us is a scout. If you're ready. Nice.
Alright, one jet's down. I got hit pretty
I
bad.
see a TV, it's an E on the right side by the docks.
Gotcha. There we go.
Missed.
I hit it
Yeah.
directly and did nothing. Is it still there?
I can't. Yep, it's still there.
I'm gonna make a video of the helicopter trying to blow up a fucking... Did you get it?
Nope, I didn't get it. You have to get me a little higher. It's like a little hard when we're that close.
There's an engineer up in the mountain, by the way. Just hit me pretty darn.
Alright, down a little bit, down a little bit. Nope.
Hang on. Dude, just get out and kill it.
This is so stupid.
Get out and kill it.
Oh, it's Tunguska? Hold on.
I'm sending that to Dice.
There's a Tunguska on the mountain.
Wow, that guy just died. Alright, sorry. Tunguska. Oh, right in... No, that's a tank. Never mind. Nice.
You got him?
We got a tank. We did not get a...
one more.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Scout heli. Scout heli.
Right, attack helicopter.
Attack
right
heli.
behind us.
This is gonna be you. Never mind. Ice out. Nice. You shot him out.
Oh, attack heli's out.
Nice.
There's
Good
another
job.
heli and
Scout heli. Scout heli.
take out that AA. He's still in the mountain.
Alright, there's a scout heli. Straight ahead.
I hit it, but nothing happened.
Yeah, I saw that. That's ridiculous. Alright, this AA is gonna hit it. He's disabled.
Down.
Ooh, double stack.
Nope.
Shit. We're getting hit hard by probably an anti-air.
Yeah, I'm getting locked by something. I got the hell away from there, though.
Matimio, where I'm right in front below. Oh, I think he's dead.
Okay. There's
We're
still
getting
more
locked
down
by
below
something.
there.
What is that?
Sure.
Tank right below
Never
us
mind.
also. Alright, it's definitely a SOFLAM that's locking us. That's a jet. Where'd he go? These jets are flying well. Alright,
Yeah,
there's
the
TV
jet's
if you
down.
want
I'm
it.
getting locked by their heli. He's one jet's down actually. I'm going after the other one right now.
Alright, this tank's got a.
Alright, second
he
jet's
bailed.
down.
He's down. Nice. Tank right there. Trying to...
Is that tank down?
No.
Now he is.
Nice. Good job, man.
I keep getting locked by that heli.
Alright, our anti-air tank is up now, so hopefully you can.
Heli to the right, up above high.
Whoa, that's not a heli actually. That's the AA.
Hostile helicopter has been spotted in your area. Over.
Yep. That's their AA on B.
Alright, he flared, which means he's fucked in 2 seconds.
Let's get slow. Nope, you got
I
him.
got one after him. Hopefully that'll disable.
Anti-air's on B, guys.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, Jeep. Anti-air's on B, you said?
Yeah, he's down.
Nice. Scout heli.
He's gonna kick us in the
boat.
face. He's on
Boat.
B. Scout helicopter.
Boat's down.
Nice.
Poor guy. There's a jet coming over midfield right now.
Yep, he's coming right
two
for us.
jets.
Alright, I got missiles after.
Yeah, one jet's down. Tank on E. Another jet coming
Line
over.
you up for that tank. Oh, there's a scout right in front of him.
Got the scout.
Nice shot, dude.
Watch out, jet coming over.
Alright. I don't know why I just ECM'd. Oh, look at all these infantry. Look at them all. Tanks down.
That jet's down.
This guy, look, he's hiding behind a rock. It's like they'll never find me.
If I just don't move, maybe they won't see me.
Attack heli and AA coming over
you.
from mountainside.
Alright, and a jet. Going after the heli.
Yeah, I missed the heli completely.
Heli.
AA's down.
This is gonna be you if something fires.
Down-ish.
Alright. Helicopter's disabled.
Jeep at B. Jeep at B.
Gotcha. He bailed.
Jumps.
You got to the other Jeep.
So flames
Oh, look at, check out this hill here.
So flames down.
Ooh, so many.
Lots of spawns.
Nice, Diego.
Almost
Damn,
booped
dude.
somebody. Almost booped
We
him.
saw that. We got those guys. There's a jet.
deployment.
There's 2 jets up, Diego.
Yeah, one is going down right now.
Alright.
Tank deployment.
We're watching the other one.
Yeah, one is disabled.
Team, we had
and
this
going
jet.
down.
Alright,
Die
I'm
already.
lining you up for that
Give
TV
up.
now.
Alright, it's disabled.
Nice. I got some more shots into him. He's... Oh, scout. Scout. He's on the ground.
Surprise open. I've spotted a hostile soldier in your AO. Over.
Ah, that was so stupid of me. I thought my TV
There you go.
wouldn't take that long. Alright, I got 2.
This is gonna be you. Flare, 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 flare.
There's a jet up. Yeah, they're attack helicopters coming out of their spawn right now.
Yep, I'm staying low.
Get him, Matimio!
Oh, I missed. So close.
Oh, I had a perfect camera view. I'm coming right on top of him right now.
Alright, thank you.
This is me, right? This is me. I flared.
He's down!
That was awesome.
Jet on my tail.
Alright.
Lock onto him.
Yeah, we see him.
Right by you.
Locking him.
Got a bunch of shots.
Got 1 rocket after him. He didn't... Yeah, he's disabled.
Yeah, he's down.
Yeah, he flared up. I mean, he extinguished her, but he's going down. He's down.
We got him. Alright, tank. Their anti-air's coming out of their deployment right now.
Yep, I'm gonna go right after him.
Is it disabled?
Yeah, it's disabled.
I finished him. This is an
Anti-air's
intense
down.
round for Karg, man. It's awesome. In the hills.
No,
Where I'm shooting it to you.
No, you're not gonna ruin my streak.
I got him.
No way. Yes, I dodged it.
No way.
Let us know if you need any backup, man.
Yeah,
set
there's
you
a
up for
heli.
TVs.
Yeah, there are little helis coming out of their spawn right now.
Nice.
Down.
And a jet, and a tank.
And attack, yep. Basically
I missed
everything.
both.
The whole kitchen sink. If
Yep. Their attack heli's going down right now, coming after him.
And I think their scout's about to go down too. Yep, scout's disabled. Switching to attack. Oh, he went below radar.
Ah, so close.
Oh, I did some damage to that dude.
We got him. We finished.
Good kill.
Good.
We're going after the tank now.
There's a jet coming in mountainside on you guys.
Got the Jeep.
Okay.
Nice, got the tank. Scout's still up.
Whoa. Whoa, jet.
I got him. I got him.
Where's the
Yeah, he's
scout?
going
Oh,
down.
yeah, I see him.
Right.
Yeah, the scout. Ooh, shit, I got a jet right on my tail. Get out of here.
Missed.
No, you don't. When you guys got a chance, turn around on water side and there's
Alright,
a
we
jet
don't
on
have
me.
a chance.
Slightly.
We're dueling with the scout right now.
Okay, in that case, I think I can get behind this
Okay,
dude.
we'll be able to help you in 1 second.
Yeah, he's just flying around you guys.
Alright, scout's down.
Alright, he's right behind you.
Yep.
On water side.
He's below us now. You see him? Okay, we got him.
Yeah, get his ass out of there. There we go.
One missile
Thank you.
away. He flared.
He's going
Nice,
down.
good job, man. Another jet's up over their runway.
Oh shit!
Diego.
AA.
That hasn't happened in a while.
Matumio just blew us up with a TV missile.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. That hasn't happened in a while though.
I know,
So,
okay.
great for us.
I see him. Alright, we'll help you with these jets, Diego.
Okay, I got one. I'm gonna go.
We're
after
locking the other.
right now.
I got one missile.
He's down.
Nice.
Ooh, getting locked.
Alright, tank.
I went right through that helicopter.
Oh, fuck the tank.
Their
Let's
main
get the
heli's
choppers.
coming out, and their AA's on E.
Okay.
Yeah, their main chopper is coming out right now.
Alright, we're going after their scout right now.
Their AA is going down,
Disabled.
picking them out right now. Ah, he's getting
Failed.
C4. He's getting C4. Ah!
Alright, there's the attack heli. Wait, did they steal one of our helis?
Yeah.
Did they?
Yep.
Yeah, they did. Little Bird.
I
Yeah,
would've
their
taken it
their
out,
attack
too.
heli
This is you.
is hiding
Flare, flare,
behind
flare.
me.
Hang on, I'm taking us
I'm gonna see
down.
where it's coming from. It was coming from
Attack
me.
heli's disabled.
Okay,
Oh.
attack heli right in front of us.
Yeah, he should be going down.
Yep.
Whoa! Diego
hell
the jet
happened?
chasing you hit their attack heli.
I got the kill for that. That was weird.
Nice. Oh, infantry right here. That was awesome.
Yeah, I just looked back and it blew up.
More infantry where I'm shooting and a tank. You know what? Fuck
Tank's
that. Let's go
down.
for the scout.
Yeah, I see it, I see it.
I think their AA's going mountain. Watch out, guys.
Nice.
On B.
Nice. I got the kill. There's a
Got
jet
it.
up
main
also.
battle tank. Main battle tank on B. Hillside.
Wow, that jet just crashed.
Those guys are both down.
I think you're. I think the skies are clear. See anyone at sea?
Wow, you guys are probably getting so much kills
Yep,
right now.
right down here. Two guys.
Actually pretty
And a
quiet.
jeep right in front of that.
Yep, I see it.
Turning you. Nice. He was jihad. Choppers up, scout heli's up.
There's a jet coming after you guys. Never mind, he's down.
Nice.
I hit
good
it.
job.
It's down.
Nice.
Another. No,
Oh.
never mind.
See
that
these
was
oil
huge,
tanks
bro.
here? Oh, how did that not kill that guy?
Jet water side, main battle tank. Yeah, you got it.
Attack heli's up.
Heli.
Where's that attack? I'm going after that attack heli. Where you got?
Alright.
Heli dove.
He, whoa! He dove way
dove.
too steep. Nice. Good kill. Me.
Jet coming out of the spawn.
Good kill.
Their AA's up.
Yep. See the jet. Jet's coming after you, I think, Diego. We're locking him. I got one missile after him. He flared. He's still on your tail.
Jet's on our ass right now.
Two
Yeah,
more
he's
jets.
coming after
Yep.
you guys. I'm shooting at him.
Yeah, there's one on your tail, though.
I'm gonna ECM. Get this guy. Try to lock to the guy. Lock on.
Yeah, we
there
got that jet.
Hey,
Okay.
Try to lock this guy that's on my tail. Right?
We're locking him.
Oh, we got
Got the
another
disable.
guy.
I got the disable one.
Matimio got him
Yeah,
disabled.
he's going down. Alright. Where you going, buddy?
He bailed.
Let's get this other Chief.
I got him. Ooh. I'm getting lost.
Yeah, you got him unless we get him.
Main battle tank coming out. Left side heading towards B.
Okay. There's a scout heli up. Yep, I'll set you up for it. And attack heli's up.
I went right through it again. Man.
Shit. I just got hit pretty bad. What was that?
There's an attack heli up, so watch out for that.
Yep.
This is gonna be you. Flare, flare, flare.
I'm gonna, yeah, he's flying high. He's gonna be an easy target for me.
Tank is in the hill. Shit, that attack heli's right on us.
I see it. My flares are down.
And
I'm out.
It's disabled.
Oh, shit. Okay. I killed him, at least.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
That was an awesome game.
Woo!
That's it for this episode of Get to the Chopper. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Be sure to check out my channel if you want to see any more awesome Battlefield 3 content, and Matimio and Diego's channel. They are both linked in the video description, and I'll see you guys next time. This is Level Cap, signing off.
Hey there guys, how's it going, and welcome to Top 5 Beast of the Week, a Top 5 gaming countdown of the beastliest clips that you guys send in, and of course I'll let you know how you can submit your own clip at the end of the video. Now at number 5 we have the return of You Kick I Scream playing some FIFA 12, beautiful little goal here where he flicks the ball up and then smashes it into the top right hand corner. The keeper was left stranded, he didn't know what to do. I love those long shots, and that's by the name, the player of the name that I can't pronounce, Tarat? Something like that. Anyway, at number 4 we have I'm Monster V2 playing some free-for-all Modern Warfare 3 on hard hat, and he goes on an absolutely beastly quickscope rampage. To be honest, if he hadn't missed that shot, I would have called hacks on this thing because it is so ridiculous. And I know there's a crowd of you out there go, oh, quickscoping so easy, so easy. If you can do better than this, please send it in, because this is monstrous stuff and a really great clip. I personally know it's not easy to pull off that many cool quickscopes in a row. Anyway, on to number 3, and we have True Fear, or Z True Fear, playing some Killzone 3 on the PS3, as that's the only system it's available on. But anyway, I actually really like the Killzone games. They handled a bit awkwardly online, but they were actually really cool. And this is the craziest kill feed I've ever seen on this game. A triple nade, a melee, and then a headshot to get over 1,000 XP points, I think. I don't know if that's what they're called in that game, but 1,000 points on screen in a 5-man feed. I'd never even see that in Killzone, so that was really good. And be sure to send in that kind of stuff if you play different games. Now number 2 we have crashes in the tank on Battlefield 3, and there's always epic stuff on Battlefield 3. Look how far away this kill is. Now I don't know about you guys, I've tried to do this kind of thing before, shoot a jet or a helicopter off in the distance with a tank, but I would never ever actually expect to hit it, especially from this kind of distance. So to pull this off was really incredible. Gives us a nice slow motion view afterwards. I don't know if he was actually going for that one or if he was going for the jet that's in the air as well there, but either way that is such a cool shot and a really rare thing to happen. So send in your Battlefield 3 clips if you have something better than that. On to number 1 we have Aaron Burns 123 playing some Trials Evolution, styling it out here at the beginning with the flips. This is one of the earlier levels, but this is one of the top 100 times in the world that it gets, and it is just so perfect. It just seems so flawless. I can't even imagine how someone would beat this time on this level. And actually I've included this because I want to see you guys submit some Trials Evolution, because I can imagine there are some incredible speedruns out there like I've never seen before, and in the later stages this game gets so difficult that I would just be, my mind would be blown just to see people complete them without faults, let alone quick times. So that one was about 32 seconds. If you can beat that or do another level even better, then send it in. And if you'd like to submit your own clip to Top 5 Beasts of the Week, all you've got to do is submit it as an unlisted YouTube video to top5botw@gmail.com. So that's it for this week, and I'll see you guys soon.
Alright, I gotta hurry up and defuse. It's supposed to be 2 people in the spawn, not 3. So one of you guys, like 2 of you don't have to die.
Oh,
why you killing me? What are you doing?
Isn't that missing out on XP?
God, this kid is terrible.
Somebody flash me. I'm sorry.
What the fuck are you doing?
Somebody flash me.
Wait, just do it normally. Oh my fucking God.
Drop
what the fuck?
I got flashed.
You don't have to come and confess that you did it. We're looking for you. We gonna find you. I'm letting you know now. So you can run and tell that. Oh boy.
Nah, it's like one person that plants the bomb and it's one person that gets the kills. And you just keep switching until the game is over.
Are you?
That sounds a little crazy, but I'm down.
It's supposed to be. It's not all supposed to be all you guys in spawn. It's supposed to only be 2.
Oh my god. Alright, Seth, go plant. Go plant, Seth.
You gotta go all the way to the spawn and get the kills.
Okay.
Like,
Seth, go all the way down to the spawn and get the kills. Like you said.
Why'd you kill me?
Alright, I'm amazing. Do you want? Okay, you killed me. We're good. We got this. We got
now
this.
Somebody gotta go in the spawn and get both the kills. And,
okay,
yeah.
so we have lost my tack alive and 2 fast for Seth. So what? Seth is getting some kills now.
Yeah. And I got to defuse.
Wait, don't kill me. Fuck.
Okay, so you're only killing the guy.
Man.
He said kill him. Yeah, he said kill me.
You're not supposed to kill me.
You just said kill me.
Oh my. No, you didn't. I said my split screen.
Oh. Well, you gotta be more specific.
Get the guess. Get the guess. Okay, we got it. We got it. It's cool. We're cool. We're cool. Alright, I am gonna be staying back with the guess. I think Seth and Lost my tack. You guys are the ones.
I'm amazing. Let me kill him. You flash him, because I haven't got a flash.
Alright,
okay,
so don't kill me.
That's cool.
Don't kill us.
Okay, I can't see.
Wow,
I can't
blind.
see.
Don't kill me. Wait, why'd you kill them?
You gotta go to the spawn and get the kills. Whoever's alive. Don't kill me.
Okay,
don't kill
and
me.
now.
Oh, him?
Don't kill him. Don't
oh
kill him.
my god!
I'm not getting. It doesn't make sense. So wait.
Oh my fucking god!
Can we just restart? Let's just restart. Let's just restart. We're not gonna do it, guys. Just settle down.
I
Okay?
don't get this. Like, this is like my second time boosting. I don't understand.
No, you know how to boost, right?
Yeah,
guys,
I don't
let's
think
just
you
get
did.
together.
You did fine. I screwed it up by mistake.
Okay, you guys. We're gonna let you guys go first. You guys, we kind of screwed you out of some XP.
When I'm
excuse me.
defusing the bomb, you're not supposed to kill me at all. Not even.
Okay.
You're only supposed to kill my split screen.
You're supposed to shoot the guest, not me.
Where is your guest?
He's back on the spawn.
It's supposed to be
he's back on the
people.
spawn. Don't shoot me.
He's in the back.
Oh, hello. Oh, put your right shield away. I can't shoot your head.
Just do it properly, right here.
Guys, my controller's like spinning around.
Well, stop yelling.
Let's go. So far, so good.
Right.
Just
Plant the
calm
bomb.
down.
Plant the bomb.
Okay.
Not really, because I didn't get a headshot, because you had to use a riot shield, of course.
Right,
He was making it look legit, just in case
Plant the bomb to the
watching.
What's the closest bomb? Who has the bomb? Where's the
Go away. Where you going?
He's planning, I think. Where are
Wait,
you gonna
Seth,
plan
no,
that?
wrong way.
Just plant at B.
figure that
Just
out.
plant at B. I'm at B. Just plant B.
Where are you planting?
My screen's like really blurry. I can't see much.
Alright, keep going straight, go left, go straight to your right a little bit, no, side step, straight to your right, to your right. Okay, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, he's heading to B, guys, he's heading to B.
Oh my god,
Okay.
I know you have to play.
Oh my
He's
god.
almost there, he's almost there. He's almost there.
Oh.
Go in there, go in there, okay,
Hurry
Hurry
up.
up. Hurry up.
Alright, 360.
Alright.
Alright.
Not kill me.
Don't shoot.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Alright, we're good,
Alright, that's
Alright.
all you gotta do. Just don't kill us. Just kill us.
Wait, don't use a riot shield, so I can't get a headshot.
Well, that's easy, why don't you just say so?
Where is it? What? Oh my god. Spawn properly. Don't run away.
But no, it's his control. His controller's fucked up, dude. He's like poor as shit.
The other one I have, the other controller, my brother kind of.
Did you even spawn in?
Yes, he's done a garage. I'm spectating him.
Oh my fucking.
Do a wall bang. That'd be cool for
a
montage.
Shit. No, my bad. I thought I took off the Riot shield. My bad.
There you go, headshot.
Alright.
I'm defusing it now.
I know. Where do I plant it?
Any. Go A.
Alright, I'm going to A.
Do you guys even know how to boost? You're just fucking retarded.
Which one do I go to?
Go to fucking anyone. Go to that one.
Okay. Are you sure this one? Okay.
Yeah.
Just flint.
Which one?
No
Which one gives you the most XP?
Fuck.
You gotta hold it.
Hold it.
I'm holding it down. Nothing's working. It's not.
Hold it. Hold it down. You don't fuck this up, dude.
I'm trying not to. I'm sorry. It won't hold down.
There. Okay, we're good.
Dude, don't kill me. What are you fucking doing? Oh my fucking god!
What?
Dude.
No, that's how it goes.
Was that a headshot?
You fucking killed us.
Oh, Ninja Defuse. KYR Speedy, is that him?
Was I not supposed to? Was I not supposed to do that?
I thought you were. I think you did it right.
How much XP did you get for that, bro? You're on Booster Busters, by the way. Thank you for participating.
RF Swack, you're pretty whack.
Whack, have you ever heard of Booster Busters? We have a questionnaire if you are a common fan. We're just trying to do reviews for our members of the Booster Busters. Are you familiar with TX Filter or Boston Place, maybe Large Farva, maybe Craig, maybe Joker, maybe Reggae Panda? I mean, they're all great guys. Make sure while you watch that kill cam, maybe you go check out their channels.
That's unfair.
Here we go. I'm not buying the fact that your mic is not working.
The following video is a work of fiction and is for entertainment purposes only. Troller discretion is advised.
Over the years, the makers of Call of Duty have given us some of the most immersive, enjoyable, and innovative multiplayer maps in gaming history. Call of Duty Origins is an original and unprecedented look at the unique histories and secrets of those very maps we conquer every day. Each one has an untold story. Each one has a life of its very own. Today, we head to the capital city of Germany for the story of Arkaden. Located in the heart of downtown Berlin is a newly constructed shopping center known as Das Arkaden. Complete with high-end retail shops, furniture outlets, and a beautiful restaurant with a direct view of the Berlin skyline, Arkaden has become a popular attraction for local citizens and tourists alike. Separating the shopping center from the nearby parks and businesses is the Dom River, a body of water that runs for miles throughout the entire region. Arkaden was gaining a reputation as a peaceful place where friends and family could gather and enjoy their time together. But unfortunately, things change. In recent months, the tension between the German and Russian governments had reached a boiling point. The Germans felt that an attack on Berlin may be imminent. They just weren't sure where or when. The day was July 16th, 2011, a warm Saturday morning in Berlin. As stores opened and families began to fill the mall, the Russian Spetsnaz made their move. Disguised as Charity Worldwide delivery men, they were able to bypass security and gain access to the rear entry of the shopping center. Once inside, they placed themselves strategically throughout the mall, waiting for further orders. And moments later, without warning, they opened fire. Men, women, children. No mercy was shown. No prisoners were taken. Unlike the events at Zakhaev International Airport, this time, the Russians let it be known that this attack was their doing. As local police began to arrive at the scene, the Russians made their way to their planned point of extraction. The damage was done. The message was delivered. The only thing left was to get out. The plan called for the Russians to regroup on the top level of the parking garage, where they would escape via helicopter and be taken back to their hideout. But, as we've established, things change. The evac Hind never made it to the extraction point. Less than 100 yards from its destination, the Russian Hind caught fire, and the pilot lost control. Within seconds, the chopper crashed directly into the side of the shopping center, splitting in two. The outdoor courtyard was filled with falling debris, and the Russians' sole means of escape was gone. As police reinforcements continued to arrive, the Russians knew they couldn't risk being captured. So they reverted to Plan B and took their own lives. In under 1 hour, Das Arkaden went from being a beautifully constructed shopping complex to a horrific, tragic, and broken location. But Arkaden wasn't the only target of a terrorist attack that day. More than a dozen locations across Berlin fell victim to a heinous assault. It was truly a declaration of war. Since that day, the mall has been closed indefinitely, and plans to tear it down are currently being discussed. All that will remain are the memories of the tragedy that struck the city of Berlin that day. Thank you for watching. Join me next time on Call of Duty Origins when we head to the largest metropolitan area in the United Kingdom and document one of the darkest days in world history. Take care. Can you guess which map is being documented in the next episode? Leave it in the comments below, and one person will be randomly selected to win a sub box for 1 week on my channel. I hope you enjoyed the video, and feel free to join me at youtube.com/dankops. I'll see you soon.
Our next question comes from Jim Arthur. Why the fuck would you give Starhawk for PS3 a 6 out of 10, where you give crappy, gay, laggy COD a 10? I'm unsubscribing. Machinima, all you care about is gay COD. I'm thinking Jim Arthur might not support gay marriage. Or he might have a husband already. I don't know.
I think he sounds
he could be a really repressed.
A little young, though, to be married.
I mean, yeah, well, I don't know. I've seen some real idiots that have tied the knot. But let's focus on the question here, not Jim Arthur's homophobia. Starhawk, I assume you're referring to the...
I don't even know what Starhawk is. I don't know what that is. Is it a Star Fox knockoff?
You guys are not helping matters out at all. I assume, Jim, you're talking about Machinima's review of Starhawk. And my answer to you is I didn't review the goddamn game. So I guess unsubscribe, you'll be missed.
No, you won't.
He's right. The APL's right, you won't be missed.
You won't. I mean,
yeah, we didn't review the game. I didn't give COD a 10 any more than I gave Starhawk a 6.
Sorry, Jim.
Sorry.
When you can write coherently, get back to us, you fucking idiot.
Yeah. Why don't you go suck a big gay dick?
With your maybe
mouth part.
Your mouth loins.
Homophobic fuck.
Suck that dick. Take it down.
Why don't you suck a dick? Why don't you suck a dick with your butthole, Jim?
Maybe
try that.
Maybe
try that. And here's how you do that. In case you're wondering, you get a Frosty from Wendy's, and you have somebody put their dick in your butthole, and then you take a big hard suck on the Frosty, and it creates suction out of your butt. All right, and then you can milk that dick with your anus. Next question. Yeah, I don't think that's a stain.
No.
You don't want any part of this apron.
Should I touch it?
No.
Should I
You
leave it
can't
alone?
wash the leather.
Yeah.
So this apron's been through some pretty serious
Yeah,
shit.
it's good, man. A lot of
Literally
shenanigans.
baby shit at one point.
Yep. I remember that. I was there.
Yeah. I think we
Why
should-
did you let a
should we-
baby poo on you?
I didn't. The baby pooed in the diaper, and then we were eating the shit. I'll tell you more about it later. Should we kick the show off?
It's complicated.
All right. Hey! Hey! Welcome to Respawn Inbox, the show where we answer all your bizarre questions and comments and criticism. We got one last week.
Yeah. Yeah. You took care of that, though. Let's be real.
Yeah.
What's with the poo sticks?
Those are
to
chocolate
eat.
fingers.
I'm
They're
not putting
poo
that
at
in my
all.
mouth.
Why not?
Because it looks like baby poo.
If it was chocolate covered broccoli, would you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, last week we called for the mail.
Yeah.
It just popped down. The week before that, we did like a rain dance. What should our
All
our
of it was
mail summary
successful.
be? Yeah.
Now, are you guys
We can do whatever.
accepting real mail or are you accepting like internet mail?
Yeah, we are. You can mail us. There's a PO box in the description. You can send us some stuff. We've gotten some delightful presents.
Had some tea.
I think people are a little bit scared because we we busted out on the show. So
Yeah.
be careful what you send us because it might get,
It'll get on the
put
show.
on blast.
Yeah, exactly. You'll be exposed. So, what do we what? Okay, well, sometimes I guess.
Let me see this.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, how about you do the honors?
I've never been on Inbox. This is new to me.
Absolutely. Examine that.
This is New World Order. What is this thing?
This is
What did
shit
he
is
craft this
janky.
out of?
yeah. This is high-tech stuff right here. There's.
There you go.
No, you do the honors. How about you open it up? Yeah, I'll put this back though. You go ahead and do that.
I don't want to mess with the Inbox chi. Is this
No.
Oh, you actually close it. Okay.
Welcome to Inbox, by the way. We didn't even introduce C-Nanners.
Yeah.
Like anybody watching this isn't going to know who C-Nanners is, but
Does my hat make my head look huge?
nope.
No.
Your face does.
Thanks, man. All right. Oh, nice.
Oh man.
And the winner is you two.
Please let them be good questions.
Yeah.
You guys ready?
Yeah. Go. Shoot.
First question. Justin Schwartz wants to know, Cupcake, Girl Gun Gamer, and Minecraft Chick gonna fuck, one kill, one marry, one go. That's the question.
Oh boy.
I read it as if he was actually like,
Yeah.
Cupcake.
Oh boy.
Cute
Well,
one.
Justin,
Yeah.
here's the thing. This is the first question we actually got. Sometimes, not always. Sometimes we read the very first thing someone puts up there if it's legible. This one just barely skates by.
Yeah, it's
We're
no
getting
punctuation.
We're
You
getting
read
a
it
fuck,
right.
Kill Mary.
So wait, we got Cupquake, we got Girl Gone Gamer, and Minecraft Chick.
I honestly don't know who the
Here's
Minecraft
the problem with this question.
I don't want-
is
Well, I can already answer that.
we work/are friends with these people.
I don't know Girl Gone Gamers, so I guess.
I'm friends with Cupquake's boyfriend too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know how to answer this.
Can we not answer? Is that okay on Inbox?
I mean, we have to answer the question.
Can we share it like we all marry and we don't have sex with or kill?
But if we don't kill one of them or fuck one of these, we gotta fuck someone else and kill
What
someone
happens
else.
if we don't do it?
Well, you never want to know what happens.
Does like the world end?
Yeah, I don't know, but it's never. I don't think anyone's ever backed out of the question like that. Kill.
Should we? You answer it. I'm not answering this.
Yeah, you did push to answer it.
Yeah.
Like I am right now.
No,
So.
I'm sort of like wondering now, though.
So edgy. Oh. Answer the question.
This is a tough one.
I don't know, man.
You should
I don't know.
answer it.
There's gonna be people that get offended.
Yeah.
Well, look, let's just look at this reasonably. Okay, we don't know Girl Gone Gamer. We've never met her. We don't know her personally. We're not friends with. I'm assuming, yes.
Yes,
So, I've chatted with her on Twitter.
I've just seen the vids.
So does
She
that
seemed really nice.
Do we have to kill her? Because that seems like, because there's two options, sex and marriage. Those are good options.
I don't know
Kill is a bad
Minecraft chick
option.
either. You know her.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, but she's like happily playing Minecraft. Why would you want to like?
Would you rather fuck someone that you didn't even know, or are you gonna fuck someone who you do know, Nanders? You're saying kill's the. I'm saying fuck is the awkward choice here.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. I don't know. Here you go.
Start us off.
Jed, start us off.
I'll follow your lead. Guide us.
Oh boy.
Through this jungle of political incorrectness.
All right.
Do it. Answer the question.
This is the first question.
This is Sark. I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do to you.
God.
I would. You got to get the dirty business out of the way first. I would fuck.
God.
Can't even get it out.
Just pick one. Just go like this. Close your eyes and go like that.
I'd fuck Girl Gone Gamer. I'd kill Minecraft Chick and I'd marry Cupquake. I'm so sorry. And here's why. You're right, I don't know Girl Gone Gamer. So then it just makes it sort of without feeling.
Yeah.
I don't know Minecraft Chick either, and I'm not a huge Minecraft fan, so that sort of helps me towards murdering her.
Killed Lydia.
And then marrying Cupquake, because I know she's getting married, like, immediately.
So in case she wants, like,
then
seconds
it would be,
or something.
Yeah, in fact, I think she's just got married, so that means I'd try and marry her and wouldn't be able to without legally, and then I'd be bored of it.
I hope the answer was worth it.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you answered that question. You want to move on, Nanners? Let's move on.
Let's do that.
No question goes unanswered on Inbox. No question. Thank you.
All right.
I just got super sweaty.
Yeah.
Because you had to answer a really awkward question.
Yeah, it happens.
This comes from Julian Milo Booth, and he wants to know, if Cnanders put a gun to your face, why do you think he would be doing it? Answer!
Please. Please don't kill me, Nanners. I never meant to talk shit about Minecraft. Pull the trigger, you fuck! I don't think you've got it in you. You know I wouldn't push dislike on one of your videos on purpose. The buttons are right next to each other. It happens, man. You stick a fucking gun in my head, you better intend to pull the trigger. Cause I'm gonna find you, and I'm going to eat you!
Our next question comes from Thomas Brandberger. He asks, do you support gay marriage?
Put your there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that gays should be able to get married.
Why not? They want to be miserable like all the other married people I know.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's your problem, you dumb
Okay. Langston Johnson says, where would you like it? There's no other context.
First thing I think of when he says that
By the way,
is my new PC, and it's going on the desk in my living room. Yeah.
By the way, when I was in the car, they were playing Ice Cream Truck by Caswell, talking about free ice cream, and I thought of this situation works. I mean, it technically works perfectly for what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, this whole episode's about ice cream and buttholes.
Was it?
Yeah.
Not at all.
No.
No.
Sometimes people just like to take a dick, Nanners. Doesn't have anything to do with milk.
Like off the shelf.
Yeah.
That's my dick for today. It's sort of like the witch in Return to Oz, where she had the. I don't know
what we're talking about.
She had all the heads. She had all the heads on the shelf.
Yeah.
And you said, take a dick, and then that made me think of dicks on shelves, and you could pick out what dick you wanted for the day.
Different size, girths.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I'm back.
What was the
I'm
original
back
question?
on the show with you guys.
Yeah. Oh, but this was where would you like it?
Where would you like it? Where would you guys like it?
I don't know. I mean, I'd like it anywhere, to be honest. It's a little hard to come by these days.
I want
so.
to like sample it. Like,
What is
in
it?
different locations.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think that's the existential question. I think Nanners are qualified to answer this one.
What is this? What is it?
What is it? What is it? What are we?
Pictured a bar of gold.
Wait, wipe your minds.
I did. That's
Wipe
what
your
I
minds.
pictured. I pictured.
Blank them.
Okay.
Think of empty space, all right?
Okay.
First thing that comes to mind. Ready? Wait. APL, emptiness.
Okay.
Where would you like it?
In my ass.
I knew it! I knew it! All right, hold on. Nanners, same treatment.
Yeah. I already thought of it. Can I tell you what I thought of?
Yep, go for it.
I thought of Camaro, but I don't even have.
You'd like it in the Camaro.
I don't know. I just thought Camaro. That didn't make any sense.
I didn't think it could get any gayer than in the ass, but you managed.
There's nothing gay about just getting it in the ass, but when you put a Camaro in it,
that's a little weird.
I don't know.
It's got like stripes and stuff.
That means Burt Reynolds is raping you.
His mustache. Burt Reynolds' mustache all up in that.
God, it's tickly. And
what the fuck is happening?
Like a Brillo pad on your balls.
This is a portion of the show. Why do I always do that? I don't. That's not. I'm not doing this well at all. Rapid fire questions. We answer questions fastly.
Just do it. Do it real fast.
Okay. This is the portion of the show where we answer the. I just slow down every time.
That's all right. You got this.
This is. We're gonna answer some questions.
Super fast though.
Questions.
Spinning Leaf wants to know which is better, me or you?
Me. Logan Hassung wants to know front door, back door.
Back door.
Front door.
Chimney!
Jake Park's like, would you date Princess Peach or Zelda?
Zelda. She is a
slut like she's getting kidnapped. Fuck about Luigi.
I don't need to be 10
Yoshi.
Get back in the
I have respect.
Pascal wants to know goodies or Karate Kid?
It's our time. Wax down here.
Daniel Curis wants to know spit or lube.
Spit. Unless it's the water-based Astroglide, which just goes on so easy, leaves no residue at all. It's an absolute delight. Hunter, Perky Naps. Warren wants to know penguin or giraffe.
Oh, the penguin,
Little baby.
So cute,
Fuzzy little baby.
He's got arms. They don't have fingers.
So fuckable.
Corey Fernandez wants to know dick on your forehead or no dick at all.
There's a lot that goes into answering this question. I'm sorry, we just have to pause here for a second. Do you mean would we like to have a dick placed on our forehead or no dick placed upon our body anywhere? Or would we like to have a smooth undercarriage and a unicorn dick? I'm assuming you mean unicorn dick. In which case, I'm gonna go smooth undercarriage because I just don't want to have to deal with it in my eyes when it's not erect.
I'm gonna fuck someone with my forehead, so I'm going with the unicorn option.
I'm going with smooth. I don't want like an elephant trunk flopping around the wind.
Enjoy your thing, dickhead.
Braden Mufasa Swan wants to know, would you rather get shot in the kneecaps with a shotgun or buried alive?
I'm calling bullshit right now on this middle name is, in fact, all the names on today's show. His
Fake
middle name is
accounts.
Mufasa? I don't think so.
No.
Not at all.
Mufasa's dead.
What have we got? I mean, what have we had so far? We've had Mufasa, Perky Naps,
Spinach cookie or whatever?
Husung, Spinach Cookie, Jinx. You think anybody's got an awesome name like Jinx?
No.
Get
Get
buried
shot.
alive. Jeremy Orr wants to know who's my better black friend, Hollywood or Constant? No such thing as a good black friend. Up here.
And finally, Clyde John Wilkinson wants to know who's stronger, Sark or APL? Arm wrestle.
I'm not giving in. All day. I'll hang right here at 45 degrees. Your old man drank too much for me! Ah! Oh, you're weakening. Yeah, but I feel your shit giving in, motherfucker. Get in an Oldsmobile, you old fuck! How about a windowless one, baby? Go ahead! What's that smell? Chloroform. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. It's starting to hurt, actually.
We don't come on!
Drive all day!
Yeah! Come on! Watch out! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh. You're gonna need a lot of Astroglide if you're gonna fight the penguin.
You gotta get through that feathery interior. You ever heard of the sound of penguin?
KY is overrated.
Hey guys, Drifter here. Welcome to Modern Warfare 3 In Depth. In today's episode, we're going to be talking about the USP-45 Akimbo. This episode is going to be something of an odd re-review of a weapon that I've already covered on my channel, but more specifically, we're going to focus on this weapon when you make it Akimbo. The USP-45 is ultimately a very plain Jane pistol in Modern Warfare 3. There's nothing particularly special about it that sets it apart from the other pistols, with the exception of the unusual knifing speed when you run it Akimbo. When you run it Akimbo, it does supposedly have faster knifing, and after a quick rundown on the general stats of this weapon, I'm going to show you guys exactly what happens to the knifing when you put Akimbo on it, how fast you knife, how fast you recover, and if running Akimbo USPs for faster knifing is a good idea. Only use me blade, pay attention, here we go. First up, let's talk about damage. The USP deals 40 to 17 damage depending on how close you are to the target. It's going to deal 40 damage if they're giving you a gun blowjob, and 17 damage if they're really far away hiding in the bushes. What this is going to mean for you guys is that it's going to take between 3 and 6 shots to kill depending on your range. And just so you know, the USP is the second least powerful pistol in the game. The only weaker pistol is the 5.7. The next important statistic that you're going to want to know about is the fire rate. The USP fires at 750 RPM, which is a very average number for pistols. What this is going to combine into is that it has a very average time to kill. I mean, it's a very plain Jane kind of pistol. The range is similar to that of a shotgun. The minimum drop off on this pistol is just barely outside of shotgun distance. So assume that if you can't hit them with a shotgun, you're going to be doing that minimum 17 damage and need 6 shots to kill. If you weren't using this weapon Akimbo, you would find that it has overall pleasing iron sights. They're easy to use and easy to spot targets with, and that the recoil is moderate. Once again, very, very average. The reload time on the USP is faster than most pistols. This is one place where it is special. It reloads in 1.2 seconds. That's the reload cancel time. The actual animation is a little bit longer than that, but if you'd like to skip the animation and go straight to having your bullets in the chamber, just sprint as soon as you see those bullets load down in the bottom right. That's faster than most pistols, but not significantly faster. You're not going to notice a huge difference in reload times here, especially not compared to the extremely fast 5.7 reloads. I wish I could tell you the Akimbo hipfire spread was better than other pistols, but it's really not. As a matter of fact, it's less than some pistols. Oddly enough, in Modern Warfare 3, not all of the pistols have the same hipfire properties. The best hipfiring pistols in the game are the 44 Magnum and Desert Eagles for some reason, with the 44 Magnum being the best in my opinion because it kicks the least. Unfortunately, the USP-45 is tied for second worst hipfire along with the other low caliber pistols, the P99 and 5.7. I have absolutely no clue why the higher caliber pistols have a lesser hipfire spread, but they do. Now that we've got all that boring stuff out of the way, let's move to what you really came here to watch, which is the knife testing. And the next set of clips, J-Hub and I just went out to the beach, took out the USP-45 with a couple of different attachments, and tested to see how long it took to knife. We set the capture card at 60 frames per second so we get the best resolution possible on the knifing time. And you're going to see we test the USP-45 with no attachments. We test it with a tactical knife and with the Akimbo attachment. And what you guys are going to see, the numbers I'm going to put on the screen, are the time that it takes to kill somebody, and I'm measuring that by the time the text pops up, and how long it takes for the knife to recover to get ready for your second knife. What you're going to see is that the bare USP is the weaker of all of these options. Obviously, it takes about a quarter second to kill somebody, and it recovers in a little bit over a second, about a second and a half. The tactical knife USP, I actually think, is stronger than the Akimbo. I'm going to show you that in a second, though. The tactical knife USP kills in 0.234 seconds, which is a little bit faster than normal, but it recovers in half of the time. It's a half recovery time, so you can get to stab in about twice as fast. Very, very effective. Now, when we move over to the Akimbo USP, what you're going to see is that the Akimbo USP kills in 0.184 seconds, which is faster than the tactical knife. So the Akimbo USP will kill a single target faster than the tactical knife. However, your recovery time is longer than normal. So the recovery time on the Akimbo USP is approximately double that of the tactical knife USP recovery time. So my final recommendation on this is that if you like akimbo weapons, or especially akimbo pistols, and you like having the feeling of getting multiple attachments, I'd tell you to run the USP 45 akimbo, because you get about half the benefit of a tactical knife, and you can knife one person very, very fast. However, if you're only use me blade, if you're Vicstar, Tomahawk tricks, White Rondo, or Beast Mode, or any of these people, and you're looking for super fast knifing, I'm going to recommend the tactical knife over akimbo every single time, because your recovery speed is twice as fast, and you can take down multiple targets way, way faster. Well guys, that's all for this episode. I hope that you enjoyed it and that you learned something useful. If you'd like to see more Modern Warfare 3 in depth, there's more of that here on Machinima Respawn, and there's a lot more of it on my channel. I've done about 80 episodes on my channel covering every single gun, perk, proficiency, and almost everything that I could think of. A few more episodes are coming, but not too many more because I've already covered everything, and Machinima Respawn wants me to put more on their channel, so I'll be doing that. If you have questions about this episode or anything related to the USP 45 akimbo pistols or anything else, feel free to hit me up on Twitter. This is a weekly show on Machinima Respawn, so for a lot of you, I guess I'll be seeing you next Wednesday. In the next episode, we're going to be talking about the P99 handgun. Drifter out.
Hey there guys, how's it going, and welcome to a new gold gun video where today we're having a look at the golden L86 or LSW I tend to call it. This is actually the last light machine gun that I need to cover. I've done all of the shotguns now and I've done all of the light machine guns, so after this there's actually not too many weapons. I think there's about 10, 11 more. I think this is about the 23rd gun, not quite sure, but we've done quite a lot, and to be honest, apart from one of the sniper rifles, all the rest of the guns are really good guns and really easy to use. So this is probably one of my last difficult to use and quite rare gold gun videos, because you won't see this gold very often, and there's good reason to be honest. It's just not very good. It's not very good at all. At first I was just getting gold guns that were late unlocks. That's why I kind of overlooked this gun. Either late unlocks or just really bad guns that no one would ever use. So I didn't really check out this gun too much, and I don't really think I was missing out on too much, to be honest. It's okay. I mean, if you use it in its in the right way, you know, play to its strengths, then it can be a decent weapon at time. Please don't ever take my highlight clips with this gun, which I show in these videos, as a true representation of the strength of this gun. Don't get me wrong, if you're a good player and you know how to play with an LMG, you'll probably do okay with this weapon, so of course you can use it. But in general, if you're just looking for something else to try out, like, you know, the secret best gun in Modern Warfare 3, I don't think this would be quite fit into that category. I'll probably put it in one of the worst 5 guns in the game. So anyway, why is it so bad? What makes this gun bad? Well, there's a couple of stats that would suggest why it is a bad gun to use, although not all of them would actually suggest it's bad. There are a couple of positives from its gun stats. First of all, it's the weakest LMG at long range. Now obviously this is just a problem in general, because you're going to be shooting people at range sometimes, of course, but the thing that made it a problem for me is I really like to use a silencer, and you'll see, I think, in almost all of these clips, maybe even all of them, I'm using a silencer. So I'm putting myself at even more of a weakness using a long range weapon, well, a weapon that's weak at long range, then putting a silencer on it, which makes its long range even shorter, if that kind of makes sense. But to be honest with you, playing Modern Warfare 3 without a silencer is just such a pain. Having the enemy constantly know where you are, I would rather just have it take one extra bullet at long range than playing without a silencer. Now with this weapon, I tend to like using LMGs as kind of a guy that likes to take down support as well. I mean, not only in this game does, of course, taking down support streaks add to your point streak or kill streak, however you have it set up, but it's just useful. I don't really tend to find myself using a pistol or a machine pistol too much, because you get quite a lot of ammo with an LMG, and I use Specialist, so I'm going to have Scavenger eventually, so it's very rare that I'll find myself out of ammo. And there's always guns on the floor as well if you're really desperate. I mean, me personally, I was going for kills with this gun, so I tend not to pick up guns that are on the floor. But if you're just playing in general, go pick up guns off the floor. You know, there's loads of ammo in, and make the most of it. So I use Blind Eye, help me take down the air support. Hardline, only because I like to use Specialist, and then with the Specialist I have Sleight of Hand, Scavenger, Blast Shield. Blast Shield I find important in this game, mainly because of Dead Man's Last Chance handstand. When people are blowing up with C4s in their hand, you need Blast Shield a lot of the time. So like you see there, every time I see someone drop down into second chance, I always panic, because I think, oh my god, what if they've got Dead Man's Hand? I think they're going to blow up. And of course Stalker. Now, like I've said in previous videos, I've really gotten to love Stalker, and I think it was made for the LMGs, to be honest with you. It's really useful with every other gun as well, once you get used to it. But with LMGs it just kind of feels right. With some of the weapons, you put Stalker on and you start strafing while looking down the sight, and it feels like your aim's going all over the place, and it's way too sensitive. With the LMG it feels just about right, and because you're slower anyway, I think your run speed's about 80-88%, something like that, of what it normally would be. Having Stalker and the ability to actually move at a decent speed while aimed down sight is useful. And of course, like I've said in my other LMG videos, LMGs are very take a long time to actually aim down their sight. I think it's called raise time. So you need to be looking down your sight as much as possible. So having the Stalker combination kind of goes without saying. But in general, I don't really rate this weapon. I'd give it a 6.5 out of 10. You probably could do decent with it. I didn't get too far from MOAB a couple of times, just doing this kind of thing in free-for-all, which is kind of patrolling a certain area. But I hope you enjoy these gold gun videos. I've done every LMG now, every submachine gun. I've got, you know, quite a few more to come, and they're with guns that are actually really good. So there should be some really good gameplay to come with the other weapons. This one I've done red camo, because here I was using a combination that I did actually like using quite a lot at the beginning, and that's the red dot with the Delta. I just love the Delta. I think it suits guns with high recoil and a silencer as well. So anyway, if you'd like to check out more of my gold gun videos, I'm sure this one was a little short, but there's not much to say about this weapon apart from I don't really like it, and the tips for LMGs are kind of the same across the board. So I hope you enjoyed this gold gun video, and if you'd like to see more of these, there's a whole playlist full of them over on my channel. The link for that is in the description, and then they're all over there on the right hand side. I'll see you guys soon.
So this video is all about bucking the trend and bringing new gameplay ideas into the Black Ops 2 multiplayer. Now what you're seeing here is a game called Warface, a Russian game, a little known Russian game, which the vast majority of you unfortunately won't be able to play as it's only out in Russia. There is a way of getting around it if you're on PC, so go through the link in the description and you too can play it. But what is the point of me whacking a Black Ops 2 intro and using Tony Cryos videos? Thank you very much for letting me use your menu concept there, Tony. Much appreciated. What is the point of me putting all of that together in the start of this video? Well, it could be to view whore. That's obviously what it could be about. And admittedly, that is part of the reason. The other part of the reason, though, is because whenever you think about Black Ops 2, what do you think of? And I know immediately, I would bet you my house, if I had a house on it, that you think of the previous Call of Duty games. And what I wanted to show you here was, what if you thought about a completely different game when you say Black Ops 2? What if you thought about a game with some really cool, unique little features like Warface has? So just to go through some of these, you'll see them throughout the gameplay. In this game you can slide. Now I know what you're thinking, woohoo, sliding, it's been in Crisis, and we've got dolphin diving. Well, yes, dolphin diving was insanely fun for at least the first few hours of playing Black Ops, and then it sort of became almost useless. Well, in fact, no, it wasn't completely useless. I have seen one video on YouTube of somebody rather epically dolphin diving out of a window. Video on Machinima. That was great. That was really great. I'm glad they included it in the game just for that. However, I think sliding would be a cool addition as well and would certainly change things up. I'm not saying remove dolphin diving. In fact, I've got a really cool idea for dolphin diving, which I'll get onto now. Basically, everybody hates the death streaks, essentially, apart from completely new players who don't know what they're doing, especially Nuke Man's Hand in Modern Warfare 3. So I thought, because I've been playing Max Payne 3 recently this week, I thought, what about if they gave you bullet time as a death streak? Now consider this. What if they gave you bullet time for a death streak, and what it basically did was give you, for your next dolphin dive, a bullet time dolphin dive? How cool would that be? I think that would be great, and I don't think it would be unbalancing actually, because in Max Payne, I don't know how many of you have played Max Payne 3, but I've played a bit, and it isn't that unbalanced in that, because you both, the person you're aiming at, and you both go into bullet time, so there isn't sort of any sort of advantage, but it does give new players, or those who die quite a lot, the ability to aim a little bit slower if they're not quite as good at reacting. Another really cool thing, as you're seeing right here in this game, is boosting. Like that. Splinter Cell-esque boosting. And what we've basically done here is come around the side, equipping my silencer there, another fucking cool feature there. And as you can see, because we used that little bit of teamwork there, managed to wipe out what was a really strong position looking down the hill. Now another really contentious thing about Black Ops 2 is sniping, and when you were watching that sniper streak earlier you were probably thinking, well, that was kind of newbie Frankie, because you were using a semi-auto sniper, not a bolt action one, and you were just mowing those guys because of that. Yes, that was the reason, and bolt action snipers should definitely be in Black Ops 2, but this is more of a question to you, the audience. Would you love to see Modern Warfare 3 style sniping, where you can quick scope in and kill people really quickly, or would you love to see Black Ops style sniping, where when you zoom in it doesn't exactly aim where you've sort of aimed at, kind of? Which one would you like? I don't know which one I prefer. I kind of think I prefer Call of Duty 4 sniping, which was sort of in between the two in that there was no quick scoping, but you could sort of get decent-ish kills without all the problems that Black Ops created. A final cool thing in this game I'd love to see in Black Ops 2 is an equipable knife. I've heard that knifing just sort of on the fly without equipping it first will not kill in Black Ops 2, but don't quote me on that, it may do so. I've also heard there might be a perk which allows it to one-hit kill. Otherwise you've got to take out your knife, and I really do hope those rumours are true. Thanks for watching guys, please make sure to rate the video if you enjoyed it. If you want to be part of my Battlefield PTFO team, the Bambi's Nuts, great name, then you can sign up to be on it in the link in the description, so please do go to that and select it. And on that note guys, I will see you in the next chapter.
Welcome once again, fellas, to another episode of Respawn Insider. Constant, welcome back. In case no one knows you yet, or somebody out there doesn't know you yet, introduce yourself.
What up, folks? Constant here, King of Machinima Sports. King of Machinima, I'm just taking over today.
You're the
No,
king.
I'm
Yeah.
king.
Joel?
Does that make me the crown prince of Machinima?
The Duke?
The Archduke.
You're the Archduke?
I'm the Archduke of Machinima.
I'll let you ride with that.
I'm from Realm. Hi. Hello.
Moon.
Jay Moonies.
Say it way happier, though. There we go. That worked. Don't poke him, Joel. That didn't work last time. So, as you guys know, this is the show where we call out cool shit that we've seen in and around the network. I went on a banana spree here.
Yeah, you did.
There's so many videos.
Yeah,
what's up with this? Sark's all bring one video to the show, and then he chooses.
I'm gonna do a rapid fire. We'll get there. Let's start with Joel.
Oh, awesome. I brought a video that I thought the Respawn audience would really like. Counter-Strike in Minecraft. Bam.
Oh, wow.
What more do you want?
It is amazing how Counter-Strikey it looks, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's all. I mean,
it's a pretty impressive feat.
They take the sound effects from Counter-Strike, they put them in the game, and it works awesome. I think it's a custom map, so check out the video. I think I've seen some Wolfenstein ones. Minecraft really lends itself to any of those like early 3D shooters, so. Yeah. Check this one
Most
out.
impressive. Jeff, what do you got?
Well, you know, sometimes we forget on Machinima that there are other games other than Call of Duty and Minecraft. So I'm bringing 3 fiscally responsible games brought to us by one of our directors, Squiddish, who normally plays a lot of Assassin's Creed. But if you look at his personal channel, he actually spends a lot of time with like a lot of casual games. He's playing I Want to Be the Boshi with Shinmu36, who's also on our director's roster.
Okay.
Dude's pretty cool. Lists out 3 games that you can buy under 20. Usually they're almost pretty close to free.
Are they all on Steam? Are they all PC?
A lot of indie games, actually.
Yeah.
Everything is scripted, so once you've played through the game once or twice, I mean, there's really nothing to go back for, but that sums up about 90% of video games. Don't let that deter you at all. The game is amazing. It's a completely free download, and it's a surprisingly small file.
He's playing, in this one, what's he playing? Braid?
I Want to Be the Guy.
I Want to Be the Guy.
That's awesome.
What was his first one? Adventure Story.
Adventure Story, yeah, that's right.
Which looked,
and none of those,
pretty good,
are Respawn games, so why are they all on Respawn? Why aren't they on Realm?
There you guys go again. Are we going to have this argument, really? Are we really going to have this argument?
Can I put Diablo on Respawn? Would you be cool with that?
No, I would not.
Hey, whenever this is about to be a huge moment.
I was reaching out the hand to shake, and he gave me one of these, so I'm pulling it back.
Oh, you're done now? Fuck, we almost achieved peace.
You didn't even say
there's no
nice
peace.
before
You guys are crying over spilled milk. I got Gran Turismo videos on the main channel and not on sports. So both of you pipe down.
I sent you a Mario Kart guy today.
No, you just all right.
Yeah.
Check it out.
It's awesome.
You'll send me that. But
wait, Mario?
I'm not even going to say anything.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
a racing game. Mario Kart should be on sports.
See, it's not all like beds of roses here at Machinima.
You gotta take every rose.
We have infighting. Yeah.
I heard that. A wise poet said that.
Let's move on. Constant.
I have, it's from a series here, I guess, COD Kids Cuss. This guy, I think his name is White Rondo, something like that. He's just running around humiliating people, just knifing them to death. But the kids are literally crying. Man, stop knifing me! Stop knifing me!
Specifically doing high roller gun game. So he keeps humiliating them.
They're just pissed.
In game.
You're the new gay boy up in here. What the fucking kid? Fuck you!
Second place, bitch!
Suck my dick.
You don't got no dick. You got a little tiny vagina.
Fuck you, it's bigger than you. Shut the fuck up.
I couldn't talk shit like that when I was 8.
Horrible comebacks by little kids like that. Come on.
I was still playing with my Black Monarch's Castle Lego set, thinking I was the shit.
Yeah, but nonetheless, it was hilarious.
Yeah, it's good. Solid reactions, and he really targets. He's just cut it all, just so it's down to the crapping on the people that are getting testy.
Yeah, moves nice and swift.
Obviously, there's annotations on the screen, and there's links in the description, you guys. So
buckle up.
click on the vids if they sound interesting, and go check out the people that make the vids, because generally they've got even better shit than what we've seen. So here we go. First off, Ask a Capper. He's a handicapped gamer, disabled gamer. I'm sure he's cool with either one of those. He needs a new wheelchair accessible van. His old one failed to pass inspection or something like that. So
I'm trying hard not to laugh at this story. Like, it'd be rude if I laughed, wouldn't it?
He's totally cool. No, it wouldn't be. Yeah, right?
Well, recently I got some bad news that my wheelchair accessible van wouldn't pass inspection. And to a person in a wheelchair, not having an accessible van to get around in is like if somebody has legs and can't use them.
Here's the thing, you should go watch the vid, because he's got a plan. He's got a couple tracks you can buy off Amazon. One's a song, one's a bit of his stand-up comedy.
Oh, nice.
And it contributes a couple bucks to his van fund. And on top of that, he's timing this because Amazon is giving away a couple free tracks, so you can go get it at zero cost to you and help him out with the van. I thought it was kind of cool.
What kind of music is it?
It's a song about remapping buttons, because he's only use me face. He plays with his like.
Oh, I know. Yeah, no, I've seen this. Oh, yeah.
Chuck, aka he's a super nice dude.
dope.
So anyway,
Yeah.
he's badass.
That
You
is
should watch it.
dope.
Yeah, I mean, Chuck's not getting he's not breaking KD records, but he's playing Call of Duty and he's enjoying it, and I'm like, that's the shit right there.
Hell yeah, dude. I don't. Yeah.
Is he still championing the button remapping?
Absolutely. Yeah. He's always pushing button remaps because he would like full customizability for button layouts, because if you're disabled, it helps you just control the game.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Good for him.
I'm into it. And game people are listening. The game people who make the games.
That's right, game people. Listen up, game people.
All right, well, that was not rapid at all. I'm going to go through this. Ghost Recon Future Soldier's out right now. If you haven't seen the prequel video, Ghost Recon Alpha by Ubisoft, you should go watch it. It's badass, produced by Ridley Scott and company. Pretty serious business. And speaking of Ghost Recon Future Soldier, you should go watch Kubra's video, which is a remake of the trailer using Legos and stop motion.
Yes.
I'm a huge fan of Kubra's. If you like anything of that nature, go watch all his shit. And speaking of stop motion, go watch Claycats The Raid. He's not even part of Machinima. Lee Hardcastle, the creator of that.
Just a cool video.
Basically, just a cool video. Yeah. Recreation of the movie. The Magic Gathering, Duels of Planeswalkers 2013 trailer's out.
Just roll it. Keep moving.
We'll just skip it.
Keep moving.
Finally, I was feeling retro, so I'm calling out Dualies, age-old video highlighting a Halo 1 trick, tower to tower. I'm in a bit of. I was big into Halo 1 tricking. I wasn't big in it. I was just into it. But I just like this video. It was a 7-year. It was a trick 7 years in the making. Launching from one tower and surviving the drop onto the top of the other.
So this is a new video from Halo 1.
Relatively new.
Relatively.
Yeah, it's not brand new. It's probably a year old, but whatever. I was watching it.
It's good enough.
We'll put a link in the description to High Impact Halo. Link gods. Hear me now. We'll put a link in the description to High Impact Halo. If you like Halo 1 tricks, go check those out. They're constantly entertaining. Finally, not even part of Machinima, but it's not even on YouTube, so there won't be an annotation. But link in the description to Alan Rickman drinking tea at, I'd say, probably 10,000 frames a second. Nah, maybe 2,000 frames a second. That's it. I watched the whole thing. I don't want to spoil it for you, but I was riveted. He is an intense motherfucker.
How does he look?
He's wearing a slick gray, like Get Carter suit. And
can you dramatically drink that coffee?
Yeah. Do you want me to do it like the video?
Yeah, yeah.
Because this is what the video's like. Except he doesn't drink it. Except it's more like this.
Is he trying not to smile while he was doing it?
I don't think he has to try to do anything. Anything he wants just happens. He can bend to space and time. I don't want to spoil what happens for you. Let's just say it's a treat in slow motion.
Okay, great.
Yeah. And that's my vids. Boom, drop the mic on the
Very
stage
nice.
right there. How do you like them apples?
It's time.
What is going on? All my GLGs, XRPM X13, the incredibly good-looking gamer, coming at you with episode number 25 of Good Looking Gamer Girlfriend. I'm joined here by my good-looking gamer girlfriend, Danielle, and she is going to be playing some free-for-all on Underground. And this day, she has to get 7 kills, or else, this was a user-suggested comment by XChrisR82, she gets a bucket of ice, a 5-gallon bucket. Luckily, I have the 5-gallon buckets. A 5-gallon bucket of ice water. So, like ice mixed with water. Dumped on her face. But if you get on your head. So yeah, on your face. But if you get 7 kills though, then that means that
you have to do it.
That I have to do it. I'm gonna put tacks in it too.
Okay, that's not funny.
And shards of glass. You're gonna look so pretty afterwards. Even more pretty than you do now.
Oh,
I'm so romantic.
you're so mean.
So we took a little bit of a break due to college shenanigans and college fuckery, aka exam week.
I saw someone right there.
You can agree, right?
Oh my god.
I can call that college fuckery. Whoa! You just got owned. Why are there so many snipers in free-for-all? Everyone's trying to be Optic,
Look at
bro.
how cool this is.
Optic,
oh, no, he
Optic
knifed,
Apex.
He knifed me. He knifed me.
Optic
No, he knifed
Apex. Are you Optic Apex? Are you in Optic Apex?
I don't know what that is.
I don't either. But are you in it? Yeah. The sniper? Oh, why ladder stall him? Oh my god, that kid is terrible.
Seriously?
Oh my god, you just died to the most terrible kid in the whole wide world.
Okay, well, I'm the second most terrible kid, okay? So shh.
Yeah, but they should have like a category. It should go like free for all, team deathmatch.
Got you, bitch.
Team deathmatch for retards, free for all for retards.
Okay.
And then you can play in that, and you would do okay. You know what I'm saying?
It should be like, you know, new users, you know?
I think it would be better if they just called you a retard flat out.
Okay, that's mean and rude and offensive.
To what?
Me.
You? So you're admitting that you're retarded?
No!
Oh
Everyone.
my gosh.
I find it offensive.
I find it offensive that you find it offensive.
I can't believe I didn't kill that guy.
Your move.
What?
Nothing.
Shh.
Shh.
Stop
Call
talking.
someone. Did you notice there was 2 payphones back there? You can call whoever you want. You can call your aunt. You can call your dad.
You
Oh my
see that?
gosh, you got 2 kills already? That's actually a pretty good start. And you haven't played in a long time either. Oh, by the way, guys, the Taser episode is filmed and ready to be put up. It's going to be up next week, so...
What is this?
I know I said it was going to be this episode, but like I said, I had to actually film some Taser stuff
Whoa.
the last minute, so I couldn't get it up this week anyways. But yeah, it's going to be
Oh
up
my
next week.
goodness.
It's going to be a lot of fun for you guys to watch.
You know what I was just thinking about?
What?
Okay, that's the second time I've got killed on these stairs. I wanna...
I'm so sick of you. We just played a Minecraft series together, and we started on my channel again.
Oh my
And it's like 2.5 hours of me just being so annoyed.
Mean?
It just this
Mean?
back and forth. No, not me being mean.
rude.
No, not me being rude or mean.
A jerk.
Why you call me all these mean things? I do nice things for people, okay? Yesterday I went into the pet place, and you could give the puppies in the glass, you could give them a treat, like an ear, like the elephant ears. Not
It's
elephant
a pig
ear.
ear.
Pig ears.
Oh my
Elephant ear. That thing would be fucking huge. Cooper would love
You
that.
can give them one of those cinnamon elephant ears that you get at the carnival with all the sugar on it, and
Oh
then
yeah.
you kill them.
Yeah, and then they die. And then it
You can
expands in
pick
their
for them
stomach.
to be euthanized that way.
So no, you can give them pig ears, and there was these puppies that were so sad, and so I bought like 9 puppies.
No!
Pig ears.
That's the juice, baby! Coming at you quick with my juice. Running fast.
Ew, that just sounded so gross and perverted. Coming at you quick with my juice. Coming at you quick with my juice. So guys, make sure to leave suggestions in the comment section below of what you want to see, what challenges you want to see us accomplish, because we're grabbing them from the comments section now. We are totally out of ideas. We're out. We're done. We need more ideas. So
We are not creative.
We are not fucking creative at all. All of my mental power goes into making fun of her on a daily basis. Yo, my God, you are so bad. Oh my
And
gosh.
then I killed him.
You killed him while my eyes were closed?
Yeah.
So, for the taser episode, guys, there might have been a few retakes that we had to do for it. So those are going to also be on my channel. We had to do, like, never mind.
Nah.
The actual tasing part, we had to do more than once. So, those are going to be posted on my channel. So head over to there if you want to, and or I might just post them as like a Twitter video, because that's, I mean, this taser just sucks. I don't like it.
Oh my gosh.
But one thing I did notice about it is, unless you're like seriously like fucking shocking him in the neck, I really don't think it would do anything but piss off who you're tasing. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna get a taser, guys,
This guy's running so fast.
get one of the ones with the gun ones, because
See
the
him?
ones, yeah, he
I've
is
been
booking
chasing
it.
him for like days. And I
Yes,
can't
why you
catch
gotta
him.
shoot? He keeps starting the corner before you can even aim.
I know.
To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. He went that way.
See?
He went to the left, left. Oh my gosh. All right,
Run!
or up the stairs, or up the stairs.
Now where?
I don't know, but you're gonna get ice poured on you. You're just gonna get.
Oh
It's
my
gonna be
gosh.
so
Did you
cold.
see how far I was chasing him? He's a fast little guy.
He's a fast little bugger.
This kind of hurts my finger. Does this ever hurt your fingers? It's kind of hurting my fingers.
That's what she said.
No, I don't think she ever said that.
Yeah, when she was putting her finger up my butt.
It's really awkward and weird.
Mm.
Why can't I find anybody? I feel like I haven't seen anyone in like days.
Because they're hiding from you, babe.
Are they all camping noobs?
Yeah, you have been rushing around and haven't found anybody. But then again, when you do find somebody, you die. So it's like, what are you gonna do?
Oops. Can I get back up there?
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
Wow, you're so good. I think.
Where is
Whoa.
everybody? Oops.
Wait. Go left. Yeah. Go. No, straight. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just gonna tell you to go straight and just keep running. You can knife that thing. I'll give you a kill for it. All right. No.
It's cheap.
You want your kills the legit way?
Mm-hmm.
If you ever went to war, our country would be fucked.
My little finger hurts.
Your finger really hurts that bad where you have to like
I'm like
stop
pushing
and take
it so
a break?
hard. Oh, turn around.
Oh! To finish it off, he drills you with a headshot. You know what that means,
Let's not watch this.
ladies
Don't watch.
and gentlemen.
Don't watch.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna see it
Oh,
when
what?
I'm editing it.
Oh.
Whoa, that was terrible.
That's not serious.
He 360'd though, so it makes him look cooler. All right, guys. Well, now to the challenge. I mean punishment. Ice water. Ice, baby. Ice, baby.
Do we have to?
No, we don't. We're just gonna cancel this episode.
I don't
I'll see you
want
guys.
that.
Make sure to subscribe to my channel and go over there and watch our series together. GLG. Out. Alright, so here's the bucket. Full of ice. I think they get the gist. I'm going to fill it up right now with water. Let it soak for a little bit. How do you feel about that? Letting it soak. And then we're going to do this thing. Here, let's set up the camera right there. Alright, I think that's good.
I feel like this is gonna hurt.
It will.
No.
Alright,
Quit doing
ready?
that.
I'm just making it so that's. Oh my god, it's really cold. Alright, here we go. You guys hear the ice? Finally! You're doing a challenge!
I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Can we get a countdown?
Alright.
I don't want a countdown. Can we not do this? Can we please not do it? Can we please
We're
just
doing it! Hurry up!
scratch it?
Hurry up. Ready?
Oh my god, it's so cold, Ryan! It's so cold, it's so cold, it's so cold! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay.
Was it cold?
No, it was hot as hell! Of course it was freezing!
There's
Oh.
the tracks. that were left of what was a lot of ice. And there's Miss Happy. Alright, tune in to the next episode where somebody gets fucking tased.
So, Smarty, you think you're funny? I don't think you're funny. I don't think your slander of my name is funny. Alright, because you got a couple of vices yourself, buddy. Yeah, you do.
So I wanted to talk to you guys about a game today. It's a game that makes me feel different. So different that, well, I have to play it alone. Now I know for a fact, Chilled would not play this game. Hell, he wouldn't even own this game.
He'd never invite a man here.
These are my favorite kinds of games, but that's just me. Some people tell me that I need to get a life.
Maybe. Probably.
That these games are gonna ruin my social life.
Definitely.
Yeah, I keep tissues on my desk.
Oh yeah!
It's to remind me of the girl that I used to be. What? I don't need tissues anymore. That's how hardcore I am. Keeps my juices flowing. That's what being a real man is all about. Okay, Chilled, it's Smarty. Let's settle this shit. I know for a fact you don't hate your grandmother, and you know for a fact that I don't jerk into anime girls, so enough petty jokes aside. So with that said, let's settle this mano a mano. A challenge, if you will. I propose a 10-minute challenge in which we use both wits and intelligence to defeat each other instead of petty pranks. Chilled Chaos, you have 24 hours to reply to this message, or I will declare myself the winner, and you, good sir, will be a doo-doo head.
Yeah, I do think these pranks need to stop, Smarty. I'll give you that. We need to move on to better things. You know, before someone has an accident. You know, before they shoot themselves in the back 3 times. I don't know. So I accept your 10-minute challenge. I think it's a good idea. We'll show who's got true grit. Why don't we take a look at our real history? Not some slander, some propaganda bullshit that you tried to feed us like we're some kind of goddamn fascist regime. Let's take a look at how this war started. How this 10-minute challenge of yours is going to come to a conclusion. And how ultimately, we'll prove who's the better man.
I want to meet your cerebral palsy ex-girlfriend. She sounds really nice.
No. Shut the fuck up, all of you.
I'm sorry. I don't know why you dated a girl that looked like a cat. Murmur.
Murmur, where'd you go? Take me back, Murmur. We had such good times together. Like that one time when you said Murr.
You asshole.
You whole ass.
You spawned creepers and... Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, God.
Oh, spiders and creepers, really? No.
Alright, we'll blot the sun. Alright, we'll blot the sun.
No. Stop it. Stop it. No.
Why did you kill him?
And this is Chilled's house. Oh, no. Vengeance.
You call that vengeance? You blew up my house. I'm about to blow the shit out of your girlfriend. Yeah! Blow her up! Yeah! Goodbye, Mun!
Vengeance to be had!
To hell with you, Smarty. No one blows up my face, okay? My face is my twinkle, my allure, and you or Mun or Mr. Herkdurb is not gonna get in the way of that, okay?
I jerk it to anime girls.
Team deathmatch.
Whoever is flashbanging me, would you please stop it? You're not helping me. Dude, we got another fucking team killer, really? Oh no. He's the one that's flashbanging the crap out of me.
Yeah, I just got flashbanged like a times here.
Or maybe he doesn't understand that
Oh my god, stop
hardcore,
flashing me, you jerk.
you're
Oh, this guy
flashbang slash
understands.
your own
He's being a
team.
bitch. Yeah, I killed him. No, maybe I was the wrong person. Sorry. I was flash and I couldn't tell.
You're flash is
Dude, I
your
keep
own
getting
team.
flashed. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
turn around.
Where is it? Is he hiding down here?
Oh, golly! Thank you so much.
Dude, I'm almost killing my teammate.
So apparently, to avoid the team killing
sure it's not
aspect, he's just gonna flashbang us into oblivion for the other team.
We got 3 team killers.
Who is this? I can avoid him.
Straight up knife.
Who flashing me like that?
Straight up knife.
Okay, who's Tack Monkey? Is that person talking?
Somebody keep throwing them damn things, man. At me. On my team. Who doing that? What's on
Straight
team
up
street
knife.
there?
That's straight up knife.
Oh, thank you so much, straight up knife. Thank you.
Sure, he says you're welcome.
God, what are you doing? You have scavenger and flashbangs?
Yep, he does.
I don't know, but he was stupid ass love doing that shit.
Thank you for giving him what he wants with your actions, though.
Time is running out. I need to put one in his ass, folks. Time running out. Fucking flashbang me 30 times, son of a bitch.
I got him
Where
in
you
the head
at?
while blinded with a sniper rifle, so.
Alright, Kitty's on the right team.
Oh, what the hell? All the fucking.
I don't think
What
he's
the
on the right
fuck?
team, though. He's on the fucking wrong team.
Who the fuck's doing that? Who the fuck
You
is
know who
flashing?
it is? It's straight up bitch.
Straight up knife.
Straight up knife.
I
There's
know,
some
straight up
straight
bitch,
up
straight
bullets
up
in
knife,
your
whoever
dome.
he is. I don't care.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't see.
I know, neither could I, and I couldn't move.
Who the fuck
He
was it?
wants
Who's
to make
who?
us mad. If you guys go look at his bio, he's all like, oh, I want you to make
Who did it?
He's just fucking stupid.
Straight up dick sucker. You won't tell me who it is, so who did it?
Straight up knife.
We've been telling you that like a billion times. Come on.
Oh fuck! I just got flashed. I can't see.
Oh, sorry, Kickin.
Yeah, well, I've been shooting others too, so.
He's killing himself.
Are you serious? What are you doing? Who does that? Like who does that?
Straight up nice. You should be chill for us. Because no one else understands.
I'll be at the back of the spawn with the claymore under, or with a stack under me, okay?
Devil Killer, what are you doing?
I can't do that thing anymore because that retard is just standing behind me with his
Straight up nice.
secondary
Don't be a
stuff.
flaming piece of
Hey,
zombie.
just like,
dude.
no, you can just like
No,
run
we'll
around
kill
with
him. We'll kill him. No, we'll kill him.
Really?
Hey! Straight up knife. Straight up knife. I swear to God, I'm hacking your account if you.
I'm not reading it. Straight up knife. I guess you're getting hacked.
You're not. You do not have 79k. You little faggot. You have trick shotters on your friends list. You should be chill. You're
sitting over there killing yourself with an AT4 every round.
I got that kid's gamer tag. It's gonna be straight up douchebag. That's what it should be.
No, it's gonna be fucking hacked in a minute is what it's gonna be.
Sam, don't shoot me.
Well, I got flashbangs. I can't see the
Yeah, it's because this stupid fucking bitch behind you is flashbanging you. Come here. Come here. What you gonna do about it, huh? What you gonna do about it, faggot?
Didn't know what the fuck it was. All of a sudden,
I will straight out fucking hack this kid if he keeps flashing me. I swear to God. I will start on my computer right now and I will hack the shit out of this kid. Maybe I'll do to him what my buddy David did to that one kid that was pissing him off. He hacked this shit and deleted his whole Xbox Live Gold membership. That was fucking hilarious. You're just gonna get stunned by this kid. Don't lay down, Pyro. Just keep moving. That kid's just gonna keep stunning your ass. Because he's a fucking stupid dumbass. Hey, straight up, after this match is done, don't you dare go anywhere. I need your IP address.
Ah, shit, that sucks.
Don't go anywhere, you stupid fuck.
Alright, baby, here we go. Team deathmatch. Team deathmatch. Here it is. Here it is. Time, the beginning of a legend. Here it is. Let's do this. Are you fucking... Really? 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 I empty a clip into the dude? Nothing. Nothing. Are you kidding me? Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Oh! God! I was wide away from getting a Predator missile! What? It's okay. I shouldn't have been there. I shouldn't have been there. I was camping. I shouldn't have been there. Fuck! I will be a good COD player. I will play the objective. I will not use cheap weapons. Except for the grenade launcher, I like that. I will not camp in one spot for too long. Alright, here we go. Then I'll do specialist. Specialist package, and then I can get them all. I can get them all. This is awesome! I'm gonna do some damage with this shit. I'm just not that good at this right now. That's it. I'm not good. I'm not good at all. But I will get better. I will get better at this. I will. Eventually. Eventually. Someday. Oh, you shot down my chopper! It don't matter, Slaughter got a rebound! Oh!
Assignment accomplished. Good work.
Yeah, you know you like it! Missiles in your face!
The Prestige is back from hiatus for a couple of weeks. It was a lot of work stuff that fell into my lap, but I finally found time to come back and do another emblem for you guys, another Call of Duty related emblem, And every time I do an emblem or icon video of anything, I keep getting at least one comment will make its way in there to try to do an emblem for Syndicate. So that's what we got here. We have a zombies version of Syndicate himself, all zombified and turned into kind of a comic book style emblem. One of the coolest little details I love of the zombie stuff is that every time you hit a load screen on one of the maps, you get this this pretty cool comic book style, real playful, artistic version of the zombies game, and it helps lighten it up and make it a little bit less scary. So I always got a kick out of that. Whomever the artist is that does that type of work is extremely talented, and I did my best to try to do something kind of similar, close. I don't even think I'm in the ballpark, but I had a lot of fun working on this one, and it was a lot of fun doing another portrait type piece. I have a good time trying to recreate commentators in emblems, and I don't get to work on emblems that have more like human type stuff in them. It's more weapons and metal and textures and things like that, but this one is a couple howling looking zombies on either side of a zombified Syndicate and that comic book style. So I hope you guys dig it. It took a while to do. It took about 3 to 4 hours to get done. There was a lot of just painting, and I get asked this a lot: do I paint with a tablet or do I paint with a mouse? And unfortunately I've used a mouse because I can't get used to a tablet. So if you're familiar with tablets, you have to kind of look up at the screen. Unless you have a big LCD tablet, you have to look up at the screen while you're drawing with your hands down on a table, and I just can't get used to it. So I've always resorted back to the mouse, and it's gotten me pretty far, I guess. So here you go, the emblem for Syndicate, and yeah, I will see you next week. I'm still deciphering what to do next, so if you have any ideas or comments or suggestions, feel free to let me know in the comment box below, and I will do my best to try to bring something different and new. All right, take care. Later days.
What's up, all you motherfuckers? Welcome back to Radio Respawn, your favorite midnight snack when you roll over in bed, covered in the old dried up masturbation residue. You look over on your nightstand, what's waiting there for you? Radio Respawn, that's what, along with the lotion and the box of Kleenex that you used to mop up afterwards. Esteemed panel of professional talkers are joining me today. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Start with you, Sean Nanners.
My name is C. Nanners, and why would you need a mop to clean up your semen? Do you really have that much semen that you would?
Have you ever seen a Peter North conclusion?
Is that you? Are you like?
It's like a rocket taking a rocket.
That's what it's like.
That's good.
Low
That's
base
ejaculation. Welcome back to the show, Nanners.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks for driving across town. Nanners does not live near the office anymore, so it's a trip.
Yeah, it's like a little vacation
when he comes in. Yeah.
So
I'm glad we're your vacation.
Well, driving's not very fun. So
Matt, give
Hello.
yourself a shout out.
Hi, yo! I'd like to give a shout out to Matt Danovic. I'll be watching this later. In bed, not after I masturbate. Who masturbates in bed, by the way?
Yeah, it's kinda weird.
Gross. Yeah.
You sleep there.
That is gross.
Exactly.
That is really gross.
Also, like, I mean, it's your computer chair. I felt bad for my friends. I moved this weekend, and I had to move my computer chair, and I'm like, oh man, the times that my naked balls have been on that, and my buddy's like carrying it, and I'm like, kind of teabagged you.
Yeah, he had it up on his head.
He's like, well, it's really smooth right here.
How much you want for this chair? You just moved.
Wait,
so
you
you're
again?
right near the office.
Wait,
yeah.
Again? So even closer?
No, further.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And finally,
hello, it's me, Hundar. It's my first time on the show.
Yes!
Yeah!
Welcome, Hundar.
Thanks.
Nighttime is the right time. I don't know why we haven't had you on this show yet.
I don't know.
It's a goddamn travesty.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Real quick, we're going to boil down what we're going to be talking about. Obviously, also, I haven't really shouted this out, but there's links in the description if you want to skip a subject that you don't give a shit about.
Oh, wow.
So feel free to do that.
I'm going to do that right now.
That's cool.
We're going to be talking today, randomly, I'm going to add Will Smith right into the front end.
Okay.
Don't start yet.
Okay,
Don't start
I have
yet.
a question.
Hold it. Will Smith first, then we're talking Diablo 3, and then we're talking Battleship and the Dictator, which none of us have seen, so we're probably going to end up talking about what we did on the weekend instead of watching Battleship and Dictator. But first, okay, let's start at the beginning.
Okay,
Will Smith slapped a bitch.
Why is the rumor, the Will Smith being gay thing, why is that a rumor?
I hadn't heard that till you just told me, Matty D.
What happened specifically that everyone's like, oh, he's gay?
Is it because he's a Scientologist?
There's that. Yeah, exactly. Because Scientology is famous for deprogramming the gays.
But why?
They hide in it.
It doesn't work.
What does their science fiction beliefs?
Yeah, what happens if you're
What
gay?
about those
Satans
attract
love cock.
closeted?
Welcome.
But they
So,
they clearly don't. Otherwise, it wouldn't be rumors. Well, maybe they. Why do the Sci-Ties hate that they love cock?
Wait, I'm confused now.
Right?
It's because it's.
Otherwise, they'd just be like, I'm Scientologist and I'm gay. What? But instead, it's all this like, no, I've been married for 20 years. I love my wife's vagina.
They're German.
Why is Will Smith German?
That was a random Scientologist.
Okay. Oh, okay. So how many kids does Will Smith have? Like one?
Or no, two. I think he has two.
And how long has he been
got
married?
his Karate Kid
back and forth, and then the
Karate
Karate
Kid
Kid
Whip My
from
Hair.
China, which is still the most racist movie ever. They're like, karate, kung fu, who gives a shit?
That's true.
They all love gongs.
Yeah, I don't like either of those kids.
Come on.
I feel like Will Smith's done a lot of good stuff, and his kids are just blighting the earth with horrible pop culture.
I'm with you.
So are his
Will
children
Smith
making
fan.
him gay? Is that how this works? There's such a disappointment that he's now sort of shifting.
I don't know, man.
Is that,
Anyway,
can that
before
happen?
you sidetrack this, Will Smith slapped some European, I assume, but shouldn't, reporter who tried to kiss him on his face.
Yeah.
And he gave him like a
European way, like cheek.
No. This guy.
it's like-
But it turns out this guy's sort of shtick is that he kiss ambushes people, and it's for the lols.
Why is that?
So it's not a gay kiss.
He's
It's
not
like
gay, but that's his thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know actually if he's gay, but
Maybe.
that's his thing. Is
He's kind of like
surprise
a little
mouth kissing.
Remy Guillard, or however you pronounce it.
Right.
French. I love that dude.
The prankster.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how I would have reacted. Because if you watch the video clip, Will Smith is clearly trying to give him the Euro cheek, and the dude is trying to turn his face to kiss him on the mouth, and then Will Smith gets sort of flustered, gives him a little bit of a backhand, and then puts on this really kind of maniacal, happy face, which is good. I admire
It's
that he went on with the
Scientology
job, where he's like,
What
he
is
just
that?
slapped this dude, and he's like, what's the deal with this guy? I know, Men in Black 3. It's going to be great. Had a great time shooting it.
Why are your eyes so huge?
That's what he was doing, and it's like, whoa. Because you can tell he wanted to
Move
like
on.
punch through the back of his throat and pull his spinal column out of his mouth.
Yeah.
But instead he was like, whatever.
So,
I'm like,
could
all right, he had a
technically
job to do.
that?
So.
Is that defense? Could that be like an assault? Somebody trying to kiss you?
I don't know. Well,
'Cause
that's
you
the
could probably
big.
hit
That's
him,
the
right?
big to do.
Yeah, I mean, like maybe he just didn't like his face being grabbed. And
What would you guys do if a total stranger, European or not, came up to you and tried to plant? Say that he is European, so that part of your brain
It's like, oh,
specifically goes to that space where you're like, maybe this is just what you do.
Cultural.
Yeah, right.
Frankly, I think the kiss to the cheek is gayer than just the mouth on mouth.
I don't get the
a little
cheek
bit.
thing. Where's the origins of that? That doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't know, Nanners.
I have a lot of questions.
You're full of like trivial pursuit questions.
I don't know.
All right, so anyway, go check out that video. I was just curious to see what you guys thought of that.
Bi-curious?
Let's talk Diablo.
All right.
Yeah.
And this I'm building a PC right now. We won't go too much into that because I'm going to probably make a video about it. Some of the details and some of the hijinks that have ensued. But this is one of the reasons why I was putting it together, even though I know Diablo's not too demanding. It's like a big PC game, and it was time to update. So I'm using this as my
excuse.
my excuse, exactly. So I haven't played it yet because my new PC's not done yet. Nearly.
Poor guy. You weren't even curious, like play it here at work, play it for 10 minutes.
No, not until that's my thing, man. I can't do what you do, Nanners.
Just like jump in.
You sit down, you're like, yeah, come on, Sparkles, and then you guys hop in. I need to be like, I need to light the candle that smells like burning hair. And
okay,
it's serious for me.
So
I like to get in the zone.
Like you're in the game. Like, do you feel like you're that?
No,
character?
it's like reading a book to me. I like to, I take it serious. I read the subtitles.
Oh,
like
you
sound story.
I feel that though.
Yeah.
I had a level 1, like level 10 really fast for our live stream because we needed a hardcore character, and then I deleted that level 10 and went back and started over just so I could be like, okay, this is really me playing the game now.
Why'd you delete it?
Because I just I was making another wizard, so it was like pointless. I was
You've been logging some decent time with this. In the realm space, yeah.
Well, like I've played a lot, but not as much as I think people expect me to. Like I've been like kind of like taking my time with it. I didn't play this weekend at all. I went to like a wedding and then like to Palm Springs.
Okay. Weird. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that.
I think actually, oddly enough, I think the person in the office who's played it the most is Fwiz. At least he like, yeah, I know. Yeah. It's crazy. Like he's like, yeah, beat it already on 50 and normal. Now going back and like hardcore. Like he has a level 50 character.
I'm sorry, I just thought of a Diablo.
Diablo, completely.
Diablo, bro.
Yeah, I feel like I've been waiting so long for it that I don't get the people that like rush through it. Like I didn't sleep for the first 3 days and I beat this game and now it's over. And
Still on Act 2.
Yeah, I just got to Act 3 like yesterday. It's like whatever.
We're gentle lovers. We take our time.
Are you?
Maybe we should have sex someday.
It'll be beautiful.
It'll be good.
Are you guys enjoying it? Fun? It's good? Yeah.
Blizzard still, like, I was surprised. I thought I was really jaded by cinematics and stuff. I'm like, man, I don't care. Things explode. Blizzard still makes amazing cinematics. Yeah. Where I'm just like, yeah, so good.
Yeah, their cutscenes are ridiculous, huh?
Yeah.
Amazing.
That Black Soulstone one, which I've seen like 10 times now. Even when I got to it in game, I was like, this is really good. This is
I totally fast forward through every single one.
Yep. I can't
I'm so sorry. Your faces are just like, how dare you? I'm sorry, I can't. I get impatient. I gotta kill things.
You played some with your bros though.
Yeah, it's fun.
Are you going to be doing like a
I don't
prolonged?
Think, I don't know. It seems like something like you described. It's more of a personal experience. I don't think it's something you really share as much. And like there is co-op, but I don't think that's where the heart is. Because obviously I don't tell all my friends to light candles and wear their robes. And we're like, okay, guys, so who's the warrior?
If I'm ever playing with your party and you skip that cutscene, I'm gonna fucking. You're gonna hear the controller hit the floor and like my car like, and then like 10 seconds later.
No, you can. I think you can watch it. Like I have to wait for you. I think
no, but like if you're playing all the little dialogue boxes, if you were playing with, like it'd be like he could hit spacebar a bunch and you'd be like, what the fuck? What just happened? What are we doing? He'd be like, what? I don't care. And run it off.
I'm like in the middle. I skip the dialogue boxes.
Tell me this: can you loot the chat, the stuff before your friends can?
No,
because that would be Nanners.
No. That's the first thing I did. I got really paranoid that everyone was going to take the stuff before me, so I ran up to it as quick as possible. And I just it's like a server side, right?
I played Borderlands with Nanners for a while, and the guy is relentless. Relentless. Like he's like, oh wow, there's all this cool stuff over here. I walk over there, it's not there
pretty
anymore.
much runs through the enemies to like speed loot.
Looting chests while you're still fighting enemies. Like what?
I don't know why you want a good gun because you never use it.
Well, you know,
I'm trying to think what the IRL equivalent of that is.
But in real life, I'm just so casual. Like I don't run to anything. Like if there's like,
I'm thinking you're like one of the people standing outside the Walmart when they open the door for the new Michael Jordan shoes.
Never
and you're
done
like,
that. Like the only time I've ever waited for something was the Xbox 360 like years ago. But that was just because you couldn't buy it anywhere. But like I don't like in general, it's like I don't have to see the movie right away. I don't have to get the album right away.
But you see that loot on the ground
but
in
the game. I'm all like
right away.
I don't know why that is. It's weird. So I'm making up for lost time.
So we're gonna take a quick break from a good word from our sponsors. Yeah.
Totally.
So much sponsorship money goes into this show. It's crazy.
Clearly.
So many commercials. I was wondering, though, maybe you guys could do like a little bit of a Wolfman. If you were to send us to break, maybe, Handar, what would you do?
What? You look like one.
Hey, stick around. I got a break on a sponsorship deal. You better watch the show. I like to be incoherent, so they're confused thinking about it during the break.
That's part of the trick. Yeah.
Oh God! I gotta.
Yeah, man.
I'm an old man on the radio, so I stick gravel in my throat. Expletives about jerking off little boys. Finish before we come back.
You sound like angry gay Yoda. Man, you've done yours before.
Yeah.
It's completely unintelligible.
Yeah. I kind of want to go with Brett's and be like,
Yep, that's right.
This is how you go to break on Radio Respawn. You just throw on the sunglasses and then just ramble about what it is. You feel like you understand what's going on. You ready to take us to break dance on 3, 2, and 1.
It's like, you guys haven't dialed.
You made it worse because of us. You were gonna hear it, and now you're like,
all right,
faces
we're
red.
We're about to talk Battleship. None of us have seen the movie.
All right, we're doing it. So we need to place.
let's be a team.
Yeah,
Get your ships placed, motherfuckers.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm coming after you.
I always like. I like this always. Right.
Don't let him see. He's gonna cheat.
Yeah. Wait. There.
He's gonna cheat.
Are you screen peeking now?
No. Nanners, here you get Nanners. You do the Battleship.
Okay.
You get
this one's important.
The titular one. I wish that. Yeah.
All right.
No diagonal.
Get ready. Incoming fire.
Oh jeez.
Yep. I'm going G4.
Oh! Yes! You got a hit. We really shouldn't have put it on that stereotypical one right there.
All right, your turn.
D3.
All 3 of your navies.
We get 3 turns.
D3's a hit, son of a bitch.
All right, then we'll go D2.
Fuck! You sunk my rowboat.
Oh, rowboat.
Right, you guys.
Shouldn't have brought a
You guys
rowboat.
hit a hole in one. All right, go.
Okay.
Are we almost back from break?
20 seconds.
J2.
J2?
Yeah.
Miss.
Oh,
Finally.
Fuck. Incorrect.
All right, Matt.
All
All right, I'm gonna do this right in the like a lady right in the middle. F5.
9.
F5?
F5.
F5's a hit.
Yeah, it is.
We're back in 5 seconds.
I want to beat him.
Fuck you
This
guys.
is just like the movie, guys.
2.
Get this out of here. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Radio Respawn, you guys. Man, what a lot of fun commercials can be, am I right?
Yeah.
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 Nothing weird happens here, nothing entertaining happens on our breaks. We just drink water and wish we were you watching commercials on this show. My throat's really hurting me right now and I'm gonna cough, but I'm trying to get through this intro.
You lose your neck when you do this.
Oh.
You go turtle mode.
I'm
like
back.
you go like this. Like you lose your neck completely when you do that.
Wow. Yeah.
That's weird.
That one was a struggle. Fuck you guys. Your goddamn accuracy. Holy shit. All right, well, let's talk Battleship then. You guys didn't see it.
We didn't see
talked
that
about
movie.
this.
Or like everybody in the country.
It's looking like it's not doing so hot, though.
It was a miss. It was a miss. Yeah.
If it had been a success.
It just sunk in. That was like a joke grenade. You're like,
Yeah. You sunk my box office.
all right, so
Good.
Alternate tagline.
third weekend Avengers gross, 55 million.
Jeez.
25 million for Battleship.
Yeah, good
Whoops.
job, Avengers.
17 for Dictator. Did you guys see that?
I saw the Great Dictator this weekend with Charlie Chaplin.
That's a good movie.
It's a touching soliloquy at the end. It's scary about today.
I saw Charlie Chaplin's granddaughter. in
I
Game of
know.
Thrones.
Damn. She's hot.
I saw Charlie Chaplin's grave. at Hollywood
not
Forever.
hot at all.
yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, movies.
Movies we didn't
tanking and huge budgets being spent unnecessarily.
Serious.
So Avengers is killing it still. I think deservedly.
Yeah.
Even if you thought it was meh.
That's all right. I'd say it was mad, just like...
It makes sense that it's doing well.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And it sort of makes sense that Battleship was not. Here's the thing, though. I haven't seen it yet. If you guys have... I mean, obviously, a lot of our listeners will have seen it at this point. But I think I had a little bit of a change of heart on Battleship. Yeah.
Really?
Because I didn't know it was directed by Peter Berg until Saturday.
Yeah.
And... Peter Berg is awesome.
Why? What's your favorite?
I don't know who Peter Berg is.
The Rundown with The Rock. Yeah, or The Kingdom with Jamie Foxx. He directs badass movies.
I haven't seen it.
And so I'm thinking Battleship's...
No one knows what you're talking about. So.
I'm literally just making up stuff. Have you guys seen The Fox and the Hound? Peter Berg.
Wow.
No, he directs badass action movies. So I'm thinking Battleship's gonna, you know, story-wise, how good can it be? But I think the action may be smoking.
It's got Rihanna.
She is incredible actress.
I feel bad for Taylor Kitsch. I think that's his name. Taylor Kitsch. Is that Big Tim Riggins from Friday Night Lights?
Yeah.
So he went from John Carter, which we talked about a couple weeks ago, straight into battle shit.
He's trying. He's trying his best.
Yeah.
Can't help it.
Sucks, man, because he's ripped. He's like an Adonis. He's just... I want better for that guy.
What?
Pecs and abs like that deserve better.
I don't understand the reference. What is that? Adonis? Who the hell's Adonis?
Don't worry about it, Nanners. Read a...
What's up everyone, Maximilian here, and welcome to another video featuring Modern Warfare 3, and this time Black Ops as well. As you guys have noticed from the title of this video, what I wanted to do was take a comparison, look at all the aspects of the multiplayer behind Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops, not too in-depth but kind of a surface level, and then make a judgment as far as which game offered a better multiplayer experience. Right now, Modern Warfare 3 has got a lot of people in a ruckus because over the past 6 months and the time the game has been out, there's been a lot of issues with the game, a lot of things that haven't been fixed, things that have been fixed, a lot of support, but the big question lands at hand, is the game fun in comparison to previous Call of Duties? So let's get into this. Looking back at Black Ops was a rough, I wouldn't say copy, but it followed a very similar pattern to Modern Warfare 2. A lot of the kill streaks were very similar, the layout of how kill streaks work were very similar, the perks were the same, and there wasn't too much in-depth to change things as far as, like, unless we're talking about the dolphin dive and things like that. Modern Warfare 3 made an attempt to change these things, but at the same time they kind of made the gameplay a little bit more frustrating with things like support kill streaks, people constantly having stealth bombers, powerful perks, powerful weapons, and stuff like that. So let's start from the very top, and one of the most important aspects I think it is that there is to a Call of Duty game, and that's the maps. So in my opinion, the maps in Modern Warfare 3 are not very good for the most part. In previous Call of Duty comparisons, maps kind of go in this kind of a percentage where 75% of the maps are good or really good, and about 20 to 25% are not so great and you'd prefer not to play them. That's usually how it worked for everything before Black Ops and including. But in Modern Warfare 3 it was the opposite. Only about 25 or 20% of the maps in MW3 I thought were good, and the remainder kind of fell into this new design aesthetic that the new guys that were creating the multiplayer, which was Raven and Infinity Ward, kind of took, and it was that they didn't want lines of sight anymore, the maps were constantly gun on gun, and people would just spawn everywhere, and for one, I find that extremely frustrating about Modern Warfare 3. And the maps of Black Ops kind of fell into suit of previous games, and they had good lines of sight, they had power positions, they had... essentially the maps made sense. If people were going to spawn in places, you kind of knew that they were going to spawn there. Moving on to the guns, I think the guns in MW3 as far as a balance actually are a lot better. The weapon balance in Modern Warfare 3 I think is pretty good. The ACR is arguably the best gun in the game, but it's not like leaps and bounds better than everything else. It's just marginally better than every other assault rifle, and then you have to take into account things like snipers. And the guns in Black Ops were kind of nerfed. Snipers were really difficult to use for a very long time. Shotguns still aren't very good at all. and a lot of other weapons were extremely overpowered for a really long time, like the 74U and the FAMAS, so I'm going to give MW3 the upper hand on the guns, but Black Ops is taking the maps. The thing that's funny about lag within both of the games is that this lag compensation and the issue of like hit detection has been a problem with both Black Ops and Modern Warfare 3, and it could be theater mode to blame. However, this issue is still at hand, and this is kind of a negative for both games, and it really affects the fun factor, especially early on when those first month games can be extremely frustrating when the servers are trying to figure stuff out. Moving on to the next one, which is perks. And I think that we're going to look at not the perks that were really good, but the perks that really affected gameplay, and more notably Assassin and Ghost. Ghost in Black Ops is arguably the best perk in the game because there's no direct counter to it available to you immediately. However, I think Assassin in Modern Warfare 3 is worse, and here's the reason why. There are other perks that actually make it really good in the second category, like being able to aim down your sight faster, Hardline is really good, Blast Shield is great, things like that. However, there is no direct counter to Assassin, unless you have some crazy UAV setup to make it act like a Blackbird kind of. There's no way for you to counter somebody who has Assassin on the minimap, which is kind of a bummer, and it's the fact that Assassin negates their effects as well. Like, it gets rid of, it doesn't make you show up on advanced UAV, it actually takes away your ability to see counter, so Assassin people don't have to worry about counter UAVs or EMPs and stuff like that. It's way too powerful. However, in Black Ops, all it really did was get you off of the UAV, but there was a counter to it. For the better players, if you got up to a stealth, you were able to see through it, and you saw everybody on the map. The campers' positions were totally laid out, and if you had a good team, you would essentially be able to see where all of the people using Ghost were. So I'm going to give Black Ops a 1-up in this one, because Black Ops actually handled perks a lot better because there was a counter to one of the most powerful perks in the game. Moving on to kill streaks, and kill streaks were highly negated in Modern Warfare 3, and I think it caused a big issue when they split them up into two different categories. I like the idea of support kill streaks. I don't like the idea of support kill streaks being able to kill people. And a lot of the times when you have everybody running support kill streaks, there's stealth bombers every 3 seconds, there's UAVs up all the time, which forces a lot of people to have to use things like Assassin, and then we have another issue coming at hand. The other kill streaks are also very easy to take down. There's a lot of methods to take down kill streaks, which I'm actually all for, but a lot of the time they really nerfed kill streaks in Modern Warfare 3, and if you're going up against a team that actually knows what they're doing, your Osprey Gunner or your Pavlo won't last more than 10 seconds because you have this thing called respawn armor, which I really don't think is right. I think it's good for you not to see your opponent spawning, but as long as they don't spawn with armor on, which is why I kind of like Black Ops more in the kill streaks department, and I like the fact that a higher end kill streak in Black Ops didn't have to be manned, which was the dogs. So I appreciated that in that one, and I'll actually give the 1-up to Black Ops. Another thing that is in Modern Warfare 3 that I'll actually commemorate it for is the fact that they reintroduced the nuke. And it's not the nuke that we know from Modern Warfare 2, which is the game-ending high-end kill streak. It was a kill streak that was a higher-end goal that was just kind of something to go for, and it offered for really exciting moments. For you guys that have gotten MOABs or multiple MOABs, you essentially know that that pump of getting a MOAB feels really good, and I missed that from Modern Warfare 2, and I'm really glad they brought that back. I understand where Treyarch is going, and I understand if they don't introduce something like that in the later games, but I missed it in Black Ops, and I really wish it had that, because it offered that little bit of extra gameplay when you had things like the Specialist, which was a really good part of Modern Warfare 3 for going something big like a MOAB. So I'm actually going to give Modern Warfare 3 a bonus for the Specialist and for the fact that it had MOABs to go for that weren't game ending. Now the last part, which is the most important, and this is where I want to get your guys' opinion as well, because this is important to get some community feedback as far as what you think. Now that both of these games have been out for a long time and we can pass some judgment, which game was more fun, Black Ops or Modern Warfare 3? Which game did you play longer, and which game did you enjoy the longest? So it's really weird looking at this in perspective for myself, but really, if I sit down and I think about it, and I go back and I play Black Ops now and I play it for some time, there are some things that bug me about the game, but there's a lot of things I really enjoy. There's some things I enjoy about Modern Warfare 3, and there's a lot of things that bug me. And through comparison and thinking about it, even though Black Ops misses that high-end kill streak that I really like, which is like the MOAB and Nuke, I find myself just doing better in Black Ops and performing more because I feel like I understand the game better. It feels like things make more sense, people are where I think they should be because I understand the map and stuff like that, minus the effects of ghosts and assassins. It's really weird because Black Ops feels more like a Call of Duty game, and Modern Warfare 3 doesn't as much. Modern Warfare 3 feels like it's some other kind of shooter title that takes a lot of stuff from Call of Duty games and puts it into a new package, but kind of feels like it on the surface, but on the deeper end, it feels like it's a whole different game. And not for the better of which it took away what made Call of Duty a lot of fun. So I'm actually going to give Black Ops as a more fun version of Call of Duty. So let me know what you guys think in the comments as far as what game was better, Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer or Black Ops. But thank you very much for watching. If you guys want to check out more Call of Duty gameplays or game walkthroughs and fighting game videos, check out my channel at youtube.com/miles923 with a bunch of coverage for Black Ops 2 coming very soon. Until then, my name has been Maximilian, signing out.
Alright everybody, it's Dazran303 and this is something I'm calling the No Ammo MOAB. It's pretty intense. I think you're going to like this one. So if you do, make sure to hit that thumbs up button. I think you're really going to like this one. So let's start the intro.
Enter the
Alright Dazran, let's see you get the MOAB.
Alright guys, so for this gameplay I'm going to be using the MP7. This is on my new account. My name on this account is Yeah Buddy. And I am going to be, I am level 74 in this gameplay, and I'm going to have the most amazing start ever, right? Okay, that's the first dead. Okay, you know, not the nicest of starts ever. Alright, let's turn around here and see what happened. Okay, aiming down the sight, yeah. Shut up, Desran, get killed. Alright, so we're going to skip on a little bit here. This is, I'm on 6 kills at the moment, or maybe I'm on 5 because of Hardline Pro, I'm not really sure. You will have seen there Mad Mike swooping along. Yes, he features in nearly every one of my gameplays these days. Anytime I play the game, I'm talking with Mad Mike over Skype. So just after picking up the specialist package, something I want to say about getting MOABs as well is assists are very handy to get your MOABs as well. You know, I've gotten MOABs before where I'm on 22 kills just because I haven't been able to finish off a target and someone else has. So I just got another assist there. And it says assist counts as a kill. So this is one way to look at hit markers. I mean, hit markers have been always deemed as terrible things in Call of Duty, but you know, sometimes they can help you out once you're trying to get a MOAB. So I have to say, this gameplay is going to turn into a real campy gameplay right now on Interchange, and believe me, it's not my fault. I got absolutely pinned down, right? So I'm in behind this car. Mad Mike is running out there like a champion, getting blown up by cars. So I'm aiming down here now, and I'm spraying some bullets down. I've got Marksman Pro on, and I can see orange names everywhere. So it's just beneficial for me to start, you know, popping up and down and shooting bullets. And I think after a while, people start coming to my right as well. So I'm out of ammo, okay? And unfortunately, I didn't go looking for scavenger bags. I didn't think I'd actually make it. I thought that once I stepped out from behind this car, I would get kills. So just doing the exact same thing with my MP9. Now if you're looking for a secondary, if you like pistols or you're using dual wield machine pistols, please give the MP9 single wield a chance with extended mags. It's the best machine pistol out there. It doesn't need to be dual wield. You can't aim down your sights with a dual wield weapon, and that's what you're missing out on. If you keep running around with FMGs, you're really missing out on, you know, getting longer range kills because you can't aim properly from the hip. But I know the FMGs are death lasers and they can do pretty much anything, but this is a pretty snazzy gun in my opinion, the MP9. Start using it, boys and girls. So as I said at the start of the commentary, yes, I'm level 74, right? And it's in my mind to, you know, it's in my mind to do well in this gameplay. But also, you know, I'm only doing this to level up. I'm only like, you know, slaying people. I wasn't actually thinking I'd get a MOAB. I was thinking like, yeah, maybe I'd get a 50 kill gameplay or something like that. But at this point, I'm like, holy shit, I'm on for a freaking MOAB here. And you can see again, my secondary is low on ammo. Sniper coming around the side. He's throwing C4s at me. You should see this for dancing. Look, I've got no bullets. I'm absolutely helpless, right?
MOAB. Where the hell did that come from? Assists got me that MOAB. And I ran straight into trouble again. Absolutely amazing. I couldn't believe it. Right at this point I was like, woohoo! Frickin' MOAB, man! What the hell's going on? And Mike was like, ah, you poxy bitch. Mike is still to get a MOAB. But he is getting closer. His highest kill streak is 22. And I think he's matched 22 about 4 or 5 times. So, Mike, you're definitely on for a MOAB soon, son. The rest of the gameplay was pretty decent. At the end of the game, you'll see here, as I tried to kill myself, I went 50 and 10. Pretty good gameplay. I hope you enjoyed the MOAB. Let me know, give me some feedback on what you think about shrinking down the gameplays so it's not like a 10-minute commentary. Thank you, I love you.
Hey Machinima Respawn, it's Girl Gun Gamer, and today I'm going to be making you guys a sandwich in my new kitchen that the developers over at Infinity Ward made for all the girl gamers by the request of guys everywhere. Today I'm going to be making a Nutella sandwich, so let's get started. There we go. Just kidding guys, we're going to be making an actual Nutella sandwich today with cut up pieces of banana in it. And for those of you who don't know what Nutella is, it's a creamy hazelnut chocolate spread that's really delicious and I would definitely recommend trying if you haven't. So first we're going to be spreading the Nutella on our whole wheat bread. So now we're going to be slicing our banana and adding the pieces to the sandwich. So I hope you guys enjoyed this week's video. Till then, XOXO, Girl Gone Gamer. So before I get into the Q&A, the game I have for you is an Assault MOAB using the G36, and I know I uploaded a G36 MOAB last week, but this was a really good gameplay that I thought you guys would enjoy. So anyways, let's jump into the questions. So the first one is from Colombian Candy, and he asks, do you have any weird pet peeves? I wouldn't say that I have any weird ones. My biggest pet peeve would probably be bad drivers. Living down here in the Miami area, for those of you who don't know, that's where I live, bad drivers are everywhere. I mean, it's horrible. There's always traffic. It could be 3 in the afternoon on a Wednesday, and there's still going to be, you know, bumper-to-bumper traffic and really bad drivers, so you have to be really alert, and it's something that really annoys me. You know, I feel like, how do these people even get a license? So that's something that is definitely probably my biggest pet peeve. The next question is from XPixie, and she asks, if you could be any character in a game, who would you be and why? I would probably be Cortana, just because, I mean, she's such a beast. You know, she's Master Chief's right-hand man, and she's just awesome. So if I had to be any character, it would definitely be Cortana. And the last question is from RickyD00143, and he asks, how do you feel about the trolls and negative feedback you receive on your Respawn videos? I mean, you know, I accept feedback, good and bad, and I know that, you know, there's going to be trolls, there's going to be haters, there's going to be people who don't like my stuff, no matter what I upload, and I'm okay with that, and I like the good and the bad. You know, I take the bad feedback, and I do, you know, take it into consideration. And to be honest, as for the trolls, I mean, any you know, recognition is good to me. If you don't like me, if you want to take the time to write 3-paragraph long comments on my videos about how much you hate me, you know, be my guest, it's fine with me. I'm going to do what I love, and I'm going to enjoy doing it, and I'm not going to let any of the trolls or the negative feedback bother me. You know, like I said, I do what I love, and I'm not going to stop that for anyone. So to those who do like my videos, for those of you who enjoy it, for those of you who take the time to check out my main channel, I thank you. You guys are great, but you know, I love everyone, even the haters, you know, I'll take it. So I hope you guys enjoyed this week's Q&A and my gameplay. Don't forget to leave a like if you did. Bye!
units ran hier geknopft extra.
UAV online.
Wow.
Humiliation.
Really, White Rondo? You fucking piece of shit.
Humiliation.
Fuck, man! Bitch ass motherfucker. You have the thickest piece of shit accent. Man, come on! Stop fucking shanking! I fucking hate you, White Rondo.
Humiliation.
This Fuck.
Humiliation.
God damn it!
Fucker.
Jesus Christ, Roy Rondo, what the fuck? That got no kills, he just shanking. Shut up, you ain't got no nipples, bitch.
Hey man, did you just fucking humiliate me already?
Stop fucking knifing me! Fucking cock's 2 inches long. Ah! Fall in the fucking hole! That's fucking knifing pussy ass cunt. Go away, go away! Fuck you! This is bullshit. Go away!
I know it's him.
Can you seriously stop? Like, that's pissing me off now. Stop, seriously? Fucking pussy asses. You guys are so fucking annoying. I really don't fucking care at this fucking point. Like, seriously, fucking choke on a dick. Yeah, my fucking tier box. Oh my god. See, I fucking killed that guy, so I couldn't fucking reload for it to kill you because my fucking gun was changing. I have no idea how many times I fucking pressed the knife button. Where'd it fucking go? Oh, there's fucking 60 fucking left backs.
What the fuck, Rondo? Get the fuck away from me! Fuck you up, you fucking pussy! Ew, son, this I'm gonna kill this I swear to God. Take my whole Xbox 360 controller up your fucking butt crack. He's like a little bitch. Yo, white Rondo! Rondo! He muted me, his pussy ass. He got scared like a little bitch he is. Oh my gosh, son, what the fuck, son, what the fuck? So this nigga, son, I'm gonna fuck up, son, I swear to God. What the fuck, Rondo? Fuck, man, damn, I hate this shit. Fuck out my life. I don't care though, he can suck my dick. Look, I'm going fucking, I'm out of the money cause it's fucking faggot. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't gonna knife me again, you fucking pussy. Fucking low life. Stink bitch. You keep laughing, you think it's funny, right? Yeah, I'm funny, man. Ah, you fucking pussy. Got him! Boom! The fuck out of here! Get out of here! First place again! Oh! Who's the fucking man? I'm the man! Who's the yeah! Yeah! Rondo, fuck you! Fuck you, little fuck you! Yeah! I like cookies! I'm sorry, I love you, daddy. I love you, daddy. Don't hurt me.
Hey, what up guys, White Round here, the creator of this video, and I have a lot more of this kind of stuff as well as some skill knifing on my channel, and if you're still not convinced to subscribe, check out the featured video on my channel, and it will blow you away.
What the fuck, Rondo? Get the fuck away from me!
Hello everybody, welcome to episode 2 of Grandpa the MLG's Role. Episode 2, I think I already said that. Anyways, this episode is gonna go back to the roots of the series, and we're gonna talk about some Modern Warfare 3 tips and some strategies, and I'm also gonna cover the Black Ops 2 trailer. It was stupid. That's it, okay? So let's move on to the Modern Warfare 3 tips, part 2 that I covered. So tip number 1, probably the most important tip in the whole video, is always run support and never choose anything above UAV. Just only select, what the fuck is that? That's a dog. Only select UAV and that's it. This is gonna really help your team out, especially the ones that get the MOABs. That's right, all you cool cats that get the MOABs never thank the little guy behind the scenes. And you really should too, so right fucking now, we're gonna start a campaign on Twitter with the hashtag that says support, cause that's the joke, support TLG, support the little guy. And I want this to spread like a fucking wildfire. So do it right now. Stop watching this video, do it now. Stop it. Click the pause button on this video right now. Go to Twitter and write it. So thank you very much. Did you do it? Did you do it yet? Okay, good. So when I get asked all the time in PMs and in comments, Grandpa, how do you pick the best perks and the best gun attachments? And when I tell them, I don't know. I have no idea. I pick my perks by closing my eyes and just selecting random ones. And the same thing for the attachments too, so I usually have something really fucked up. But that's how I do it, because I don't know how to do it otherwise. Wait, where is he? What happened?
Where is John? Did you take John?
Yeah, I took him. I dropped him off at school.
He doesn't go to school, Grandpa. He's fucking 2 years old. Are you stupid?
It'll be alright. So I've come to the realization, in this video, I really don't know what I'm doing in this game. Because I always put up negative numbers. And I always don't do things right. And Jeremy always tells me I'm bad at stuff.
For the record, I've never said that before.
Well, this is a goddamn video. You're supposed to make people, it's entertainment.
Yeah.
You think the WWF is fucking real?
I mean, no, but...
Well, it is. It's real.
I think I'm totally missing your point, but that's okay.
Yeah, there's also something else you're missing. A fucking brain right here. Somebody up top, come on, I deserve this, right here.
I'm the only other person in this room.
Hello, this is Wicked Shrapnel, and this is another edition of This Gun Fucking Rocks, where I use the best guns, the best kill streaks, the best everything to try to win a free-for-all going 30-5 or better. And in this episode, we're looking at the M4A1, which is a highly requested gun for This Gun Fucking Rocks, and for good reason. The M4A1 is a very good all-around assault rifle. And it is a good assault rifle for people that normally are running gun players that get into a lot of close quarters combat situations. And that is really my play style. I'm a running gun player, and I really do like this assault rifle. So let's take a look at the stats on this beast. It's unlocked at level 4, so you'll have it right off the bat. As soon as you're able to create custom classes, you will have access to the M4A1, and there's 30 rounds in the magazine, and the aim speed is 0.3 seconds, and the reload speed is one of the fastest amongst assault rifles at 2.03 seconds. And for an overview, it says, in place of raw firepower, the M4A1 favors top handling and mobility. Minimal recoil keeps you on target through sustained fire, making up for the weapon's low damage output with consistent, accurate shots. And for some tips, it says a light frame supports mobile, mid-range combat, while high accuracy allows you to fall back and provide cover support from a distance. For improved target acquisition, sight attachments offer a much clearer view over the slightly obscured irons. Otherwise, select the loadout options that best suit your preferred playstyle. The M4 is a highly flexible weapon that performs well in a variety of settings. And for Wicked's gun rating, I say the M4A1 is one of the best SMGs in the game.
Excuse me, the M4A1 is an assault rifle, fuckhead.
I'm fully aware of that, Unicorn. Shut the fuck up and let me explain myself. The M4A1 has a fire rate of 780 rounds per minute, which is the second fastest fire rate of any of the assault rifles, second only to the FAD. But the FAD only has 30 points of damage, close range, whereas the M4A1 has 42 points of damage, close range, which gives it the fastest time to kill among all the assault rifles in close quarters. And it even beats out some of the SMGs in close quarters, but it aims faster than SMGs do, and also it has a faster time to kill at long range than most of the SMGs. So for an overall weapon, it is up there with the best guns in the game. And before we go any farther, I'd like to take a moment to crown this fucking guy. Oh damn, it's Cam, or oh damn it, Scam. I'm not sure how he wants that pronounced, but he was the first person to suggest the M4A1 on the link video on my channel for my last video, for the CM901 video, which if you green penises haven't seen that video, there's a link to that in the description, and that is the only MOAB I've ever got. So if you didn't see the CM901 video for This Gun Fucking Rocks, be sure to go check that one out. And rolling up the left-hand side of the screen is 500 randomly selected tryhards who commented on my last video. And if you'd like to be one of 500 randomly selected people, just comment on this video. And I realize that a lot of people have been suggesting the M4A1 for a long time now. There'll be like 500 comments saying,
Wicked Shrapnel, I suggested the M4A1 like 500 times. Well, I'm not this fucking guy, man. I really want to be this fucking guy. I said it so many times.
And I know I've seen all the comments. I've seen the majority of comments. That's why I look at all the comments. I can't reply to all of them because the stupid caption code thing comes up and I have to type in random letters, and that fucking sucks. But I see the guns you guys are suggesting, but I take the name for this fucking guy off the link video on my channel from the previous episode of This Gun Fucking Rocks. So be sure to go to my channel and look for the link video. It'll be up either usually by the next day of when you're seeing this video on Respawn. It's just a reminder to subscribers of my channel that the video's up on Respawn and to come check it out if they haven't seen it already. So I'd like to make a few quick suggestions on which perks and proficiencies I would use with the M4A1, because I don't think what I'm using here is the optimal setup. For my first tier perk, I'd probably go with Scavenger Pro, because it seems to run out of bullets pretty quickly. And second tier perk, I'd go with Hardline. Third tier perk, I would go with Dead Silence or with Sit Rep, since now it's so overpowered since you can hear Dead Silence with it. And I think they're going to patch that. And for the proficiencies, I'd go with the attachment proficiency and use Silencer and Red Dot. And I think that that's the optimal setup for me. But you could use whatever you like. You can make some suggestions in the comments on what you like to use with it as well. And this video is wrapping up now, so please come sit on my Facebook and suck on my Twitter. And be sure to check out my channel. I recently hit 100,000 subscribers, so thanks to all that subscribed. You guys fucking rock. And the ones that haven't subscribed, you fucking suck. And if I get 5,000 likes on this video, I'll stick my face in a pie. 10,000 likes, I'll punch myself in the eye. Machinima!
Wicked.
MOAB takedown, Jimothy here. It's without question Modern Warfare 3 has its share of shit-pantsingly frightening killstreak announcements. From hearing a Pavlo deciding to make its presence known on a map, to the even less forgiving AC-130 deciding to shit all over my killstreak. The most terrifying sound is definitely the MOAB countdown. There's an immediate sense of, for fuck's sakes, followed by thrashing a controller across the room in a fit of rage. That's not the point! It's not the point. For the past 7 months, the MOAB, Massive Ordnance Airburst, or Mother of All Bombs, went unchallenged in Modern Warfare 3. The logic is, if you can shoot any other killstreak down, then the MOAB, by this very notion, is no different. Fire a rocket into the MOAB, blow it up before it detonates, save the day? Myth busted, my friend. You're going to want to set up your class so that it has a javelin on it and steady aim. This only works on open space maps, so you won't ever get this to work on Resistance or Downturn. Downturn! Downturn! You son of a bitch! Map! Fuck you! Stick to the perimeter of the map. You want to be on the outside edge, as close to the outside as possible when the MOAB is called in. When the person calls in the MOAB, it will spawn on the opposite end of where they were at. Get your javelin ready. Scan quickly until you hear the first lock on. The box will fuck up and not turn completely into its little tracking icon. Fire that shit away. If this ain't done in the first 4 seconds, you will not stop the MOAB. Good luck trying this. Odds are nothing will happen because it's very hard to spot the MOAB in the air. You really can't even see it. It's around a pixel length, which is pretty impressive to spawn anyway. The lock-on the javelin will do most of the work for you if you're at the right angle when you see it. You should have seen the fucked up messages this guy sent me after I took his little kill streak away. I'm sorry I stole your MOAB. It's not my fault. Maybe you should have protected it a little more, friend. Alright. Rate, comment, subscribe, and remember sharing is caring. Jimothy out.
What's up, guys? It is just Club here, bringing you top 5 over edits of the week. You may have seen some of these edits before, but I guarantee you're gonna have a seizure. The first edit here is by OO Peeps, and if you hate soap, this is probably the right edit for you.
Each and every one of us is a product of the internet. The internet is a product of us. It has grown with us and nourished within our generation. And as it stands now, I will not let it be taken control of by some power-hungry motherfuckers. Fuck sober!
Damn, that was awesome. The super sexy number 4 spot goes to Clear Editing. I almost got a heart attack. Number 3 is by Ghostly Edits. This is what I call flow.
Drop stains on the twin box springs. Daddy came to visit, it's not a dream. She talked to herself, what is happening? Above the head is a crucifix. Producer since up his wrist. Lays her down with an open fist. And all that was left was hopelessness. Little girl, where's your loving mother? Under the covers, under the covers. Little girl, what have you discovered? She stuttered. Wake up in the dark! No more fairy tales, hands on, no place like heaven, no place like home.
The next edit, the 3D, the flow, the music, and the bass. I love this. I hope you guys enjoy as well. The intro to this number 1 spot was amazing. I love the effects, I love the music, I love the flow. This was a deserved number 1 spot.
Just get nude.
Thanks for watching, my beloved subscribers from Editors Club and Machinima Respawn. This was Editors Club, and I am glad to bring this series back on track, and I hope you guys can Respawn as well. I love it. If you feel that you are an amazing editor and you want to submit an over edit to this series, you can send me a YouTube private message. My link is in the description down below, and you can send me the link with the over edit, and I will check it out. And if it's good enough, I will send you a message back and it will be uploaded. A quick note, remember to have the music permission used in the video so I can prove that I got the music permission, because we do not want your edit to be copyright strike. Guys, this was Editors Club. Have a really nice day, and I'm out. Peace.
A wild child, play by my own rules. Stubborn as a motherfucker, I don't wanna go to school. Man, class is boring, recess is old news. I just wanna chill and have fun like the motor dudes. And I did, and I never gave in. With my back to the wind and the roof of your grin. I was out for the sting, where I wanted I'd win. When they told me I'd lose, I just told them I'd win. And I snuck out of class, headed down the road, ventured on home, called me Indiana Home. Said I'd never look back, I just set my own path. I don't need a game plan, I can get my own map. Till girl meets boy and boy meets girl. Never would've thought that she would change his world. I remember that day when we met up in the rain. She just looked me in the eyes and she said one thing.
Show me love. It's got your hand on the button.
Don't you see what I am? See what I'm doing? This is my life, don't you see what I've ruined? Drown my gifts, drop my faith, forgot my dream. I've lost my way and there's nobody to blame, nobody to call to. I was doing fine, why the fuck did I involve you? Ready as I am, I would never get the chance to show you what I dreamt, cause you never understand. I'm a cowboy by night, writer by the day. If I could find a saloon, I could find my way. Earn my living with my outlaw winnings. I could spend it all with me, but I just can't stay. Now everything's gone, everything's lost. Promises to God, I paid my cost. Never would've thought that she'd ever let us go, but she missed it in my heart, I can feel it in my soul.
Show me love. It's got your hand on the button.
What's wrong? Who cares? So long, cold stare. I've been wrong about everything you owe me. And if I had another chance to try it on again, then you know you'd be looking at the old me. So if there's anything left, anything at all, let me write that song that'll put you in my arms. I can see you a star. Please don't shoot, please at the least let me speak my truth. Too little, too late, she whispered in the wind. Wish you never left, it shouldn't be the end. She always on my mind when I'm thinking in my zone. When there's nothing left to drink and I'm sitting here alone. The cards are on the table, the odds are looking grim. Indebted to regret, there's no profit in the win. I told her what she meant, just so she remembers that. I sent her with a prayer, but she never wrote a letter back.
Let's do this.
Attention, the following footage was captured in a real game against real opponents. The contents of this video may be considered too derpy for some audiences. Also, if you enjoy any of it and or have a large penis, please click the like button below. Enjoy.
Fresh Kid Z, Fresh Kid C, yes sir. Fresh Kid P, Fresh Kid T. Oh yeah, we back. Oh, and Zafoon, by the way. Yeah, Jones.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
And we pretty much amazing. Can we hear your new song, please? I got you. Hey yo,
I'm following this guy. Oh god, he saw me.
Oh, there's a guy in the corner. I should have known.
Once was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems. When I get it, I'ma pile it up. Now I'm dope on the bread. We can
Alright,
I'm a piece. Shit.
Come on now, keep me. Come on now, keep me. Oh.
Everybody get this down from us. Once was a kid with the other little kids. Now I'm ripping up shows and them fans going wild with us. Tell mommy I'm sorry. This life is a party. Remember you was a kid.
Head to B, proned. Let's go.
Had to be?
No, proned. Prone!
Oh, reminisce days of the innocence. Now it's shitty bang. Google me the images. Follow me, I'm the leader. And when I park cars, I don't pay for the meter. I remember.
Okay, I literally was trying to cap C for probably like a good 2 minutes now.
I was younger as a kid, it was the best. I used to touch on all the pretty girls in recess. I'm at my peak, yes, I won't leave yet. Cereal style, cereal aisle, I need checks.
We got it, he gave up. He gave up and just backed out. He's like, I'm done.
I can make these rappers run like a hard drill. Rock band, show you how the guitar feel. And I could care less how y'all feel. I gotta
It's only whack my outpickers left. Leapfrog! Ah!
to make a bitch do a cartwheel. This is that good, just pump it and relax, bro. And you could get it free, don't worry about the tax, though. And Zafoon, thank you for the crack, but I play around Burgundy, I anchor on the track.
When I say taco, you say burrito. Taco. Burrito.
Taco, burrito. Once was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems. When I get it, I'ma pile it up. Now I'm dope on the bread, we can toast so fresh. How we
super trap.
Just trap him. Everybody trap him. Here we go.
We flow, everybody get this down from us. Once was a kid with the other little kids. Now I'm ripping up shows and them fans going wild with us. Tell me I'm sorry. This life is a party. I'm never growing up.
It's a human flower.
Oh no, he killed me. Cause the real world's kinda like real world. And this drama, so you are Svetlana and
I'm over here, Pell is just camping his ass off.
Here's my number. Trap me, baby.
He's just camping over here. Watch, just stare at him. Just look at him. Just watch him in the window. Let's just watch him through the window. Yeah.
We're stalking him.
Yo, oh yeah.
I got a guy in the border.
Super trap, super trap.
I'm just a rhymer, swimming in the water, trying to dodge the piranha and fly to Bahamas. Pretty little mama, chitty in the spot where you at, Pearl.
Someone just
oh, he killed himself!
The fuck?
It is, show me what you got. They say, why you rapping for the kids for? I say my clothes come fitted, the lid store. This summer you could catch me on a big tour. I'm high grade, I think they need to quiz more.
He killed himself to kill me and Evan. That's hilarious.
You like did it,
That was so funny.
Hey, this
ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy Deluxe and the rest of these faggots. Go fuck yourself.
And let me get with you, don't let the kid hit you. I'm the photo album Valletta has, big picture. The rule is, the dude is so up, so chuck. I'm a cool kid. I once was a kid, all I had was a dream. More money, more problems when I get it.
Hey, what is up, Machinima Respawn? It is HazeXD here, and today I am bringing you some nostalgia. Something you're going to absolutely enjoy if you do enjoy Call of Duty. This is Call of Duty 2 on the Xbox 360. It's actually available to download on demand. It's been available for a hell of a long time, but one of my friends who's actually a Machinima director as well, he convinced me to buy this game because he's making a montage on it or something. And he was like, dude, get COD 2 so we can run some games together, because there's barely anyone who populates this game anymore. So I was like, okay, why not? Let's get some COD 2, see what it's like. I mean, I played it on the PS2, the single player, but never played the multiplayer. But when I actually downloaded the game and went into a first game with the sniper, I was like, holy bejesus. That's not even a word, but I said that. This game is amazing. It is perfect. It's what Call of Duty should be. I wish Call of Duty was like this now. I mean, there's no kill streak, so there's no bullcrap air support smashing you in the face every 2 seconds. There's no UAVs. You just have to run around the map. You can't sprint, which in turn means the maps are really small, which means they're really good and fun as well, because you can always find an enemy. The reason I can't find an enemy now is because I'm only playing against 2 other people in a deathmatch, because, you know, there's not many people playing this game. That's the point in the video, but I'll get onto that in a minute. So yeah, kill streaks, and as you can see now, no knifing as well. As you see, I just smack the back end of my gun at people's heads, and I think it takes 2 hits to kill them, which is another awesome thing, so people can't just run up to you and knife you in the face all the time. It's amazing. I love it. And the sniping, which is what I'm doing right now, is amazing as well, because you don't have to have a scope on your sniper, you can just have this little bolt action, and there you go. The hit detection is really good. It's just everything I want out of a Call of Duty game. It is just insanely good. I love it. Now, the reason behind this video is to try to repopulate Call of Duty 2. Now, I know this video is probably not going to get many views. I mean, it's going to be on Machinima Respawn, but it'll get about 10,000 views maximum. But hopefully that's enough people to, you know, get Call of Duty back up and running. So, if you do enjoy Call of Duty 2, what I'm going to ask you to do is to share this video. Share it on Twitter, share it on Facebook, share it wherever, share it on your own YouTube channel, and just let people know that we're trying to bring Call of Duty 2 back, because I feel like it's something that really needs doing, because this game is so much fun. So yeah, share this video around and get as many people on board as you can. If you know people who enjoy Call of Duty and they've got some spare money, say, hey, purchase Call of Duty 2, it's so much fun. We're going to try to repopulate it, because as of right now, you can barely get any games. I've never been in a full match lobby. It's always been against 2 or 3 other people, and it's just, I mean, it deserves a lot more people playing it. It's so fun. As you can see in the gameplay right now, it's brilliant. So what we're going to do is, also, I'm going to be running some COD 2 open lobbies probably, and make some videos on them. So if you're interested in that, come over to my channel, subscribe. I'll make some videos, announce the open lobbies, or you can go over to my Twitter, just click on the banner when you're on my channel, and that'll take you to my Twitter, and I'll tweet out when I'm playing COD 2. I'll invite people in. We'll get a full lobby going, and you know, we'll just try to bring as many people to Call of Duty 2 as we can. So if you're all up for this, if you all love Call of Duty, you're gonna love this. If you've played Call of Duty 2 before and you like it, then come on, we're bringing it back. I know this is a bit ambitious from me to, you know, be one person to try bring back a whole game, and I'm not like, it's not like I'm a massive YouTuber or anything, but you know, I feel like I've got to try to do something, because I've just had so much fun on this game. I haven't had this much fun in Call of Duty since COD 4, and that is something that's it's really good. It's just such nostalgia and awesomeness. It just feels perfect, and in every way. I love it. So this has been HazeXD, guys. Short little video about Call of Duty 2. If you want to help me repopulate the game, then come subscribe to my channel, come follow me on Twitter, share this video, and we'll go doing some open lobbies. I'm going to make some videos on it. I'm probably going to start some COD 2 commentaries on my channel, and I'm just going to try to bring this game back, basically. So yeah, this has been HazeXD. Hope you all enjoyed this video, and I'll see you all next time. Respawn.
Hey there guys, how's it going, and welcome to Top 5 Beasts of the Week, a Top 5 gaming countdown of the beastliest clips that you guys have sent in. And as always, if you've got a good clip you want to send in, I'll tell you how to do that at the end of the video. Now, number 5, we have a Super Zelda 60 playing some Super Smash Brothers on the Wii, using Sonic here to get a really fast time in this time trial. I wanted to include that because it was a little bit different from what I got sent in. I got sent in so much Modern Warfare 3 this time, but I've managed to put in as much variety as I can. Number 4, we have the Concept Gamer here, using, I'm not sure what gun he's using, the PKP Pechneg, and just gets a crazy 7-man spray down while defending the MCOM station there. Now, the countdown extra this week is from B Sponage, and it's a really nice cross-map throwing knife that I wanted to show you because I suppose it's something that you guys could try out. I know I'll definitely be trying this one out now I've seen this, because it seems pretty simple to do, and there is always people on that C flag, so it'd be a nice first blood kill there. On to number 3, we have Max86 in action, who makes the most of this. Well, it's a ridiculous spawn system, but he gets a really nice spray down from this Modern Warfare 3 spawn system fail. I think that's 5 kills so far, then a triple spray, a double spray, and he's not done yet. There's another 2, 3, 4, 5. Was that 5 kills? How many kills he got out? 10, 12? This guy's nearly got a MOAB with the PM9, MP9 even. Bad spawning there, but he did well to make the most of it, and I thought it made for a pretty cool clip to watch. Now on to number 2, we have PS3 Bobby playing with the M10 shotgun. This looks like it is, I'm not sure what game mode this is. Is it Conquest? Maybe, I'm not sure. Battlefield 3, obviously, being nice and aggressive, getting involved, getting in their faces, and gets, I think that's about 5 or 6 kills in a matter of seconds, and that can be really difficult to do down that little hallway where there's a lot of traffic, and normally you'll just get shot. But he beasted them up, ran in there with a shotgun, and just showed them how it's done. And at number 1 this week we have Forest Hill playing some Modern Warfare 3 with the G360 with Silencer and Red Dot, and starts off here with a nice few kills, double spray and then a single, then runs into the tunnel and gets, I think it's 1, 2, 3 more for a, what, 4-man spray was that? A triple feed, quad feed? I couldn't even count it, it was so much. And what made this clip really nice is that just afterwards as well he shows some great accuracy here, gets another quad spray down with this thing and just completely goes on a tear up. The accuracy here is really good, and I was really impressed by that clip. Great accuracy and some great spray downs in there as well, so thanks for that submission. Now if you'd like to submit a clip for top 5 beasts of the week, you've got something that you think is better than what you saw today, then you can send it in as an unlisted YouTube video to top5botw@gmail.com. and as always guys, send in variety. You're a lot more likely to get into the countdown if you send in something different, because so many people send in Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty that your chances of getting in the countdown with a speed run of a platformer or a puzzle game, something like that, your chances are going to be a lot higher. So of course don't forget to like the video if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys soon.
Hey, what's going on guys? It's Max here, or Ron Stink, and today we're going to be talking about another great Modern Warfare 3 comparison video. Now in this video we're going to be comparing the MP9 with the Scorpion. Now both of these weapons are up and up for the best secondary submachine pistol in the game, and a lot of you guys have been asking me to break it down. Now recently, once again, I've been getting a ton of requests to bring back my Modern Warfare 3 comparison videos. Over the past few weeks I've been working on a variety of different breakdown videos, and I kind of drifted away from my original Modern Warfare 3 comparison videos. But what I've noticed is over the past few weeks, a ton of you guys have been asking me to bring them back, so that's what I'll be doing. I'll be bringing this back into my channel probably once every week or so, and we'll be breaking down and comparing different weapons once again. So in this video, a recap, we're going to be talking about the MP9 and the Scorpion. Once again, both are very up and up, and they're both pretty similar in stats, so I'm going to be breaking them down bit by bit and really telling you what is the best submachine gun or the best secondary submachine gun in this game, guys. So make sure to sit back and relax, and let's get right into this great breakdown video. So the first thing that we're going to be going over are the stats with both the Scorpion and the MP9. There's a few little differences with both of these weapons, but once again, both are very similar. So first off, the Scorpion is unlocked at level 36, while the MP9 is unlocked at level 16. The damage, on the other hand, is slightly different with both the Scorpion and the MP9, because with a Scorpion you get a damage of 30 to 20, while with the MP9 you get a damage of 33 from close range and 19 from long range. The problem here is with the MP9, it's actually going to take you one more bullet from long range, so realistically with that one little less damage there from long range, it's going to make kind of a big difference. Now, as far as magazine size goes, the MP9 definitely wins in this category at 32 rounds, while the Scorpion is still lacking at around 20 rounds. The reload time, on the other hand, is pretty good with both weapons. You don't necessarily need sleight of hand, because with the Scorpion you get a reload time of about 2.4 seconds, while with the MP9 you get a reload time of about 2.1 seconds. And once again, to let you guys know, if a weapon has under a 2.5 second reload, I wouldn't recommend sleight of hand. But lastly, taking a look at the rate of fire, the Scorpion has a rate of fire of 857 rounds, while with the MP9 you have a rate of fire of 895 rounds. Now next up, we're going to be taking a look at the bullet spread and the recoil patterns with both the Scorpion and the MP9. Once again, it is pretty important to have a very accurate submachine pistol due to the fact that from medium and long range you're going to get some crazy recoil, as you can see here. So first off, with the Scorpion and the MP9 from long range, you'll notice that with the Scorpion the recoil was crazy. Most of the bullets actually went off of the screen, while with the MP9 it was somewhat consistent and some of the bullets stayed in one general area. Now if we take a look at the close range comparison, both kind of matched up with the long range comparison, and they're kind of relative due to the fact that with the Scorpion, once again, you get a little bit more recoil, while with the MP9, your bullets are going to stay in one general area, so it's going to be just a tad easier to kill your enemy. Now, if you are a fan of the Akimbo class setup or the Akimbo weapons, you'll be happy to hear that I broke this down also for you guys. I just want to let you know that if you do use the Scorpions, you are in the right direction due to the fact that the Scorpions are actually the best weapons to use Akimbo in the game. If we compare it here with the MP9 as far as the bullet spread goes, as you can see, it beats it by shit tons. I mean, the Scorpion in the red on the left hand side is just way smaller than the MP9 on the right hand side, and that is very important because once again, with the Akimbo weapons, you can't aim down your sight, so you want to make sure all of your bullets can go in just one basic area. Now, a very useful tip that you guys may not know about both the Akimbo Scorpions and the Akimbo MP9 is the fact that it actually, if you have it wielded, will increase your sprint time by about 75%. These are the only two weapons in the game that will do this besides the USAS 12. Now, on the bottom of the screen, you can see I have someone using the Akimbo Scorpions, and on the top, someone is using just a regular weapon like an ACR, and as you can tell with the Akimbo Scorpions, you're going to have a much longer sprint time. Now, to take a look at the final breakdown, here we're going to be deciding what is actually better, either the Scorpion or the MP9. So, of course, the main Scorpion features that you're going to be using are the Akimbos, and with the MP9, the main feature is probably its accuracy. So, as far as the Scorpion goes, of course, it has a great Akimbo accuracy, but it has an even better long-range damage, while with the MP9, on the other hand, you're looking at the best fire rate and accuracy out of the two, but an even better magazine time and reload time. So, officially, I would actually probably choose the MP9 over the Scorpion. I'm not a big fan of Akimbo weapons, but once again, if you are, go with the Scorpion, but if you want to use it just as a weapon to pull out singly, I would use the MP9. But anyways, guys, that is pretty much a wrap. Let me know what you think about both submachine pistols in the comments section below, and let me know which one you think is better. Also, if you guys did enjoy this video, or if you're excited that these videos will be coming back to my channel, make sure to do two things and click the like button or the thumbs up button down below, guys. I would really appreciate it. Once again, I do put a ton of time into these videos and a ton of effort. A lot of editing does go into it, and this is the only way my channel really does get to grow. So please, guys, do that. I'd really appreciate it. And also, guys, if you haven't already done so, make sure to click that subscribe button above. It's Max here, or Raw Instinct. I'm signing out, and have a great day, you sexy subscribers.
Attention, the following video is going to totally kick ass. If you enjoy any of it and or have a large penis, please click the like button below. Enjoy.
And now it's time for Camper Justice.
What was that?
fucking C4 and I got blown up by it. Blew my ass the fuck up.
I'm a douchebag, really. Really.
Yeah, I don't have room to talk. I just pissed off. Yeah.
You're not even hitting me in the head. How many shots does it take? I need to attack right now before I jump off a cliff. Right now.
Don't do that.
Don't even breathe. Don't move.
You don't have to come and confess that you did it. We're looking for you. We gonna find you. I'm letting you know now. So you can run and tell that. Homeboy.
Okay, let's go. Ghetto name, bro. Is he gonna boost it or is he just in the party?
I'm here to boost.
Just like that. Alright, bro. It's calm yourself. Alright, we're gonna join the game. Everybody hold X. Dude, don't ever like my status, you fucking ginger little fag. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Was it Justin?
Yeah, it was. I hate that little fucking bastard.
Oh, you got a Facebook? Wanna add me?
No, I don't want to add you. You'll probably try to rape me.
What's your Facebook? I'll add you then.
No, you won't add me because I won't give you my Facebook because you'll try to rape me.
No, I won't. I like girls.
You don't just add random people on Facebook over Xbox Live, kid.
That's what rapists say.
Yeah. Trying to get more people.
Dude,
more likes
who
and
is
follows.
wishing with me?
That's awkward.
That's Twitter, bro.
GL, meet me in the middle.
Meet in the middle. In the middle.
Alright. You're going with me, you better have attack on your class or I'll kill your family.
In the middle.
Oh god. They made it.
Oh my god. No, we're not, we're not going. We're not going, everybody gets all 29, we're going back and forth. Alright, where you at, Lost? You're with me, bro. Shoot me in the head, hurry. Shoot me in the head, right now. That's not me! This is me!
You said shoot him in the head!
Yo!
No, I said shoot me in the head. You're a freaking retard.
Okay.
Behind
Sorry,
you,
attack and
behind
search down.
Headshot. Now shoot me in the head, not the other person. Look to your right, dude. What is wrong with you? Look to your right, shoot me in the head. No, I'm not. Behind you. There you go. In the head. Don't toss flash grenades.
I'm used to MW3 controls, I'm sorry.
Come on, bro.
Snake in my boots.
You're killing me. Look at me and then place the attack. No, don't play. Oh my god, you're supposed to kill me before you place the attack. Kill me and then place the attack. So kill me and then place the attack. There you go.
Sounds like you're dealing with a bunch of 2-year-olds.
Dude, I strafe run boost. This is way lamer.
Yo.
This is... And you cancel my attack. Congratulations, you're dead to me.
Oh, that's harsh, dude. I was trying to put my attack down. I pressed the wrong button.
You always press the wrong button. That's your problem. And now you're going to shoot me in the head, and then you're going to put down the attack. No, no, no. You shoot me first.
Alright. The buttons are mixed up.
Dead. You're dead to me. Why did you kill me again? What is wrong with you?
You said shoot first!
No, you should.
Dude, this kid just roared into the freaking mic.
Dude, plant your attack right now. As soon as you spawn, plant your attack. Don't even look at me. Plant your attack. It's over.
Oh my god.
You didn't plant your attack.
Yeah, it is.
Alright. Now spawn and shoot me in the head. One time. No, don't. Kill me and then plant your attack.
No, I shot you in the head one time.
You're supposed to shoot me in the head until I die.
You said one time just a second ago.
You have a 3-round burst gun. It's supposed to kill me. No! Kill me before you put down your attack.
Oh my god, why did you do that?
You're killing me, bro. Kill me. Right now. Oh my god, now put down your attack. Before I have a spaz attack.
Oops,
no!
Sorry.
That is...
Sorry.
That's a flash grenade.
Yo, Gio.
Oh my god.
Dude, he
Kill
been
me.
so weird, dubstep.
Put down your attack. Dude, I'm to the point where I'm about to jump off the front now.
Chill. I got this.
Oh, okay.
Just had to get into a routine, that's all.
No, quit shooting. You shoot one time, kill me, and then you're done.
Well, sometimes it doesn't kill with one time.
Yeah, you're helpless, dude. That's why you don't shoot more than once.
Jesus Christ, well, they're the smart ones lining up behind us.
you shouldn't have right there. You could.
Dude, I quit. You shoot one fucking time.
You
Spawn
said
and
3
plant.
burst, I thought.
Oh my fucking god. I'm done.
Look,
Spawn
okay,
and
it's my
plant.
first time boosting. I'm sorry. Where'd you go?
Stand still. Don't even breathe. Stop. No, don't lay down. What the... Oh my god, you don't even listen to me. You don't stand still. You have to run around. Shoot me in the head, please. Put me out of my misery. Now plant your attack right now. Don't even look at me. Don't even breathe.
Well, that's a funny accent you have.
That's a funny accent I have, huh? Really?
I don't know. I mean, just different. That's all.
Oh, really?
Plus, dude, you're a douche. Are y'all playing video games or having sex back there?
Hey,
Don't
you
even
killed me.
do
I
it.
didn't get my tack down there, dude.
Because
You know
you're
what
being
you're doing?
retard. You know, dude, it's over. Where you at? I'm camping
Hold
you.
on.
I'm done. I'm done.
I've got it figured out.
I'll find you. You're done.
No, 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 no! Why, man? I thought we were pals.
Fucking pals. I don't even know you. You tried to rape me over Facebook. You completely missed with that AT4. I hope you know that. And now you're dead. Oh yeah, big deal.
Why you keep shooting me? Hold on, I didn't get my tack down yet, dude. Don't you know how to do this?
Yes, I know how to do this. The other one that doesn't know how to do this.
Well, you're not a very good teacher.
I'm not a very good teacher. Dude, I told you to simply kill me and then plant down the attack. You're a retard. Why are you killing them?
Because you're getting me mad. I want to boost and you won't let me.
It's over. It's over. I'm done.
Oh, come on.
Back out.
Hey, guess what? You're going to be on Booster Busters. It's a popular show on YouTube. I've been filming this whole time. How do you feel about that?
Oh, okay, that's awesome. I really don't care.
Check out my YouTube channel. He doesn't care.
The following video is a work of fiction and is for entertainment purposes only. Troller discretion is advised.
Over the years, the makers of Call of Duty have given us some of the most immersive, enjoyable, and innovative multiplayer maps in gaming history. Call of Duty Origins is an original and unprecedented look at the unique histories and secrets of those very maps we conquer every day. Each one has an untold story. Each one has a life of its very own. Today, we head to Middleton Station in London, England, for the story of Underground.
There it is, sweetie. It's right there. Honey, are you getting this? Daddy, look over here. Look at me, Daddy. She is really hyper today. Sarah, don't go too far. Birds! Look, Mommy, there's birds! That's your daughter. You know she gets that from
October 6th, 2016. Russian terrorists simultaneously triggered chemical attacks across multiple European cities, London, England being one of them. The structure before you is Middleton Station, better known by its code name, Underground. After the chemical attacks were released, London police forces directed the citizens here in a desperate attempt to maintain order. Middleton Station soon became a safe haven for those fortunate enough to have been outside of the blast radius. Hundreds filled the station, the underground passageways, and the surrounding buildings, praying that they would awaken from this nightmare. Complete strangers from all walks of life, connected only by this tragic event, attempted to calm and console one another, hoping that the worst was behind them. But unfortunately, it wasn't. Just hours after the chemical attack, the SAS and London police forces received word that a nearby subway train had been hijacked by terrorists and was headed straight for Middleton Station. The British forces, led by Sergeant Marcus Burns, acted swiftly. They engaged the hijackers underground, causing part of the speeding train to detach and derail just as it was approaching the station. The high-speed crash caused the destruction you see before you. As police forces attempted to evacuate the citizens, the battle began. The surviving terrorists converged on Middleton Station and engaged the British forces in the trains, on the walkways, and through the surrounding buildings. The deafening sound of gunfire echoed through the station. Though their opposition was well-trained and highly skilled, the British forces had home field advantage. The battle began to weigh heavily in the favor of the SAS, and before long, they managed to eliminate all opposing forces in the area and secure the station. Though this battle was won, the British forces could hardly call this a victory. Hundreds of lives were lost, and further attacks were triggered all throughout Europe. The City of London now must deal with the aftermath of the worst terrorist attack since the 2005 bombings. And the battle at Middleton Station will forever be known as a victory for none. Thank you for watching. Join me next week on Call of Duty Origins when we head back in time to April 1986 to document an area with a tragic past. Can you guess which map is being documented in the next episode? Leave it in the comments below, and one person will be randomly selected to win a sub box for 1 week on my channel. I hope you enjoyed the video, and feel free to join me at youtube.com/dankops. I'll see you soon.
Hello people, this is once again Kevin. I'm from Germany, I'm 19. I'm trying to point you out why Call of Duty sucks generally. What I would like to note one more time, because you're all hating on this series. Like, I highly enjoyed Call of Duty 2, Call of Duty 1, Call of Duty 4. Like, the games are awesome itself, like, they're cool to play, and, like, what makes Call of Duty suck in generally is that they just don't release, like, it's one game after the other. Every year you have a new Call of Duty or 2 new Call of Duties. They actually title it new, but it's not new. Like, you have all this the same shit. And to point this out, I have got like the menu of Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 3 I guess it is, and a newly made one by Optic Vexus or however he was called, for Black Ops 2. You have all this generally shit like custom classes, perks, kill streaks, like you can customize all this the same. The only thing they update is the looks, the skins, probably sometimes the design, and they implement like 1 or 2 new things like customize your logo or whatever, just to make you look hype or something. Like, it's basically always the same game. The only thing that changes are like minor changes, like some little things that make you think it's new. So what we're looking now is the Call of Duty Black Ops menu theme the Optic guy has created, and why can you actually create this? Like, you shouldn't even know how it looks, but Call of Duty is so like predictable. You can easily see or know what's going to happen. He's just putting a creative class, customized characters, all this shit, and like searching for players. It's always the same. It just doesn't make up like for your fans. Like, you pay so much money and it just doesn't make it up. And once again, thanks for the Vexley, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, like, even if you think I'm hating. And well, see you!
Animal crackers were a nice choice today.
Yeah, good choice.
Kudos to Mondo for the choice of the snack.
I love. There's a classic snack. Bring back.
You don't read the comments on these vids, do you?
Oh no, I don't. I'm not gonna see anyone say, "Oh, I hate watching that fat fuck stuff his face."
You really should. Yeah, you should just skip it.
Yeah, it's alright. I read them all.
Well, let's do this. It's Fan Appreciation Week,
Yeah.
so let's kick it off. All right.
Okay.
What's up, you guys? Welcome to Respawn. Whoa! Are you alright, dude?
Oh my god. Are you?
Just keep rolling.
Are you cool?
Just keep rolling.
Alright. Welcome to Respawn Inbox, guys. I'm APL Fisher.
This is the show on the Machinima Respawn where we answer all your guys' letters.
Yeah.
We do.
Are you okay?
We're good. We'll just cut it out.
Alright.
Just have wood cut
That
it
was like
out.
a
I'm trying
pretty
to just...
serious tumble right there.
It's fine, I'm fine.
Alright.
Fucking keep rolling,
Yeah, just-
APL.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna
Keep
look
on
at your
with the
questions.
funny.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, okay.
You suck on that.
Did you just slap me with paper?
All right.
On my ear? Did you box my ears? Okay.
Have another cracker.
No.
All right. I guess they just want us to answer these as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I guess
today.
so. We're getting
You
to the
guys
message.
distracted me.
Keep it short and sweet.
Distracted
I
me
don't
with how
know.
quickly you sent the messages through today.
Yeah, it was really fast.
If someone had been caught off guard by that, one might have taken a fall.
Yeah, taken. But I
Could
think
be
the
unsafe.
professionalism that we display is.
Do us a favor next time and just wait till we've introed the show before you send the questions through, you guys.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks.
Pro tip.
No one will get hurt. Not that anyone got hurt this time, because we edited out the part where we.
Yeah, no one got hurt?
No.
Looks like some serious scraping right there.
Our very first question came in from Connor Murphy. Very first one.
Okay.
first legible question. He says, what time is it?
It's time for you to get out of the fucking house, Connor Murphy.
Yeah.
Do something with your life. Stop spying on your hot sister who's 16.
Quit hitting the refresh button on the Facebook page, waiting for the inbox comment, question, request page to go up.
Yeah, so that you can get the first one.
You fucking loser.
While you jack it to those pictures you took. You're sick.
This is a terrible way to kick off Fan Appreciation Week.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm appreciating.
Let's try it again.
Yeah.
Well, let's try it again.
Do that again.
We'll just cut that part out.
Cut it all out.
All right. Our very first question, very first one, comes in from Connor Murphy. And he weighs in with, what time is it? That's a great question, Connor.
That is a great question.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I appreciate the fact he asked that question to us.
Me too. Made my day.
It's great. I don't
Time
even know.
to move on. That's what time it is.
Do the next question.
Our second question, I'll handle this one because that one didn't count, even though it was amazing. You guys, Connor, you're literally my favorite. Li Quang Tran Viet, which I mean, I hear the sound of distant Hueys as soon as I read that. Distant Hueys.
Yeah.
Nubz was like.
Yeah. Do you hear the gunfire? Do you hear the?
Way back in the jungle, can't even see it. Every now and then you hear this is like a stray round whistles by your ear. Li Quang Tran Viet.
Screaming of burning babies.
I probably killed your entire previous generation, except for whoever survived to squeeze you out of their vagina. I probably killed the entire one, kicked the door in on that thatch hut. Hearing that the traditional song being sung in the distance. Crawling through the fucking spider holes. You want to handle this one?
Yeah. If you needed a catchphrase, what would it be? Is his question.
I'm gonna just call him Lee so that I don't flip out again. Is that cool?
Yeah. That's probably for the best, to be honest.
It's fucking hot on the inbox set today.
It's warm.
What would your catchphrase be?
Mine would be, hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Here's my number, so call me maybe.
Yeah? That sort of rhymed.
Yeah, it's weird. I just came up with it just now.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Let's see, what would mine be? Your hut, it's made of grass. It won't stop bullets. I'm gonna kick your ass. That would be what my catchphrase would be. Our next question comes in from Jacob Armentrout. Oh, another great question from the fans.
I love the fans.
Let's pause for just a second. Okay. And I just want to spit this out right now. This, by the way, is Fan Appreciation Week at Machinima.
Yeah.
As a token of our appreciation here on Respawn Inbox, we're sending everybody on here, even Lee, a shirt.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
A Respawn shirt.
That's some serious appreciation.
Because your question we're going to be doing stuff all week, but that's how we're doing it on Inbox. Shirts galore.
That's awesome.
All right, so Jacob Armentrout.
And this is just this week though. It's not, we can't
Just this week.
Okay.
We don't appreciate you as
one
much
week out of the year.
as we do next week.
I got you.
This next week you're
That's all right.
Well, you're fucked. Jacob Armentrout, what are you doing? As much as I appreciate Jacob,
a lot of these are like, what time is it?
It pisses
What are
me
you
off that
doing?
we have to send him a shirt. Fuck.
I don't understand where they get off. Like, oh, it's so funny. What
Is
are you
it
doing?
like super hot in here?
It is
or is
a
that
little
just
warm.
my flashback?
I think you're having a hot flashback right now.
All right, what
it's
are we
a
doing?
menopausal thing.
We're fucking shooting Inbox and we're appreciating our goddamn fans.
We're trying
Jacob.
to like you, Jacob. You know how hard it was for me to come on here and have to act like I give a shit?
We
really hard.
appreciate you, Jacob.
We love you. Oh my God, you want a t-shirt?
Oh, here, have a shirt. Send us your fucking bullshit.
Stick it on your fat body.
Christina Burgess asks, what were your past jobs before Machinima? There we go.
That's a
leave it
great
to a
question.
Sweet lady or possibly a Swedish man. They have some fem names.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Christina Burgess, what were your past jobs before Machinima?
Okay. Do you want?
I'll hop right into this.
Kick it off. Kick it off.
I moved to Machinima from G4's X-Play, which is a video game news and review show over on G4. The show was good. G4 sucked balls, though. So So I dropped the mic on that table.
Yeah,
and fucking
you
came
did.
over here. I couldn't say things like fuck and have Vietnam flashbacks. I'm spitting everywhere.
Yeah. Me, I've had a couple different jobs. The most recent one before I came here, I worked for a software company, and I did executive support for them, IT support. And
did you use an Indian accent?
No, I didn't.
I've always
I
wondered
didn't.
if that's like a thing that you have to do, or if they really are all Indian.
No, not so much at my company, but no, I know what you mean. Like when I called Dell, or I haven't called Dell in a long time, but yeah, they love to. I think it's just cheaper labor, to be honest, and you know the American system, send jobs overseas.
No offense, Mondo.
Yeah, we love you, Mondo.
We're just calling it like we sees it.
Yeah, but it was I actually it was a good job, and I appreciated all the people there, and but it was time to move on.
Thank you. Come again.
Super size my sushi? That's not anything. It's never been said.
I bet Mondo does a fierce, stereotypical Indian accent. Mondo, you want to do
just
it?
go for it.
Hello, my name is Vikram. How may I help you today, sir?
You even did that. You did like the head. What was the head bob there? Hello, thank you.
That helps you get into it.
That was so good.
I just learned something. The head bob helps you get into it. Like, hello, thank you very much. Dude, try the head bob. That is a
so
portal.
good.
The head bob is a portal to the Indian culture.
Mondo, yeah.
Great stuff.
Awesome.
That was a fast clap. But
I'm about to get to the bottom of my animal
yeah, you
cracker
are. It's your
before
turn to look fat on this one.
I can
Good job.
puff it up, man.
Yeah, you can.
I can't grow a neck beard and hide that shit. I can't hide behind my fucking hair.
Yeah. Well,
I
you
gotta
actually
wear it proud.
you haven't shaved. I can tell you haven't shaved in a little bit. You got the little stubble going on there. Or in the
That's
chin.
true. Does this make me look super fat?
It makes. It looks like you're trying to. It's not a natural look for
I'm
you.
not even trying.
Yeah.
I'm completely relaxed right now.
You look like you're about to have a stroke, actually, to be honest.
What if I puff out the cheeks a little bit?
There you go. You look like, yeah, you look like you're about to have a heart attack. You look like
Is
you're
it because this
diabetes.
eye is drooping?
You're a diabetes patient.
Whenever I look at a fat person, that's what I see.
Oh, well, it's good to
In my
know.
mind.
Good to know. Brandon Chappells, who can get, I'm just kidding, I love you. Who can get closest to constant before he realizes you're there?
Oof.
It's a good
Never,
question.
this is, usually, there's nothing that can surprise us.
Mm-hmm.
We've never fucking tried this. We gotta try this.
Yeah,
All
let's
right,
do it.
That was pretty close.
That was good fun, Brandon. A lot of good fun. I'm a little curious why he picked constant, though.
Yeah.
Specifically.
I don't-
What was the?
I'm gonna go with my constant outlook that is negative, that it's probably racially motivated. No?
I mean,
I don't know if there's some inside
what else could it be?
joke we're not getting here. I mean, I like the idea, but
Yeah, it was fun.
who can get
He's a good
closest?
sport. Constant's
Yeah.
awesome, and he's high alert. His senses are like
It's
that
gonna be
of a-
difficult.
Like it's like a Native American fucked a cat, and they had this light-footed, sharp-eared, eagle-eyed cat thing as a fucking kid. That's what Constant's
That's Constant?
like.
Yeah.
But he's just
Describes him pretty.
just a regular black dude, though.
Yeah.
All right.
Regular.
Our final. Thanks for the question, by the way, Brendan. That was a lot of good fun.
Thanks,
We're gonna
Travels.
send you a shirt because we appreciate you. Your fan.
You're awesome.
Your fanniness.
Your fandom.
Tim Robichaud, which sounds Cajun to me.
Yes.
Which always brings to mind Hard Target, Jean-Claude Van Damme, John Woo's very first American movie. But whatever. Things that we're
Boom.
expecting at E3. He's curious. What do you think? Black Ops.
Yes. Halo 4.
Halo 4. Not
Not Half-Life 3, unfortunately.
which I was super bummed about when I heard that.
Not surprised, but bummed.
I was like, what?
Yeah, I can't believe that.
I hope Dishonored is there.
Yes, the Bethesda, crazy
Absolutely.
looking steampunk.
Bioshock.
Rats.
Cops and rats. I got a thing with the rats. I'm sorry. You can control
love
rats.
fixating on the rats.
You can like go into the rats and then fit through like tiny spaces.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's so weird that I'm into that. That seems awesome.
No, that does seem sweet.
Dishonored comes out in October, I think. I hope they're getting starting to get everyone psyched.
Yeah.
At E3. So.
I won't be getting
that was a great question, Tim. We appreciate you here
Tim.
on Fan Appreciation Week.
Should we give like should we just say like who had the best question? Was that the best question? Should we really call someone out? Should we give someone the best question?
Yeah, let's do it.
What's the best one?
I'm gonna say
definitely not Jacobs. God damn it. Our Armin Trout.
I'm gonna say I can't even say the name, or I'll swear to God.
Oh yeah, you're gonna go back into it.
So I'll pick
Lee
somebody
Quan
else.
Tran Viet.
No.
Oh,
Oh, God.
sorry.
So many of my friends face down in the muck.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. I would go with the Brandon Chappell's question. It was asking about concept. That was a great question.
That was fun.
So.
Should we do rapid fire?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, now's the time on Inbox when we answer your questions rapid fire style. But before we do, let me just pause for a moment. Send us your memes. We're looking for memes.
Memas.
So pull some stills from either present or past episodes of Respawn and submit them to imcom_respawn on Twitter. Links in the description. And we're going to start showing the funny ones, the best of the best on the show.
I
already saw one of you. I don't even want to spoil it, but
all right.
You guys will see soon enough. Yeah,
very nice.
Brutal. Should we just do this now?
Yeah, let's get into the rapid fire.
Let's get back into the
the speed.
Rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire. Jeremy Mercer wants to know if we'd rather crush a brand new litter of puppies with steamroller or burn down an orphanage full of humans.
Burn down the orphanage.
But why?
Because they made fun of me on the playground.
Because orphans are miserable and puppies are happy.
Jake Griffin wants to know if we prefer Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas.
Fallout 3. Winter in LA.
Yes, absolutely.
Everywhere else,
where we
fuck
are now.
winter. Take the summer.
East Coast winter's miserable.
Or Game of Thrones.
Yep. Winter.
Go Starks.
Yeah. Tyler Scott wants to know shower curtain or fuck. Tyler Scott wants to know sliding curtain or the door, the short. Tyler Scott wants to know sliding shower curtain. Tyler fucking Scott wants to know shower curtain or sliding shower door.
Shower curtain.
Shower door. Yeah, dude. I have one in my place out here. Changed my fucking life. Just like when you hear it slide, it's like a reward for taking a shower.
Paul Robinson wants to know which one we'd like better, Zombie Hitler, Zombie Bin Laden. Zombie Bin Laden. Kill that fuck. Kill him again. What is America? Fuck yeah! Let's love America. Yeah! Come back. 9/11.
We're gonna kill him again.
Moment of silence for the Twin Towers. Without laughing this time.
You can't just.
You're laughing at the Twin Towers?
I'm laughing at the Twin Towers. You can't change that fast.
Pinko commie fuck.
Riley Bigby wants to know Avengers or Justice League. Avengers.
Karen Namisko would like to know whether we like the Finland or the Sweden better. That's a hard question.
That's really difficult. There's
a lot of great fans that we
pros.
appreciate on both sides of that border. We love
Finland.
the Swedish ladies and the Finnish women, the Swedish girls and the Finnish women. The Finns really come into their own at about 35.
They do. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's like this.
They grow that dorsal fin on their ass. It's fucking. I love.
Free weed and cocaine are legal in Sweden.
Yeah.
But heroin is
outlawed. You can't do
game
that.
to play in Finland.
In Finland, right? Exactly. So it's like you could jump.
Which is awesome. They're into that hard shit.
They're into bestiality is fun.
They all like EDM.
Yeah.
Bestiality, yeah.
It's good to go, which is not my thing, but if that's what you're into.
I'm gonna go ahead and choose America.
Tyrone Haney wants to know Max Payne 3 or Diablo 3. Max Payne 3
and Diablo 3. Reese Buscus Williams asking the hard questions. Do we like Weow or Ow?
My favorite is Ow! Like that.
The Rock.
The Rock. Yeah, I like The Rock, but I don't know if it's...
Like a kitten?
Yeah. Like you're slapping a kitten right in the ass. Like that, kitty?
No, I like
Wow! And finally, Travis Johansson rounds things up with Sark or APL? Question mark.
Hey there guys, how's it going? And welcome to a new gold gun video, where today we're having a look at the Golden Scar L, actually one of my favourite guns in this game. Now first of all, there's a slight change to actually the layout of this video compared to some of my other ones, and that's why I put my specialist streaks I actually like to use in there as well, because sometimes I say yeah I use hardline, I like to use specialist, but I don't always tell you what perk. So I thought in this video I'll include the ones I use here, which is Assassin's, Sleight of Hand, Steady Aim. Anyway, this is the Scar L, like I said before, one of my favourite guns in this game. Now when I first started playing Modern Warfare 3, like first few days, first week, I said to everyone, this is kind of like my gun. Like, if you want a good gun to use as you jump in first day, use the Scar, because I got this game a few days early, and from my experiences, I thought this thing's a monster. And then ever since then, I stopped using it, not only because I've been playing with the other guns to try and get you some gold camos in things like the Model 18 and the more rare guns that you don't often see gold, but also there's other good guns in the game, obviously, like the ACR and like the M4 and whatever. So I just haven't really needed to use it, so I haven't gone back to it. So this was my first time revisiting this weapon after, you know, the first week, and I thought it was pretty sweet, pretty beast. So let's give it a beast rating. I'm actually going to rate this one up there with the best of them, 9 beasts out of 10. There's 3 guns in particular in this game which suit all different kinds of situations that you might find yourself in. Close quarters combat, long range combat. They're good at long range but also good at close range, and to me, they're the automatic assault rifles for the most part. Apart from the AK, the recoil is a little bit funny on the AK, and the FAD can be a little bit difficult to handle. But this, the ACR and the M4 are just 3 reliable, good, useful, all-round guns that you can't go wrong with. So if in general you're looking to maybe improve and just go for a gun that you feel comfortable with, I definitely recommend these guns. Now the Scar L, it's kind of got some interesting stats. I actually thought it would have quite a slow fire rate. It did in Modern Warfare 2, so I thought that I just presumed it did in this game. But looking at the stats of it compared to the other guns in the game, it actually has a moderate to fast fire rate compared to the other assault rifles. And all of these things that I've written on the outside, like low recoil, blah de blah, that's relative to other assault rifles. So it has a fastish fire rate, but not compared to a submachine gun. So submachine guns, if you want the real fast fire rate guns, assault rifles are slightly slower. But in its class, moderate to fast fire rate, which is kind of interesting. It's got a moderate reload speed, low recoil. It's actually slowest killing assault rifle at long range, which I find a little bit strange because I didn't actually notice that much while playing. Even when putting a silencer off, which makes the gun weaker at range, I never really noticed any effect that it took a long time to kill people. Maybe that's a combination of fast fire rate with low recoil, which means I don't really notice. But I didn't find it a problem at all. So overall, I think this is a great weapon. Now, what's my setup? What do I like to use with it? I actually go for the 2 attachments proficiency once you've unlocked it, and I like silencer and extended mags. Now you have to wait, I think, until you get to level 28 or maybe somewhere around there until you've unlocked extended mags. So maybe at first you might want to go with silencer. But this gun definitely doesn't need kick. I'd say kick is a real good proficiency, and you can stick it on anything, and of course it's going to be useful. But after not playing with kick, I found you don't really need it on this gun. There's a few guns you don't need kick on. The ACR, that thing's a laser anyway. The M4 probably, although I used to kick with it quite a lot. And here you'll see me take out quite a few people here, and this is why I like extended mag, just forgetting about reloading for a while. And I know I really never end up using all of my ammunition up in my magazine, but extended mags for me just makes life easier. You know, it's one thing to forget about, and also, as you can see, I have sleight of hand, although I don't have it in my first perk slot. Now let's talk about the perks I like to use with this gun. I like to use Scavenger. To be honest, the first perk slot is pretty optional. I tend to use Scavenger because obviously I don't use kill streaks, so I run out of ammo quite quick because it's got a fast fire rate as well. I just like Scavenger, but that's not unlocked until quite late on, so maybe Blind Eye or Recon, all of which are good perks and all are going to be useful. Hardline, as I always say, pretty much with every gun, because I like to use the specialist streaks and I like to unlock them one earlier. However, I can't help but say assassin. I know it's kind of similar on most guns, I tend to say assassin, but in a game with lots of UAVs, and when you're trying to, when the spawns are so bad and you need to, like, one of the main reasons behind people doing well and me getting long streaks and people you know, getting lots of kills and not dying is because the opponents don't know where you are. It seems really obvious, but when people don't know where you are, you're going to be difficult to kill. And not only that, you want to be approaching people from the side, from the back, and when they're not expecting you from certain angles, that will happen. Some people really dislike Assassin because they find it a little bit cheap, but I think most of the community is kind of over that, to be honest with you. And me personally, I don't really like Assassin, but I don't really feel like too much of a hypocrite for using it, because in my opinion, that if they're going to have Assassin, well, no, this is wrong actually. In my opinion, I'd prefer that they actually got rid of UAV and instead of kept Assassin. So I'd actually like it if they took out UAV and there wasn't no Assassin, because the problem with Assassin, even though I'm recommending using it, it is very useful, but the problem that most people find, and the problem I find again I'm playing against it, is that it lulls you into a false sense of security, and that's the thing that's difficult to deal with, because you think, the players are there, and there, and all of a sudden, you know what, they're not. So what I'd do is I'd maybe have UAV as a higher kill streak, or maybe just have a Blackbird style or a advanced UAV at a higher kill streak, and not have Assassin. But yeah, that's the setup I like to use. I have sleight of hand, probably not a necessity. The gun's got a moderate reload speed, and I just like to use sleight of hand because it just suits me, my game style. I can give you all the tips in the world, but if having these perk setups doesn't really tend to suit the way you play, it's useless. This is just how I like to play, and if you think you've got a similar game style, then maybe go for what I use. So sleight of hand, it just makes me feel quicker, and especially Stalker. I've grown to love Stalker, especially with assault rifles. The ability to aim more often, like in some of these clips you'll see me aiming while walking around corners and things, and some people say to me, why are you aiming while walking around corners? The reason is, when you aim down sight, you have increased accuracy, less recoil, your gun spread is a lot less, your bullets will cover a smaller area, so you'll be more accurate while you're aiming down sight. So having the ability to aim down your sight while entering an area where there might be an enemy means that you're going to be able to be more accurate if you do encounter someone there. So automatically your bullets are going to be more accurate than theirs will if they're not aiming down the sight. So I think it's very useful if you can get used to it. And to be honest, I think it's one of the keys to the high kill streaks and the MOABs. So I guess that wraps it up for this video. Like I said, I'd probably give this gun 9 beasts out of 10. It's definitely one of my favourite guns in the game. And if you do enjoy these gold gun videos, there's actually a whole playlist full of these over on my channel. The link to that is in the description, and then they're over there on the right hand side. So I hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys soon.
Good evening, Machinima Respawn. This is Sweat, and I'm bringing you another episode of my new Battlefield 3 series, the ABCs and 1-2-3s of Battlefield 3. My goal for this series is to give the spotlight to each and every single weapon, vehicle, and piece of equipment in Battlefield 3 in alphabetical order, from the A10 Thunderbolt to the Z11 and everything in between. And since we're going through our ABCs, we may as well assign an overall grade to every single piece covered, and that's where you guys come in. I need your grades in the comments below. I want to hear you guys give the final grades. After all, you all are the ones that are doing the practical applications on the battlefield. But just so you know, I've done my own homework on the subject matter at hand, both in-game and in my time in the United States Marine Corps, so I think I can give a fair grade myself. And you may have noticed a few letters missing on the border or think that we forgot your favorite weapon, guys, but don't worry, this is just Season 1. We're going to choose one weapon from each letter, go all the way through, and then start up again for Season 2. Now let's cover a new weapon, the FGM-148 Javelin Launcher. A quick battle log description states, shoulder-launched anti-tank missile with both direct and top-fire attack modes. A fire and forget system requires a lock-on before launch, but the missile will guide itself to the target. When firing on laser-designated targets, the Javelin automatically uses top attack mode, which is exceptionally powerful against enemy armor. The FGM-148 Javelin is primarily an anti-tank launcher that can also function against other air and land targets, both in-game and real life, although they do have their differences. In-game, the Javelin can be found in the Engineer Kit as one of the very last available unlocks, where players need to accumulate 82,000 points before it's unlocked. It can be chosen in place of the RPG or the SMAL, depending on your deployment, or the Stinger or the IGLA, one of the anti-aircraft missiles. The missile can acquire targets in one of two ways: a direct line of sight and locking on land vehicles, or locking onto a land or air target that has been designated with a laser from laser painters, CITV stations, or SOFLAM. If the javelin locks onto a target that has been designated with a laser, it will immediately shoot into the air and descend on the target from directly above, causing the most amount of damage. If the javelin locks onto a target and is fired without the assistance of the laser, it will follow more of a straight path to the target and doesn't deliver as much damage otherwise. The 26-pound missile fires a preliminary rocket that clears the launcher, and then it fires off another rocket to propel itself into the air and toward its destination. The warhead is actually two shaped heat or high explosive anti-tank charges that are shaped charges that don't just explode on impact, but they direct the blast toward one specific point in order to penetrate the heavy armor of their target. The first charge is designed to clear any reactive armor that may be in place before the second charge detonates that provides the bulk of the armor penetration. Now let's talk about some strategy in game. There are obviously some clear benefits to operating in a tandem with someone that can laser designate your targets, either with SOFLAM or otherwise, but to be most effective, designate your entire 4-man squad to the operation. You can be absolutely devastating. With the squad explosive specialization in place, have 2 members of your squad choose the engineer kit with the FGM-148 Javelin, another member of your squad can pick Recon with SOFLAM, and have the last member choose a support kit. Having an entire squad operate this way can be a nightmare for opposing armor and air threats, and can really make a significant impact on a single round. The Javelin can be one of the most destructive weapons on the battlefield, but it does have its limitations. It requires a direct line of sight if there's no laser designation present, and you may be exposed to enemy fire or unable to lock on the enemy vehicle if it's able to take cover behind walls. The time that it takes to lock on can allow the enemy to get out of range, and it can give them the opportunity to deploy countermeasures on 2 different occasions when you lock on and again after the missile's airborne. It doesn't sound like much of a difference maker, but combined, these can lead to a wasted missile, a missed missile, or no missile being fired at all, and it's useless if it doesn't get fired at all. I have to think that sometimes the RPG is just a better option, even though it doesn't do the attack damage, and players just sometimes overlook that fact, and that's what I keep in mind when I grade the FGM-148 Javelin. Those reasons, and those reasons alone, lead me to give the weapon an overall grade of B+, a strong B+, only missing out on A because of how many factors go into the situation before you can achieve maximum damage with the weapon. If it wasn't for the extended lock-on time, I think this would be an easy A and a teacher's pet in every situation. But this is your chance to change my mind, and this is your chance for the final grade of the FGM-148 Javelin. Do you think it's an A because of its one-hit destroy or disable for almost every single vehicle with a laser designation? Or do you think it drops to a low B or maybe lower for the time and the variables involved and reduced round count? Let me know in the comments below what your grade is and why, and let's see if we agree. Okay, Respawn, this is still a relatively new series, so every like rating in favor of this video really helps it grow. And please continue to support this series like you have been. You've done such a fantastic job up to this point. Don't hesitate to hit that share button either, and let more of your friends know about this and know about some of their favorite weapons. I would love to hear their grades as well. Thank you again for this awesome opportunity to post on Machinima Respawn. You guys have a great day, and I'll see you on the battlefield. Class dismissed.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is ZX612Zach, and today we have some polite trolling. If you enjoy, do not forget to leave a like and a comment below. Thank you. Enjoy the following clips.
Hey, N-Hate, or whatever your name is. Nate
What
Hustle.
you and your mom's house?
Excuse me, Mr. Nate Hustle. Can you please stop camping? It's frustrating me while I'm playing.
I'm not even camping, I'm walking around, so shut up.
I just saw you sitting in a corner with a motion sensor.
Bro, no, that's not me, Johnny.
I just saw you. It said Nate Hustle is a boss, and you were camping.
No, I'm not camping.
I'm gonna be honest with you here. I saw you sitting in the corner, and you were camping, my friend.
No, I don't even have a motion sensor, so you feel me something.
You were sitting in the corner, whether you had a motion sensor or not, camping like a little boy.
Oh.
Nathaniel, is that your mother on there?
Oh, that's my sister.
It's your sister?
No,
even better. Can I talk to your sister, Nathaniel?
You tell me.
Can I talk to your sister? She's probably a beautiful young troll.
Hey, shut the fuck up talking to my brother like this. I'll come over there and kill you, little bitch ass.
I don't understand what you're saying, my friend, and frankly, I'm kind of offended by the language you use towards me.
Shut the fuck up, son of a bitch, and listen, okay? Shut the fuck up and play the game, so I'll come whip your ass wherever you at. Quit acting like a fucking cook,
I'm winning
bitch.
the game. I'm very good at this game, my friend. I am very good and skilled. I don't know why you're
You
being
sound
so
scared. You
angry
sound like
with
a
me.
bitch. Go call your mom with your punk ass.
I am
Fucking
playing
play
very
the game
good Call of
and
Duty
act like
right
a bitch.
now.
Shoot somebody.
I'm dropping it like it's hot right now, my friend.
You fucking fag in the bag ass. Fucking play the game, bitch, and shut up.
I'm playing the game like a Dreamstar champion. I'm rocking it and socking it like the robot I am, friend. I'm sorry if I be crazy, but that's just me. I don't play lazy. I'm sorry if you get frustrated or jaded. I got a helicopter, or a helichopter, if you want to call it that.
You're fucking out of here, man. You're fucking
Why are you getting
dead.
so angry, friend?
Your mom's
Your brother's
dead.
not very good at the
You're
game.
fucking
He's
dead,
going negative
dead.
18.
You're fucking out of here, mom, bitch.
What are you talking about, friend? I'm just trying to be courteous with you, dog.
Now you sound like a big old pussy.
I'm just trying to have fun, and your friend is calling me some mean names. I don't like that, one iota.
Oh my god, you sound like a bitch.
I'm actually just a quietly nice guy trying to make his way through the world, trying to play Call of Duty in a land of prosperity.
Man, we just play with your punk ass. Stop acting like a little bitch.
Why are you saying these mean things to me, calling me a punk-ass bitch?
Fucking
Why are you saying these hateful words to me? I don't know you, friend.
I fucking hate
you. don't know me. Why would you hate me, young man?
I ain't no young man. I'm an old, big, bald, long, swank. Who the fuck is Velocity Man? I don't want to be your friend, bitch.
In my mind right now, can I tell you what I'm imagining of you? I'm imagining a severely overweight, bald man trying to be a hard ass over the microphone. And when I say old man, I mean 19 years old trying to be a big dog in front of his girlfriend.
Shut the fuck up, man. I'm a grown
Are you trying to be a cool man and you are dropping it like it is hot?
Shut the fuck up. Quarter is fuck, dog.
Chilly Willy, my friend, I am not talking to you, dog. I'm just trying to hang out with my wang out.
I
don't know why.
Is that why it's only 2 inches past the couch?
Why do you have such an issue? If you've got a problem, touch my balls.
Learn to correct your spelling.
That did not make any sense right now. I did not spell anything, dumbass.
Oh, he said how old you don't age.
That was a very dumb thing to say. Correct my spelling. What was I trying to spell?
Shut up.
Dipshit.
Yeah, it's not
You tell me.
my feelings.
Chilly Willy Chilly likes to get on the ground and play with his willy.
I'm living in your mama's house.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed this polite trolling video, and if you did, please feel free to leave a like and maybe even a comment below. Plus check out my main channel, link in the description. Oh, and guys, always remember,
haters be hating while they're masturbating.
Part ways with old feelings, no ceilings, blue skies where my eyes go. Blue is when my lady's eyes do they little side roll. No rhinestones, we diamonds. Even though they price fixed, we still sip upon the beers until we hit the light switch. Priceless and it better be, cause I ain't got the dough like I'm gluten free. No celiacs cause I love the wheat. I'll pepper farm your whole pedigree. I bring the substance and bread is scrumptious, and when we get that, we'll blast the trumpets. Go dumb and just smash the pumpkins and rap our gang like we apple dumplings. Fuck the compass, we take the high roads. Right route even if we drive slow. We'll get there in time with the scenic route. Beat 'em out, mama pop style, no Costco. Gotta shop though, we gotta eat even if they're gonna cheat, selling us some cheap nachos. So we grow for a minute, stomach that spinach. Hot pie, adios, me grow up for a minute. But getting down in life for the business. But it's around, so we take that, shake that. You know whatever can make us free while we live.
Oh, now I'm throwing mine.
Wow. No, listen,
No,
that's some...
shady. Get him, get him, get him! No!
Oh, we just freaking crap out of this kid.
I'm done. I'm done with these freaking greenies, dude.
Why don't we just wreck that kid right there in his face?
Bitch. Oh yeah, we gotta back up and check out.
Honestly, everybody freaking like...
Good,
oh
I'm
my
not
God.
playing with this freaking
We
chaos
have
greenie.
0 kills.
Be nice, both our vests. Yeah, and made me kill myself. I was trying to give away your position the entire time.
Obviously.
Destroy the objective.
Motherfucker. That's alright, I'm gonna report him.
Defend the objective.
What the fuck? Oh man, that motherfucker. What'd he do? Hey, damn knife him?
Fucking bitch is getting so reported, dude.
That's a distraction. Dude, why'd you fire that in here? Someone fired their gun right here, where are we at? Yep, my tactical insertion was prevented. Dude, kid, get away! You're gonna get me killed, are you serious? Move! Corner blocker!
Got him. Oh, straight up knife. You were lucky as shit. Stop following me! Damn! You gay hole. No, stuff is hardcore. And if you try to knife him, you get killed.
Wow, dude, one of my teammates jumped in front of me and got me killed. Fucking, oh my god.
That was straight up knife. I was shooting and then he just jumped in front of my shots.
I know, but yeah, one of these guys jumped right in front of my sniper bullet and I could shoot someone. What the fuck? Come on.
That's straight up knife. That's what he keeps freaking doing to everyone.
I'm not doing hardcore anymore. This is gay. I'm sick of people jumping in front of my bullets. Oh my god.
That was freaking straight up knife.
Oh my god, teammate! Get out of my face!
Was it straight up knife
he's doing it
again?
on purpose. Yeah, he's jumping in front of me on purpose. Like a little bitch. I swear to God, straight up knife, do that one more time, I will fucking be ranking.
Here he comes. Oh my god.
Get out of my way, bitch!
Really? Really? With straight up knife, you're an idiot. Oh, now he's doing this shit to me now.
Fuck my levels.
Are you serious? Dude, he's gonna get us killed. This guy's really starting to annoy me. See what happened, straight up knife? You get me killed. He's on our team again.
If I tell you how to say it, will you call him a fart mouth in Spanish?
Nah, I don't know. Oh my god, straight up knife. You're such a gay fag. You're gonna get me killed again. God, I want to be like the FaZe Clan. Oh.
Is that why you're quick scoping? You're practicing?
Yeah, with the beard, I guess I'll practice. I mean, I think these guys practice 24/7 every day. And then sometimes they don't.
Man, it.
Do you think these guys make millions by using this, doing this video?
No.
Oh, you son of a bitch. He's cornering me. I figured out a way to get out of the corners, you know that, right?
Hey, straight up knives, don't put me on your YouTube channel, please, because I don't want people No, I want to be put. I want to be put on it. It'd be an honor to be trolled by this guy. Look, he's straight up nice. He's trolling this kid right here. Epic troll. He's trolling this kid hardcore.
Oh my god, I hit him.
Here we go. Yeah, little troll, bitch. Straight up knife. Get away from me, dude. Don't put me on your YouTube channel, I'll sue you. No, I'm not a hater, I just don't want people... Last time I was on someone's YouTube channel getting killed, they freaking sent me an invite partisan. How was it feel to get killed by him? I had to change my damn name. Straight up nice, Stacy. Not cool, dude. Come on, dude, please. I'm gonna de-rank you, I swear to God. Killer Beast, you wanna be on this guy's video getting trolled?
Wait, what?
You wanna be on this guy's video getting trolled?
Getting what?
Do you wanna be on this guy's video getting trolled?
No.
Yeah. I like it. It feels good.
It's right there. Why wasn't anyone watching that shit? I told you defusing. Ryan, what did I say? I told you use defusing. I'm dead.
So it's like Monday, yep, 10 a.m. And I'm realizing I'm about to do this all again. So I get out of bed, grab my books and a pen, headed to astrology, leaving Earth on the rag. 49-cent Jimmy John bread, allowing me to save my money just to party instead. Yeah, Bacardi and bread, Rhino already dead.
Oh, I didn't see him. Improvement over folder, Ninja Defuse sandwich. I didn't see him. I did not see him.
Passing back facts on the napkins, tilted down flat brim, getting every answer right up on the section of the matching. After class, pop the Mac, find a chill spot to pack Vesuvius. So I'm fluent on the track, then I hit the sack. Hear a jazz like the Rat Pack, dreams of hi-hats and rat-a-tat-tat.
Mom, the fuse? They missed just the fuse on them? You guys didn't see them? You guys don't look at the box twice?
Saying peace to the weak, hearing beats in my sleep, feet tapping up and down as I catch a couple G's. Living life, yeah, that's the way we live life, living life like a show. That's the way we live life, living life, yeah, that's the way we live life, living life, living life, living life, yeah, that's the way we live life, living life like a show.
Put me high in that as well. Shit. Davey, you look right at me before the iPad.
From experience, this is where my liver weakens.
Yo, would you
Plus on top of that, add a whole bunch of chiefin'. Mixing chemicals, chemistry is what we're teaching. Featuring 1138 all season. Posting up deep, digging the ladies sitting next to us. Right of us, left of us, I be ambidextrous. When I step in the room, panties hit the
I told you he was ninja defusing.
Self-exploring, a weaving out of dreams. And even though I do the same damn things, it's the people making the pattern, making it worth standing. Live life, living life, yeah, that's the way we live life, living life like a show. Live life, living life, yeah, that's the way we live life, living life, living life, live life, living life, yeah, that's the way we live life, living life like a show.
Yeah! Yeah, that's my boy, no love.
Na na, na 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 na. I like this. Na 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 na. I like that. Na 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 na. I bring it back, bring it back. Na na na, na 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 na. I like this. Na 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 na. I like that.
What the hell, dude?
Oh man.